down to grab the imprisoning pagoda. Boom! 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 3 consecutive palms caused the imprisoning pagoda to pause slightly 3 times. But then it continued to fly upwards, the speed getting faster and faster, and in a short time it reached an area where the origin energy was thin. Yu Chenshu's expression became serious. I underestimated you. Yu Chenshu jumped out of the imprisoning pagoda, descending to the same level as Lu Zhou, and then unleashed crimson palm prints that filled the sky. Lu Zhou retracted his hand, turned around and cast the mind's eye insight, forming a hand seal. Golden Gangqi, carrying golden flames, blocked all the crimson palm prints, and then increased the extraordinary power into the hand seal. Get the hell down! The crimson palms were immediately devoured, and the palm print struck straight at Yu Chenshu's face. Shock appeared in Yu Chenshu's eyes, his hands raised to block the blow. The blue palm pressed down, causing Yu Chenshu to fall straight down. Yu Chenshu, covered in sweat, shouted, "Imprisoning pagoda!" The imprisoning pagoda quickly shrank, flew in front of Yu Chenshu, and then grew larger again, helping him block the blue palm. The blue palm finally shattered, blooming like dazzling fireworks, but Yu Chenshu, in order to resolve this move, was blasted away along with the imprisoning pagoda, flying backwards. This, Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice, it's that blue palm again. Could it be that he's not from the Golden Lotus domain? We're screwed. Elder Jian, take the Heart of Destiny and leave first, and call for reinforcements, Mo Buyan said. Okay. Jian Tingjong took the Heart of Destiny, turned around, and left. This action immediately awakened Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu from their shock. Stop them! You're not going anywhere! Xuan Chengzi stared at Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan. Jian Tingjong said in a deep voice, do you really want to be enemies with Tianwu Academy? Do you think I want to? Hand over the Heart of Destiny, Xuan Chengzi said while coughing. You're injured, but still enough to stop you. Jian Tingjong looked up at Yu Chenshu and Lu Zhou who were fighting, and said to Xuan Chengzi through gritted teeth, do you really think Ding Yu only has that much ability? Hearing this, Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu couldn't help but look up at the sky. In fact, they were hoping even more that Yu Chenshu and Lu Zhou would fight to the point of mutual destruction, so that they could reap the benefits. Yu Chenshu angrily looked at Lu Zhou. Striking out a small crimson palm print, the palm print suddenly grew larger as it flew in front of Lu Zhou, reaching a height of several zang. Lu Zhou had anticipated this. His whole body flared with golden flames, and the Buddha's golden body appeared, completely canceling out the palm print. A Buddhist expert. The dazzling Buddha's golden body under the sunlight exuded an even more sacred aura, making people feel like they wanted to kneel and worship. Cultivators from all directions swallowed a mouthful of saliva in shock, staring unblinkingly at the Buddha's golden body. Lu Zhou retracted his golden body, leaped down, and swung out his right hand with a palm print. It was the 9-syllable mantra, the great hand seal of Taoism. 9 massive palm seals, blazing with golden flames, descended. Yu Chenshu had never felt so threatened. Overwhelmed, he widened his eyes and lifted the Fanlong seal with both hands. The Fanlong seal transformed into a wall in front of him. Boom! 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 The 9 palm seals slammed into the Fanlong seal with deafening sounds, each one driving Yu Chenshu down dozens of meters. By the 5th palm seal, Yu Chenshu had crashed into a cliff face. By the 9th, Yu Chenshu and the Fanlong seal were embedded deep within the rock. The sky above the Heavenly Wheel mountain range was eerily silent. Not a single cultivator dared to speak, let alone move. Suddenly, the Fanlong seal shot out of the cliff like a cannonball, hurtling towards Lu Zhou. A surge of crimson flames erupted as Yu Chenshu gripped a blazing red spear, flying close behind the Fanlong seal. A wild-grade, thriving dragon spear. Using the momentum from the cliff, Yu Chenshu arrived before Lu Zhou in an instant, unleashing a heaven-shaking spear strike with his full 10-leaf power. Lu Zhou cast several seals and flew backward, a nameless shield appearing in his right hand to block the spear's attack. The dragon spear and Fanlong seal are both red grade, and a shield? What the hell is this guy's background? The surrounding cultivators were totally bewildered. Usually cultivators choose offensive weapons, or at least those that can both attack and defend. Almost no one uses a shield with 0 offensive power. This was the first time they'd ever seen a red grade shield. Worth the trip, TBH, the cultivators whispered. Even those from the Heavenly Martial Institute, the Gulan Orthodox Sect, the Chongshu Temple, and other sects stopped what they were doing to observe the battle. The real outcome depended on these two. The rest were just support, unable to influence the result. Yu Chenshu shouted, "My turn to unleash!" The thriving dragon spear pinned against the nameless shield, pushing Lu Zhou high into the air. What a move! Using the enemy's attack against him. The opponent has to change tactics, or they'll be pushed into an area with thin chi. The cultivators commented. Lu Zhou indifferently retorted, "Descend!" Low light emanated from his 5 fingers, as the extraordinary power of the heavenly book enveloped the nameless shield and slammed it down, bending the thriving dragon spear. Yu Chenshu felt immense pressure and had to release his grip on the thriving dragon spear. The nameless shield continued to press down, ignoring the Fanlong seal entirely and slamming into Yu Chenshu's chest. Poofed. Yu Chenshu finally coughed up blood from the blow. The watching cultivators were utterly stunned. Institute Master! Institute Master! Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan desperately wanted to rush to Yu Chenshu's aid, but they knew this was a battle of unparalleled experts. Anyone who jumped in would be asking for death. The other two 10-leaf cultivators were dumbfounded. In their eyes, Yu Chenshu was practically an 11-leaf expert. Yet this middle-aged man was unnaturally powerful. Could he have opened his fate? Yu Chenshu trembled inwardly. He suppressed his inner shock and stared at Lu Zhou. Is this the power of fate? No way! The fate-opening powerhouses from 2,000 years ago weren't like this. If the opponent were using the power of fate, shouldn't it be filled with vitality? Why is it this barbaric, unreasonable power? Yu Chenshu landed on a mountain peak, his feet digging into the ground, gradually sliding down the cliff face without sinking in. Lu Zhou said, "You even cultivated your body?" Yu Chenshu laughed heartily, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. In my youth, I worked 1,000 times harder than others to get where I am today. Impervious to 100 poisons, immune to fire and water, invulnerable to weapons. Cough! Cough! As he spoke, he coughed up another mouthful of blood. Lu Zhou shook his head. This old man wants to see what kind of monster you really are. With a flick of his wrist, the Taishu mirror appeared, creating a resonant yuan qi vibration. Boom! A wild-grade treasure. The two kept throwing out treasures, leaving everyone wide-eyed. It's no surprise that the Heavenly Martial Institute has many treasures, but this guy is covered in them. The Taishu mirror shone a light like a stage spotlight, illuminating Yu Chenshu from behind. Yu Chenshu manifested his Red Lotus 10-leaf avatar. Is that all you've got? Lu Zhou frowned. Is that really it? Or can't even a wild-grade Taishu mirror reveal his true form? The Heavenly Wheel mountain range has been ambushed. Who wins is still unknown, Yu Chenshu said through gritted teeth. Your blind confidence, no different from Yi Chen, will only make you look even more foolish. Lu Zhou chanted the heavenly book incantation, and the extraordinary power enveloped the Taishu mirror. The golden light instantly turned blue, shining on Yu Chenshu. A bizarre scene unfolded. Yu Chenshu's entire skeleton was exposed. Yu Chenshu had nowhere to hide. Apart from a white skeleton, there was also a body made of stone carvings in front of him, resembling a puppet that sent chills down one's spine. What is that? I've never seen it before. That mirror must be a treasure that can reveal avatars. That puppet. Could it be a substitute? An immortal substitute? No one understood what they were seeing. Lu Zhou had expected to see some kind of true form avatar like Zhu Ying's, but what was this puppet toy? No one likes having their secrets exposed, especially not a big shot like Yu Chenshu. He was immediately enraged, leaping into the air towards Lu Zhou. You can't do anything to me! As Yu Chenshu spoke, he unleashed countless talismans, burning the sky and turning it into a sea of fire. The temperature soared, and even the fate beast hidden deep within the gorge was pressured and stopped crashing into the mountain range. Lu Zhou retracted the Taishu mirror and said indifferently, This old man doesn't care if you're human or ghost. Eat this palm strike. A quarter of his extraordinary power was unleashed, and a colossal palm print large enough to cover the gorge's entrance descended. Lu Zhao's 5 fingers like 5 towering mountains, releasing dazzling light. Boom! The palm print slammed into Yu Chenshu, sending him crashing into the cliff face. Crack! With a sound, the cliff face cracked like a spiderweb. Yu Chenshu lay motionless, and the cultivators stared blankly in amazement. Lu Zhou didn't hear the system notification about killing the target, so he frowned. Is he really immortal? The nameless sword instantly appeared in Lu Zhao's hand. He still had plenty of power left, so he didn't need to use an item card. Everyone watching was completely engrossed, unable to restrain themselves. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu even considered having Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan leave. They felt the threat was too terrifying. A fisherman's prophet was nothing more than a pipe dream. Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan felt the two 10-leaf experts in front of them were dropping their guard, and immediately exchanged glances. Let's bounce! The two figures shot out like arrows, frantically flying towards the southeast Heavenly Wheel mountain range. Lu Zhou turned around and shook his head, saying, You dare to covet my stuff? The nameless sword transformed into a bow, with bow and arrow wrapped in golden stellar energy, larger than a human. 1/4 of extraordinary power was poured into the 2 stellar arrows. Swish! The stellar arrows shot out like lightning, piercing the hearts of Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan. The Destiny Grimoire heart fell. Lu Zhou leapt forward to catch it, and after confirming that this was indeed the Destiny Grimoire heart, Lu Zhou put it in his chest pocket. At this time, Lu Zhou turned his head to look at Jian Tingjong and Mo Buyan lying on the ground, and then took out the Taishu mirror. The Taishu mirror shot out a light that shone on the two. Nothing special. The system's notification sounded at the same time. Ding! Killed a target, gained 1500 merit points. The territory rewards an additional 1000 points. Ding! Killed a target, gained 1500 merit points. The territory rewards an additional 1000 points. Ding! Discovered the Longying Rage and Flash Shadowhook weapons. Do you want to retrieve them? Retrieve! The two weapons immediately flew into Lu Zhou's hand. Unexpectedly, the elders of Tianwu used desolate-grade weapons. This trip is a big win. After dealing with the two elders, Lu Zhou turned around and flew back to the canyon. The cultivators of the two great sects, Chongshu Temple and Kunlun Orthodox Sect, immediately retreated dozens of meters, their backs chilling, wishing they could turn around and run away immediately. While the more than 1,000 cultivators called by Yu Chenshu did not hesitate to surround the canyon, no one knew why. Lu Zhou stared at the cliff where Yu Chenshu was slammed into. He could confirm one thing. Yu Chenshu wasn't dead. Boom! Immediately afterwards, the Fanlong seal flew out, breaking through the buried rocks. Who lives and who dies ain't over till it's over. So exciting! The watching cultivators around were all very curious, not knowing which of these two 10-leaf Karma Fire guys would win the final victory. Seeing the Fanlong seal flying towards him, Lu Zhou unleashed a palm print in the shape of 5 fingers, clamping the Fanlong seal on the cliff. Yu Chenshu also quickly jumped out. His previous elegant and carefree appearance had turned into a disheveled mess covered in dust, and his body was covered in bloodstains. Yu Chenshu flew towards the Fanlong seal, spreading his arms. OMM! The avatar appeared. The two have been fighting until now, and this is the first time Yu Chenshu has summoned his avatar. The Red Lotus avatar is 2 zang tall, not purely red like others, but dark red like blood plasma. The dirt on Yu Chenshu's body was blown away by stellar energy. The azure dragon spear that fell on the ground was summoned back. Yu Chenshu suddenly spat a mouthful of blood on the spear. Primordial chi vibrates! The azure dragon spear, which was originally bent, suddenly straightened again, and the lines on the spear lit up. The cultivators watching from a distance were all shocked. Carving Dao patterns into weapons? WTF? Dao patterns are a type of formation often carved on barriers or large defensive arrays. Carving them into weapons requires extremely high forging skills and cultivation. There should be a fire spiritual stone inside the azure dragon spear. The fire spiritual stone combined with Dao patterns can help the weapon turn into a Hong-grade weapon for a short period of time. You can even do that? The crowd was astonished. Doing so comes at a great cost. The fire spiritual stone was originally an item used to improve the quality of weapons. Using it in this way will damage the weapon. After using up all the energy in the fire spiritual stone, the azure dragon spear is likely to drop to the heaven grade. Trisk Tietsk. The foundation of Tianwu Academy is truly unbelievable. The former Yu Chenshu Academy created countless weapons, except for some that had been used. The rest must be in Yu Chenshu's hands. That cultivator suddenly remembered something and hurriedly asked. It is said that the most perfect weapon of Jushian Academy is called the 9 Xuan Zither, but it was later lost, presumably taken away by Luo Xuan. It's a pity that no one has ever seen what the 9 Xuan Zither looks like. At the same time, Lu Zhou originally wanted to retrieve the Fanlong seal, but it kept struggling. Finally, the Fanlong seal grew several times larger, breaking Lu Zhou's hand seal. Yu Chenshu held the Hong-grade azure dragon spear in his hand and flew towards Lu Zhou with the Fanlong seal. Seeing Lu Zhou take out the nameless sword, Yu Chenshu said coldly, "I won't make the same mistake again." Lu Zhou suddenly controlled the nameless to transform into a mace wrapped in stellar energy. The nameless mace, as heavy as a boulder, slammed into the azure dragon spear. Boom! Sparks flew out, extremely dazzling. Hong-grade mace. The watching cultivators gradually fell silent. They had no way of knowing how many treasures these two actually had. The Fanlong seal struck like a giant tower. Lu Zhou immediately summoned his avatar, carrying golden flames to block. Yu Chenshu's combat experience was extremely rich. As soon as he saw Lu Zhou's avatar, he laughed and said, "This is the moment I've been waiting for." The Fanlong seal suddenly grew 1,000 times larger, becoming a net covering the sky, wanting to cover Lu Zhou's avatar. Lu Zhou frowned slightly. Yu Chenshu's strength had exceeded Lu Zhou's imagination. You dare to use the power of Destiny Grimoire. Yu Chenshu's eyes turned red as he looked at Lu Zhou. Indeed, if it were another 10-leaf Karma Fire, they would definitely not be Yu Chenshu's opponent. It must be admitted that Yu Chenshu is much stronger than Yi Zhen, but he is not as smart as Yi Zhen, fool. Lu Zhou's eyes suddenly became sharp. The nameless mace flew back into his palm, once again turning into the nameless sword. Black runes like black dragons lit up, wandering on the sword. At the moment the black runes appeared, Yu Chenshu's hair immediately stood on end, his scalp went numb, and his whole body stiffened as if someone had splashed a bucket of cold water on him. The black nameless sword glowed, black runes mixed with extraordinary power, A slash of the sword. Boom! No one knows the true rank of the nameless sword, especially after Lu Zhou advanced to the 10th leaf, plus the buff from the black runes and the heavenly writing power-up. This thing is beyond even Hong tier. Crack! Went the sound. The Azure Dragon Spear? Snapped! Hong tier sword, my ass! The cultivators gasped. Lu Zhou eyed a fading black rune. Welp, that's the price you pay for snapping a fancy spear. Guess I'm stuck with this thing, Yu Chenshu muttered, staring blankly at the nameless sword. Lu Zhou swung again, sword aura sweeping out. The broken Azure Dragon Spear lost its glow, turning into complete trash. Yu Chenshu ditched the weapon, frantically parrying with his own Q while backing away. He knew he couldn't let those black runes touch him. Seeing Yu Chenshu retreat, Lu Zhou yeeted the nameless sword. Swords are ranked in 4 tiers. The highest is when all things are a sword, the no sword, sword path. Deep. Lu Zhou closed his eyes, sensing everything around him. He could feel the essence of Yuan Qi, the true meaning of the sword. Lu Zhou opened his eyes, sword aura filling the sky. Wild winds, Yuan Qi, even friggin' water droplets, all turned into sword aura, converging on the nameless sword. Yu Chenshu thought, oh, SHT. He retreated further, until his back hit the wall of the gorge. How could this guy control so much sword aura? A normal 9th leaf swordsman can control, like, 40,000 strands max. A 10th leaf? Maybe 100,000. But this guy's got hundreds of thousands. WTF? After grasping that all things are a sword bullshit, Yu Shangrong pushed the limit for 9th leaf swordsmen to 60,000. If he saw Lu Zhou now, I wonder what he'd think. The sword aura gathered, and came crashing down. All that sword aura had one target. AAA! AARGH! Yu Chenshu screamed, his soul shattering. The nameless sword, carrying hundreds of thousands of strands of sword aura, pierced Yu Chenshu's chest. Half the black runes on the sword vanished instantly. Lu Zhou took to the skies and slapped the bottom of the binding seal with the power of Tantric. The binding seal couldn't take it, shrinking several times over before plummeting to the ground. After those 2 moves, the extraordinary power was all but gone, leaving only 1/3 of his 10th leaf cultivation. Lu Zhou flew above the binding seal and stomped down. BAM! The binding seal finally sunk into the mud, completely immobilized. Over 1,000 cultivators rushed over, observing the central area of the gorge from a distance. Yu Chenshu stood there, head tilted back, staring at the sky. A massive bloody hole gaped in his chest, the nameless sword piercing him and pinning him to the ground behind him. Lu Zhou eyed Yu Chenshu's pose, a question forming in his mind. He flicked his wrist, and the nameless sword returned to his hand. To destroy Yu Chenshu's impervious body, half of the black runes were used up. But Lu Zhou didn't care. Stuff is meant to be used, right? He could always find more. Lu Zhou pulled out the Taishu mirror. Once again, the last bit of extraordinary power merged with golden light, blasting into Yu Chenshu's body. Yu Chenshu's skeleton and the puppet itself now had a gaping hole in the middle of their chest. Could that be a Kui Nu? Someone shouted in Tianlun Gorge. Kui Nu? What's that? It's short for puppet slave. Puppet slaves can die in their master's place, created through an ancient and mysterious cultivation technique. Using secret methods and talismans, the Kui Nu steals the lifeblood of hundreds of people, taking their lifespans to merge with their own blood, seeping into their bone marrow. This technique has been lost for ages. I can't believe someone's still using it. Die in their master's place? The Kui Nu has no life of its own, so how can it die? Isn't that, like, a paradox or something? So how do you kill a Kui Nu? The other guy shook his head. No idea. Everything in heaven and earth has a counter, and no one can escape that. I read about Kui Nu in an ancient text once, but it didn't say how to kill them. Hearing that, the cultivators continued to spectate. Lu Zhou retracted the Taishu mirror. Yu Chenshu remained in that pose for a long time, head tilted back, watching the clouds gather and dissipate. Ha ha, he chuckled, blood pouring from the hole in his chest, staining his whole body and the ground crimson. You're the first to injure my Kui Nu. Ha ha, I underestimated you. As Yu Chenshu spoke, the hole in his chest miraculously closed at an alarming rate. Lu Zhou frowned. What the hell is this thing? Giving him no chance to recover, Lu Zhou launched another palm strike. Whoosh! The palm print smashed into Yu Chenshu. Yu Chenshu was sent flying. He was now no different from a monster without emotion, impervious to pain. He calmly pulled a small, bright red flag from his chest and planted it in the ground. Bringing his palms together, the Yuan Qi in his dantian vibrated. Using the flag as the center, the Yuan Qi in the air, like blood vessels in the human body, began to spread in all directions. A life-absorbing totem. Yu Chenshu has artifacts of the alien races. Retreat! Someone in the crowd screamed in terror, and the cultivators immediately scattered. But that spiderweb in the sky grew larger and larger. While the cultivators in the Tianlun mountain range were ensnared by strands of meridians, and the yuan qi energy in their bodies was instantly absorbed. Lu Zhou raised an eyebrow. Mother Schaefer, what is this? Lu Zhou glanced around, noticing that the cultivators were all being drained of yuan qi by that totem array. Except for the cultivators from the two great sects, Chongshu and Kunlun, all the other cultivators in the Tianlun mountain range were actively offering their power. Lu Zhou finally understood, turning to Yu Chenshu. This is what you call a scheme within a scheme? Yu Chenshu spread his arms, reveling in the power continuously flowing from all directions, and said with satisfaction, I told you, I am invincible. Cut the red lines. Cut them now. Xuan Chengzi raised his blade and swung down, severing the red line connected to the totem. Seeing this, Mo Xinglu hurriedly followed suit. Gathering the cultivators of the two great sects, they immediately gathered together. Mo Xinglu and Xuan Chengzi threw out talismans, negating the life-absorbing red lines. As for the other cultivators, they continued to willingly offer their power. Before coming to Tianlun Mountain, Yu Chenshu had predicted that this place was a trap, so he had prepared this move. Whether Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xingluo contributed or not doesn't matter. Having these 1,000 cultivators is enough. Lu Zhou wielded the nameless sword, severing the red threads reaching towards him. Karma fire appeared. Lu Zhao's entire body was bathed in golden flames. Sure enough, the red threads recoiled, no longer approaching him. Even so, Lu Zhao's yuan qi was still depleting non-stop. How could he continue to cope with Yu Chenshu's next wave of attacks? I thought I wouldn't have to use this move, but I didn't expect to have to unleash it after all. Yu Chenshu laughed and said, but it doesn't matter. Using my full strength to deal with a powerhouse like you shows my respect. Whoosh! A whirlwind appeared in the area where Yu Chenshu stood, and surging yuan qi gathered. Lu Zhou jumped down, unleashing the Grand Mystic's sacred light palm with golden flames. This one move exhausted all the extraordinary power in his body. Yu Chenshu solemnly stomped his foot on the ground. Swish! Both palms raised towards the sky, and a puppet appeared in front of him, making the exact same posture as its master. Boom! The blue palm struck Yu Chenshu and the puppet, then slammed into the ground, forming a palm print. Yu Chenshu's facial features were distorted by the palm print, his arm shattered, and half of the puppet's body was also deeply sunken into the ground. Lu Zhou descended, and discovered that the totem's absorption of life force was still uninterrupted. The yuan qi and a portion of the life force of the cultivators were still continuously pouring into Yu Chenshu's body. Of course, the amount they could contribute was limited. Once they reached the required amount, the cultivators immediately severed the red threads. Yu Chenshu looked down at his severed arm. All sorts of strange symbols appeared on his body, looking extremely similar to Ye Zhen before his death. The main difference was that there was a puppet in front of Yu Chenshu, and the lines engraved on his body were even clearer and gray-black in color. The severed arm made a cracking sound, and then it was reconnected. The shattered bones healed in an instant. Come on, let me see what the power of fate is like. Yu Chenshu flipped his hand, and the shrunken imprisoning dragon seal flew into his hand, and the puppet disappeared. Yu Chenshu flew straight towards Lu Zhou with the imprisoning dragon seal at extreme speed. Lu Zhou no longer had extraordinary power. At this moment, he could only use the yuan qi in his body. Mind illumination, solidify seal, Buddha's golden body. 3 types of defensive techniques were unleashed rapidly. Boom! Lu Zhou collided with Yu Chenshu and was finally sent flying. Haha! Yu Chenshu laughed with his head raised. Lu Zhou looked tired. After fighting for so long, every move was a full-force effort. How could his yuan qi last forever? The two sides stood facing each other. Yu Chenshu licked his lips slightly, a look of joy in his eyes. Looks like you're exhausted? Lu Zhou shook his head. Is that so? My puppet has absorbed countless lives in its existence, including peerless powerhouses, infants in swaddling clothes, frail old men, and weak women. The puppet's perception can be called the best in the world. In fact, you are not a fate-defying powerhouse, Yu Chenshu said. The watching cultivators immediately started gossiping. He ain't no freaking open life experts. Turns out he didn't open life, but reaching this state is already hella exaggerated. Lu Zhou brushed the dust off his robe. At least from his outward appearance, Lu Zhou looked way better than Yu Chenshu. The smile on Yu Chenshu's face vanished. As the dean of Tianwu Academy, he'd never been this desperate before. To prevent anything bad from happening, Yu Chenshu raised his head and shouted, "Everyone listen up! Charge and kill him, and Tianwu Academy will reward you. Everyone gets a weapon. 1 leaf to 5 leaf gets Earth grade weapons, 5 leaf to 8 leaf gets Heaven grade weapons, 9 leaf gets Desolate grade weapons, and 10 leaf gets Hong grade weapons." Yu Chenshu keeps his word. The cultivators watching the battle are just fence-sitters, hoping to get some benefits. Hearing Yu Chenshu's words, they immediately rushed forward. After watching for so long, Lu Zhou seemed to have the upper hand on the surface, but upon closer inspection, Yu Chenshu still looked like the winner.
He is a Golden Lotus alien from the Red Lotus realm. We should be driving him out. And don't forget, he has a lot of treasures on him, including the life-bound heart. Yu Chenshu added fuel to the fire. The cultivators densely surrounded the gorge. Lu Zhou straightened his robe, his back straight, and said calmly, Yu Chenshu, you are the first person to force me to retreat.
But it has to stop here.
A prop card appeared in Lu Zhou's hand. I hope you can withstand my anger. Yu Chenshu raised his eyebrows and shouted, What are you standing there for? Kill the alien, and the treasures will be yours. Except for the cultivators from the two major sects, Chongshu Temple and Kunlun Zhengzong. All the other cultivators are allies of Tianwu Academy. Listen to Yu Chenshu's orders. They charged towards Lu Zhou. At this moment, the peak stake card in Lu Zhou's hand was crushed. The Dantian Shi Si, which was drying up, was instantly filled again.
Lu Zhou summoned his avatar without hesitation, holding the nameless sword, and flew towards Yu Chenshu.
What's going on? A sense of unease suddenly rose in Yu Chenshu's heart. Just as the cultivators rushed in front of him, Lu Zhou released a sky full of palm prints. 9-syllable, true word, great hand seal. Clang, clang, clang.
The cultivators were knocked down like raindrops. System notifications for merit points kept ringing in his ears, but Lu Zhou didn't even hear them. At this moment, he only had one person in his eyes. Yu Chenshu. Yu Chenshu frowned and released the cage seal. Before the cage seal could fly out, Lu Zhou used the Great Divine Power technique to appear in front of Yu Chenshu, striking his chest with his palm. Great Boundless Wrath Seal. The overwhelming palm prints forced Yu Chenshu to retreat rapidly. Lu Zhao's figure kept flashing, and palms continued to hit Yu Chenshu's chest. Poofed! Yu Chenshu spat out a mouthful of blood. The blood was still flying in an arc when a golden Buddha body appeared in front of him. Yu Chenshu's face twisted grotesquely, and his mind went blank. What is this? Using the Buddha's golden body to block the blood. Bang! Lu Zhou struck again, still the Great Boundless Wrath Seal. Boom! A mountain was shattered. Boom! Another mountain was shattered. As Yu Chenshu's body was being blasted away, he stared at an even more exaggerated scene. Lu Zhou was constantly using the Great Divine Power, flashing across the sky above the gorge. The 20-foot-tall avatar flickered with golden flames, appearing on the right one moment and rushing to the left the next. Each palm strike took the life of a group of people. The most exaggerated thing was that each palm strike was an ultimate move. Great Boundless Wrath Seal. 9-syllable true word, Great Hand Seal. Transcendent Chi Supreme Great Vajra Wheel Hand Seal. All the ultimate moves were released like rain, as if they were free. No matter whether the opponent was a strong or weak cultivator, they all got a taste of the 10-leaf expert's ultimate moves. Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu were completely dumbfounded. The entire Tianlun mountain range was riddled with holes, looking like a beehive, with devastation everywhere. Some great cultivators gritted their teeth and flew up to escape, but before they could even open their eyes, they were crushed by a palm strike. If Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu previously considered Yu Chenshu a master surpassing even 10-leaf, and Lu Zhou was only slightly stronger than Yu Chenshu at most, now they couldn't understand it at all. Even an open life expert wouldn't be this exaggerated. Xuan Chengzi clearly saw Lu Zhou using the 9-syllable true word Great Hand Seal to kill a newly condensed awareness cultivator crawling on the mountainside. He definitely didn't see it wrong. Being also a 10-leaf, Xuan Chengzi suddenly felt like his hands were cramping. Am I a fake 10-leaf? This was the first time Xuan Chengzi had such an illusion, as if the other person was the real 10-leaf, while he was just a fake. Mo Xinglu said blankly. I feel the same way. Maybe this senior has been hiding his strength from the beginning. Should we run? You can't escape. A 9-leaf from Kunlun Zhengzong standing behind suddenly coughed violently, his face pale, and said, We must quickly meditate and heal our injuries. Yu Chenshu's karma fire has invaded his internal organs. If it's not treated in time, he might become a waste. Leaving will surely lead to death. Sitting down to recuperate in place is the only chance to survive. Even a 10-leaf expert like Sikong Beichen would find it very difficult to expel the karma fire from his body, let alone 9 leaves like them. We will land and heal. Yes. The people from the two major sects immediately gave up fighting, landed on the ground, and sat cross-legged to meditate. As for the remaining cultivators, they were all plunged into endless fear. Great divine powers and ultimate moves kept flashing in the sky. One can imagine how spectacular the scene was. The entire Tianlun mountain range was ravaged by primal qi, and the sound of the vibration could be heard clearly from dozens of miles away. Yun Shui Nu, Feng Lei Ji. The unwavering self-confidence of Yu Chenshu, after witnessing this exaggerated way of using moves,
also collapsed in an instant. The things he had always been proud of, such as his puppet, cultivation, weapons, and even his knife and sword-proof body, all became incredibly naive in front of Lu Zhou. Boom! Yu Chenshu was once again blasted away. His body slammed into the cliff, rocks collapsed, and mountains broke, just like his heart was sinking to the bottom of the valley. Why? Could it be that this person has been hiding his strength from the beginning? Yu Chenshu's body sank into the cliff, the cage seal fell in front of him, blood gushed out of the corner of his mouth, and the dark gray patterns on his body dimmed a lot. Yu Chenshu looked up at Lu Zhou in the sky with disbelief. He was wrong, so wrong. Dizzy and confused, Yu Chenshu completely lost the ability to think. Clash, clash, clash!
After slapping 3 more great cultivators into oblivion, Li Yongxiao turned to look at Yu Chenshu, then whipped out the Taishu mirror.
A drop of extraordinary power, freshly squeezed from the purple glazed tile, got injected into the Taishu mirror. Even a single drop could unleash its true potential. Yu Chenshu's puppet was already beat up. Its body shrunk to half its original size. Li Yongxiao casually stowed the Taishu mirror. Yu Chenshu, how are you feeling right now? Hearing that, Yu Chenshu cried out in pain, then roared, I don't believe it! I refuse to believe someone can pull this off. Boom! Yu Chenshu went berserk, unleashing all the primal essence gathered from the totem, absorbing life force, and charging at Li Yongxiao. His shadows filled the sky. Li Yongxiao shook his head slightly. The remaining time on his peak state card was more than enough to deal with Yu Chenshu. Instantly, Li Yongxiao activated his defenses to the max. In a flash, the Clarity of Mind Seal, 6 Harmonies Taoist Seal, 8 Trigram Shield, Golden Body of Buddha, and Grand Heavenly Y-Body Shield were all summoned. Clash, 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 clash. Li Yongxiao stood firm as a rock, occasionally supplementing with a Golden Body of Buddha strike. Whenever Yu Chenshu's attack damaged a layer of defense, he'd immediately reinforce it while plotting how to kill the puppet. No, no, I don't believe it! The frenzied assault couldn't breach the ironclad defense, like raindrops on a lake, creating only tiny ripples.
Such high-intensity attacks consumed massive amounts of primal essence. Time slowly passed. Yu Chenshu's speed dwindled, until his palm imprints became pathetically weak. Yu Chenshu was utterly defeated. Gazing at the layers of magnificent golden defense that remained unshaken, Yu Chenshu lost all hope. Whoosh! After unleashing one last palm strike, Yu Chenshu crashed to the ground, kneeling on one knee, blood and sweat mingling, soaking the earth. Had enough yet? Li Yongxiao asked nonchalantly. Still over 5 minutes left on the peak state card. Li Yongxiao noticed the patterns on Yu Chenshu's body fading slightly. Could it be that the puppet's life force was actually the accumulation of numerous life essences? Once the life essence completely vanished, it would die? Recalling when the nameless sword pierced Yu Chenshu's chest, his puppet was also severely injured. After the totem absorbed life force, the puppet recovered. If it wasn't sufficiently replenished with life essence and primal essence, it wouldn't be able to recover at all. Feeling confident, Li Yongxiao descended and stood before Yu Chenshu. Sir, where exactly did you come from? Yu Chenshu suppressed the fear and despair in his heart, asking respectfully. Li Yongxiao already knew, so why ask? Knew when? When it's black, then blue, then gold? How the hell am I supposed to know? Yu Chenshu composed himself, looked up at Li Yongxiao, and gritted his teeth. Fine! One final strike. Live or die, he roared, lunging forward, and black runes suddenly appeared on his body. The black runes coalesced into a razor-sharp blade, stabbing towards Li Yongxiao. Black runes? Li Yongxiao frowned. Whoosh! Li Yongxiao's figure flashed, retreating far back. Yu Chenshu charged forward, his face filled with unwillingness and resentment. Why are you running away? His spirits sank again. Seeing Li Yongxiao fly deep into the canyon, Yu Chenshu furiously attacked. Live or die, so be it. He feared nothing anymore. Just then, Li Yongxiao suddenly unleashed 3 consecutive great teleportations in reverse, instantly appearing behind Yu Chenshu. Before Yu Chenshu could turn around, it was too late. Successive layers of Saint Extermination palms slammed down, blinding as the sun. Bang! Countless Saint Extermination palm strikes hammered into Yu Chenshu's back, sending him flying forward, disoriented. Li Yongxiao gazed into the depths of the canyon, muttering, Know why I chose this place? Yu Chenshu coughed up blood, despair filling his heart. He had no time to think. Why? Show me why! Boom! Li Yongxiao unleashed several more palm strikes, and the aftershock propelled Yu Chenshu's black blade into the end of the canyon. Instantly, the black blade grew 100, 1,000 times larger, its amplified power increasing tenfold, unleashing itself. Boom! 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 The blade, containing all of Yu Chenshu's remaining power, pierced into the rock crevice, shaking the earth and mountains. The surviving cultivators were drawn to the deafening sound, and along with the canyon, the entire Heavenly Wheel mountain range trembled. Already desolate,
It now began to crumble. The Heavenly Wheel mountain range, the great canyon that the great Tang cultivators had always feared, finally collapsed in this moment.
Li Yongxiao knew that a fated beast was hiding behind this canyon. Instinct told Li Yongxiao that the canyon crevice in the Heavenly Wheel mountain range was likely similar to the bottomless sky rift in the Golden Lotus domain, and at the deepest point, an incredibly powerful, ferocious beast would appear. As expected, Yu Chenshu's final move was as earth-shattering as Li Yongxiao anticipated, even exceeding his expectations. The canyon collapsed. Li Yongxiao reinforced his defenses layer upon layer, then plunged into the crevice, where he witnessed a scene that left everyone in awe. It was like being inside a volcano, with scorching lava flowing below. And on the cliff face opposite the crevice, Yu Chenshu's body was embedded, unable to move. His blood flowed down the cliff face, and into the lava, sizzling into thin smoke. Cough, 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 save! Save me! Yu Chenshu cried out for help. Li Yongxiao pulled out the Taishu mirror again, and golden light shone upon him. Yu Chenshu's puppet had shrunk to a tiny size, unable to resist the golden light of the Taishu mirror. Li Yongxiao looked down, puzzled. Where did that giant beast run off to? I'm asking you. Where is Luo Xuan? Li Yongxiao said. Save me, save. Yu Chenshu's breath grew weaker and weaker. Li Yongxiao frowned, wondering. Did I go a little too far? If he dies without revealing Luo Xuan's whereabouts, that'd suck. But then again, there were so many people in the Heavenly Feather Institute. If he couldn't ask this one, he'd ask another. Someone was bound to know. Just to be safe, he should intimidate the surviving cultivators, while still in his peak state. The nameless sword appeared in his hand. Yu Chenshu was already close to hell. But at that moment, a shadow lunged up from below, colliding with the cliff face, creating deafening sounds. Bang! Bang! Lu Zhou stared intently. It was a crimson fire-red beast, its 5 tails as hard as stone, whipping towards him. His inner beast senses tingled, and Lu Zhou dodged instantly. Beast fight? Yu Chenshu, weakened, looked at the beast, eyes full of disbelief. Beast fight! Bang! It lunged at Lu Zhou, whose figure flickered, layers of Buddha golden body and mudra blocking the heat and lava. Lu Zhou roared, You wanna die? With the unnamed sword as the center, the entire chasm was filled with sword energy. Unfathomable snow mountain sword intent. All things returned to origin heavenly sword. Countless sword beams slammed into the beast. The beast opened its maw, fangs bared, claws swiping, its fur standing on end like iron needles, resisting the sword energy. Lu Zhou unleashed a flurry of palm strikes, Supreme Sanctification chapter, hitting it repeatedly, a 10-hit combo in one breath. Clang! 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 The beast's eyes were filled with murderous intent, but the human's attacks were too damn strong, its bloodlust instantly halved. The barrage of sword energy and palm strikes sent it crashing into the lava. The high-temperature lava continuously burned the beast. Yu Chenshu, now too weak to even move, realized that Lu Zhou had been unleashing ultimate moves the whole time, showing no signs of weakening. Wait, hold up. He looked up at Lu Zhou, eyes wide. Just how? How strong are you? Lu Zhou ignored him, focused on the beast's movements. Still no system notification, meaning the beast was still kicking. Whoosh! The beast suddenly burst from the lava, its blood-soaked mouth spewing lava everywhere. Lava rained down like fireworks. No, save me! Yu Chenshu cried. If he got hit by that, he'd be toast. In the nick of time, Lu Zhou flashed, appearing beside Yu Chenshu, 6 unison seal and Buddha golden body blocking the lava. Lu Zhou unleashed a palm strike, the 9-syllable true words hand seal shooting towards the beast like a meteor. Clang! 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 Lu Zhou glanced at Yu Chenshu, who, despite being saved, was filled with resentment. Lu Zhou said flatly, You can only die by my hand. A palm strike hit Yu Chenshu's chest. Bam! A 5-fingered hole appeared. Yu Chenshu's eyes bulged. Ding! Killed a puppet slave, gained 6,000 merit points. Lu Zhou used his great Kainsu continuously, carrying Yu Chenshu upwards. The beast was going wild, but Lu Zhou was even wilder. The puppet slave tattoo on Yu Chenshu's chest dissipated. Its life force vanished. Before completely fading, the puppet slave squeezed out its last bit of power, healing Yu Chenshu's chest. If you didn't see it with your own eyes, you wouldn't believe the puppet slave was this OP. Lu Zhou took out the Taishu mirror. Now, Yu Chenshu had nothing left but his 10th leaf red lotus avatar. With the puppet slave, Yu Chenshu had 2 lives. The difference? The puppet slave's HP bar was insane, and it could replenish health through totem absorption. Lu Zhou thought Yi Zhen's avatar was broken as hell, but this puppet slave? Straight up bonkers. Now, Yu Chenshu really only had 1 life left. Lu Zhou could take him out anytime. Bang! The beast lunged again, fast as lightning. Lu Zhou, holding Yu Chenshu, unleashed a series of palm strikes, illuminating the chasm as if it were daytime.
Yu Chenshu was numb, his body about to fall apart. He was like a fish on a cutting board, miserable as hell. "Kill me! Kill me!" He surrendered. Under this mental torture, no one would want to live. Continuing like this was worse than death. Just let him die and be done with it. Please, just kill me.
Who would have thought? The once all-powerful dean of the Heavenly Feather Academy, revered by countless cultivators, now only wanted to die.
But he really couldn't take it anymore. The puppet slave was gone, his last line of defense shattered. For years, it was his trump card, allowing him to stand at the peak of this world. Even legendary figures like Ye Zhen had to give him some respect. Without the puppet slave, Yu Chenshu didn't even want revenge. "Just kill me already," Yu Chenshu begged, held tightly by Lu Zhou's palm strike, unable to move. If he could, he'd throw himself into the lava and die. Too bad Yu Chenshu was too weak now, even breathing was difficult. Lu Zhou had no time to care, busy fighting the beast. The beast, bathed in flames, was awe-inspiring. Yu Chenshu realized, yet again, how insignificant he was. Invincible? It was all just self-deception. Even with the puppet slave, he wasn't sure he could kill this behemoth.
The beast's attack frequency increased. Lu Zhou frowned and swung the unnamed sword. Countless sword beams appeared, converging on the blade. Lu Zhou controlled the sword energy, stabbing forward. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The sword beams attacked the beast like a sandstorm. The unnamed sword, combined with myriad sword energies and black runes, pierced its belly. Boom! The beast roared, a deafening sound. Finally, a tear appeared in its abdomen. "Your body is much tougher than Yu Chenshu's to be able to withstand my unnamed sword." Lu Zhou retreated, observing the beast. Yu Chenshu's eyes widened. Lu Zhou checked the peak trial card's remaining time. More than 5 minutes left. Continuing like this won't work. Either leave, or find its weakness. Or use the one-hit kill card, but using the peak trial card and the one-hit kill card would be a waste. The beast charged again, even more berserk, its eyes blazing with fire, its roar echoing through the lava crack valley. Lu Zhou didn't hesitate, unleashing his moves. Every ultimate technique appeared. Sword energy, palm strikes, saber energy, fist energy. Time is money. If I can't find your weakness, then I'll just beat you to death with a flurry of attacks. Yu Chenshu was dizzy, seeing nothing but golden light, hearing nothing but the buzzing of resonating primal chi. The beast didn't expect a tiny human to unleash such immense power. Eventually, under the cleansing power, the beast was submerged in the lava flow. As the final Taoist seal merged into the lava, the celestial seal vanished, and everything returned to its previous tranquility. The lava beneath the ground continued to flow slowly, the crimson lava incessantly bubbling, emitting air bubbles. This meant air was escaping from beneath the lava. "It's still not dead?" Lu Zhou felt his time was running out. If the beast wasn't dead, he'd have to use the one-hit kill card. Even if it meant getting messed up, he had no choice. Gurgle, sizzle, the lava flow gradually rose. Crap! Lu Zhou rapidly flew away, carrying Yu Chenshu towards the ravine entrance. Gurgle, sizzle, crackle. The bubbles became more and more intense. Lu Zhou sensed something was wrong. The lava was rising like a tide. Is this the beast's ability? Or is it getting bigger? What the hell? How is this possible? The peak state card has 5 minutes left, enough to escape, but that means Lu Zhou has to give up on the Destiny Beast? Lu Zhou started to regret it. If he'd known, he would have just used the item card to kill the beast and take the Destiny Core. Just then, the lava suddenly surged to its limit. The earth trembled, and mountains collapsed. Lu Zhou suddenly sensed an unprecedentedly powerful force rising from the ground. He knew this wasn't the beast's aura, but another extremely powerful existence. Volcanic eruption? Earthquake? Whoa! An intense suction force pulled Lu Zhou and Yu Chenshu, and in an instant, the lava flow turned into a sea of molten fire. Shit just got real. Lu Zhou summoned all his defensive ultimate moves, layering them to block the lava and prevent the sea of lava from touching him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh! Lava spewed out of the cleft. Lu Zhou felt weightless, and an extremely hot energy source came from below, far exceeding the lava, far exceeding any power Lu Zhou had ever known. Lu Zhou suspiciously looked at the system panel. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Critical hit blocked 1. Buddha's golden body and the immovable seal were useless. It was a penetrating force. Old fart Lu Zhou gave up on the Destiny Beast. If he didn't leave now, he'd definitely die. Lu Zhou didn't even have time to care about Yu Chenshu. His figure frantically flickered. Sizzle, the lava flow continued to spew out. Just as Lu Zhou felt heavy in his heart, a giant black hand suddenly reached out from the lava flow, enveloping Lu Zhou,
blocking all of that terrifying penetrating force. The black hand emitted a faint dark light, entering Yu Chenshu's body as well, helping him resist the penetrating force. A Black Lotus powerhouse is helping. Boom! The black hand carried Lu Zhou and Yu Chenshu out of the lava flow in the cleft, into the canyon. Only now could Lu Zhou look up. It was a Dharma body of infinite height, its entire body radiating black light. The giant black lotus beneath the Dharma body's feet continuously spun, the black lotus shining brilliantly. Even black had radiance. Atop the Dharma body's head was a black crown with 10 sharp peaks, and between the Dharma body's brows was a shining lotus, with a circular star chart floating behind it. This is Tianji Basha.
Lu Zhao's eyes looked toward the Dharma body's brow, where a man in Confucian robes stood, his eyebrows radiating unparalleled heroic spirit.
The man didn't turn his head, his eyes still looking straight ahead, and said faintly, "Sit down."
Boom. Tianji Basha rushed out of the mountain range, finally appearing under the sunlight. Light reappeared. The cultivators healing their wounds outside raised their heads, their eyes wide, staring at the black Dharma body that had just rushed out of the great cleft.
Under the setting sun, the black light radiated a dazzling light like dark clouds covering the sky. Holy crap! Tianji Basha! It's Tianji Basha! Retreat! Retreat!
The cultivators were shocked, hastily flying backwards, avoiding it. Compared to Tianji Basha, they were as insignificant as mosquitoes.
As Tianji Basha burst forth, lava also spewed out, destroying trees for dozens of miles, and the mountain range instantly turned into a sea of fire. Tianji Basha! Black Lotus! We're screwed! The Hong Lotus realm is doomed! The cultivators who saw this scene were filled with despair. At this moment, some sharp-eyed cultivators suddenly saw a towering, unyielding Buddha's golden body in the hands of Tianji Basha's Dharma body, like the holy water bottle in the hands of a bodhisattva standing against the wind. It's the powerhouse who defeated Yu Chenshu. He's actually in the hands of Tianji Basha and not dead. It's no use. The Black Lotus has appeared. Disaster is at hand. All the cultivators felt utterly insignificant and powerless at this moment. But what everyone didn't expect was that Tianji Basha seemed to ignore the other weak cultivators, continuing to fly into the sky, then turning to fly east, disappearing into the horizon in the blink of an eye. Lu Zhou suppressed his surprise and looked at the refined man standing on the Dharma body's brow. The Black Lotus refined man also looked at Lu Zhou and the dense layers of defense around him, then looked at Yu Chenshu.
Without waiting for Lu Zhou to ask, the refined man looked straight ahead again, sighing indifferently. Humans, oh humans, you've always been the most fond of infighting. When will you be able to stop such meaningless struggles?
Look a little further ahead.
Lu Zhou frowned, looking back at the time panel.
Only 3 minutes left. Looking at the rapidly rushing Tianji Basha Dharma body, Lu Zhou asked suspiciously, "Where are you going?
Endless ocean? What are you doing there?"
Lu Zhou continued to ask. The refined man glanced at Lu Zhou and said calmly, "Is that how you talk to your lifesaver?"
Lu Zhou reflected on his attitude. Perhaps because he'd been in character for too long, this demeanor couldn't be changed, no matter who the other party was.
Lifesaver, huh? Perhaps you have enough power to escape the lava flow anyway. The refined man waved his hand lightly. The Dharma body disappeared, and Lu Zhou and the unconscious Yu Chenshu were suspended in mid-air. The refined man said, "If you can catch up to me, I'll answer your questions."
"All right."
Lu Zhou nodded in agreement. The refined man shook his head and sighed. The weaker they are, the more arrogant they become. Did that old dude just peace out that fast? Lu Zhou didn't overthink it. The peak trial card only had 3 minutes left. His figure instantly flickered towards the endless sea. Lu Zhou could tell that this celestial Basha powerhouse didn't have any killing intent. Otherwise, he wouldn't have helped him out. Of course, Lu Zhou could have dipped out of the lava flow himself.
The recent event confirmed Lu Zhou's guess. The depths of the Heavenly Wheel Canyon were indeed similar to the natural chasm in the Golden Lotus domain, a passage connecting the two realms. If this celestial Basha had murder on his mind, Lu Zhou's only option would be to exchange all his merit points for a one-hit kill card to off him. Thankfully, that didn't happen. A moment later, by the coast, the calm sea reflected the setting sun, and white waves gently lapped at the shore. Whoosh! A black Dharmakaya suddenly appeared, and then vanished. Just as quickly. The refined man slowly descended onto the white sand. The sea breeze brushed against his face. He didn't continue flying, but walked step by step on the sand, heading towards the sea. The infinitely beautiful sunset over the sea completely captivated him. He leisurely sighed, but a look of melancholy appeared on his face, as if he was reluctant to leave this scenery. He stood there quietly, watching the sun slowly set. Buzz! A sound of energy resonance suddenly reached his ears. He turned his head to look. Ah! A golden Dharmakaya was flickering on the horizon, then appeared in his sight. Immediately afterward, the Dharmakaya disappeared.
The yuan qi in Lu Zhou's body suddenly dried up, and he fell from the sky. A look of surprise flashed in the refined man's eyes, then vanished. Lu Zhou had successfully caught up to him. The refined man clasped his hands behind his back, looking towards the endless blue sea. You could actually catch up to me? The peak trial state disappeared twice. Lu Zhou used the last bit of cultivation he had to cast his ultimate divine power. This celestial Baishat is indeed hella strong, no cap. Lu Zhou stepped forward, standing next to the man. I am Lu Zhou. The man took the initiative to give his name. Lu Li. Lu Zhou originally wanted to say he was Ji Tiandao, but upon hearing the other party's name, Lu Li, he was immediately stunned. Humans are amazing creatures. Often just one or two sentences, or even just sharing the same surname, is enough to shorten the distance between two people. Oh? Lu Li glanced at Lu Zhou in surprise before regaining his chill. You're the strongest person I've ever seen below the Thousand Realms whirling stage, but so what? Being the strongest doesn't mean squat if you can't even bag a tiny life chart beast. Lu Zhou shook his head and sighed. Suddenly, Lu Li pulled a glowing crimson life chart heart from his sleeve and tossed it to Lu Zhou. Just a beast. Here, it's yours. Lu Zhou caught the heart, totally caught off guard. Lu Li gave a faint smile, his eyes still fixed on the seaside sunset. My life charts are already full. This thing is useless to me. Life charts? Lu Zhou asked. Once you open the first life chart, you can condense the Thousand Realms whirling avatar to enter the Mystic Heaven realm. Everyone's limit is different, and I'm capped at 5 life charts for this lifetime. Lu Li let out a sigh and continued. Don't grill me about life chart cultivation. There should be people in the Red Lotus world who know the drill. Ask about something else. Once the sun finishes dipping, I'm done answering. Look, it's almost gone. Lu Zhou knew he couldn't push too far. Does the Black Lotus world actually exist? The world is all about survival of the fittest. You didn't just stop the massacre, you actually stepped in to help. What's the endgame? Lu Li sighed. Because I used to be the one doing the massacring, only to realize later that it was all pointless. Humans shouldn't be busy with infighting. Maybe if both sides joined forces, we could actually win against everything, take fate into our own hands, and conquer it all. Lu Zhou was puzzled. Like the shackles of heaven and earth? Like the ferocious beasts and the stuff we don't even know about yet? What are you even doing in the Red Lotus world? Executing a mission, Lu Li answered bluntly. What mission? To kill a sea beast. Though I might be the one getting killed instead, so this is probably the last time we'll ever meet. The sunlight was fading fast. Lu Zhou thought about that absolute unit of a monster in the endless ocean and asked, what kind of sea beast? A giant beast far beyond your imagination. This stuff is still way out of your league, Lu Li replied. Only a sliver of light remained on the horizon before the sun vanished completely. Lu Li sighed again. Time's up. Even though it was dark, Lu Zhou persisted. Why not stay? Maybe I can help you. Lu Li shook his head helplessly. Your cultivation is too weak. You can't help. You're lucky you met me. If it were anyone else, they might have one-shotted you just for kicks. Lu Zhou shook his head right back. You're lucky you didn't have killing intent. Or I might have one-shotted you instead. A light breeze blew, fluttering their robes. Lu Li slowly turned around, staring straight at this middle-aged man who shared the same surname, Lu. At that moment, Lu Zhou deactivated his disguise card. Faces change, but the aura stays the same. Youth fades in the blink of an eye. Lu Li couldn't hide his shock. The disguise skill of this old man was insane. Someone who hadn't even opened a life chart or condensed the Thousand Realms whirling avatar actually fooled Lu Li's eyes. Now that he saw his true form, Lu Li felt a dangerous vibe radiating from him. This was pure instinct from a top-tier cultivator. Surprised? Lu Zhou asked. While saying this, he stealthily withdrew the critical strike card he had been readying in his hand. While switching back to his real face, Lu Zhou had that critical strike card on standby. These big bosses are unpredictable. If he got triggered by the deception, things could get messy fast. People are hard to read. Sometimes you lose your life before you even realize why you're dying. Lu Li regained his composure and looked back at the ocean. You remind me of an old friend. An old friend? Lu Zhou asked. Lu Li shook his head and sighed. Better not mention it. I'm afraid you'd find it boring. Go ahead and tell the story. I don't mind the fluff, and I've got plenty of time. Spout as much as you want, Lu Zhou said. Lu Li shook his head, looking genuinely stressed. My time is limited. It was fate that we met. Peace out. Wait up, Lu Zhou called him back. Since you saved me, let me give you a heads up. If you're planning to hunt that 1,000-yard sea monster in the endless ocean, just forget it. You're not him. Lu Li was startled. You've seen that beast? Once, while crossing the ocean. Even I couldn't bag it. Lu Zhou answered honestly. Lu Li looked at him in awe. He couldn't figure out how this old man, with no avatar or life charts, could give off such an invisible, crushing pressure. I'm not after that one. but another beast. Though I still appreciate the warning. I can see endless potential in you. Maybe one day you'll understand all of this. Farewell. Lu Lai stepped onto the water, not a single drop touching his feet. Hold on. Lu Zhou stopped him again. Yu Zhenshu, the dean of Heaven Wu Academy, is a selfish prick. Why did you save him? I don't care if he's good or evil. If he's an eyesore, just kill him. If you want humans to unite against the enemy, why not help the Red Lotus and Golden Lotus worlds? Lu Zhou couldn't wrap his head around it. This guy was a 1,000 realms whirling boss with 5 life charts. He could solo both worlds. Even a little help would have massively buffed their strength. Lu Lai looked at Lu Zhou with a complex expression as the sky went completely dark. Fine. Lu Lai pulled an object from his sleeve and tossed it to Lu Zhou. This is the map for the Life Disc and Life Palace. Hope it helps you condense your 1,000 realms whirling avatar faster. As Lu Zhou grabbed the map, a massive resonance of energy echoed through the air. A pitch-black 1,000 realms whirling avatar towered over them. Sea beasts fled in terror, and every creature nearby bolted for their lives. Lu Zhou saw that massive black lotus again. In the center of the lotus seat, a faint star chart pattern flickered, glowing with 5 brilliant rays of light. This was the star disk. Looking up, Lu Zhou saw a massive black circular star disk behind the avatar's back, its patterns even clearer and brighter than the one on the lotus seat. 1 sec later, the celestial Vajra disappeared, the sea went back to being chill AF, and Lu Li was nowhere to be seen. Poof! Lu Zhou wasn't sure why he had to bounce so fast, but couldn't force him to stay either. Maybe Lu Lai was on some kind of tight schedule, gotta finish the quest ASAP. Too bad the meetup was so short, info was limited. Still, Lu Kunjiao got some benefits. At least he saw the celestial Vajra avatar with his own 2 eyes.
Once he made sure Lu Lai was really gone, Lu Zhou whipped out the map he got.
This thing was some kind of special cloth, thick and heavy. It had 36 triangles arranged in a circle, like a flower with 36 petals blooming.
Each triangle had a name on it. 36 names total. Li, Jia Zhen, Wen Wu, Gei Shi, Zhong Yin Yu, Gei Yu, Sheng Chang Hai. It's gibberish. Even harder to understand than heavenly scripture. No other info besides this crap.
Lu Zhou was like, WTF? Is this supposed to be fate or something? Should've just stayed blind, makes even less sense now.
Lu Zhou stashed the cloth and stared at the sea. Empty ocean. No Lu Li in sight. Not stickin' around. Lu Zhou yeeted himself into the air, retracing his steps. He grabbed Chen Yu, who was still passed out, and vanished into the horizon. Night fell, and the Heavenly Wheel Canyon was drowning in flames. The Kunlun Sect and Chongshu Sect finally got their SHT together a bit, but the canyon was burning way too hot. Nobody dared to go in. No one knew WTF happened when Lu Zhou and Yu Chenshu went in, or why the celestial Vajra Big Shot showed up in the canyon. Shoulda just stayed home. Xuan Chengdizi was regretting hard.
Too late for regrets, bruh, Mo Xinglu said, looking at the corpses all over the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. They dipped out, shaking their heads. The 2 big sects noped out of the Heavenly Wheel mountain range, still spooked. A bit later, Lu Zhou showed up in the sky east of the Heavenly Wheel mountain range, with Yu Chenshu in tow. Ugh. Yu Chenshu started waking up, took a deep breath, and looked around, all confused. You're awake? Lu Zhou didn't even look at him, just checked out the bodies scattered everywhere, and the Heavenly Wheel Canyon going up in flames. Yu Chenshu stared at the scene, totally stunned.
After a while, he accepted reality and calmed down a bit.
Why did you save me? Yu Chenshu asked. Lu Zhou still didn't look at him. You think I wanted to save your sorry ass? Yu Chenshu looked up at the old man with the divine vibe and was like, who the hell are you?
Lu Zhou looked at him like he was a moron.
Where's Luo Xuan? Hearing that, Yu Chenshu knew who he was dealing with. Yu Chenshu coughed nonstop, cause he was so beat up, even coughed up blood. Dude got stabbed in the chest twice, lucky to be alive, ain't gonna be breakdancing anytime soon. Winners win, losers lose. Do whatever you want, Yu Chenshu gave up.
Weren't you calling yourself invincible? Lu Zhou said. Yu Chenshu hung his head, face pale.
Lu Zhou said, you saw the celestial Vajra. The Crimson Lotus world is nothing but ants in their eyes. You think I can't find Luo Xuan without you?
Yu Chenshu realized he was screwed. Like Lu Zhou said, he could just ask someone else and find Lu Xuan anyway.
The puppet slave's dead, I don't want to live anymore. Yu Chenshu sat down in midair, trying to recover a bit of his chi. I don't need your pity, Lu Zhou scoffed. Get over yourself. If it wasn't for that celestial Vajra strongman, I'd have sent you straight to hell with one palm strike. You wouldn't even get a chance to yap. Lu Zhou stopped his chi. Yu Chenshu stumbled a bit, barely floating in the air. Yu Chenshu looked at the flames eating up the canyon and said quietly, I'm the dean of the Heavenly Feather Institute, and that'll never change.
He reached up to brush off the dust, but the bloodstains on his skin and clothes were dried and crusty, hard to clean.
He used his fingers like a comb to fix his hair, Probably wasn't happy with how he looked right now. Yu Chenshu looked up and said, "Can I get a change of clothes?" Lu Zhou ignored him. "Priorities, dude." Yu Chenshu sighed and flew over to the mountains, found a dead body, and stripped off its robe. Then he pulled out a water pouch, washed his face, and put on the robe. Lu Zhou was confused, wondering what Yu Chenshu was doing. After changing and washing up, Yu Chenshu floated back, all proper. Lu Zhou looked at him, shaking his head. "Is this really that important? More important than living or dying?" Yu Chenshu replied, "There's a saying, humans love fighting each other the most." Lu Zhou said, "Because humans are trash, can't help themselves." Yu Chenshu smirked. "You think I'm scared of you? Of course I want to live. Who wants to die? But what's going to happen to His Majesty when I go back?"
Yu Chenshu couldn't handle another loss. The puppet slave he put so much effort and hope into, plus the 10-leaf fire karma status, all gone. He couldn't forgive himself.
Lu Zhou didn't say anything. Yu Chenshu went on. "There are over 100 cultivators locked up beneath the Wangxing Gate at the Heavenly Feather Institute. They're all members of the Salvation Institute. The Heavenly Feather Institute wouldn't be where it is today without them, but..." He sighed and shook his head. "No two people are ever the same. Even if they both love exploring and finding the truth, you can't expect them to always listen. Humans are always on the edge between being human and being beasts. Sometimes they lean one way, some become saints, others turn into monsters, and most stay balanced. But none of them are normal. So I'd rather lock them up." Yu Chenshu coughed hard again. Lu Zhou shook his head. Jiang Wengshu from the Flying Star House stayed in the Golden Lotus world for over 300 years. He was way harsher and more extreme than you. But he still couldn't stop the flow of time. "You think you're doing the right thing? How dare you compare him to me? I just want them to listen more. I'm not against progress." Yu Chenshu raised his voice. "In my eyes, you're both the same." Yu Chenshu felt a lump in his throat, super pissed. "Everyone wants to be stronger. Everyone wants to be at the top. I have the power. What's wrong with doing it?" "All right." Lu Zhou, with his hands behind his back, nonchalantly shook his head. "I don't want to hear your BS anymore." "Wait, hold up." Yu Chenshu's face turned unnatural. "Don't you dare release these people. I only have this one request." Then his gaze turned complex, and he softly said, "You can make your move now." Having said that, Yu Chenshu closed his eyes. Lu Zhou's expression was calm, not even glancing at him, as he walked through the air, saying, "After I find Luo Xuan and Si Kong Baishan, this old man will let you go." Yu Chenshu lowered his eyes, saying despondently, "Unfortunately, the things I've lost can't be found again." As soon as he finished speaking, Yu Chenshu suddenly turned around, mobilizing all the original qi in his body, striking a palm towards Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou frowned, turning around and waving a palm. "You wanna die?" The glittering golden guangji flew out. At this moment, Yu Chenshu withdrew his palm, spreading his arms wide, letting the palm print hit his chest directly. Boom! Yu Chenshu was sent flying, but a faint smile appeared on his face. "Thank you." Then, the palm print of Tuyet Thong Ki Chi pushed him flying into the depths of the canyon. In an instant, Yu Chenshu's figure disappeared into the sea of fire. Lu Zhou heard a notification in his ear. Ding! Killing a target, gaining 6,000 merit points. Bonus of 1,500 points. Lu Zhou shook his head, sighing. Ignorant. The cultivation world often thinks that mortals are very stupid. But in Lu Zhao's eyes, the rules and order of this world were established for mortals. Behind that ignorance is great wisdom. Beggars on the street may not care about their image and dignity, as long as they can get food and clothing to survive. While Yu Chenshu chose death because of a single failure in his life. To put it bluntly, he's not even as good as a beggar. Lu Zhou flew towards the canyon, and as he approached, the system issued a notification. Ding! Discovered Hong-grade weapon, Fan Long Yin. Retrieve it? Retrieve it. The fist-sized Fan Long Yin flew into Lu Zhao's hand. Although it looks like the Sifeng Ji, its function and power are much stronger. Acquired the Fan Long Yin weapon, Hong-grade, owner Yu Chenshu, needs to be refined again to be recognized. Lu Zhou remembered the totem absorbing life, so he flew towards the position where the flag was planted, only to find that the formation flag had long been turned into ashes under the raging fire. Lu Zhou didn't feel sorry either. This thing was too evil. The sooner it was gone, the better. Then, Lu Zhou flew towards the Kanglong Qiang again, only to find that the Kanglong Qiang weapon was damaged and could not be repaired. Retrieve it? Too bad. But Lu Zhou still picked up the Kanglong Qiang. Even if it couldn't be repaired, it could be used as material to reforge the Chengsheng Jian. Lu Zhou checked and found that the spear body was completely damaged, but there was a fire spiritual stone attached to it. Acquired one fire spiritual stone, not bad. Lu Zhou continued to fly around the Tianlun mountain range, intending to scavenge for good weapons, but unfortunately most of them were earth-grade weapons or lower, not worthy of his attention. A moment later, Lu Zhou turned his head and flew back to Yunshan. On the third peak of Yunshan, Lu Zhou returned to Tiandian,
sat down cross-legged and opened the system interface. Merit points. 51,390 points. Items. 1 Fatal Blow x1.
Damage Immunity x1. Fatal Block x158. Passive. Disguise Card x1. Taishu Mirror. Disguise Card x3. Shimmering Stone x1. Refining Talisman x1. Reverse Card x57. Fire Spiritual Stone x1. Weapons. Unnamed, unranked, Jade Dustbrush Heaven Grade, Judge's Pen Super Heaven Grade, 9, Xuan Brocade Unknown, Sifang Ji Huang Grade Low, Purple Glazed Hong Grade Mid, 3-Pronged Halberd Huang Grade Low, Fan Long Yin Hong Grade Mid, Dragon Eagle's Fury Huang Grade Mid, Flickering Shadowhook Huang Grade Mid. When he saw that he had more than 500,000 merit points, Lu Zhao's first reaction was, finally, enough money to buy the Celestial Basa Dharma body.
After seeing the Celestial Basa with his own eyes, Lu Zhou had always desired to have it.
The black Celestial Basa was already so stunning. What would the golden Celestial Basa look like? Lu Zhou opened the item card interface. Buy the Celestial Basa Essence, consuming 500,000 merit points. Acquired the Celestial Basa Dharma body. To use the Celestial Basa, you need to unlock the fate. First, everyone said before that you have to unlock the fate to condense it. Celestial Basa. It seems this is completely true. Lu Zhou took the piece of glazed cloth and gave himself out 7 in front, 36 large triangles arranged clockwise, forming a circle, looking like petals, with a small circle in the middle of the stamen, with the 2 words, fate, written on it, and under the pattern is the fate base. The 36 types of fates are all named on the fate base. Lu Zhou frowned slightly. He had no experience with this, completely clueless, flying around like a headless fly. Forget it. This can't be rushed. Looking back at the number of merit points, there were only 17,390 points left, and Lu Zhao's mood was extremely happy. At least he's got a Dharmakaya now. This heavenly Tao thing is way easier than regular cultivation. No sweat. Looking back at his loot, the Feigned Seal is the MVP. Li Farron immediately whips out a refinement talisman and throws the Feigned Seal into the refining fire, and that's his last talisman. Li Farron eyes his favorite weapon, the Nameless. The Nameless can unleash power even beyond the Hong grade, which is kinda sus, and makes Li Fan very happy. What the hell is the Nameless's grade anyway? Back when he first got it, Li Fan felt like the system dumped all its luck on him at the start. Now the system's a total grindfest. You could spin the gacha for half a day and only get a reversal card. What a trash system. Li Fan shakes his head, ignoring the system panel, and activates the violet glazed tile to comprehend the heavenly book. Next morning, at the Heavenly Martial Academy, Elder Chimo, I can't take it anymore. These 2 little thieves are straight up disrespecting us, hiding in the academy and pulling pranks. I propose we activate the Grand Formation and catch them. I second that. Where did these bastards crawl out from, daring to provoke the Heavenly Martial Academy? If we don't get rid of them, where does that leave our reputation? Hold up. Let's wait for the Dean to return. These 2 aren't simple cultivators. They're like dragons. You see their heads but not their tails, extremely cunning. They're definitely not just some 9-leaf scrubs. While everyone was arguing, a core disciple suddenly slams the door open, stumbles into the council chamber, and collapses to his knees before the shocked elders. The disciple's face is drenched in sweat, eyes wide, legs shaking uncontrollably, his whole body trembling. It's over! The Dean's Lifestone, Elder Ma's, Elder Jian's, they're all extinguished. The council chamber goes silent. Everyone's stunned as if hit by a bucket of ice water.
In an inn in Jingdu. Today the inn is very lively, with cultivators constantly chattering, spreading news to each other. Heard yesterday, something huge happened at the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range. The whole canyon turned into a sea of fire, countless dead. Apparently, people from the Kunlun Orthodox Sect and the Chongshu Temple teamed up to attack the Heavenly Martial Academy. Then, a Golden Lotus expert went 1 vs many, causing the earth to shake. The observing cultivators were dizzy, unable to tell who was winning. Golden Lotus? Those alien bastards are getting too cocky on our turf. The Dean will definitely smack them down. A man sitting in the middle sighs softly. I fear the Dean's chances aren't good. The crowd immediately turns to him. What do you mean? Because that Golden Lotus expert likes nothing more than smashing people to death with his staff. And he's never failed so far. You keep yapping? My friend was watching you guys from afar. Guess what he saw? What? The Heavenly Tao thing? A black lotus appeared out of nowhere and straight up crushed that Golden Lotus cultivator? All the cultivators present were goners. Who knows, we may all die tomorrow. Black Lotus destroys Red Lotus? Nah, you're even more of a liar than him.
Regardless of the rumors, the collapse of the Heavenly Wheel mountain range is a fact. The lifestones of the three great experts of the Heavenly Martial Academy, Yu Chenchu, Biyu Yan, and Jian Tingzhong, are extinguished, which is also a fact, causing immense panic. At the same time, at Yun Mountain, Lu Zhou opens his eyes. His extraordinary power has recovered by a third, and his spirits are much improved, so he summons Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun rushes over as soon as he hears that Senior Lu Ka has returned. Senior Lu, you went to the Heavenly Wheel mountain range? As soon as he enters the hall, Ni Qingyun asks anxiously. Lu Zhou nods. You heard the news? Has it really spread so fast in just one night? Yes, everyone is saying that the Black Lotus appeared. A calamity has befallen us, I even thought. Ni Qingyun trails off. Lu Zhou is too lazy to explain to him. Everyone will know the truth sooner or later, so he says, Does Yun Mountain have any ancient texts on opening fate palms? Ni Qingyun looks embarrassed. There are some, but they contain very little information. His Majesty knows a lot about this. Senior Lu can ask His Majesty. Li Yunzhang once said that he has read many poems and books and is very knowledgeable. The ancient texts in the royal palace are naturally more abundant and accurate than those in the public. Summon him here. Yes. Ni Qingyun immediately turns to find Li Yunzhang and brings him to the main hall. Seeing Lu Zhou, Li Yunzhang says doubtfully, Master, please sit. Lu Zhou points to the opposite seat. Li Yunzhang sits down. Lu Zhou glances at Ni Qingyun. Ni Qingyun very wisely leaves the main hall. Only then does Lu Zhou stroke his beard and ask, Do you know about fate palms? I have read many ancient texts related to fate palms, but since I don't cultivate, I don't fully understand.
I would like to take this opportunity to ask for Master's guidance,
Li Yunzhang replies. Speak. The most basic method of opening a fate palm is to embed the heart of fate palm into the fate palm position on the lotus seat.
Each type of heart of fate palm corresponds to a position on it. After embedding, one begins to absorb the lifespan from the heart of fate palm. After absorption, the process of opening the fate palm is complete. I'm just very curious, how does one choose the correct position on the lotus seat?
This old man is even more puzzled than you. Lu Zhou remains calm, answering casually. Lian Zhen Wenwu style, Stone Hidden Jade style, Moon Rising Sea style. Each fate palm has a name. Hearing this, Li Yunzhang immediately looks delighted. Master is indeed learned and talented. I have seen the Lian Zhen Wenwu style before, but I have never heard of the latter two. Master, what do those names mean? Lu Zhou strokes his beard and says, When you embark on the path of cultivation, your master will teach you later. This old man asks you, what is the maximum number of fate palms one can open? This is also what I have always wondered. Li Yunzhang replies doubtfully, The ancient texts all give different answers. Some say the maximum is 6 fate palms, some say 8, and some even say 12. Why the heck is it so different? Ancient texts ain't always right, so don't be surprised, bruh. Master said it. Each fate has its own name. Too bad the ancient books barely recorded anything.
Li Yunzhang nodded and started yapping non-stop. An hour later, Lu Zhou finally got a vague idea of what a fate seal was. Of course, Li Yunzhang passed on all this knowledge, but Lu Zhou still had to judge for himself whether it was accurate or not. No ancient text said that a cultivator could open a maximum of 36 fate seals, but one thing's for sure, the fate seals are arranged on the lotus seat in the same order as in the fate board, with the fate palace in the middle of the lotus seat. If you unlock a certain number of fate seals, the fate board will create a celestial being avatar and provide an extra force. After he finished speaking, Li Yunzhang didn't look tired at all, but even more excited. Master, I heard people say you've been unlocking fate seals for a long time. I can, no way. Before Li Yunzhang could finish, Lu Zhou flat out rejected him. You read too many mixed ancient books. Your heart isn't focused. You haven't even started cultivating yet, and you're already messing with things too far out. It'll only crush your confidence. Yes. Li Yunzhang looked lost. Seeing Li Yunzhang's eager to learn look, Lu Zhou had to say, The records in the ancient books aren't very accurate, like how many fate seals a cultivator can unlock. It's definitely more than 12.
Really?
Li Yunzhang said in surprise. This old man can't say for sure how many, but it's definitely more than 12 fate seals.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and continued. The so-called Fate Palace should be located in the center of the lotus seat, connecting all fate seals. Fate seals are arranged in a predetermined order in the fate board. Each type of fate seal will bring different abilities to the cultivator. A defensive fate seal increases defensive power. An attacking fate seal increases attack power. Basically, do you understand? Li Yunzhang nodded vigorously. Got it. This disciple has one more thing to ask.
Speak. Master, can you beat Yu Chenshu? Li Yunzheng asked curiously with wide eyes, looking a lot like Ruyer when she was still innocent.
Lu Zhou calmly replied, "He died in this old man's hands." Li Yunzheng was stunned, with a look of disbelief on his face, thinking,
It's normal for you old folks to save face. I can understand you bragging a little sometimes. You don't believe me?
I believe you! I believe you! Li Yunzheng said firmly. As the two were chatting, Ni Qingyun suddenly appeared outside the heaven hall.
Senior Lu, I just found some ancient books related to unlocking fate seals.
Come in. Ni Qingyun placed a few ancient books on the table next to him. Lu Zhou respectfully said, I ordered my disciples to search the entire sect just to find these copies. Very good. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Li Yunzheng looked at the pile of ancient books on the table and said, These are all things I already told Master. This fate seal secret method is more than half BS. This fate seal theory just drones on and on without getting to the point. And this one. Have you said enough? Lu Zhou stared at Li Yunzheng without blinking. Li Yunzheng then realized he was trying to teach a fish how to swim, looking embarrassed.
If there's nothing else, everyone leave. Yes. Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng left the heaven hall together. Lu Zhou naturally had to look at this pile of ancient books. Cultivation can't be taken lightly. After all, Li Yunzheng is just a kid, and sometimes his narration may have some omissions. So Lu Zhou spent half an hour reading the ancient books. Apart from some repetition of Li Yunzheng's words, the knowledge in the book seemed even more complete. The order of unlocking life charts isn't fixed. When choosing, it's best to base it on the attributes of your life heart. Life charts are divided into 3 types: heaven, earth, and human. The lenient Zen, civil, and martial chart is versatile and can use any type of life heart. For the 7 killings class chart, it's best to use an attack type life heart. Slap it in! The book records a total of 6 types of life charts and 6 types of life hearts that can be slotted in. The info's kinda limited, TBH. Old Lu took out Lulai's cloth and found that all 6 types of life charts in the ancient book were recorded on it. Wait, hold up. Are there really only 36 types of life charts in the world? Just like in this picture? Lu Zhou looked at the life chart map before him. With a slight wave of his hand, a mini Dharma body appeared, with the golden lotus spinning below. The center of the golden lotus was empty, with absolutely nothing. Lu Zhou was like, so if the golden lotus is where you place the life chart to create the life palace and life disc, how the hell did Yu Shangrong do it? Did this old coot screw over his disciple? If Yu Shangrong chopped the golden lotus for unavoidable reasons, then Zhu Hong, plus Zhu Yu Duan Musheng, and the 4 elders, were direct victims of the lotus chopping method. Cultivators chopping lotuses? Sounds like some Kim Lotus Realm exclusive SHT. Other places ain't ever done that. Why can only the Kim Lotus Realm do it? Lu Zhou shook his head, not wanting to dwell on the unpleasant stuff. He looked again at the golden lotus and the life chart map, then took out the life heart of the Ungu beast. The Lixian Zen, civil and martial chart goes here. Taking a deep breath, Lu Zhou pushed the elder life heart towards the golden lotus. When the life heart slotted into the position of the Lixian Zen, civil and martial chart, the golden lotus immediately spun wildly. Streams of vitality flowed from the life heart into the golden lotus, which spun non-stop, creating a vortex of vitality that was constantly being sucked in. Lu Zhou watched this scene without blinking. This is unlocking a life chart? Not as hard as I thought. Of course, this doesn't mean unlocking a life chart is easy. The biggest problem is how to find the life chart beast and defeat it to get the life heart. The life heart was absorbed, and the vitality slowly shrank like a sugar cube dissolving. 1,500 years of lifespan. If this old coot used a reversal card to provide lifespan, and then extracted the life chart from the life heart, would it save this life heart? These were just Lu Zhao's thoughts at the moment. He didn't have enough reversal cards to experiment. The first life heart. Let's just use it like this for now. He didn't know how long had passed. The life heart completely dissolved into the golden lotus, shimmering with golden light, and then disappeared without a trace. The golden lotus also stopped spinning. Lu Zhou looked at the golden lotus and found that the previous position of the life heart had turned into a pattern, occasionally lighting up. A golden life chart? Is that it? Lu Zhou was skeptical. This was suspiciously smooth. Just when Lu Zhou didn't understand, the life disc on the golden lotus began to enlarge, and the familiar sound of energy resonance rang out. The Dharma body began to increase in height. Lu Zhou mobilized his primal chi to control the Dharma body, but the Dharma body kept rising, and in an instant, it broke through the roof of the heavenly hall. Boom! The Dharma body rose to 20 zang, then continued to increase. 21 zang, 22 zang. The sound of the great hall being destroyed attracted the attention of the Yunshan disciples. Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng were chatting and enjoying the scenery on the Yunshan platform when they suddenly heard a loud rumble. It's Senior Lu's Dharma body. Boom! The huge,
expanding golden lotus, shattered the heavenly hall. Lu Zhou frowned as he looked at the lotus throne.
In theory, energy can pass through architectural structures without damaging them.
Why this time did the expansion of the Dharma body and golden lotus escape his control? What's the problem? The Dharma body had risen to 23 zang, and the golden lotus was as big as a pond. Seeing this scene, Li Yunzheng couldn't help but sigh. Master is so good to me, using this method to show me the life chart. Ni Qingyun also looked over. That is the life chart. In the center of the lotus throne, in that empty circular area, the place with the glowing pattern is the life chart. Li Yunzheng. I finally get to see a life chart with my own eyes. He was naturally very excited.
Someone! Ni Qingyun called out quickly. 2 disciples flew over. Order the Yunshan disciples not to approach the third mountain peak. Prohibit disturbing Senior Lugan's cultivation, and send people to clean up the main hall a bit.
Yes. The Yunshan disciples, who were very curious, could only reluctantly fly away.
Meanwhile, the Dharma body had risen to 24 zang. The civil and martial chart emitted a light that shot straight into the sky. This scene reminded Lu Zhou of when Feng Zihe activated the power of his life chart. It was exactly the same. Could it be that the power of the life chart wasn't absorbed by the golden lotus? While Lu Zhou was wondering, Hai Luo suddenly appeared nearby, pointed at the pillar of light, and said, "Master, stop it! Master, stop it quickly!" She pointed at the pillar of light while clapping her hands like she was watching fireworks. "Stop it!" Lu Zhou's figure flickered and appeared above the pillar of light, pressing down with his palm. Swish!
The powerful force of a life chart startled Lu Zhou. But fortunately, it wasn't an attack type, so as soon as Lu Zhou stopped it, the entire life chart flowed back into the golden lotus, and the Dharma body rose to 25 zang. The polygon-shaped life chart was like a detonator. After the light circulated once, it stabilized.
Lu Zhou felt that he could control the Dharma body, so he retracted it and landed. "Where's your senior sister, Hai Luo?" Lu Zhou walked up to her, with his hands behind his back, and asked. "Senior sister is still sleeping." His disciple heard a loud noise and came out to see.
Hai Luo replied. "That girl Yannicker is too lazy. Do you know about the power of life charts?" Lu Zhou asked suspiciously. Sort of. I think I've seen it before. Hai Luo replied with a naive and confused expression. If that's really the case, Hai Luo's background is indeed complicated. In the past 2,000 years, no one in the Red Lotus realm has unlocked a life chart. How could Hai Luo have ever seen this scene? Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. "Go back and remember to cultivate diligently." Yes. Lu Zhou turned around to go back to his room, only to remember that the heavenly hall had been destroyed by the Dharma body and the golden lotus. He had no choice but to go to the main hall.
Fortunately, the main hall had been prepared neatly and cleanly by the Yunshan disciples. Seeing Lu Zhou coming, the Yunshan disciples immediately bowed and saluted. The sect master said, "Please invite Senior Lu to the main hall to rest."
"Very well, step back." Yes. Lu Zhou entered the main hall and summoned a mini Dharma body. Even the mini Dharma body was taller than before. Lu Zhou compressed it back to its original height. On the golden lotus, in the area of the life palace, the pattern of the life chart was still very clear. As long as Lu Zhou moved his mind, the pattern would flicker with light. If the Dharma body was golden before, now it's turning bronze, heavy AF. Unlocking one fate mark adds 5 zang to the Dharma body. Li Lu unlocked 5, so is his Dharma body 45 zang tall? WTF?
But back then, Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body already unlocked 5 of Li Lu's fate marks. It was def taller than that, probably gonna get even taller after condensing.
Lu Zhou opens the system interface again, clicks on the Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body he bought last time. Use this item? Condition. 1 fate mark unlocked, Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine is ready to go. Lu Zhou can't help but feel emotional. This cultivation speed is straight up cheating.
Lu Zhou only just entered the 10-leaf stage. Gotta say, accumulating 500,000 merit points ain't easy. Just Yu Chenshu alone gave him a headache. If Yu Chenshu hadn't brought over 1,000 cultivators to absorb energy, Lu Zhou wouldn't have accumulated enough points. Plus, Li Lu showing up was a surprise. If it were another Black Lotus heartless bastard, Lu Zhou would have had to spend a lot of merit points to kill him. Reaching the Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine realm, no cultivator is without life-saving measures, meaning the one-hit kill card has dropped in value big time. Use Bao Sha's Heavenly Shrine card. Immediately disappears. Specks of starlight appear around Lu Zhou, like fireflies in the sky. The clouds shift over Yunshan Peak, primal chi sweeps across the area, and a wild storm is brewing. Everyone looks up, confused. What the hell is this weather? Li Yunzheng says, confused. Your Majesty, go back to your room and rest. Wait, hold up, Sect Leader Ni, look. Li Yunzheng saw it in the sky. The main hall on the third mountain peak is gathering a large amount of primal chi and energy,
forming a dark cloud overhead. Then, the chi and energy converged like a funnel, pouring straight down into the main hall. This is...
Ni Qingyun furrows his brow. Don't tell me Senior Lu thinks this place is uncomfortable.
So he's demolishing Yunshan? Li Yunzheng says, how about I give my residence to Shifu? Is that appropriate? What's not appropriate? The title of king is just a name. Just arrange it. Look, the main hall is about to be destroyed again. Shifu's temper is wilder than I thought. Li Yunzheng says, Your Majesty understands the big picture. Truly admirable. Ni Qingyun, thinking of Lu Zhou playing cat and mouse with Yi Zhen, suddenly shivers.
It's not just a wild temper, it's more like, disagree and you're dead.
That's a fate-unlocking powerhouse. Can't mess with that. Watching the primal chi swirling into Lu Zhou's Dharma body, finally at ease. Looks like the Golden Lotus only restricts 8-leaf cultivators from advancing to 9-leaf. Advancing to 10-leaf doesn't need lifespan. Unlocking fate marks and condensing the Ba Sha's Heavenly Shrine Dharma body doesn't need it either. Watching the Dharma body grow bigger and bigger, Lu Zhao's gotten smarter this time. Every time the Dharma body grows a bit, Lu Zhao compresses it back down. From beginning to end, the Dharma body maintains its original form while continuing to absorb energy. Will this attract powerful, fierce beasts? Lu Zhao suddenly has this thought. When he advanced to 10-leaf, the fate beast appeared. Logically speaking, the Heavenly Shrine Ba Sha should be even tastier.
Whatever. Let's condense the Heavenly Shrine Ba Sha first. If I can enter the profound heaven realm, it'll be much safer to rescue Sikong Baichen from Tianwu Academy. The primal chi in the sky becomes increasingly dense, and it stays like that for half an hour.
On a towering tree near Yunshan. Second brother, I didn't expect your escape skills to be so good. Yu Zhanghai says. Same to you in this regard. First senior brother is far better than me, I admit defeat.
Yu Shangrong touches his toes, constantly gliding across the treetops.
Do you believe the rumors in the capital's courier station? Yu Zhanghai dodges and chases after him. Of course I believe it. Yu Shangrong smiles coolly. Shifu always works like this. Even if Yu Chenshu sets up a death trap at Tianlun mountain range, he's just asking for it. Yu Chenshu's cultivation is unfathomable, and he has Tianwu Academy as a backer. Even if he's not there, we can't get close to Tianwu Academy. It is clear this guy is not simple.
Yu Zhanghai says,
Don't forget, Yi Zhen was a 10-leaf karma fire before he died, and he had several lives.
Chen Tiandu, a 10-leaf, couldn't withstand one of Shifu's palm strikes.
Chen Beizheng was no different.
Yu Zhanghai nods.
Second brother, I've always been curious. How high is Shifu's cultivation?
The two stand side by side on a treetop, suddenly remembering the scene when they fought alongside Shifu in the past. Back then, all three were 8-leaf. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai were both at the peak of 8-leaf, yet 2 against 1, they were still seriously injured by Shifu.
The past is gone with the wind. Now Shifu can obliterate 10-leaf powerhouses with just one move. His cultivation speed is astonishing. Back then, when the 7 major sects besieged the Evil Sky Pavilion, Shifu was already 9-leaf. Several years have passed since then. It wouldn't be surprising if Shifu is now 10-leaf, or even at the Ba Sha Heavenly Shrine stage.
Word, said Yu Zhanghai.
Yu Shangrong was silent, his entire body as light as a swallow as he flew into the air, then landed on the tallest treetop, before pointing in shock towards Yunshan.
Big bro, I'm here! Yu Zhanghai also flashed over, standing next to Yu Shangrong, and looked up.
The two of them saw a spectacular scene. On the 3rd mountain peak of Yunshan, a golden disc appeared, with energy constantly intertwined, and golden self-seals engraved on it.
Because there was too much primal chi gathered in the process, they could only see the star chart vaguely, unable to observe it clearly.
Celestial Fiend Dharma Body? Yu Zhanghai exclaimed in surprise. This is the Celestial Fiend Dharma Body and the star chart, Yu Shangrong asked. When I visited the 9 Halls Palace as a guest, I saw this drawing on the wall, but back then the star chart was red, and now it's gold, Yu Zhanghai replied. Yu Shangrong chuckled. Just as you said, Master has indeed been a mystic enlightenment cultivator for a long time. No wonder, Yu Zhanghai sighed. No wonder Master could deal with those narcissistic 10 disciples with one move. So he was the Celestial Fiend Dharma Body. Master hit it so well. The star chart wasn't clear, and Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng had returned to the main peak due to the strong wind, inadvertently missing a spectacular scene. The low-level Yunshan disciples had even less of a chance to appreciate this breathtaking sight.
Inside the main hall, Lu Zhou was completely unaware of the star chart floating in the air. He was focused on the Golden Lotus.
Lu Zhou noticed new patterns appearing in his Fate Palace. The Fate Star Chart is emerging. The Fate Palace appears to accommodate fate, and the Fate Star Chart is the root needed to form the star chart. Once the star chart appears, the condensation of the Celestial Fiend Dharma Body will be successful. Lu Zhou looked at the small Dharma Body in his palm. There's no star chart behind the Dharma body. Could it be because I compressed it?
Lu Zhou slipped out of the main hall and flew into the air. The harsh weather outside was beyond Lu Zhou's expectations.
Lu Zhou didn't think much and immediately summoned his Dharma body. Boom! A 25 zang tall Dharma body appeared towering in the sky, immediately increasing in height to 26 zang, 27 zang, and in a blink, 30 zang. Lu Zhou flew up to the height of the Dharma body's head, only then discovering a huge golden disc behind the Dharma body's head. This is... Lu Zhou took a deep breath, his hair standing on end, and his spirit greatly excited, flying over to observe the star chart. The star chart actually consisted of 4 large and small circles stacked on top of each other, forming an outermost circle 4 or 5 times larger than the Dharma body's head. Inside the star chart was divided into 12 small areas, making Lu Zhou feel like it was exactly like a clock at first glance.
Each area had a symbol radiating golden light.
Right in the center was the Fate Palace pattern.
36 triangles, meticulously arranged clockwise, formed the smallest circle. Each triangle was a fate mark area. After observing, Lu Zhou decided to try controlling the fate mark. As soon as this thought arose, the fate mark on the star chart suddenly lit up, firing extremely powerful astral energy beams. Lu Zhou immediately dodged to the side. The astral energy beams struck down, smashing through the main hall with a bang. Lu Zhou looked at the main hall that had been blasted to pieces by the astral energy beams, his face showing embarrassment, and at the same time, confusion. The Fate Beast's core should provide abilities corresponding to the attribute of the fierce beast. Does it have defensive attributes?
This fate mark actually has offensive power? He looked at the bronze golden Dharma body. Could the power of the fate mark be the inherent energy in the Fate Beast's core, and the defensive power has been fused into the Dharma body?
Lu Zhou felt that the defensive power of the Dharma body had greatly increased, but there was no chance to test it.
In other words, when activating a fate mark, you not only gain the special ability of the Fate Beast's core, but also increase the power of the fate mark for attacks. So the destructive power of the fate mark can be released several times over? Lu Zhou retracted his Dharma body and flew out of Yunshan. His figure flashed twice, covering a distance 4 times greater than the 100 Tribulations Insight Dharma body, while the energy consumption remained the same. Last time, Lu Zhou had to use a peak state card to catch up with Lu Lai, who had activated 5 fate marks and had a celestial fiend Dharma body. At this moment, Lu Zhou summoned his Dharma body. The 30 zang tall Dharma body appeared behind Lu Zhou, the entire Dharma body and the golden lotus, radiating a glittering bronze golden light. Behind the Dharma body was a huge star chart connected to the Fate Palace. Inside the fate chart of the golden lotus, karmic fire blazed, and the 10 lotus petals also burned fiercely. Even the shoulders and head of the Dharma body were engulfed in karmic fire. Lu Lai doesn't have karmic fire. In this respect, I'm much stronger than him. Lu Zhou nodded secretly. Lu Zhou mobilized his primal chi, and the karmic fire immediately disappeared. Must be humble. After observing for a while, Lu Zhou noticed a mountain not far away. I choose you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. This time, Lu Zhou retreated and stood next to the Dharma body's danchin. Sure enough, the star chart lit up, and an astral energy beam appeared, piercing through the mountain. Boom! Again, the astral energy beam fired out, and rocks and rubble collapsed thunderously, and the mountain collapsed.
Lu Zhao's eyes widened in surprise.
This is a defensive type fate mark. If it were an offensive type fate mark, how exaggerated would it be?
Lu Zhou tried again.
This time the power in the fate mark weakened significantly, from which it can be inferred that one fate mark can only unleash its power 3 to 4 times, but that's already pretty damn good.
After understanding the power of the star chart, Lu Zhou decided to compress the celestial fiend Dharma body again.
Controlling a large Dharma body consumes too much primal chi. Watching the celestial fiend Dharma body constantly shrinking, the star chart disappearing, the fate palace disappearing, and returning to a 10-leaf 100 Tribulations Insight Dharma body, Lu Zhou suddenly felt that the new 100 Tribulations Insight was ugly as hell. Retracting his Dharma body, Lu Zhou flew back to Yunshan. Just as he left, from the rubble just now, a cultivator with a dirty face and covered in dust suddenly flew out. This person trembled and looked around, then said in despair, "Oh heavens, I will never casually swear to the heavens again. Please don't hit me anymore. I was wrong." The skies over Yunshan had cleared up again.
Ni Qingyun and Li Yunzheng were staring blankly at the main hall that had been smashed to smithereens.
Ni Qingyun cried, "Your Majesty, you are the great-grandson of Senior Lu. Could you say a few good words for me later? It seems we arrived late. Master doesn't seem very satisfied with this place. To be honest, although I was very upset in the palace because of the lack of freedom, the material conditions there were much better than here. I don't mean to slander. I really like Yunshan." Li Yunzheng interjected. We must replace everything quickly. Time to pip out the main peak. I'm assigning 10 extra female disciples to serve Old Man Lu. Your Majesty, is this acceptable? Ni Qingyun asks. Yeah, it's alright. I only have 10 plus maids serving me in the palace anyway. Li Yunzhang chimes in. Nah, hold up. Grandmaster is older and our elder. Gotta double that number. Got it. Ni Qingyun immediately orders the main hall to be renovated, and the prettiest female disciples of Yunshan to wait in the main hall.
Seeing the hustle and bustle from the second mountain peak, Xie Chengqiu and Meng Chengdong curiously rushed over to observe.
In the middle of the commotion, Yaner suddenly exclaims joyfully, Senior bro! Second senior bro! They're back! Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai land and greet Yanher and Hailuo, then look around. Where's Master? Everyone bows in unison. Ni Qingyun awkwardly replies, It's all because the living conditions here are too poor. I've ordered people to rush the repairs, and I'm giving up the main hall, selecting 20 of Yunshan's most outstanding female disciples to serve Old Man Lu. Yu Zhenghai eyes the 20 flower-like jade-skinned Yunshan female disciples, suspiciously saying, How thoughtful of you. No need to sweat the small stuff. While everyone is buzzing with discussion, Lu Zhou air dashes back. Yan Care hurriedly runs to greet Master. Yu Shangshrong, Yu Zhenghai, and the others bow in unison. Lu Zhao lands in the main hall, glances at the crowd going in and out, renovating the main hall, and then at the female disciple standing obediently on the side, furrowing his brows. What the hell is going on? Li Yunzhang answers. Grandmaster, these are the female disciples, sect leader Niki selected for you, so they can serve you well in the future. Also, the main hall is being renovated ASAP. Why don't you stay on the main peak for now? Old Man Lu will be delighted, probably. Lu Zhou sternly scolds. You trash. Instead of wasting time on this nonsense, why don't you cultivate and improve your cultivation? Everyone, scram! Li Yunzhang and Ni Qingyun are dumbfounded, and the crowd shuffles away. Lu Zhao says, Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, stay put, yes. After the others leave, Lu Zhao inquires about their trip to Tianwu Academy. The two then recount what they witnessed in the capital to their master. Yu Zhenghai curiously asks, Master, rumors in the capital say you killed Yu Chenshu, is that true? Lu Zhou nods. This old master indeed killed him. This disciple also heard that the Heavenly Wheel mountain range collapsed, the Black Lotus descended, and disaster struck. Is that also true? Yu Zhenghai reveals a gossip-hungry expression. The Black Lotus did appear, but the disaster is just BS rumors. You guys completed the task well, Lu Zhou says. Thank you for the praise, Master. Lu Zhao looks towards Yu Shangrong. Summon your avatar for this old master to see. Yu Shangrong is slightly doubtful, but raises his hand, and a small golden lotus 9-petal avatar appears. Lu Zhao carefully observes the non-golden lotus avatar. Without a lotus seat, how did Yu Shangrong unlock his fate? Lu Zhao doesn't believe that the Red Lotus realm has this kind of cultivation method. Seeing Master deep in thought, Yu Shangrong asks hesitantly, Master? This old master is just testing your cultivation. You two brothers must work harder. This disciple will definitely work hard, and not fail Master's expectations. Lu Zhao nods. In 2 days you will accompany this old master on a trip to Tianwu Academy. At the same time, on the Magic Heaven Pavilion, Zhao Jifeng reads the flying letter in his hand and says, 2 more 9-petals have appeared in Shendu. Island Master Huang of Penglai Island is already a 9-petal. The cities throughout the 9 provinces have completed the construction of the new formation. Currently, apart from a few sea beasts causing trouble in the coastal areas of the Endless Ocean, Daiyan has entered a stage of peace and stability. Sea beasts? Si Wuya is slightly doubtful but doesn't think much of it, nodding and saying, I've called everyone here today because there's something important to discuss. Discuss what? Just decide it yourself, Ming Xinyin says lazily, sprawled on a chair. Woof, woof, woof. Qiang Qi, with its chin resting on his leg, suddenly barks 3 times. See, even my dog agrees. Si Wuya ignores him and cuts to the chase. Now that the situation in the Daiyan 9 provinces has stabilized, Master is venturing into danger. The no return is back from the Red Lotus realm has been repaired, and several more have been built, so... Wait, hold up. Ming Shiyin suddenly stands up. Don't tell me you want to go to the Red Lotus realm? The 4 elders and the disciples of the Magic Heaven Pavilion immediately stand up and look at Si Wuya. Si Wuya nods without hesitation. That's right, I object. Ming Xinyin is the first to raise his hand. 4th senior brother, didn't you just say to let me decide? Si Wuya raises an eyebrow. Just now was just now, now is now. Ming Shiyin says, based on the current situation, the Red Lotus realm has 10 petals sitting there, and we're just a bunch of 9 petals, not enough firepower. What if the 10 petals of the Red Lotus realm take this opportunity to invade? Wouldn't the Golden Lotus realm be screwed? We should stay and guard Dian. Waiting for Master to return? That's the right move. No need to worry about Master. Even if everyone else has bad luck, Master won't have a thing happen to him. Xing Wuya says, your worries are unnecessary. Master has stabilized his footing in the Red Lotus realm. They won't dare to invade anymore.
Besides, we still have 6th senior sister and Cheng Huang here. Even if a 10 petal comes personally, they might not be Cheng Huang's opponent.
I've been observing Cheng Huang very closely. It's in the process of recovery, and it's now twice as strong as when it first arrived in Dian. The crowd reveals surprised expressions. 7th gentleman is right. If you go to the Red Lotus realm, this old man is willing to go with you. Pan Lishan says. Leng Mu won't lag behind you. This old one also agrees to go. Hua Wudao glances at the 3 and awkwardly replies, then I'll go with everyone too.
Si Wuya looks at Duan Musheng. What about 3rd senior brother? Duan Musheng, while wiping the overlord's spear with a tea cloth, replies, just do as you see fit. 6th senior sister Yi Tiangxin, dressed in white, smiled and said, I believe in your judgment, junior brother. Only then did 8th senior brother Zhu Honggong sit up straight and rubbed his eyes. 7th senior brother, did you call me? Ming Xinyan waved his hands repeatedly. Then everyone go. I'll stay at the Dark Heaven Pavilion.
A bunch of psychos. Isn't it more comfortable to stay in Great Yan, eat, sleep, and walk the dog every day? At this moment, a voice suddenly came from outside the South Pavilion. I also agree to go. Everyone turned their heads to look outside the door. Jiang Aijian? Si Wuya looked at him suspiciously. Jiang Aijian stepped into the South Pavilion, with a flattering smile on his face. Hello. Long time no see.
6th master is getting more and more beautiful. 8th master is really a jade tree facing the wind. 4th master. Grr!
Grr! Grr! What the hell? Where did this stupid dog come from?
Jiang Aijian's figure flashed and disappeared from the South Pavilion.
Everyone's eyes widened. Ming Xiyin patted Qiangqi's head. Calm down. Hearing this, Qiangqi continued to hug Ming Xiyin's leg, lay on the ground, and squinted to sleep. A moment later, Jiang Aijian sheepishly returned to the South Pavilion, greeting everyone again as if nothing had happened, leaving everyone speechless and ignoring him. Si Wuya asked, what are you doing here? Jiang Aijian said bluntly, there are more and more sea beasts outside the sea.
Sea beasts?
Everyone asked in confusion. The beasts on land have been driven away by humans, but the sea beasts in the sea cannot be driven away.
During this period, Penglai Island has been attacked by sea beasts many times. Fortunately, my family teacher is already a 9-petaled cultivator and can repel the sea beasts.
I heard that the Tianwu Academy in the Red Lotus realm is very capable of research. I hope they have a solution to this matter, or at least can join hands with us to repel the sea beasts. Jiang Aijian said seriously. Why not leave Penglai Island and go to the mainland? Zhu Honggong asked suspiciously. That's just a temporary solution. Many sea beasts can crawl onto land. Jiang Aijian said. Sea beasts are much stronger than the fierce beasts on land. If we go to the Red Lotus realm, using your wisdom, maybe you can help Jin Senior convince the people of the Red Lotus realm to cooperate with us.
Si Wuya sat down, lost in thought. Ming Xiyin also frowned. If that's the case, it's troublesome. Everyone knows that whether in terms of quantity or strength, sea beasts far exceed humans.
7th Master, make the decision. Yes, you make the decision. We all trust you. Everyone looked at Si Wuya. Si Wuya nodded, stood up, and cupped his hands. Thank you for trusting me. Although the world has been decided, Great Yan must have the Dark Heaven Pavilion to guard it. Therefore, 6th Senior Sister and Cheng Huang, please stay at the Dark Heaven Pavilion. Senior Sister Zhang Yu will guard the Divine Capital. I will send her a letter.
6th Senior Sister.
What do you think? Everyone nodded and looked at Ye Tiangxin. Ye Tiangxin replied with a smile. That's exactly what I wanted. She really has no intention of leaving. I'm afraid Cheng Huang can't cross the endless sea. Its body is too big. The non-Lian is not even 1/5 of its body. If Cheng Huang has to stay, then she'd rather not go to the Red Lotus realm.
Zhu Qifeng. Pan Zhong, your cultivation levels are too low. Stay at the Ma Tian sect and cultivate diligently.
Miss Yu Xing is a top-notch sharpshooter, useful for defending the city, so she'll stay too. Any questions? The 3 immediately bowed and replied, we respectfully obey 7th Master's orders. The rest of you, gather in 3 days. We're heading to the Red Lotus realm together, Si Wuya said.
Ming Xiyin shrugged, sighing. Turns out we're just too talented to be left out.
As Master's most prized disciple, I have to pull my weight, ya know? It's a burden. The next morning, a resounding roar suddenly echoed across the sky, above the Ma Tian sect.
Pan Zhong and Zhu Qifeng flew back and forth in the air, constantly attacking the ferocious beast. Hurry! Hurry! Ferocious beast invasion! Knock it down! That beast looks like a pig, over 1 meter tall, almost 2 meters long, with tusks curling upwards like ivory.
It squealed while dodging their attacks. A little wild boar dares to come to the Matian sect? It's got a death wish. Gonna chop it into 8 pieces for roasting? Pan Zong kept throwing palm strikes.
Thwack! The pig beast suddenly dived down at an insane speed.
At the same time, Zhu Honggong had just stepped out of his room, yawning and stretching. It was like fate or something.
"Eighth Master, get out of the way!" Pan Zhong shouted urgently.
Zhu Honggong looked up, horrified. What the hell? Where'd this pig come from? Is our barrier made of paper?
He instantly used his awesome powers to dodge the beast.
The beast landed and squealed, charging straight at Zhu Honggong. You beast, daring to hurt 8th Master. You want to die.
Pan Zhong swung the Zhanming blade down.
Clang! Sparks flew from the beast's back, knocking the Zhanming blade away. Pan Zhong's arms went numb.
So tough!
Zhu Qifeng and Pan Zhong stared at the beast, shocked. There was only a small mark on its back. Immediately after, it sprinted towards Zhu Honggong, as if it knew Zhu Honggong would protect it. It went right in front of him, lying flat on the ground, squealing softly. Zhu Honggong was dumbfounded. Pan Zhong and Zhu Qifeng were equally stunned. WTF is going on? This beast is mocking our Matian sect. We can't even scratch it.
Pan Zhong wasn't having it, flicking his wrist to bring the Zhanming blade back to his hand.
Hold up. Siwu Yai, looking like a jade tree facing the wind, walked over from afar, holding the peacock plume in his hand. He examined the beast for a moment, then said, This beast is called Dang Kang, a heaven-sent auspicious sign. Ancient texts say it's a top-tier beast, intelligent, and with incredible defense. It's perfect as a mount.
Zhu Honggong swallowed.
7th brother, why do I feel like it'd be more suitable roasted?
Siwu Yai glared at him. You're hopeless.
If this is a legendary level mount, we have to cherish this fate. I think this creature has a destiny with you. Who knows, you might tame it. Nah. 7th brother, I still think it'd taste better roasted. Zhu Honggong drooled, looking at Dang Kang.
Dang Kang squealed a few times, sounding just like the pigs raised by farmers, making it hard to imagine it was an auspicious beast.
Siwu Yai despaired. The fact that it entered the Golden Court mountain barrier so easily proves its strength. It can block the Zhanming blade, proving its defense is at least at the nascent soul realm. Looking at its size, it's probably just a cub. You really want to roast it?
Zhu Honggong scratched his head, looking at Dang Kang kneeling on the ground. It really looks like a pig, but it blocked the Zhanming blade. No ordinary beast could do that, right?
Is it really that powerful? If you can tame it, you'll have a powerful ally. Remember Master's mounts? Don't you want one like that?
Siwu Yai slowly brainwashed old 8th.
Makes sense. Zhu Honggong nodded. Now that you mention it, I suddenly feel this pig, Dang Kang, has a pretty good face. It looks quite refined.
Siwu Yai raised his fist to cover his mouth, coughing a few times, then said with utmost sincerity,
Indeed, I trust you, 7th brother. All right, you play with it. Siwu Yai patted Zhu Honggong's shoulder and turned to leave.
Zhu Honggong approached Dang Kang. Sure enough, Dang Kang didn't attack him, but instead knelt down, like Qilin did with Ming Xiyin, making everyone rub their eyes in disbelief.
Pan Zhong stared blankly at Dang Kang, holding the Zhanming blade. Could this be fate?
Aren't ferocious beasts supposed to be extremely difficult to tame? Why are the beasts at the Matian sect so easygoing?
Maybe I have some fate with Dang Kang too.
Thinking this, Pan Zhong put away the Zhanming blade, laughing as he walked towards Dang Kang. But as Pan Zhong approached, Dang Kang suddenly jumped up, baring its fangs and snapping its jaws.
Ouch.
Pan Zhong immediately turned tail and ran, disappearing in a flash. Meanwhile, Siwu Yai had returned to the South Pavilion. After burning the talisman he prepared earlier, Siwu Yai bowed to Meng Chengdong on the screen.
Greetings, Protector Meng. Meng Chengdong waved his hand repeatedly. 7th Master, please. No need to be so formal. Hold up, let me grab the sect leader real quick. After chilling with Siwu Yai for a hot minute, Meng Chengdong got the lowdown on the Evil Sky Pavilion and got used to calling Lu Zhou sect leader. My bad for the trouble. A sec later, the video feed pops up again. Siwu Yai bows respectfully. Disciple greets Master. Lu Zhao's chillin' on his meditation cushion, looking at him like, spill the tea? Siwu Yai gives him the basic rundown on the 9 provinces situation, including the whole monster-infested Penglai Island drama. Lu Zhao raises an eyebrow. Meng Chengdong chimes in. Back in the Red Lotus days, they got hit by a massive monster invasion too. The ocean went wild. Flooded half the place, and tons of 9-leaf powerhouses got monster chowed. Is the Golden Lotus domain about to catch these hands too? Siwu Yai asks. That's what I'm worried about, plus the Red Lotus peeps are still plotting a takeover. Golden Lotus might be vibin', in temporary peace, but danger's lurking around the corner. Lu Zhao nods. Golden Lotus is basically Red Lotus 2.0. If they want to dodge this bullet, the Golden Lotus cultivators gotta level up their cultivation game like ASAP. What's the deal with Divine Capital? Lu Zhou asks. I swung by 5 days ago. Things are mostly chill, but 5th Sis is leveling up slower than a snail. Probably swamped with politics and slacking on cultivation. Swamped with politics? That's a trash excuse for slow progress. With a Taishu seed, even a talentless scrub like Duan Musheng hit 8 leaves. Zhao Yu shouldn't be lagging this hard. Something's fishy. Nah, nothing weird. Si Wuyai shakes his head. Keep an eye on her and pass on that Red Lotus communication method. Got it. Si Wuyai bows, then looks up. So, about the Evil Sky Pavilion heading to Red Lotus. Do your thing. Your disciple understands. Lu Zhao's got the power to conquer Red Lotus, but if he wants the 2 domains to join forces and chill out, brute force ain't the answer. Good thing Li Yunzheng is Si Wuyai's disciple. The stars are aligning perfectly. In Lu Zhao's eyes, Golden Lotus and Red Lotus are 2 sides of the same coin, just separated by a ridiculously huge ocean. If the 2 domains merge, the sea monsters might crash the party, or the Black Lotus dudes might show up like Lulai predicted. Humans love a good internal squabble. Lulai's not like that, but who knows what kind of twisted plans those other Black Lotus peeps are cooking up. 2 days later. Sunny morning on Mount Yun. Since unlocking the essence power, Lu Zhao was about to yeet the traceless beast's life heart to unlock his 2nd life chart. But the ancient texts say you can't rush the process. Unlocking 2 charts back to back will mess up your foundation. So Lu Zhao decides to wait until his cultivation is rock solid before unlocking another chart. These past couple of days, Lu Zhou's fully recharged his extraordinary and life chart powers. And he noticed that both powers are restoring at the same rate. Of course, thanks to the purple glazed ceramic. That Xuan grade item slaps. Imagine how OP it'd be at the Hong grade level. To upgrade a weapon from Xuan grade to Hong grade, you need 3 fire spirit stones and a bunch of other crafting materials, plus a top tier smithing master. And his trash disciple Shang Rong needs those fire spirit stones even more. Plus, reforging the longevity sword. Lu Zhao shakes his head. Time to pay Tianwu Academy a visit. Tianwu Academy's got deep pockets. They should be able to hook him up with the goods. Yo! At your service, Senior Lu. Tell everyone to pack their bags. We're hitting up Tianwu Academy. Roger that. Mid-morning, a massive flying chariot with a bunch of peeps on board soars from Mount Yun towards the capital. On the way, Sect leader Ni keeps buttering up. Damn, bro Yu's driving skills are god tier. I'm humbled. Truly humbled. Yu Zhenghai chuckles. Ni bro's a Sect leader. You probably don't get much stick time. No surprise you're not up to speed on flying chariot techniques. Meng Chengdong glances at everyone and asks, "Want to switch drivers? I'm supposedly a protector, but can't let the Evil Sky Pavilion's first disciple chauffeur us around." Meng Chengdong didn't survive this long in the Star Gathering Pavilion for nothing. He knows that in the Evil Sky Pavilion, Yaner and Hai Luo are the queens, and you don't mess with them. Shang Rong might be chill with everyone, but he's arrogant at heart and a lone wolf. No way he'd do the grunt work. Meng Chengdong realizes he's the perfect guy for the job. Yu Zhenghai looks at him and smiles. Don't sweat it, Protector Meng. Just enjoy the ride. Speed boost. Yu Zhenghai slams his palms forward, unleashing a torrent of primal chi that engulfs the entire chariot. The primal chi solidifies into a drill bit shape, and the chariot rockets forward like a bullet, tearing through the clouds. Li Yunzheng, Yanher, and Hai Luo chill on the edge of the chariot, checking out the scenery. Inside the chariot, Lu Zhou turns to Wang Shizhong. Still not buying it? Wang Shizhong looks like death warmed over. I'm a prisoner. Why the need to rub it in? You know why I didn't off you? You're worried about the court? Wang Shizhong asks, puzzled. Lu Zhao shakes his head. If I wanted to, I could level the entire Red Lotus domain without breaking a sweat. Wang Shizhong rolls his eyes. In his book, that's just empty boasting. Winners write the history, losers get the shaft. No point in arguing. You don't believe me? Believe you or not, what's the difference? Wang Shizhong says, defeated. Don't get too big for your britches. You think I spared you to keep the court and Tianwu Academy in check? In their eyes, you ain't worth a dime, Lu Zhao said coldly. Wang Shizhong looked at Li Yunzheng, who was standing on the edge of the Colossus, gazing at the grand rivers and mountains, seemingly understanding something. The sun dipped towards the west. The Colossus had arrived at the capital, and was heading towards the vicinity of Tianwu Mountain. Inside and out, Tianwu Academy was in complete chaos. Elder Chiwu! We're screwed! The Yunshan people are here! Elder Chiu and the other elders immediately changed their expressions, jumping to their feet. Elder Chiu, I suggest activating the Tianwu God-slaying formation. Dean Yu Chenshu has met with misfortune. Yunshan is taking advantage of our leader's absence. We can't let them achieve their goals, or everyone will think our Tianwu Academy is a joke. Tianwu Academy can stand tall in the Great Tang, It doesn't rely solely on Yu Chenshu. But Elder Chinu shook his head, saying, "Someone, disciple, go inform the 5 dukes and the Grand General. Yes, the rest of you, follow me to greet them. No one is allowed to fight them without my permission." Elder Chihuahua gave the order. Tianwu Academy had long known that Yu Chenshu had died because of the appearance of the Black Lotus, so the outside world rumored that Yu Chenshu died at the hands of the Black Lotus.
However, Tianwu Academy's spies had personally witnessed how Senior Lu crushed Yu Chenshu in the Tianlun mountain range. Even if they didn't see Lu Zhou kill Yu Chenshu with their own eyes, they could confirm that the culprit was Senior Lu. Outsiders say it was caused by the Black Lotus, but no one even saw the shadow of the Black Lotus, and many people saw Lu Zhou kill the 2 elders, Jian Tingzhong and Momujian. Because of this, Kuhi even sent people to Chongshu Temple to confirm. Therefore, to the people of Tianwu Academy, Senior Lu, Nie Qingyun, and Tianliu Temple were all murderers who killed Yu Chenshu. Now that the murderers have openly come to Tianwu Academy, how can they not be angry? Fortunately, Chi Waihe has always been extremely rational and sober. Even Yu Chenshu couldn't do anything to this person, so the rest of them are just mayflies trying to shake a tree. Therefore, he invited the 5 dukes and Shahao Grand General to combine with the Tianwu Godslaying formation, so at least Tianwu Academy has the ability to negotiate with the other party. At the foot of Tianwu Mountain, many Tianwu Academy disciples flew towards the Colossus Yunshan. Before they could open their mouths, Nie Qingyun said, "Call Chi Waihe out to greet Senior Lu."
A 10-leaf expert has arrived. How can we let these juniors greet him? At this moment, 5 figures flew out from Tianwu Academy. The leader was Chi He, wearing a gray robe. Elder Chiwu. The Tianwu Academy disciples bowed and saluted. Chiwu. He flew in front of Colossus Yunshan and said extremely politely, "Please come in." Nie Qingyun looked at him and praised, "You have eyes." Chiwo. He also helplessly returned the greeting. "Greetings, sect leader Ni. Greetings, Senior Lu. No need to salute me. Don't blame me for not reminding you. Apart from Senior Lu, you can't be negligent to these 4. As he spoke, Nie Qingyun reached out and pointed to the 4 people, Yu Zhenkai, Yu Shangrong, Yan Rare, and Hai Luo.
Chi Waihe bowed and said,
"And this one?" Chi Waihe looked up and hurriedly said, "Greetings, Your Majesty." The other disciples also saluted in the air. Li Yunzheng waved his hand. "You may rise."
In the past, Nie Qingyun had always been despised by the people of Tianwu Academy. Even though he had a 10-leaf cultivation, in the eyes of Tianwu Academy, he was not even as good as an elder. Unexpectedly, it had only been a little over a month. Nie Qingyun took a deep breath. His mood was complicated, so he turned his head and said to Xia Zhangqi standing behind him, "Abbot Xia, thank you for enlightening me that day." "You're too polite." Xia Zhangqi smiled and waved his hand. Xia, he led the Colossus to fly into Tianwu Academy and stopped outside the Holy Ritual Hall. Inside the main hall, Qiu He and the elders stood waiting on one side, and the core disciples of Tianwu Academy waited outside the hall.
Lu Zhou slowly stepped down from the Colossus and looked around. Tianwu Academy was indeed extremely luxurious. In the Holy Ritual Hall alone, each pillar was engraved with Dao patterns. The entire ground in Tianwu Academy was covered with Dao patterns, and each disciple had a weapon for self-defense, most of which were earth-grade weapons or higher.
This was something that most other major sects would not dare to think about,
and that was only what could be seen with the naked eye. No wonder Yu Chenshu was so confident. If Tianwu Academy had brought the entire sect that day, it would have been as difficult for Lu Zhou to kill him as ascending to heaven.
The totem alone absorbed life and made his puppets immortal, so how many trump cards did he leave in Tianwu Academy? "Everyone, please enter the Holy Ritual Hall. Your Majesty, please take your seat."
Qiwan. He bowed and said.
Li Yunzhang frowned, ignored Qiu He, and turned to Lu Zhou respectfully.
"Master, please take your seat."
Chi Waihe's eyes widened. Lu Zhou was too lazy to step onto the platform, so he simply sat down on a chair on the left and glanced around, then stopped on Chi Waihe. "Who is in charge of Tianwu Academy now?"
"Chi Wai," he replied. "Of course, it is the Elder Council." Behind Chi Wai were 6 elders who were old, all wearing gray robes, and their cultivation seemed to be not low.
"Qiao He, do you know why this old man came to Tianwu Academy?" Lu Zhou asked. Chiwa. He shook his head and replied, "Please enlighten me, Senior Lu." Palace Master of the 9 Constellation Palace, Sikong Baichen, is a friend of this old man. When a friend is in trouble, how can this old man sit idly by?
At this time, Elder Duan suddenly spoke. "The 9 Constellation Palace is a rebel? Sikong Baichen killed General Chen, a minister of the court. This is a serious crime. Din Yun was ordered to arrest him. It is reasonable and legal." "Bullshit!" Nie Qingyun scolded loudly.
Everyone immediately turned to look at Nie Qingyun. Even Xia Changqi was startled. "You are the sect leader of Yunshan after all, a 10-leaf expert. Can you not be so vulgar?" Nie Qingyun ignored everyone's gazes and continued to scold. Even if Yu Chenshu was still alive, he would not dare to speak to Senior Lu in this tone. Duanyi, are you tired of living?
Duanyi was about to speak. But Elder Chiwo raised his hand to stop him, then clasped his hands and said, "Please calm down." He turned to Lu Zhou and said, "Senior Lu, before we negotiate, may I ask you a question?"
Speak. Was Dean Yu really killed by Senior Lu? This is very important. Even though they all believed that the person in front of them was the murderer, they still needed the other party to confirm it.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "This old man needs to clarify two things. First, this old man is not here to negotiate with you. Whatever this old man wants you to do, you must do it. You have no right to negotiate.
Second, Yu Chenshu was indeed killed by yours truly.
If you're not convinced, I don't mind adding a few more to the body count." The atmosphere in the sacred hall instantly became suffocating. Qi Huinhe and the elders behind him could practically hear their own hearts pounding in their chests. After a moment of silence, Elder Duanyi finally mustered the courage to speak. "Senior Lu, you've already killed Dean Yu. Do you really want to go for the total annihilation route? This is the Heavenly Feather Institute, not Yun Mountain, nor the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range."
Lu Zhou glanced at Duanyi, wordlessly staring at him for a few seconds before shifting his gaze to Qiuhai. He immediately turned his head and said, "Elder Duan is feeling unwell and is not suitable to stay in the sacred hall. Take Elder Duan back to his room to rest."
"Yes." Several disciples quickly stepped forward. Duanyi was a little agitated, wanting to argue, but Chiwao. He suddenly waved his hand, sealing his acupoints. Duanyi could only make ooh-ooh sounds before being taken out by the disciples. Xia Changqi shook his head and said, "I thought people from the great sects were smart, but it turns out they're all this dumb. They've already raided your headquarters, and you think they don't know you're the Heavenly Feather Institute?" Chiwa. He nodded numbly. "Senior Lu, what are your requests? Please tell us." Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. A wise man submits to circumstances. Chuo? He understood Lu Zhao's meaning and immediately waved his sleeve, releasing Palace Master Si Kong. "Elder Chiwan, this is a major court criminal. How are we going to explain this to General Shahao?" "I said release him, so release him, Chuo," he said in a deep voice.
The Heavenly Feather Institute elders didn't dare to object, obediently shutting their mouths.
At this moment, a thwack suddenly echoed in the sacred hall. Li Yunzheng, sitting next to Lu Zhou, suddenly slammed the table, angrily saying, "How dare you!" Everyone turned to look at Li Yunzheng, even the people from Yun Mountain.
What kind of drama is this little emperor about to pull? Li Yunzheng said nothing, his face stern.
Waiting for the pain in his hand to subside, he put on a fierce expression and said,
"Who told you he's a traitor?" Chiwai. He was stunned, immediately bowing and replying, "Your Majesty, this matter really has nothing to do with the Heavenly Feather Institute."
The Nine Heavens Palace is often opposed to the court.
Hearing that the Nine Heavens Palace intended to cooperate with the Heavenly Willow Sect to plot a rebellion, General Chen Beizhen was sent to investigate, and then General Chen died for his country. Duke Gongshang reported this matter, ordering the Heavenly Feather Institute to investigate fully. Ding Yu then came to arrest Palace Master Si Kong, under orders from the court, leading to today's situation. The Heavenly Feather Institute was just acting under orders. Li Yunzheng, although without real power, wasn't stupid either. He snorted and said, "Duke Fu Guo reported this matter?
Why didn't we receive the memorial? Dean Yu was ordered to arrest Palace Master Si Kong?
Who exactly gave the order?" Chiwao. He was momentarily speechless. Matters within the palace are complex, and there are many things that cannot be said carelessly, even though he himself knows some of the inside story. Li Yunzheng leaned over to look at Lu Zhao, seeing Lu Zhao slightly wave his hand, signaling him to continue, and then confidently said, "How strange.
We, as the ruler of a country, why wouldn't we know about such an important matter?
Moreover, if Si Kong Boshan is a major criminal, why not hand him over to the Great Court of Judicature for interrogation? Why was he imprisoned in the Heavenly Feather Institute?" Everyone knew that Li Yunzheng knew the answer, but was deliberately asking, also understanding that the little emperor was trying to establish his authority.
Chewa, explain to us, who exactly rules this great Tang Empire?
Thump! Thump!
Chiu. He immediately knelt down. "Of course it's your Majesty. All under heaven belongs to the ruler. Of course, your Majesty is the one who rules. Then we think you are all traitors. I know my crime. Beg your Majesty to forgive us." The other elders also hurriedly knelt down. The name traitor is very unpleasant, and fortunately, Li Yunzheng has no real power. The elders are all thousand-year-old foxes. At most they'll act out a play with you, and there won't be any real loss.
Just then, several disciples of the Heavenly Feather Institute carried Si Kong Boshan, lying on a stretcher, into the sacred hall. Ni Qingyun stepped forward to examine him, frowning slightly.
"This is the Heavenly Feather Institute. Sikong Boshen must have been tortured quite a bit. Even a 10-leaf cultivator would have a hard time enduring it. Yi Qingyun shook his head and said, his 8 extraordinary meridians are sealed, and the key C in his dantian is blocked by a special force. The internal injuries are extremely serious.
Slap! Li Yunzhang slammed his hand on the table again, scolding loudly. Good for you, Chiwei. Abusive torture, what is the punishment?
Chiwei. He hurriedly kowtowed and said, Your Majesty, I've been wronged. Sikong Boshen was injured after fighting with the Dean. The Heavenly Feather Institute did not use torture on him. The other elders didn't dare to interject. Do you take us for a fool? Li Yunzhang stood up and walked to Sikong Boshen's side, pointing to the wounds on his body. The wounds are clearly old and new, scattered all over his body.
Chiwao. He raised his head to look at Sikong Boshen, unable to stop his eyes from widening. He didn't know which bastard dared to personally beat Sikong Boshen, truly a person who harms others without using a knife. At this moment, Lu Zhou coldly opened his mouth. Step back. Li Yunzhang stepped back to his seat. Lu Zhou released several blue lotus appeared, flying towards Sikong Boshen.
The Heavenly Feather Institute elders stared in shock as Lu Zhou released the blue lotus. They knew about golden lotus and black lotus. But what was blue lotus? The blue lotus bloomed, releasing a powerful life force, merging into Sikong Boshen's body. The healing divine power displayed amazing effects. The purple bruises on Sikong Boshen's body gradually disappeared, and his desolate and miserable expression also softened a lot.
Sikong Boshen slowly opened his eyes, supported by Yi Qingyun. Sikong Boshen looked up at the white hair that was now messy, looking extremely disheveled. Seeing Lu Zhou, he smiled reassuringly. Brother Lu. Lu Zhou's expression didn't change as he said, Who injured you? Sikong Boshen looked around, seeing disciples from Yun Mountain, Heavenly Willow Sect, and the Evil Sky Pavilion, immediately understanding that he had been rescued. He couldn't see clearly, the underground cell was too dark, but one of them was Yu Chenshu. He took 3 deep breaths before finishing the sentence. Lu Zhou nodded, helping him sit up. Yi Qingyun helped Sikong Boshen sit on a chair. Lu Zhou looked at Chua He and the others. Tell me, how should this matter be settled? The elders were dumbfounded beyond dumbfounded. Yu Chenchao is already dead, isn't that enough? I really don't know who beat up Sikong Bachin. Normally only the dean and his close servants can enter the underground prison. No one else is allowed down there. Chiwai. He got more and more agitated as he spoke. Just then, a loud shout came from outside. The Duke of Protection has arrived! Immediately after, a middle-aged man wearing a brocade hat and official robes, with his hands clasped behind his back, slowly walked into the main hall. Behind him, 4 subordinates with swords at their waists followed him into the sacred hall. The Duke of Protection, Qian, stopped, his eyes like a hawk observing the crowd in the main hall, from the Heavenly Feather Institute elders kneeling to the Yunshan people standing upright, then looking at Lu Zhao's indifferent face and Wang Xinchong's devastated appearance, and finally at the little Emperor Li Yunzhang. This humble servant greets your Majesty. Qian said. What are you doing here? Li Yunzhang asked. Your Majesty, there are many rebels here. It's very unsafe. Please return to the palace. As soon as Qian finished speaking, he waved his hand, not giving the emperor a chance to argue. The 4 subordinates behind him immediately walked towards Li Yunzhang. Wang Xinchong secretly cried out that things were bad, and stealthily took a few steps back. Li Yunzhang frowned, his chest so heavy he couldn't breathe. Such scenes had happened many times. It was very normal in the imperial palace. Li Yunzhang didn't care in the past, but now it's different. He had seen hope. Yet this duke wants to personally strangle his hope. How could Li Yunzhang not be upset? Master! Li Yunzhang looked at Lu Zhou with pleading eyes. Lu Zhou waved his hand at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. The 2 understood, and as soon as the 4 subordinates approached, 2 streaks of saber energy and 2 streaks of sword energy flashed across their necks with lightning speed. Thud! 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 The 4 subordinates widened their eyes. Without even a chance to resist, they fell to the ground. Qian raised his eyebrows. But that was all. The deaths of these 4 didn't anger him. He looked at Lu Zhou and said calmly, I heard that someone killed Yu Chenchao. Are you the rumored expert surnamed Lu? Li Yunzhang said in a deep voice. Qian, you didn't kneel when you saw us, and you dare to be disrespectful to my master. You have some nerve. Qian ignored the angry Li Yunzhang. Your Majesty is young and easily deceived by others. After this matter is over, I will personally apologize to your Majesty. The other 4 dukes are also on their way here. Li Yunzhang originally wanted to argue with him, but Lu Zhou stopped him. Lu Zhou asked calmly, You are one of the 5 dukes, the Wu Duke, Qian? If his subordinates were still alive, they would have angrily denounced Lu Zhou for addressing the duke by his name. But Qian didn't show any anger, but clasped his hands behind his back and said,
That's right. You seem dissatisfied with this old man? Lu Zhou saw the disdain in his eyes. This made Lu Zhou feel quite strange.
The elders of the Heavenly Feather Institute all knew that Lu Zhou had killed Yu Chenchao. And since entering the main hall, not a single elder dared to have a bad attitude towards him.
What is this Duke of Protection Kuyan relying on to be so confident? Kuyan said in a deep voice. Satisfied? Doesn't your excellency know that this is the Heavenly Feather Institute? Your excellency killed the Dean Yu Chenshu and dared to come here. It's truly baffling.
Lu Zhou shook his head. Yu Chenchao plotted against my old man's friend. Shouldn't he be killed? Whether he should be killed or not is not up to your excellency but Dali Si to decide. Moreover, Yu Chenchao was carrying out a mission under the order of the Imperial Court, Kuyan said.
Under the order of the Imperial Court? Lu Zhou turned to look at Li Yunzheng. You are the emperor? Did you issue this order? Li Yunzheng quickly shook his head and replied, Master, how could I issue such an order? Kuyan, you dare to deceive the emperor. Facing the little emperor's questioning, Kuyan's face didn't change. Fabricating stories? You think that kidnapping the emperor will be able to suppress me? Lu Zhou didn't bother to answer anymore.
He originally thought that killing Yu Chenchao would be enough to deter the Heavenly Feather Institute and the Imperial Court, but he didn't expect that there would always be such blind fools.
But thinking about it, it's understandable. With so many people, it's inevitable that there will be those who always like to cover their own ears and eyes. If you ain't come here, you wouldn't know. But once you're here, there's a saying, heaven has a path, but you don't take it. Hell has no door, but you barge in. Don't blame me for this, Tuyan said, then turned to look at the elders of Tianwu Academy.
Chuahe,
you're the second elder of Tianwu Academy, yet you don't avenge Yu Chenshu, and you're kneeling here like a dog wagging its tail, completely disgracing Tianwu Academy.
Chiwai. He didn't say a word, still kneeling upright on the ground. Thuyan then shouted to the remaining elders. What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and activate the Tianwu God-killing formation. The elders also silently knelt on the ground. Tuyan had to shake his head and sigh. A bunch of trash. After saying that, he raised his hand and performed several strange movements. At this moment, a buzzing sound of resonance came from outside the hall. The ground shook, and the tables, chairs, and architecture in the main hall also shook. Tianwu, he said in shock. The Tianwu God-killing formation. Lord Thui, why do you know how to activate the God-killing formation? Everyone also showed a look of doubt. Sikong Baichen coughed, and weakly said, So you're the one who sneaked into the underground prison in the middle of the night and injured me.
Thuyan snorted. You really are old and senile, not even able to tell day from night. This official is an important minister of the court, responsible for eliminating traitors. I'm working hard for the country and the people, so why does it become sneaking around in your mouth?
Sikong Baichen, if it wasn't for Yu Chenshu's sake, those kicks of mine would have taken your life, and you wouldn't have had the chance to bark nonsense here. Sikong Baichen frowned. You. At this moment, Lu Zhou turned his head to look at Tuyan and said, Enough? The aura on Lu Zhao's body had changed, causing everyone to not dare to interrupt anymore. Thuyan nodded and said, Enough. It's a waste of words to talk to you guys. Capture Lu Zhou. Yu Zhenghai was the first to rush forward. Golden light appeared in his hands, reaching out to grab Tuyan's neck. Thuyan unleashed a palm strike, and the true key of both sides intertwined. Boom! Immediately afterwards, Thuyan's figure instantly flew out of the Holy Rite Hall. Thuyan raised his head to look at the sky, and seeing that the great formation had been completed, he was immediately relieved, and loudly said, The God-killing formation has been activated.
Since you've all made your choices, then stay here. Just based on you? Yu Zhenghai sneered. Relying on me alone is naturally not enough, so I've prepared some gifts for you. A group of people suddenly appeared in front of the main hall, their clothes tattered, their faces full of beards, some blind, some bald, some with lame legs, some with crooked heads, and some crazy, with mouths twisted to one side.
Thuyan turned his back to the group of beggars, and calmly said, As long as you kill all the people in the Holy Rite Hall, you will be free from now on.
The bald man smiled like a mental patient. Heh, Thuyan, you said it yourself. If you dare to deceive us. Heh, haven't you already left the dungeon now? All right. Haha, the air outside is so sweet. It would be even better if there was more blood. How about we chop off the heads of the people in the Holy Rite Hall and string them up? Quick, quick, quick. I can't wait any longer. Meng Zhengdong said in surprise. It's the crazy people of Zhu Tianyuan. Everyone be careful. Everyone immediately became nervous. In this entire hall, who hasn't heard of the great name of Zhu Tianyuan? Tianwu Academy has its current status thanks to Zhu Tianyuan. Even the alien race Great Hall must fear these people.
Thuyan jumped up and flew to a building opposite the Holy Rite Hall. The God-killing formation has been formed. You will be enhanced when you enter the Great Formation. Go quickly. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and was about to rush towards the group of people when Lu Zhao's voice suddenly came from behind. Fall back! The fighting spirit that had just risen in Yu Zhenghai's heart was immediately extinguished, and he obediently returned to the Holy Rite Hall. Lu Zhou is thinking for his disciples. After all, this is Tianwu Academy, so if you can avoid something, you should avoid it. There is no need to fight to the point of earth-shattering.
Whoosh! Lu Zhou's figure appeared in front of the Holy Rite Hall, with his hands behind his back, looking towards the crazy people of Zhu Tianyuan. Hey, someone recognizes us. It's been so long, but our reputation is still there. Haha, old man. Out of respect for your good eyes, we won't kill you. Get out of the way. The bald man smiled. After successfully confirming that they were from Zhu Tianyuan, Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction.
Thui An hurriedly spoke up after hearing what the bald man said.
No way. You must kill him. The first person you need to kill is him. What are you standing there for? The people from Zhu Tianyuan looked towards Lu Zhou. Thui An flew into the air and shouted, I'll be back in half an hour. Haha, this bastard. He doesn't dare to fight himself. He only knows how to use us, the bald man said disdainfully. The people of the court are all so vicious. An old woman in the crowd said to Lu Zhou, Old man, sorry. We're just doing it for freedom. Just as they rushed forward in unison, Lu Zhou calmly summoned his Dharma body. Boom! A 300 zang tall 10-leaf golden lotus Dharma body stood tall. Golden light radiated dazzlingly, instantly reaching into the clouds. Karmic fire erupted, and the astral chart and life chart appeared. The people of Zhu Tianyuan were completely shocked. Unable to move, everyone widened their eyes and looked up at the majestic Dharma body. Before everyone could recover, a pillar of light suddenly shot out from within the life chart.
Tui An was flying, feeling happy in his heart because he felt that today's plan was a success. When he suddenly felt a sense of danger coming from behind, he hurriedly turned around to look, and saw a scene he would never forget in his life. His eyes widened, all the hair on his body stood on end, his heart seemed to stop beating, and his lips trembled. The heavenly firmament palm seal light pillar easily pierced through Thui An's chest. Life passed away rapidly. Thui An's mind was blank, unable to think about anything. In his eyes at this moment, only the image of the 30 zang tall Dharma body and the golden astral chart behind him were reflected. He tried to take a deep breath but couldn't. His throat only managed a muffled, ah, before falling silent. Quian's head lolled, and he dropped like a sack of potatoes. The people from Salvation Institution were petrified. They were all top-tier geniuses who knew more about Dharmakayas than anyone else. The old man's Dharmakaya was 30 zang tall, with a dazzling golden astrolabe. When it fired those Gangyin light beams, the life force region clearly flickered with golden light. That was the power of his destiny. 4 words popped into everyone's head. Celestial Buddha. Even the well-informed like Sikong Baichen and the elders of Skyfeather Institution, including the little Emperor Li Yunzheng, were stunned by this majestic Dharmakaya. Celestial Buddha. It was the dream of every cultivator. Just seeing its form was a kind of happiness. The 4 disciples of the Evil Sky Pavilion weren't so dramatic. All 4 were seriously appreciating their master's Dharmakaya. Maybe the model teacher buff was kicking in, because all 4 felt enlightened AF. Meanwhile, to the west of Skyfeather Mountain, 4 flying chariots were cruising side by side. Duke Zen. It looks like the God-slaying formation on Skyfeather Mountain has been activated, one person said. Looks like Skyfeather Institution is about to go on a killing spree. Elder Chiwan's letter was right. The God-slaying formation, combined with Skyfeather Mountain's natural terrain, can create devastating power. Even Yu Chenshu wouldn't be able to stand against it. Sigh, those crazy bastards at Salvation Institution are talented, but too bad they're disobedient. We need to speed up. The God-slaying formation can't last too long. The 4 flying chariots immediately accelerated several times over, streaking across the sky like shooting stars. No merit points. Lu Zhou's heart stirred. Having seen what happened to Ye Zhen and Yu Chenshu, he couldn't ignore this. Ignoring the petrified expressions of the Salvation Institution folks, Lu Zhou retracted his Dharmakaya and lightly tapped his toes, flying away. Only then did the crowd regain their senses, rushing out. What is Senior Lu doing? Could it be that he wants to level Skyfeather Institution? Hearing that, Elder Chuan-he immediately rolled his eyes and fainted. Elder! Elder! Lu Zhou flew quickly toward where Qian had fallen, stopping above a lake. The lake was crystal clear blue, reflecting Lu Zhao's figure. Lu Zhou was sure of one thing. Under the power of destiny, Qian had been stabbed through the chest. There's no way he could still be alive. Glug, glug, glug. The lake suddenly bubbled. Instant kill on a target, rewarded 1,500 merit points. No additional reward from the realm. Bubbles rose to the surface, turning into a black lotus. Black air continuously spread, gradually dyeing the entire lake black. Several Skyfeather Institution disciples, full of dumb courage, approached the lake to observe, then exclaimed in surprise. They then glanced furtively at Lu Zhou, gulping nervously. A moment later, all breathing ceased. Lu Zhou took out the Taishu mirror and shined it.
An evil type of avatar technique. This isn't a puppet. In other words, Kui An had been dead for a long time. He was being manipulated by someone from the Black Lotus. The power of destiny just now only killed the one manipulating Kui An's body. This reminded Lu Zhou of witchcraft in the Golden Lotus domain. Zhao Yu had once been controlled by a witchcraft master, then there was Leng Luo and the Zhang Yuanshan bunch. This kind of cultivation technique is the most annoying, but it's fine. Lu Zhao's goal had been achieved. The opponent's main body isn't in the Red Lotus domain. Even digging 3 feet into the ground would be useless. Boom. Just then, the barrier in the sky suddenly trembled violently. Beams of red light shot into the air from different directions. Yi Qingyun immediately leaped into the air, summoning his Tuzhong Dharmakaya, intending to help Lu Zhao resist. Senior Lu, be careful. Sky Feather God-slaying formation. Beams of light gradually converged on the stone pillar in front of the literary star gate. Si Kong Baishan also spoke quickly. The Salvation Institution spent decades creating the God-slaying formation, which can unleash heaven-destroying, earth-shattering power, enough to kill experts who have opened their destiny. Brother Lu, be careful. The God-slaying formation has been activated. Yi Qingyun turned his head and shouted, "Are you lunatics standing in front of the Holy Rites Hall gonna stop the God-slaying formation, or what?" The balding man snapped back to his senses, looked at Lu Zhao, and stammered, Can't stop it!" All around Sky Feather Institution, there were red beams of light, using the world as a prison, and the landscape as weapons, forming a god-slaying formation. Lu Zhao frowned, flying higher, wanting to leave the barrier area. But the beams of light were like spiderwebs, linking together and converging at the literary stargate, forming an inescapable net, trapping Lu Zhao inside. Heaven and earth changed color, and the wind and clouds gathered. The Sky Feather Institution elders, seeing Qi Huai wake up, immediately shouted, "Stop the formation!" But they also understood that once this formation was activated, there was no way to stop it, unless the opponent had the power to move mountains and fill seas. At the same time, the 4 great Tang Dukes finally arrived, and seeing the scene before them, they couldn't help but narrow their eyes, saying, "The God-slaying formation has been activated. Who is it? Is this the expert who killed Yu Chenshu?" The 4 dukes solemnly watched the red beams of light weaving together like a spider web in the sky. At this time, the stone pillar in front of the literary star gate had condensed into a huge red beam of light, firing towards Lu Zhou. Everyone's hearts skipped a beat, and they held their breath. Lu Zhao's expression didn't change, as he once again summoned the celestial Buddha Dharmakaya, and then unleashed Buddha's blue body. The celestial Buddha and Buddha's blue body combined, clasping their hands together, then turning their backs to face the red beam of light with the golden astrolabe. Lu Zhao originally wanted to defend. He thought that the 100 Tribulations Insight Dharmakaya's lotus seat had the strongest defense, so the celestial Buddha should too. But little did he know, the astrolabe was the ultimate defense trump card. The red beam of light slammed into the golden astrolabe. Ni Qingyun's eyes widened, realizing that this energy completely exceeded his capabilities. Just the aftershock alone made him stagger and fall. And fortunately, Xie Chengqiu on the ground rushed to catch Ni Qingyun. "Celestial Buddha!" The 4 dukes shouted in unison, stunned in place. These 4 were Duke Yun Zhengding, Duke Zhenwang Yun, Duke Hu Lu Tianing, Duke Wei Li Cheng, along with assistant Duke Kuya. It was rumored that these 5 dukes each possessed a formation flag. When they joined forces, they could unleash the great heaven-protecting formation, which could protect the capital and resist the invasion of fierce beasts. They came to Sky Feather Institution to increase their bargaining chips, but when they saw the celestial Buddha with their own eyes, the 4 of them suddenly realized that these so-called bargaining chips were useless. The space in the sky above Sky Feather Institution was covered in red and gold light. At the center, the gold light had a blue tint. Could the god-slaying formation slay a god? No one knew the answer, because in the past, the god-slaying formation had never been activated. Yu Chenshu had an abnormal level of cultivation and strength, so most of the 10-leaf cultivators who came to challenge him were killed by him, leaving no opportunity for the god-slaying formation to be used. But the energy inside the god-killing formation can't be sustained for too long, and it can only be gathered once every few decades. This attack has completely exhausted the Heavenly Martial Institute's energy, which it has painstakingly accumulated over the years. Who the hell is this guy? The bald dude from Salvation Institute pointed at the old man standing in the sky, asking with doubt. Although they were locked up in the Heavenly Martial Institute for hundreds of years, they still knew the reputations of the experts on the continent. It's impossible for such a top expert to appear in 100 years. Ni Qingyun swallowed a mouthful of saliva. "Thanks, Abbot Xie. You're welcome, you're welcome." Xie Changqi replied with a smile. Everyone looked up at the spectacle in the sky with admiration. After a while, the red light pillar finally gradually weakened and disappeared, and the star chart also stopped rotating. The light disappeared, and the heavenly Tao preserver flew back behind Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou looked towards the Wengxing gate and said with some surprise, "Is that all there is?" The lunatics from the Heavenly Martial Institute looked at the dissipating light pillar in the sky, lost in thought. How could this be? The bald dude couldn't believe it. This is the god-killing formation that our Salvation Institute painstakingly created, and that's all it can do? Yu Zhenghai walked out of the main hall, glanced at them. Not convinced? What's so strange about the Heavenly Tao Preserver blocking your god-killing formation? Do you really think you lunatics from the Salvation Institute are omnipotent? Give me a break. This is the Heavenly Tao Preserver, not the 100 Tribulation Cave, Xia Chengqi said sarcastically. The lunatics were speechless. At this moment, a disciple from the Heavenly Martial Institute shouted, "The 4 dukes are here!" Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong flew into the air, stood behind Lu Zhou, and looked towards the 4 flying chariots. "Shit," she whined. He slumped to the ground. "You troublemaker, what are you doing here to die?" As soon as he heard that the 4 dukes were here, Wang Shizhong's whole body twitched, and he looked up at the sky. His cultivation was sealed, and he couldn't fly, but he had to stop this battle. Duke Zhen, Wang Yun, is his father. Wang Shu also ran after her father, Wang Shizhong, in a panic. The 4 flying chariots quickly entered the sky above the Heavenly Martial Institute and stopped about 200 meters away from the Heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar. A figure stepped out of each flying chariot. Lu Zhou mobilized the Heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar to rotate at an angle so that the star chart faced the 4 dukes, ready to fight. The 4 people stepped out side by side, flew to face Lu Zhou, and then bowed in unison. "Greetings, Senior Lu. Smart people are always very aware of the situation. This is the truth. Duke Fu, Kuian, died a long time ago. And the person who replaced him, whoever the hell that is still much more stupid than the 4 dukes." Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and his fate became dim, no longer entering an attack state. But the pressure from the Heavenly Tao Preserver was still great, causing the 4 dukes to be covered in cold sweat. The 4 people were respectful, not daring to raise their heads. "State your names," Lu Zhou said indifferently. "Duke Wei, Li Cheng. Duke Hu, Liu Tianing. Duke Yun, Zheng Ding. Duke Zhen, Zhen Duke, Wang Yun." Only Wang Yun was the most nervous, and his speech stuttered non-stop. Plop! Wang Shizhong hurriedly ran over, knelt on the ground and said loudly, "Senior Lu, this matter has nothing to do with my father. I beg Senior Lu to be merciful. Senior Lu, please spare him." Wang Shu also knelt beside her father. Her princess syndrome completely disappeared after being imprisoned in Yunshan. Lu Zhou waved his hand again, the Heavenly Tao Preserver's avatar disappeared, and the feeling of oppression finally reduced by half. Lu Zhou looked towards the 4 people. "You were ordered to kill me?" The 4 people were immediately frightened, and replied in unison, "We wouldn't dare," Lu Tianing added. "This is just a misunderstanding, completely a misunderstanding." Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. "I only hope that you are smart people." The 4 people didn't dare to make any movements, afraid that the old man in front of them would suddenly attack and kill them. Lu Zhou didn't look at them anymore, but turned around and gently landed on the ground, then looked towards the lunatics from the Salvation Institute and said, "Aren't you coming down?" It took a few seconds for the lunatics to understand that Lu Zhou was talking to them, so they blankly landed on the ground and entered the Holy Rite Hall. Senior, one of the 4 dukes, Zheng Ding, was about to speak when Lu Zhou interrupted him. "Who allowed you to interrupt?" Zheng Ding was shocked, and hurriedly stepped back, and didn't even dare to ask for forgiveness. So the 4 dukes stood obediently on the side, looking around, only able to observe everyone with their eyes, seeing their son, Wang Shizhong, and granddaughter Wang Shu, kneeling on the ground, without any dignity. Duke Zhen, Wang Yun, felt so pained that he could hardly breathe. He wanted to do something, but he was powerless. Wang Shizhong saw this, and couldn't help but wink at his father. "Being able to save your life is already lucky. What nonsense are you thinking, Dad?" Lu Zhou looked towards the Salvation Institute people, seeing them standing in a group and not saying anything, so he opened his mouth, not wanting to talk. The guy with the crooked neck immediately put on a flattering smile and said, Senior, we are really the geniuses of the Salvation Institute. What's your name?" Lu Zhou looked towards the bald dude. Hey, my name is He Zhong." The guy with the crooked neck followed suit. "Senior, my name is Huang Yu. I'm good at formations and Tao patterns, haha." After speaking, he suddenly bowed his head and bent his back, saying, "Senior, can I see your Heavenly Tao Preserver avatar again?" "We're so screwed!" The 4 dukes looked at the crazy geniuses. "Too straightforward. You think you can just look at the big shot's avatar whenever you want? Really courting death." But Lu Zhou seemed very calm, and said kindly, "Want to see it? Sure, just listen to me, haha." Good. Huang Yu nodded repeatedly, practically bursting with joy on the inside. A skinny dude with only one eye licked his lips and said,
Senior, I'm Wang Dechui, master of forging.
Lu Zhou glanced at the guy, unable to imagine what kind of hell they'd been through in that underground prison. Life and death meant jack squat to these guys. When Lu Zhou summoned the heavenly demonic physique, they were just stunned and in awe, not scared at all. Lu Zhou raised his hand. Yu Shangrong immediately and respectfully placed the longevity sword in his master's hand.
Xing! The sword slid out of its sheath, hovering in front of Wang Dechui. Can you, fix it?
Wang Dechui's eyes lit up, and his speech flowed smoothly. No more stutters. A fine sword. Truly a fine sword. This baby reeks of sharpness. You can tell it's a peerless weapon that's killed tons of people. Its owner must be a sword grandmaster.
Yu Shangrong smiled.
It was nothing. Wang Dechui glanced at Yu Shangrong. Is it yours?
Yes.
The compatibility of this sword is perfect. Whether it's the quality or the craftsmanship, it's top-notch. But, Wang Dechui paused for a second. The killing intent in the sword is too damn high. Even if it's a good sword, it can only compete for king among heaven-grade weapons. What a pity. Yu Shangrong's eyes widened. The longevity sword was his life. Insulting the longevity sword was like insulting him. But what the other guy said wasn't wrong at all, so he couldn't even argue back. Lu Zhou then said, I asked if you can fix it, not raid it. Wang Dechui scratched his head and said confidently, if I can't do it, then no one in this world can. It's just a heaven-grade sword, no biggie. What do you need? Lu Zhou asked. 3 violet flamestones, preferably a wasteland-grade forge or higher. And my hammer. It has to be my hammer. No one else's will work. That's it.
This sword uses extremely rare materials.
It needs to be melted at a high temperature to be reforged.
People only know about the precious materials, but they don't know that the essence of the word, forging, lies in the hammering process. The hammering must focus on the strength of the fusion, which can be divided into 7,749 types, the first type being—
Enough! Lu Zhou interrupted him. Can you use fire spirit stones? Why didn't you say so earlier? With fire spirit stones, you can do much better. Not only can you reforge a perfect sword, but you can also upgrade its grade. Violet Flamestone can only maintain heaven grade level for the sword. If you use Fire Spirit stones, it'd be much better, not only reforging a perfect sword, but also upgrading its quality. If you're lucky, the forging materials are also divided into many levels. Just the forging spirit stones alone have more than 2 types. The first type being— Everyone was dumbfounded. Lu Zhou interrupted again. If you can fix this sword, then I'll give it to you. If you succeed, I definitely won't mistreat you. Wang Dechui scratched his head. Fixing it isn't a problem, but you have to provide the materials. You can't make bricks without straw.
Lu Zhou tossed out a fire spirit stone. Yu Shangrong also took out a fire spirit stone and threw it over. One more.
Elder Chihuahua immediately said, the Tianwu Academy has several fire spirit stones. The forging and smelting furnace are both in the Wangxing Vault.
Good. Lu Zhou glanced at Qiuhai and then looked at Huang Yu.
You are skilled at carving formations. If I'm called unskilled, then no one in this world knows how to draw formations anymore, Huang Yu said confidently. The longevity sword is a treasure sword. It must have runes. Carving the runes on the sword is up to you.
Do you agree? Lu Zhou asked. Huang Yu didn't answer Lu Zhou immediately, but looked straight into his eyes and said, Freedom?
I'll give you freedom. Your promises are useless. Others. Huang Yu looked around and said helplessly. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said calmly, does anyone object? The heavenly demonic physique had spoken. Of course, no idiot dared to stand up and object.
Huang Yu just wanted to be legitimate.
Li Yunjing said loudly, since Master has said so, I will write an edict to release everyone in the Juqian Institute. Huang Yu looked at the young man suspiciously. Who are you? They had been locked in the dungeon for over 100 years. Of course, they didn't know the current little emperor of Great Tang.
You don't kneel when you see the emperor?
Lu Zhou frowned. The people from the Juqian Institute then realized the young man's identity and immediately bent over to salute.
Li Yunjing waved his hand. No need for formalities. The 4 dukes were about to salute as well when they heard the little emperor say that, so they straightened up.
Who knew that Li Yunjing would turn around and snort at them? Who told you to stand up?
The 4 dukes were shocked.
If it were before, they wouldn't have given the little emperor any face, but things were different now. They had no choice but to kneel and salute. We pay our respects to your majesty. I want to write an edict to release the people from the Juqian Institute. Do you have any objections?
We obey, the 4 people said in unison. With the support of the 4 dukes, it was only a matter of time before Li Yunjing regained his power.
Huang Yu was slightly stunned. The people from the Juqian Institute, who originally looked crazy, suddenly all stood up straight, their backs no longer hunched, their heads no longer crooked, and their waists no longer twisted. A full 30 people stood together. Although the number was large, nearly 70 people had died compared to that year. They all bowed in unison. Thank you for His Majesty's grace. Thank you, Senior, for bestowing freedom upon us.
Their voices were strong and resonant, no longer with the hunched and crooked appearance as before, completely different. Si Kong Baichen cupped his hands and said, "Congratulations, everyone." Huang Yu replied, "Thank you."
Then he turned to face Lu Zhou and said seriously, "Senior, please tell us what you want us to do." They were all experienced people. How could they not know the principle that there is no free lunch in this world? Lu Zhou said, "My request is very simple. First, fix this sword.
Second, find Luo Xuan. That's it?" Huang Yu raised his eyebrows and said, "Only these 2 requests?"
Yes. Then no way. Senior, please give us a few more conditions. You want weapons, array diagrams, or to capture fierce beasts? We can do it all. He Zong also chimed in. That's right, Senior. Your request is so small that it's insulting us. Our lives may be cheap, but they're not worth only 2 conditions, are they? The brains of geniuses are indeed structured differently from ordinary people. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, I really only have these 2 requests. I've already given you freedom. Why would I make things difficult for you with conditions? You can leave Tianwu Academy now, feel free. This time, it's the geniuses from Ju Tian Academy who are dumbfounded. The 4 dukes and the elders of Tianwu Academy are also totally lost. This group from Ju Tian Academy is a treasure trove. If they were obedient, it would be like having a massive army. From talismans to weapons, Tao patterns, mythical beasts, cultivation theories, and secret techniques. To give them up is to give up all these treasures. Huang Yu turned to look out the main hall's entrance, at the beautiful scenery, and said, It's a lie to say I don't want to leave, but suddenly having freedom right in front of you, it's hard to believe. Stepping out of this mountain is freedom, but Lu Zhou continued.
The moment of farewell is approaching. I have some advice for you.
Please speak, Senior. No one in this world knows more about the outside world than you. If not Tianwu Academy, then there will be Diwu Academy, Shuiwu Academy. If not Red Lotus, then there will be Black Lotus, Blue Lotus. As he spoke, Lu Zhou raised his hand, and all kinds of lotuses bloomed in his palm. The golden lotus spun, emitting karmic fire, and soon turned crimson, then blue lotus, then red lotus. How is this possible? Huang Yu exclaimed. Keep the disguise card going. The red lotus changed again, slowly turning into a purple lotus. And a second later, it was completely enveloped in black, becoming a black lotus. The black lotus spun for only a moment before turning into a white lotus, then a green lotus. The time was very short, only 10 seconds. That exquisite lotus finally stopped at green. The disguise card's time has run out. Lu Zhou used extraordinary power, displaying miraculous healing. The blue lotus flew into the sky, covering the Ju Tian Academy group, and began healing their wounds. In just a few breaths, the whip marks, sword wounds, handprints, and bruises on their bodies were all healed.
Lu Zhou looked at the dumbfounded expressions of the 30-plus people with satisfaction. The reason Lu Zhou chose the Blue Lotus to end things was to prove to them that the Blue Lotus was real, not just an illusion.
The last disguise card finally worked. These are talents, worth it.
The lunatics from Ju Tian Academy were not only overly shocked by the existence of so many different worlds, but also by how one person could master so many cultivation methods from different realms. Even they were stunned, so the others were even more clueless, including the disciples who thought they understood Lu Zhou the most. After the Blue Lotus disappeared for a long time, everyone still felt unsatisfied. The feeling, the scene just now, felt like a dream. Blue Lotus, Green Lotus. There are so many things in this world that people don't know about. Think about it. When you step out of this door, maybe just a few years later, a Black Lotus powerhouse suddenly stands in front of you. What will that feel like? Geniuses stubbornly pursue their dreams. If you give up your dreams for survival, pursuing a peaceful and quiet life is simple. Just step out of that door. But what happened later? The Black Lotus showed up. To this day, the appearance of the Heavenly Tribulation Black Lotus legal body in the Tianlun Mountains is still a hot topic at every post station. When the avalanche comes, no snowflake that fell before is innocent. You guys are the geniuses of the Salvation Court. It wasn't easy to get your freedom, so I won't restrain you. You can go through this door. From now on, the Salvation Court will only be a name of the past, and will no longer be related to you. Your names will also be gradually erased through the ages. The faces of the Salvation Court crowd became pensive. Li Yunzhao stroked his beard and continued his efforts. The Red Lotus realm has gone through many tribulations to get to where it is today, but the tribulations will only increase later on. Subjectively speaking, I don't hope you leave. You are all talents of the Great Tang. If you leave, it will be a great loss to the entire Red Lotus realm. Of course, I always keep my word. If you want to leave, I will definitely not hold you back. Please. The madmen were stunned. Old ginger is spicier, and everyone here is an old hand. How could they not see the meaning of Senior Lu? To keep talents, you must make them believe. The reason why Tianwu Academy has fallen to this state
is because Yu Chenshu used the wrong method. But Huang Yu sighed. Senior Lu's words have struck our hearts. To be honest, we just like research and don't care about governing the country or serving the people. We just want to be able to do what we love comfortably. We also really want to continue the research work we did before, but it's a pity about this Tianwu Academy. Huang Yu shook his head, and the others also shook their heads. He Zhong, standing in the back, smiled and said, He, Tianwu Academy is no longer fragrant. It's very stinky now, very stinky. By the way, where is the old undead Yu Chenshu? This smell is exactly like the smell on him. Can't you guys smell it? No. It's not the smell of manure, but the rancid, pungent smell like 800 years without a bath. Ugh. These people have been hurt to the core by Tianwu Academy. It's not enough to just say a few words to make them change their minds, especially about Yu Chenshu. Lu Zhou understood this, so he replied, I personally killed Yu Chenshu. The madmen were shocked, and immediately turned to look at Lu Zhou, their bodies stiff. Yu Chenshu is dead? Jia Changqi said. Yu Chenshu is as bold as the sky, wanting to snatch the destiny heart from Senior Lu. But he doesn't know that Senior Lu is already a heavenly tribulation expert. All of Great Tang knows this. The Kunlun Orthodox Sect and Chongshu Temple are also present. You can ask them. Moreover, this is Tianwu Academy. If Yu Chenshu is still alive, there's no way he wouldn't have shown up by now. The madmen were even more dumbfounded. Lu Zhou asked suspiciously, Yu Chenshu died in my hands. Do you guys have any questions? No. It's perfectly reasonable for a heavenly tribulation expert to kill 100 tribulation cave Ming expert. We're just surprised, Huang Yu replied. This old guy has taken a lot of good stuff from us in the past 100 years. Puppet control secret techniques, annihilation seal, life-absorbing magic items, hundreds of weapons, big and small, methods for accumulating energy for the god-slaying formation, even the blueprints of the Salvation Court. Sigh. Some time ago, Old Lai upgraded the annihilation seal to the red rank for him. We thought we could be free, but trisk, Old Lai deserved to die. Behind, a beggar-like madman shook his head and said, Who hasn't understood Yu Chenshu's personality in the past 100 years? He's just a swindler. He deserves to die. The crowd sniffled non-stop. Good riddance, yeah, stinky. These people from the Salvation Court really hate Yu Chenshu. Lu Zhou suddenly understood why Yu Chenshu was so determined to die. He and the people of the Salvation Court were like fire and water. How could someone like Yu Chenshu, who was always high above, be willing to let those he once trampled underfoot see his lonely, defeated appearance? Xia Changqiu said, Yu Chenshu is dead. Tianwu Academy can be demolished, rebuilt, or renamed. I think it's a pity for you to leave. You should carefully consider it. Once you leave this door, there will be no chance to turn back. Everyone is smart and should understand that Senior Lu is very sincere. I believe that when the Salvation Court is rebuilt in the future, Senior Lu will definitely satisfy your requests. Lu Zhou raised his hand to stop him. Abbot Xia, don't distort my meaning. I just hope that these people have a place to show their talents, but I will not force anyone. Yes, Xia Changqiu immediately replied. The bootlicking made everyone roll their eyes. Huang Yu asked curiously, Senior Lu really intends to rebuild the Salvation Court? You guys want to rebuild it? Then rebuild it. If you don't want to, then I won't, Lu Zhou said. The crowd looked happy. Then what about our stuff? Can we get it back? The stuff in the Wangsing Vault originally belonged to you. Can you satisfy all of our requests? I can't promise all requests. If it's a request that doesn't violate my rules, then okay, Lu Zhou replied seriously. They are all smart people, and of course understand that if they don't create corresponding value, why would others help them? We'll stay. Huang Yu was the first to agree, and the others nodded in agreement. Lu Zhou stroked his beard in satisfaction. Very good. Li Yunzheng also chimed in. Then I will write an edict to dismantle Tianwu Academy and rebuild the Salvation Court. Thank you, Your Majesty. At this time, Wang Dechui hurriedly withdrew the longevity sword and said hastily, Give this sword to me. If I can't repair it, I will cut off my own head and give it to Senior Lu. Dechui, don't show off. I can also repair it. It's not your turn. Give it to me. Ko, the beggar-like man stepped forward to snatch it. Don't fight. Professional work should be left to professionals. What do you guys know? Get out of the way. No one is allowed to approach this sword. Quote, Wang Dechui hugged the longevity sword in his arms, looking at his companions with a guarded expression. Although they are all talents, there must be someone to manage them. Lu Zhou thought of Si Wuyai. From another perspective, Si Wuyai and these people are the same kind of person. Wait for Si Wuyai to come, and let him figure out a way. Retracting his thoughts, Lu Zhou said again, Don't forget my second request. The crowd became quiet again, looking towards Lu Zhou. Luo Xuan. As soon as Luo Xuan was mentioned, the excited crowd immediately became dejected. Lu Qianbei, Luo Xuan is the ultimate genius of the Salvation Court. Too bad she's gone bonkers, Lu Zhou suspiciously said. Bonkers? We don't even know what happened. Before she got back, Yu Chenshu tricked us and locked us up.
He used the excuse of hosting a banquet to welcome everyone at the Salvation Court, then sealed our cultivation and locked us in a dungeon under the Literary Star Gate.
Luo Xuan should be down there too, under the Literary Star Gate.
Lu Zhou glanced at it,
which is where the god-slaying formation gathers energy. Lu Qianbei, I'll go save Luo Xuan, yo. Wait, hold up. Lu Zhou clasped his hands and turned around. This old man will go himself.
Everyone nodded. Huang Yu looked at the Salvation Court peeps and asked softly, I'll go with Lu Qianbei, you guys coming?
No. Coming? Coming? Nah, that place stinks. I'd rather die. You go ahead.
In the end, only Huang Yu and He Zhong went with Lu Zhou. Let me lead the way. Everyone followed Huang Yu to the Literary Star Gate, and soon the group stood before a giant stone pillar.
Huang Yu asked cautiously, Lu Qianbei, are you acquainted with Luo Xuan? Met her once, Lu Zhou replied honestly. That meeting was the scene he saw in the memory crystal ball. Huang Yu sighed and said, Luo Xuan is indeed the ultimate genius, creating the water shuttle at such a young age. What a damn pity.
She's
OP, Lu Zhou asked. She's been a 10-leaf for a long time? It's just that all her energy is focused on researching the new world.
She was the first to discover the existence of the Golden Lotus and the Black Lotus, and created the water shuttle to cross the Blackwater mysterious cave 300 years ago.
After disappearing for a long time, we all thought she wouldn't come back. Who knew she'd suddenly return, and then go crazy?
The old geezer Yu Chenshu locked her up in the deepest part of the underground, Huang Yu continued.
I'm not exaggerating. If she had focused on improving her cultivation, she would definitely not be inferior to Yu Chenshu.
After reaching the 10-leaf stage, she began to study a medicine to help humans improve their cultivation, breaking the limitations of fate and the heavenly realm Mas. She used herself as a test subject for the drug, causing her 10-leaf cultivation to fluctuate. And she really suffered a lot.
Lu Qianbei, we're here. The group stopped. Yao Kuer walked to Hai Luo's side.
Throughout the journey, Hai Luo's expression seemed unnatural. She felt like she knew this place.
Open the door, Huang Yu said to He Zhong. He Zhong laughed. You think I can't open this lock with just my fingernails? Stop showing off, hurry up, Huang Yu urged. You're no fun at all.
He Zhong stepped forward. Gang Qi shot out from his fingertips and pierced the keyhole. Swish! With a sound, the lock popped open. Creak, the Literary Stargate opened, and Lu Zhou and Huang Yu took the lead.
Huang Yu led everyone down into the pitch-black basement. Hai Luo, what's wrong? Yanher noticed that Hai Luo seemed very uncomfortable. Hai Luo shook her head and said, Shiji, I'm fine, just a little dizzy. Lu Zhou stopped and looked back at Yanjer and Hai Luo. Yanjer took Hai Luo outside. Yes. Yanker supported Hai Luo, but Hai Luo waved her hand and said, Shifu, disciple is fine, no need to go outside.
Are you sure you're okay?
Lu Zhou blinked, and a golden light flickered out, scattering into hundreds of golden lights illuminating the entire basement corridor. I'm really okay. Disciple is just a little dizzy, maybe it's because of lack of oxygen. Hai Luo shook her head. Alright, let's continue. The further they went, the stronger the stench of decay became. 2 rows of prison cells on both sides were full of chains, and many white skeletons were still tightly bound in the cold prison. This is where the people of the Salvation Court lived for centuries. Everyone walked for a whole hour and still didn't reach the end.
Li Yunzheng suddenly stopped, angrily punching a prison cell.
Yu Chenshu, if he were still alive, I would definitely dismember him. Although young, Li Yunzheng understood very well what it felt like to be imprisoned. The palace was his cage, and he had lived in loneliness for so many years. But, compared to the people of the Salvation Court, he was many times more fortunate. Ahead is the stone chamber where Luo Xuan is being held, Huang Yu said. Yu Chenshu imprisoned her separately, and we haven't seen her in a long time. Yu Chenshu comes once a month. But it is unclear how Luo Xuan is now. Lu Qianbei, prepare yourself mentally, Huang Yu said. It's okay. Everyone stopped in front of the stone chamber, and many extremely complex symbols were engraved on the stone door. Huang Yu said, Only Yu Chenshu can open this stone door.
Yu Chenshu left a key for his trusted subordinates, who would come to clean the stone chamber from time to time. No one else is allowed to enter.
Lu Zhou asked, Where's the key? I don't know. Huang Yu and He Zhong both shook their heads. Yanher said, Shifu, no need for such trouble, just kick it open.
Wu Wu and Shifeng instinctively retreated. Yana rushed forward, surrounding her legs with condensed primordial kia, and kicked hard.
Fang! The 3 zang high stone door fell, scattering a layer of dust. But there was no movement. Yana retracted her leg, put her hands on her hips and said, I don't believe it. This stone door can't be opened. I have to destroy it. Oh my god, my little grandma. No! No! Hezhong hurriedly ran over to stop her. Of course, it's not difficult for cultivators to break down the door, but what if it collapses? Luo Xuan is still inside, and I heard her condition is not very good. Didn't you say you could open it with your fingernails? Huang Yu glared at Hezhong. Give me a sec. Hezhong was about to step forward when Lu Zhou stopped him. This old master will do it. And then, Senior Lu Zhou walked to the stone door and gently placed his hand on it. Boom! The symbols and patterns on the stone door lit up. Lu Zhou felt a jolt. This pattern was the shape of a dragon from Earth Legends. A ferocious beast pattern? What kind of beast is this? Lu Zhou glanced at Meng Changdong and Xie Changqi. He replied softly. Dragon? Dragon? Lu Zhou asked. The ancient records say dragons come in many forms, but none look like this. Meng Changdong replied. Li Junzheng exclaimed in surprise. What do dragons in the ancient records look like? Lu Zhou asked. Huh? Lots of types, like 7 or 8 different ones, but none of them are all wiggly and squiggly like this. Weird. This one looks like a bug. Li Yunjiang replied innocently. Don't spout nonsense. Slap yourself. Lu Zhou frowned, and everyone flinched. Li Yunjiang may be the emperor, but he's also Lu Zhu's grand disciple. A master teaching his grand disciple is normal. Liu Yunjiang immediately slapped himself, then babbled, Grandmaster, what is it really? An ancient, divine dragon, capable of changing size and length. A spiritual symbol. Lu Zhou continued to channel primal qi into the pattern. Li Yunjiang nodded blankly. Huang Yu couldn't help but praise. So that's it. Senior Lu is so knowledgeable, I'm impressed. Just then, the dragon pattern automatically closed, becoming a complete dragon. Lu Zhou poured extraordinary power into the golden dragon, turning it into a blue dragon. The blue dragon shot out of the pattern, spiraled a few times, and vanished into thin air. Whoosh! The stone door instantly turned into fine powder, collapsing. Lu Zhou entered the stone chamber. The inside of the stone chamber was spacious. Its luxurious condition a world apart from the outer prisons, leaving everyone astonished. Yu Chenchu really went all out. Everyone finally saw a stone bed in the middle of the chamber. On the bed was a woman with graying hair and a face full of wrinkles. Her eyes open but lifeless. Her whole body motionless. Huang Yu sighed. So she ended up like this. Lu Jiao said nothing, but walked to the bedside, looking at the motionless woman. 300 years had erased her youth and beauty. Following the memories in his mind, Lu Zhou recognized this person as Luo Xuan, whom Ji Tiandao had met 300 years ago. Ji Tiandao told her the legends of dragons, and they had helped and supported each other to escape danger until they returned to Great Yan. Seeing Lu Zhou not speaking, the others remained silent. Only Hai Lu Zhou felt dizzy and unwell, as if drugged, but she struggled to stand firm, constantly telling herself not to fall. At this moment, Lu Zhou finally spoke. When are you returning what you took from this old man? Luo Xuan lay on the bed, her eyes still motionless, as if she didn't hear him. Senior Lu. She suffers from soul loss. Yu Chen Chao couldn't awaken her either, Huang Yu said. We might as well play dumb like her. Lu Zhou ignored him and continued to ask, where is the great void? Hearing this question, Huang Yu suddenly startled and said, why does everyone ask that? Yu Chenchu also asked this question. Every time he came here he would ask, his voice loud like a madman. What exactly is the great void? Lu Zhou turned to look at Huang Yu. Everyone, step back. Everyone bowed and left. Hai Luo was about to turn around but couldn't hold on any longer, and collapsed. Master! Hai Luo! Yaner caught her, panicking. Lu Zhou looked at Hai Luo for a moment. Take her back to rest. Master! Junior sister is burning up, Yaner exclaimed in shock. Lu Zhou frowned. Why would she get a fever for no reason? For cultivators, common ailments like colds and fevers are distant memories. They won't be affected after the body-tempering realm, so she must be poisoned. You and Hai Luo stay here, the others leave. Yes. The others left in succession. Huang Yu said, Zun Zhonghua from the Nine Heavens Pavilion is well versed in medicine. Should I call him over? Not yet. If there's a need, this old master will call you. Then we shall take our leave. Huang Yu and He Zhong left the stone chamber together. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the blue lotus appeared, merging into Hai Lu Gao's body, the temperature and sweat on her body gradually decreasing. Master, nothing will happen to Hai Luo, right? Yang Care asked worriedly. With this master here, nothing will happen. Lu Zhou treated her while mobilizing primal qi to examine Hai Luo's meridians. But he couldn't find anything abnormal, which made him even more worried. Lu Zhou didn't stop and continued to treat her, using up half of his extraordinary power in an instant. Master! Yanker suddenly pointed at the bed in surprise. Lu Zhou turned his head and couldn't help but be startled, seeing Luo Xuan's body floating in the air. He could feel an unknown force sensing and pulling between Luo Xuan and Hai Luo. Could these two really be related? At this moment, Luo Xuan's body glowed, forming a cube-shaped area, and a similar cube formed around Hai Luo. Luo Xuan wore a jade pendant around her neck, and this pendant was glowing. Hai Luo also had an identical jade pendant, and the two pendants seemed to be connected. Lu Zhou watched this scene in confusion. Master, junior sister's complexion is much better. Indeed, the paleness on Hai Luo's face had faded, and her skin was returning to a rosy color. The two jade pendants suddenly resonated, and points of starlight appeared on Luo Xuan's body, gathering into the jade pendant and then transferring to Hai Luo's body. The light on the jade pendant grew stronger and stronger, and Luo Zhou couldn't help but turn his head away. Yanagare, come here, yes! For safety, he called Yanagare to his side for easy handling if something unexpected happened. Li Luxiao was like, WTF is going on? Lucky for Hai Luo, Luo Xuan seemed to be buffing her up instead of trying to off her, so Li Luxiao held back. But why Hai Luo? What's her deal anyway? Suddenly, Yanker pointed at Luo Xuan, stuttering, Shifu, 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 chill kid. Li Luzhou bonked her on the head, then looked at Luo Xuan, and he was just as shocked as Yanyer. Luo Xuan's eyes snapped open, staring intently at Hai Luo. They twinkled like stars, and a single tear escaped, rolling down her cheek before plink hitting the stone bed.
Li Luzhou finally snapped out of it and coldly said, Luo Xuan! But she was totally zoned in on Hai Luo, silent as hell. Then, her eyes went blank. The jade pendant on her chest floated up, and her body dissolved into starlight, merging into the jade, and then into Hai Luo's body. After a while, Luo Xuan was gone, like she never existed. Poof! Just the jade pendant remained, slowly falling. Li Luzhou frowned, waved his hand, grabbed the pendant, and gently placed Hai Luo on the stone bed using his Genki. Yaner was totally lost. WTF just happened? She wondered, blankly staring at her Shifu. Li Luzhou held Luo Xuan's pendant, crushed it with a little force, revealing a letter hidden inside. He opened it, and it read, When you see this letter, it means you've arrived. No one else in the world can open this letter but you. I'm happy to see you again. You must be smart, beautiful, and adorable. I hope you live carefree, just like I imagine. I didn't want you to see this letter, especially if someone else is using you to walk down my path again. I know you have so many questions, but I'm sorry I can't answer them. You come from a very mysterious place, a place full of suffering and darkness. I want to save your life and escape this endless hell. Helping you is helping myself. I'm giving you all my power except for those horrible memories. Don't live like me, okay? The Taishu seed will improve your constitution and help you handle all the power I give you. Too bad you're so young. Birth, old age, sickness, and death are normal for humans. If I had a choice, I'd rather you be immortal. But fate is a troll. Why does heaven want you to suffer so much? Why? I'll do everything I can to help you live, even if it means I die. The heart-linking jade seals my power. If we ever meet again, I hope you can live happily, as I always wanted. Don't let the baddies use you. Stay away from Jiangwenshu, Yu Chenshu, and Tianwu Academy. I don't know if this is right, but it's the only way to help you survive. These powers will protect you, but they'll also attract attention. I hope the power in the heart-linking jade is enough. If one day you become a cultivation prodigy and shine bright, then find my teacher. He's talented and strong, the strongest in Daiyan. He once wrote a poem, Hai Shang Sheng Ming Yu, Tian Ya Gong Qi Xi. Remember the name I gave you? Luo Shiyin. Try to survive. Goodbye, my child. The letter was stained with watermarks like tears, as if fate had been sealed from the start. If he hadn't gone to the offering platform that day, would Hai Luo have been burned as a demon? Or if he hadn't taken her as a disciple and left her to be raised by common folk, would this have happened? Just one wrong step, and they would have missed each other. But why did Luo Xuan have to return to the Red Lotus domain? How did she meet Hai Luo? Why was Hai Luo hurt? While Li Luzhou was pondering, the letter in his hand suddenly tore apart, turning into starlight that flew towards Hai Luo. Li Luzhou reached out and tried to block the starlight with his Yuan Qi, but it passed right through. He immediately used his OP powers to create a barrier, finally stopping the starlight, pulling it back to his hand. The starlight instantly turned into short memory fragments. Over 300 years ago, Luo Xuan left the Jutian Institute, riding the water shuttle through the Blackwater mysterious cave to Daiyan. From Daiyan, Luo Xuan went to a mysterious place, met Ji Tiandao, called him teacher, and stole a Taishu seed. 17 years ago, Luo Xuan wanted to escape Jiangwenshu, so she went to the mysterious place again, met the dying Hai Luo, and brought her back to Daiyan. Seeing these images,
Lu Zhou finally understood that Luo Xuan used the name Luo Xiyin in her notes.
Then, not wanting to be found by Jiang Wangshu, she tore out the pages with the name Luo Xiyin.
Luo Xiyin is Hai Lua. Holy crap! Lu Zhou looked at the jade pendant on Hai Lua's chest. The power on it had been completely transferred to her body.
Shifu, what's that?
Yankur pointed to the image on the pendant. The two halves of the heart-linking jade had merged, showing an image of a clear sky and water, a child being swept away by the river, grabbing a thin vine, while a woman with long flowing hair reached out to save the child.
Luo Xiyin is the mysterious place Taishu?
If Luo Xiyin came from Taishu, why did she cultivate a red lotus, not another color? Rumble debris began falling from the stone chamber. Yanher looked up. Shifu, the stone chamber is collapsing.
Yeah, let's go.
Why hasn't little Shimei woken up? The power in the heart-linking jade was used up, and not enough to wake her up.
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Lu Zhou waved his hand, took Hai Lua, and flew out of the dungeon back to the entrance of Wenxing Gate. Boom! The underground level of the Wenxing sect collapses. Seeing Lu Zhou fly out, everyone immediately bows. Master!
Senior Lu. Huang Yu's eyes light up the moment she sees the jade pendant on Hai Lu. This girl. You recognize it?
Lu Zhou asks.
It's Luo Xuan's jade pendant. The people from Zhu Tianyuan are shooketh, all eyes on the jade pendant. Lu Zhou strokes his beard, says, with Luo Xuan's skills, Yu Chenshu catching her ain't easy. How'd he pull that off?
Luo Xuan is like a rabbit, hopping between the Honglian and Jinlian worlds, plus the secret realms.
Yu Chenshu would have a hell of a time catching her. Huang Yu sighs. Years ago, Yu Chenshu used the Zhu Tianyuan to hunt down Luo Xuan everywhere.
To find Luo Xuan,
Yu Chenshu killed a Zhu Tianyuan member every so often. Over 70 of us bit the dust. We researched tons of ancient texts, and finally found a secret method to track Luo Xuan down.
He Zhang says.
That old geezer always uses Zhu Tianyuan for his own gain. He wants to find Luo Xuan just to get to the secret realm and find the seeds of Taishu.
Lu Zhou asks suspiciously.
You guys know about the seeds of Taishu too? The seeds of Taishu are an ancient legend. Legend says every tens of thousands of years, some seeds of Taishu appear in the secret realms.
Whoever gets a seed becomes the strongest in the world. 300 years ago, Luo Xuan sent this news. Didn't expect Yu Chenshu wanted it all for himself. He told Luo Xuan to give him the seeds of Taishu, but she refused. That's when she left Tianwu Yuan.
In the 300 years since, Luo Xuan's whereabouts are a total mystery. Huang Yu finishes, looking at the jade pendant.
This is Luo Xuan's personal jade pendant, the Tongxin Jade.
Lu Zhou introduces. This is my youngest disciple, Luo Xiyin. Her surname is also Luo. The crowd asks in confusion. Just then, a miracle happens. Hai Luo floats in the air, gently raises her hands. The Tongxin Jade in front of her starts absorbing power from all directions. What the hell? She's inheriting Luo Xuan's power. The geniuses of Zhu Tianyuan are completely stunned. The Tongxin Jade's power flows into her body. Hai Lu Keo's hair grows longer, her eyelashes curl up. From head to toe, she's no longer a girl, but a grown woman. Her long black hair flows like a waterfall, and her lips are as pink as spring buds. Junior disciples Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong are also super surprised. Junior sister Yanher stares dumbfounded at Hai Luo. Used to be shorter by a head, now she's taller and more grown up than her. The Yun Changwu garment, made from special materials, can change size according to the wearer. This scene reminds everyone of when young Yu Zhenghai ate a ton of food and turned back into an adult.
The Zhu Tianyuan old coots, usually goofing off, now seriously look at Hai Luo with affection in their eyes. No matter what she turns into, in their eyes, she's still just a little girl. The Hong Gang appears, and a strong wind comes from all directions. Energy enters a stalemate. We have fate. Let me give you a hand. Huang Yu is the first to strike. Me too. Me too. The Zhu Tianyuan psychos all strike, transferring a portion of their cultivation into Hai Luo's body. What just happened? Yanxie asks. The Tongxin Jade originally carries the power of Luo Xuan's killing formation, which loves absorbing essence energy.
Luo Xuan has dissociative identity disorder and can't control her power, so it's easy for the killing formation.
But it's okay. We'll make up for the missing power. More than 30 psychos, the geniuses of Zhu Tianyuan, transfer their cultivation to Hai Luo without hesitation. Just like when they first saw Luo Xuan, they all treated her like their own kid.
Seeing this, the Tianwu Yuan elders can't help but shake their heads. Maybe this is the chance for us to redeem ourselves.
Who owes Luo Xuan the most in this world?
It's Tianwu Yuan.
Chihuahua, he raises his hand to strike. Count me in.
More than 10 elders behind him sigh and strike. Lu Zhou doesn't stop them, or say anything. With the Zhu Tianyuan and Tianwu Yuan cultivators buffing her, the Tong Jade's energy finally accumulates enough power, and ripples radiate from the jade, seeping into Hailuo's body. Underneath Hailuo's feet, a dazzling 3-leaf red lotus appeared. The red lotus rapidly spun, opening 4 leaves, 5 leaves, 6 leaves, 7 leaves without stopping. The red lotus bloomed to 8 leaves. The lotus platform continued to spin, only the speed slowed down a bit, concluding with 9 leaves. Everyone cried out in astonishment. Lu Zhou also didn't expect his youngest disciple to advance her cultivation so quickly, but before the surprise ended, the lotus seed suddenly buzzed and burst into flames. The fiery red flames blazed. Within the heart of the fire, a dark blue hue flashed. Karmic fire! It actually produced karmic fire. Even Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong were green with envy over this. They once proclaimed themselves invincible in the 8-leaf stage. Now promoting to 9 leaves, they also hope to continue being the strongest. Too bad, until now the two brothers haven't cultivated karmic fire. The fire burned like a kind of penetrating force. This reminded Lu Zhou of a scene in the Heavenly Wheel Canyon. Even the ultimate protective move couldn't stop the penetrating force of the lava. If it wasn't for Lu Li's timely action, Lu Zhou would have lost quite a few more fatal blocks in that lava. Could it be karmic fire? Lu Zhou fell into that thought. Whose karmic fire is it anyway?
Trisk, a crisp sound pulled Lu Zhou back from his thoughts. He looked up. Hailuo's 10th lotus leaf had appeared.
Red lotus karmic fire. 10 leaves. The crowd cried out in shock. Unbelievable.
Even with the synchronous heart jade,
you can't advance to 10 leaves this fast, right?
He Zhang said with wide eyes.
Wang Dachui, standing not far away, laughed loudly. Ha ha, what's impossible? We are all geniuses. It's normal for a genius among geniuses to appear. That's true, He Zhang couldn't refute. Lu Zhou looked at the red lotus karmic fire, remaining completely calm in his heart. He thought of 4 words. Seed of the Great Void. Besides the effects of the seed, Luo Xuan was already a 10-leaf. Plus, the help from the people of the Salvation Institution and the elders of the Heavenly Martial Institution, it's not strange for Hailuo to advance to 10 leaves, only he didn't expect Hailuo to have karmic fire.
Just then, Hailuo slowly opened her eyes. She looked towards the people of the Salvation Institution, and a feeling of familiarity suddenly arose in her heart. She looked down at her body, her clothes, her arms, even her 5-fingered hand. Everyone was also looking at her, like someone who just woke up from a long dream, and only then realized this was reality. She knew she was Luo Xiyin, not Hailuo. She was the little girl saved and raised by Luo Xuan.
After who knows how long, Yaner finally opened her mouth to call out,
Hailuo junior sister, 9th senior sister. Hailuo turned her head. The bewilderment in her eyes slowly disappeared.
Luo Xiyin. Lu Zhou also called out. Even though her appearance had changed, even though her mind was no longer the innocent and clueless little Hailuo, in Lu Zhao's eyes, a child is always a child. Hearing her master call, Hailuo immediately became serious. She knelt on the ground and respectfully called out, Master, I remember now. Remember now? Lu Zhou asked. Hailuo smiled and nodded. Yes, that's good. Stand up.
Thank you, Master. As soon as Hailuo stood up, she turned to face the people of the Salvation Institution, bowed and said, Thank you all.
You're welcome. Huang Yu waved his hand. It's just a small matter. Lu Zhou took out the zither and handed it to her, returning the item to its owner. The people of the Salvation Institution immediately widened their eyes.
9 Xuan zither. Haha, it's the 9 Xuan zither.
Others don't know this item, but the Salvation Institution recognized it at a glance, especially Wang Dachui, who rushed over, shouting, It really is the 9 Xuan zither.
Xia Changqi said in surprise.
Rumor has it that the 9 Xuan zither is the most perfect weapon of the Salvation Institution. Could it be this? The zither looks extremely delicate. It's hard to imagine that this is the Salvation Institution's strongest weapon. Huang Yu hurriedly asked, Why is the 9 Xuan zither in Senior Lu's hands?
This old man took it from Jiang Wenshu's hands. Lu Zhou frankly replied. As expected of that dog thief Jiang Wenshu. The people of the Salvation Institution were furious.
He Zhang snorted coldly. With Jiang Wenshu's skills, it's difficult to steal the 9 Xuan zither. I suspect Ye Zhen played a trick.
Birds of a feather flock together. We can only blame ourselves for being too careless. We shouldn't have let Yi Zhen admire the 9 Xuan zither.
This ending is already good. If the 9 Xuan zither wasn't stolen, it would have fallen into Yu Chenshu's hands long ago. Everyone nodded in agreement. Hai Lu Keo touched the 9 Xuan zither, her fingers gently plucked. A drop of immortal blood fell and dripped onto the zither.
Ding! The 9 Xuan zither successfully recognized its owner, Luo Xiyin, activated Hong grade, awarded 1500 merit points.
When you are familiar with your new cultivation, your teacher will reward you with the Tide of Saints melody, Lu Zhou said. Yan Chersier asked suspiciously, Master, aren't you tone deaf? How do you even know how to write music? Chatty! Lu Zhou glared at her. Just then, a flock of flying birds appeared in the sky, covering the entire sky. Breaking through to 9 leaves will attract fierce beasts. It's a small matter. Leave it to us, Huang Yu said confidently. Hai Luo suddenly spoke. Leave it to me. Huang Yu immediately replied with a smile. All right, we also want to see your cultivation. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Go! Hai Luo lightly tapped her toes and flew into the sky. Her temperament had completely changed, as if she had become another person. An ignorant Hai Luo had become a confident, strong Luo Xinyin, and the look in her eyes at this moment was as firm as Luo Xuan's. Her jade hand placed on the 9 strings. Ding! The sound of the law vibrated. Crimson light appeared all over the sky. The tone was like a knife, instantly slicing all the flying birds in the sky to pieces. The corpses of the flying birds fell like rain. Hai Luo retracted the 9 Xuan zither and landed on the ground. Everyone looked up in surprise at the clear blue sky. There was no trace of fierce beasts anymore. They all died just like that. The people of the Salvation Institution saw Luo Xuan's shadow from her. Proficient in music, understanding beast language, who else could it be but Luo Xuan? Huang Yu trembled and stepped forward, stammering, Luo Xuan? Hai Luo smiled and replied, I am Luo Xiyin. Luo Xuan is my mother. Mother, this title is extremely heavy, and also extremely sacred. No matter where she came from, Luo Xuan was the one who raised her. The grace of rebirth is no less than her own parents. It is not an exaggeration for her to call Luo Xuan mother. Hai Luo turned to look at Yu Zhanghai. Greetings, senior brother. Yu Zhanghai recovered, immediately smiled and said, No need for formalities, junior sister. Luo Xiyin. Senior brother will just call me Hai Luo. Yu Zhanghai nodded. Greetings, second senior brother. Hai Luo came before Yu Shangrong. She's now as tall as his nose. Her whole vibe and looks changed, making it kinda hard to get used to. But whatever, they're still homies. Yu Shangrong casually replied, 8. Hai Luo went up to Yan He. 9th sis, Yanfer said awkwardly. You look even bigger than me now, so can I call you sis from now on, you know? Her cultivation ain't as good, and she ain't as tall. Seems like Yanser's losing on all fronts. Yanser seemed chill on the outside, but inside she was throwing a whole damn tantrum. She secretly vowed to never hang with Hai Luo again, and to grind harder. Yu Zhanghai shook his head and sighed. The 2 junior sisters' friendship boat just sank. Life's wild. Hai Luo reached out and grabbed Yanser's tiny hand, sincerely saying, What are you saying, 9th sis? How could I break the rules like that? You protect me, so let me protect you later. Actually, my current cultivation was all passed down by my mom. How could I be as talented as you in cultivation? That was music to Yanner's ears, and she couldn't help but smile. Yeah, Lil, sis is the best. Yu Zhanghai was shook again. The friendship boat's afloat again. Women are truly some unpredictable creatures. Congrats, Senior Lu. Congrats, Brother Lu. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. We'll be staying at Tianwu Mountain for a few days. Yes. Chi Wai. He immediately ordered his disciples, Quick, have people prepare all the rooms and supplies, and make sure everything's brand new. Wait, don't forget to prepare for our homies from the Salvation Institution. The Huang Yu crew just glanced at him, saying nothing. TC is breaking it down for the readers who are OOTL about Luo Xuan. Over 300 years ago, Luo Xuan left the Honglian realm and met Ji Tiandao in the secret land. After getting the seed of Taishu, she returned to Dayan. Luo Xuan told Tianwu Academy about the seed. Yu Chenshu demanded the seed, so they argued and split up. Luo Xuan used the fake name Luo Xiyin to avoid Tianwu Academy. In those 300 years, she researched the laws of heaven and earth, helping people in the Golden Lotus realm advance to 9 leaves, and even gave Yun Tianluo secret manuals. 17 years ago, Jiang Wengshu found Luo Xuan. Her 10-leaf cultivation was unstable, so she had to avoid him. She returned to the secret land, saved the dying Hai Luo, raised her, and named her Luo Xiyin. To save Hai Luo and free herself, Luo Xuan transferred her power and the seed of Taishu to Hai Luo. But because the power was too great, she put it in the Jade of United Hearts and split it into 2, also hiding a letter in it. She thought she could wait until Hai Luo grew up, but the Salvation Institution lunatics found them. At night, in the Wengsing Hall, Lu Zhou sat cross-legged, constantly using the Zhu Liuli to cultivate. Disciple greets, Master. Hai Luo entered the hall and knelt down. Lu Zhou opened his eyes and looked at her. Stand up, he said. Hai Lu Zhou stood up, bowing. Master, disciple didn't mean to disturb you so late. Lu Zhou saw a hint of determination in her eyes. It was this look that gave him the feeling that she was about to leave. Speak your mind. Master, disciple, wants to go to the secret land, Hai Luo said. Lu Zhou was silent for a moment before speaking. You're all grown up. Hai Luo didn't say anything.
Lu Zhou continued. When I took you in as a disciple, you were young and couldn't tell right from wrong. Now that you're older, I'll give you a chance to rethink whether you should continue to be my disciple.
Hai Luo quickly shook her head and knelt down. Master, disciple wouldn't dare. Disciple doesn't mean that. Lu Koushuan wanted to become my student, but I saw that her heart was uncertain, so I didn't take her in.
She is your mother, and she gave you life. You listen to her and call me master. I can understand, but the rules must be followed. Once you enter the Motion Pavilion, you must abide by the rules, Lu Zhou said calmly.
Disciple wants to go to the secret land to see it once. You want to investigate your origins? Lu Zhou asked. Yes. And then what? Disciple wants to say goodbye to Master, and take this opportunity to thank Master for his teachings, Hai Luo replied. Lu Zhou looked at Hai Luo, shaking his head and sighing. You want to investigate your origins, which is understandable, but do you have the ability to do so? Disciple is already a 10-leaf, and has enough confidence, Hai Luo said. Hai Luo's personality has clearly changed from the naive and ignorant Hai Luo of the past, and you're just relying on this 10-leaf cultivation. Lu Zhou slowly stood up. Beg Master to grant Disciple's wish. If Master doesn't agree, Disciple. Hai Luo hesitated. Lu Zhao's tone sank. Outrageous. He raised his hand, and an absolute Saint Chi skill flew out and struck Hai Luo. Hai Luo raised her head, unafraid, and raised both palms to meet it, erupting with karma fire. At the moment when it seemed like the force would dissipate, the palm print surged again.
Boom! Hai Luo was sent flying out of the hall dozens of feet away. Her hands trembled and her whole body's chi and blood churned in her chest. She was defeated in just one move.
You really think your wings have hardened? Lu Zhou put his hands behind his back and walked out of the Wangxing Hall. The commotion caused Yu Zhenghai, Yu Shengrong, and Yanhe to run out. The three of them appeared outside the Wangxing Hall, softly calling out, Little sister.
Hai Luo landed,
staggering a few steps before standing firm. Lu Zhou glanced at his three disciples and scolded in a deep voice.
No one is allowed to interfere, or they will be expelled from the sect. The three of them originally wanted to say a few words of help, but upon hearing this, they immediately stood still, not daring to move.
Hai Luo didn't expect that she, a 10-leaf karma fire cultivator, would be defeated by Master with just one move. She knew that Maester was strong, but it was hard to believe that he was this strong. This kind of unreasonable power could only be understood when facing Maester. Lu Zhao's figure was bathed in the moonlight. He looked at Hai Luo and said indifferently, I am too disappointed in you.
Thump!
Hai Luo quickly knelt down, slamming her head hard on the ground. Disciple knows her mistake. Please forgive me, Master. Ding. Completed quest. Reward 5,000 merit points. Ding. Opened quest. Disciplined disciple Luo Shiyin. Ding. Teaching Luo Shiyin earned 1,000 merit points. Lu Zhou sighed. I understand your feelings, but do you think you can investigate your origins with this cultivation? After you find out, can you handle it? Hai Luo was speechless. Don't even mention you. Even if I go to the secret land, I might not be able to protect myself. But I can't let Mother die in vain. She sacrificed herself to save me.
If I hadn't been too badly injured, she wouldn't have died.
Don't think you harmed Lu Xuan? Lu Zhou said. Your mother wouldn't want to see you like this. Hai Luo was stunned.
If you want to investigate your origins, wait until you're strong enough, and I'll allow it.
But not now. The three listeners finally understood what was going on. Yu Zhenghai finally dared to speak. Little junior sister, Master just wants what's best for you. With your current cultivation, going to the land of hidden secrets is like suicide.
Don't think 10 leaves are strong. Your abilities and combat experience are still lacking.
Yu Shengrong also said gently. Why rush? Eldest brother is from the Wukai tribe and endured 300 years to resolve his inner demons. I'm from the gentleman's country and spent several hundred years solving my lifespan problem. Wouldn't it be better to go to the land of hidden secrets when your strength is sufficient? Little junior sister, eldest brother, and second brother are right. Don't be stubborn. Hai Luo lowered her head, thinking that 10 leaves of karma fire was powerful enough. But she didn't expect it to be like an ant in front of her master. What could she do in the land of hidden secrets? Hai Luo slammed her head against the ground again. Disciple is ignorant. Please forgive me, Master. It's good that you understand, but I must warn you, if you dare to seek out the land of hidden secrets on your own, I will not spare you. Yes. You inherited Luo Xuan's strength but not her wisdom. How can I let you be so stubborn and go down the wrong path? Lu Zhou regretted that he couldn't make steel from iron. I have a piece of music for you. Take it back and cultivate properly.
Lu Zhou threw the score of the Zhaosheng song to Hai Lu Zhou.
He didn't have a good sense of pitch and could only write down the score. Hai Luo understood her master's heart and was even more ashamed, slamming her head down. I will engrave master's kindness in my heart. I can never forget it. Ding! Teaching Luo Shiyin gained 1,000 merit points. Step back. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve. Only then did Yan Grer dare to rush over to help Hai Lua up and lead her out of the Wangxing Hall.
Lu Zhou looked up at the moonlight and sighed softly, thinking that this youngest disciple would be obedient and worry-free, but he didn't expect her to cause him even more trouble. Coming from Tai Shu is a bit troublesome.
The next morning, in the Golden Lotus domain, on the Moshaitian Pavilion, Lao Qi was ready and just waiting for a disciple. A voice came from outside. Si Wu Yai followed his master's instructions to collect ancient sheepskin maps and various drawings from the East Pavilion, and stepped out.
Disciple is ready. Standing next to Kong Lian, Zhu Honggong laughed and said, "Seventh senior brother, Princess Yongning from Chengdu has come to see you off."
Yongning?
Si Wu Yai turned his head and saw Yongning indeed waiting at the south gate of the pavilion, so he walked up to her.
Yongning, dressed in plain clothes, said elegantly and gently, "Senior sister Zhu Yu is busy and couldn't come to see you off, so I came in her place."
Si Wu Yai nodded and said, "Thank you." Yongning sighed. "This journey is full of dangers, I know. You're always so confident, but people will always make mistakes. I know it well."
Yongning originally wanted to say a word or two more, but the person opposite made her too nervous, so she smiled and said, "Take care."
Senior sister Zhu Yu's cultivation progress is quite slow. I've already carved the connection formation, the formation diagram she brought back. Follow the instructions I've written, and she will be able to contact me and master.
Si Wu Yai instructed. "Okay, don't worry." Yongning smiled and looked at him. "You take care too." After saying that, he didn't say anything more, turned around and walked towards Kong Lian to set off. "I wish you all good luck." Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifang waved goodbye. The lines on Kong Lian's body lit up, slowly flying into the sky. Yongning raised her hand, wanting to say something but stopped. Finally, she lowered her hand and silently said in her heart, "Take care." Kong Lian flew towards the endless sea. Oink oink oink. Woof woof woof. A pig and a dog seemed to be chatting, shouting lively throughout Kong Lian. "Lao Ba, your pig is trash." Guzi only barked a few times, and it already shrank back.
Ming Xingyin stood with his arms crossed and said contemptuously. Zhu Honggong replied, "Fourth senior brother, how about we switch pets? I feel like this pig suits you more than it suits me. Are you itching for a beating, fourth senior brother? I was wrong." Jiang Aijian and Si Wu Yai stood side by side on the edge of Kong Lian. Si Wu Yai asked, "You're determined to go?" "I'm moldy on Penglai Island. Master and mistress are always glaring at gourds, making me want to go crazy. Sometimes life should be a little lonely," Jiang Aijian replied. "After arriving in the Red Lotus domain, you should fix your rabbit-like cowardly nature." "Can't fix it. I'm learning from fourth senior." "You're not like him, you're really timid. Fourth senior brother only pretends to be scared, but in fact he knows when to advance and retreat appropriately." Si Wu Yai said, "You're all right, I surrender, oink oink oink." Half an hour later, Kong Lian flew to the shore of the endless sea. Si Wu Yai had arranged guards on the coast. Seeing Kong Lian, dozens of cultivators immediately flew into the air, bowing and saluting. Wishing Motion Pavilion a successful return, acquired 40 people. Sincerely worship, reward 40 merit points. 3 days later, on the endless sea, Kong Lian entered an area of vast fog. "Don't panic." Master once said that the endless sea has an area shrouded in fog. Just maintain altitude and sufficient defensive power, Si Wu Yai said. Swish! From under the sea, there was a sound of sea beasts jumping out of the water. "Seventh senior brother, is this the great sea beast Master was talking about?" "From this sound it can be judged that this is just a small sea beast. Don't worry, it's still early. If we encounter a big sea beast, we push back the fog and observe it to increase our knowledge." Kong Lian maintained speed, continuing to fly through the fog. At this time, below Kong Lian, there was actually a school of fish jumping up into a rainbow, continuously leaping. Schools of sea beasts formed groups according to species, constantly competing for prey. Immediately afterward, the sea surface suddenly split open. A huge shark fin was cutting through the water. The miracle is that the waves suddenly stopped beating. The sea was strangely quiet. Immediately afterward, a huge black shadow gradually sank into the water. Kong Lian continued to fly forward steadily. The 4 elders took turns controlling Kong Lian and casting a layer of defense. At this moment, Kong Lian suddenly made a creaking sound. Si Wu Yai opened his eyes and said, "Elder Hua!" Hua Wu Dao smiled and replied, "Got it." 1 foot stomped down. The 6 harmonies Dao seal with 10 seal characters shining golden light appeared, enveloping the entire Kong Lian, at the same time dispelling the fog to a distance of thousands of meters. Hua Wu Dao observed for a while and said suspiciously, "I don't see anything." Creak, creak. The creaking sound continued to ring. "It's beneath us," Si Wu Yai said. "Let this old man check it out."
Zuo Yushu gently tapped his dragon staff, and several talismans flew out and plunged into the void airship.
The talismans burned, dispelling the mist. The sea below was surging, with waves towering like they wanted to tear the sky apart.
So the big waves are causing the air to flow. Next, the void airship will be bouncing around like crazy,
Si Wuyai said. Everyone be careful, there's probably some giant sea beast up ahead that my master mentioned. Seventh brother, how big is it exactly? Zhu Honggong wondered.
I'm not too sure myself. Master told me to fly away as fast as possible, can't fight it, Si Wuyai replied. Everyone looked expectant, except for Jiang Aijian, who was leaning against the void airship, drooling in his sleep.
Creak, creak, creak. The sound of the ocean waves came from afar.
Si Wuyai relied on his senses and said, Giant beast detected.
The group flocked to the edge of the void airship and looked down, firing off a few gang seals to dispel the mist.
Finally, they saw an unforgettable sight. A giant fin emerged from the water, rushing towards the horizon at lightning speed, leaving a long trail of white foam behind it like a mountain range. Everyone's jaw dropped. Si Wuyai immediately said, Full speed ahead, void airship.
They quickly accelerated, rushing through the thick mist.
But even after flying for a long time, they could still hear the same sound of the ocean waves. Half a day later, clang, 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 intense collision sounds suddenly came from ahead. Something's up. Seventh brother, what is that? Zhu Honggong asked curiously. Master didn't mention this kind of sound. Si Wuyai solemnly looked ahead.
Zhu Honggong exclaimed, Oh no, we're screwed. Plans never keep up with change. We've run into a monster.
Shut up. Ming Xinyin went to the edge of the void airship to observe. Hua Wudao immediately cast the Six Harmonies Dao seal, covering the sky and the earth. And in the blink of an eye, everyone's vision expanded to thousands of meters. What caught their eyes was a 50 zang tall black lotus dharma body, constantly slashing at the sea beasts below. The hair on everyone's head stood on end. Wait, isn't the lotus supposed to be red? Zhu Honggong stuttered. Suddenly, 100 zang long sea beast jumped out of the water, let out a deep roar, and the entire water reverberated. Everything around turned into ice arrows, attacking the Black Lotus Dharma body and the void airship. Hua Wudao glared and shouted, Leave it to me. The Six Harmonies Dao seal immediately grew several times larger.
Hua Wudao poured all his life skills into this defensive move, and the other three elders also placed their hands on his back, transmitting their primordial energy.
Clang, 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 ice arrows bombarded the Six Harmonies Dao seal, and the four elders gritted their teeth to resist. The void airship zoomed away at maximum speed, trying to escape the giant beast's attack.
Woo woo woo, its cry was deep, choked, and echoed across the entire horizon. Boom! The cold air attacked from all directions, and a massive force shattered the Six Harmonies Dao seal, causing Hua Wudao and the three elders to stagger back. The void airship immediately shook violently, and the patterns on the airship lit up, trying to maintain its balance. Just then, an enormous black lotus and a dharma body so tall that it defied comprehension suddenly appeared in front of the void airship. Everyone held their breath, and the words immediately popped into Si Wuyai's head. Grand Brahma of the Heaven's Realm, a Xuan Heaven Realm expert. Compared to the giant black lotus, the void airship became pathetically small. The only thing everyone could think was, We're doomed. This is a Grand Brahma of the Heaven's Realm expert, who could wipe them all out with a wave of his hand. While everyone was at a loss, Si Wuyai finally calmed down. Don't panic. He quickly ran to the helm, slapped dozens of talismans, which immediately burst into flames in the sky.
The Black Lotus cultivator inside the Dharma body suddenly shouted, Return!
Si Wuyai took out the formation he had prepared and placed it on the deck, raised his head and replied, Can't return, senior. Why are you making things difficult for us?
Don't overestimate yourself. The man didn't seem to want to say much to Si Wuyai. At this moment, giant waves struck again, and the Black Lotus expert immediately cast a black barrier to block all the attacks of the giant beast.
Si Wuyai understood and quickly asked, Are you helping us? Swish! The Black Lotus shrank at lightning speed, and a figure flew out of the Dharma body, falling straight into the void airship. Poofed! The Black Lotus expert vomited blood. Si Wuyai flew into the air, and the peacock plume behind him bloomed like wings to support the Black Lotus expert.
The Black Lotus expert was shocked, and looked up at Si Wuyai, feeling the special power on his body, and asked, Primordial Chi of the Great Void?
Great what now?
Poofed! The Black Lotus expert spat out another mouthful of blood.
He raised his hand and grabbed Si Wuyai's shoulder.
Quickly hide inside the airship. The giant beast is jumping out of the water again. The Black Lotus expert immediately unleashed his Black Gang Chi to resist. Compared to the giant beast, Si Wuyai was as insignificant as an ant. The two fell into the void airship. Hua Wudao struggled to stand up, his eyes filled with bloodshot veins. I'll stop it. Six Harmonies Dao seal. Erupt! Golden light burst forth. Clang, clang, clang. In just a few breaths, The ice arrows shattered the Six Harmonies Dao seal into small pieces. Hua Wu Dao retreated palely. The sea beast is so strong. Only now did they realize how big the gap between humans and sea beasts was.
The Black Lotus expert turned his head to look at the group.
Give up, you're no match for it. The void airship was on the verge of collapse, and the three elders fired Gangqi shields to protect the void airship.
Duan Musheng, Ming Xiyin, Jiang Aijian, and Zhu Honggong all stood up and erupted their Gangqi power to transmit to the elders. Si Wuyai frowned and asked, "Why?"
The Black Lotus expert solemnly looked at the group trying to resist and shook his head slightly.
"I've fought it for 10 days and 10 nights. Even I'm no match for it. You're just courting death."
Si Wuyai replied, "Not necessarily. We didn't come here to kill it." The Black Lotus expert turned his head to look at Si Wuyai. "Oh, if you can't beat yet."
As Si Wuyai spoke, he activated all the formations and talismans on the air shuttle. Instantly, it pierced through the fog, blasting off like a shooting star.
"Hold on tight," Si Wuyai yelled. "This speed is 5 times normal, but it can only last for an hour." "Not enough." A Black Lotus expert shook his head. "Any bright ideas, Senior? You guys are too damn weak." With that, he leaped out of the air shuttle. Boom! A 50 Zhang Dharma body towered once more, smashing a horde of extreme sea beasts blocking the way. Black seals rained down like glittering, bewitching black butterflies. The celestial realm powerhouse, Basha, boomed into the air shuttle. "I've done all I can. Follow this Dao seal south. It will lead you to safety on the mainland. And remember, don't look back." Whoosh! A black seal flew toward the air shuttle. It shuddered slightly as the seal landed on Dang Kang's forehead. Oink oink. "Young ones, make good use of the power of Tai Shu within you.
Don't disappoint me." Si Wuyai roared, but a thick wall of fog instantly swallowed his vision.
He felt the ice arrows raining down on the air shuttle once more, but they were blocked by the black barrier. "Air shuttle, change course. North," Si Wuyai commanded. "Seventh brother, that expert told us to go south." "I know," Si Wuyai replied. "North?" Pan Lixing questioned. "Trust Seventh Immortal." "No hesitation. North it is. Let's go." The group frantically changed course, and the air shuttle continued to plow through the thick fog. Suddenly, 2 beams of light appeared in the fog behind the air shuttle, like the eyes of a massive monster staring intently. What is that?" Zhu Hong asked, panicking, his heart pounding in his chest. "Don't mind it. It's a flying sea beast," Si Wuyai said. "If we go south, we'll run straight into that giant monster. It's a guaranteed death sentence. The commotion we're making is too big. Turning back is a dead end anyway. Only by going north can we buy ourselves a chance to survive."
Seventh Immortal is spitting straight facts. Si Wuyai ordered, "Take the air shuttle to the highest altitude."
The air shuttle shot upwards. Dang Kang's going oink oink again. 2 beams of light from the rear are closing in on the airship.
Boom! Impact from the rear. Boom! This ain't gonna work. The airship's gonna get trashed.
Sai Wuxi grits his teeth. Oink 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 oink, Dang Kang. Sai Wuxi looks at Dang Kang. The ship's hull's cracking big time. Si Wuxi makes a snap decision. "Protect the airship, everyone. Dang Kang, you're with me." Dang Kang's just lying there, not moving an inch. No time to waste. Si Wuxi teleports to Dang Kang. Peacock spirit blooms behind him. Dang Kang's struggling like crazy. Si Wuxi knows Dang Kang's not taking orders, so he covers it in his queue. But Dang Kang clearly hates being forced. It's fighting so hard it's spitting up immortal blood. Zhu Honggong frowns, feeling suffocated, and zips over to grab Si Wuxi's arm.
"Seventh brother, no time to explain. Trust me."
Dang Kang's got auspicious vibes. It's a good omen beast, only it can lure the sea beasts away. Whoa! Dang Kang suddenly doubles in size. Its fur stands on end like golden needles piercing Si Wuxi's Q shield. Bang! Si Wuxi has to let go, frowning. "Eighth, get out of the way." "Trust me, I'll bring him back safe." "No way."
Zhu Honggong suddenly throws a palm strike at Si Wuxi. Boom! Si Wuxi gets blasted back into the airship, eyes wide in shock, staring at Zhu Honggong. "Bro!"
Zhu Honggong steps off the ship, turns to look at everyone, and grins. "You guys always said I was a scaredy cat, always moaning. I hate trouble. But I'm pretty brave, ya know. Ha ha, better me than you guys." Zhu Honggong keeps grinning. "My old man always said, a real man takes responsibility. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Third brother, fourth brother, seventh brother, 4 elders. When we get to the Red Lotus realm, let's all raise a glass together." With that, before anyone can react, Zhu Honggong leaps onto Dang Kang's back and shouts, "Let's go!" Dang Kang actually obeys Zhu Honggong's command, bouncing into the air and disappearing into the fog.
Eighth, Si Wuxi summons golden peacock spirit wings, flying out of the airship in a hurry, circling in the sky searching for Zhu Honggong, only catching a glimpse of Dang Kang shimmering before vanishing completely. Sai Wuxi clenches his teeth, fist tight, and curses, "You idiot! 7th Scene,
get back here." Without the sea beast pressure, the airship's getting weak. Hua Wudao's voice comes from behind. Peacock spirit flaps its wings like crazy to dispel the fog, but can't see Zhu Honggong anywhere.
Seeing Si Wuxi's not answering, Hua Wudao throws out a few elder seals. Get back here now! Pulled by the seals, Si Wuxi sighs with regret and flies back to the airship.
On the airship, everyone's finally survived the disaster, collapsing and gasping for air. The two glowing spots hidden in the fog behind them have also disappeared completely.
Ming Shiyin walks over and pats Si Wuxi's shoulder, softly saying,
"Eight's got a trump card, he's got plot armor, nothing bad's gonna happen."
The atmosphere in the airship is eerily silent.
Si Wuxi takes a deep breath and stands up straight. "I need to contact Master." Zhu Honggong rides Dang Kang down, and when they reach the sea, his vision clears. He uses essence to cover himself and Dang Kang, feeling a chill. Looking at the scene before him, gray fog covers the sky, no shore in sight, an endless black sea stretches beneath, fish leaping Dragon's Gate everywhere, and a massive dark shadow is closing in behind him.
Holy crap, I changed my mind, can we go back?
The sea beasts below smell delicious food and leap out of the water, jaws snapping, while a huge sea beast is weaving through the fog, parting it to reveal itself. It's a giant flying crocodile, covered in spikes, with huge eyes glowing like headlights, staring right at Zhu Honggong.
Damn it, I haven't even gotten married yet.
Zhu Honggong stares blankly at the giant beast. Dang Kang's going full speed but can't outrun it. Zhu Honggong can only watch as its black, abyss-like mouth opens and lunges at him.
Boom!
Just then, a dharmic body suddenly appears in front of Zhu Honggong. The Black Lotus dharmic body raises a 1,000-pound hammer and slams it into the beast's head.
Whoosh!
The black star chart behind the dharmic body spins and emits a blinding black light. Several black light beams shoot out from the 5 fates, passing over Zhu Honggong's head and piercing the beast's body, instantly staining the sea crimson.
Zhu Honggong looks at the dharmic body.
The heavenly realm Basha man, standing in the dharmic body, is covered in blood, his dantian continuously releasing essence, burning his sea of ki. Zhu Honggong blurts out,
"What are you waiting for? Go now!"
Zhu Honggong snaps out of it and shouts, "Senior, you're not dead yet." No, that's not what I meant." He directs Dang Kang towards the Black Lotus expert. The Black Lotus expert frowns, enduring the pain from his dantian, and says, "Why didn't you listen to my advice?
Seventh brother said there are even stronger sea beasts blocking the way back, certain death."
"Senior, are you okay? You're spitting blood again." The Black Lotus is too drained to argue with this idiot. "You have the aura of the Grand Void on you, no wonder you have such a mount." "What do you mean by that?"
"Perhaps this is fate, watch out."
Zhu Honggong shouts. Sea beasts are coming from all directions. The heavenly realm Basha dharmic body unleashes a powerful gale, pushing back all the sea beasts. "Keep this up, and you'll die."
Zhu Honggong knows the guy's pushing himself too hard.
The Black Lotus expert ignores him, focusing on the giant beast, which soon surfaces again, causing the surrounding water to surge, its head now full of holes. The Black Lotus expert dives down, black Q condensing into the star chart, light beams blasting out, boom boom boom, turning the beast's already riddled head into one giant hole. The Black Lotus expert raises his hand, and a strange colored starstone flies out of the beast's body. "Heart of life!"
Zhu Honggong cries out in surprise.
But then, the Black Lotus expert suddenly turns and throws the Heart of Life at him. "Catch!"
"Senior, if you do that."
Zhu Honggong catches the Heart of Life, dumbfounded. "I can't go back anymore." The Black Lotus expert shakes his head. "You have the aura of the Grand Void on you. Go quickly. Its death will attract countless sea beasts."
I.
Where am I supposed to run?" "Senior, you can't die." Zhu Honggong puts the Heart of Life in his chest and orders, "Dang Kang, save him."
Dang Kang carries Zhu Honggong towards the Black Lotus expert. "You fool."
The Black Lotus expert cursed. At the same time, sea beasts rushed in from all directions, a huge fish fin slicing through the water.
"You deaf or something?"
The Black Lotus dude was too loud.
"Shut your trap!"
Zhu Honggong glared, his whole body erupting with Dang Ki, snatching the Black Lotus expert and tossing him onto Dang Kang's back.
You.
What, you? If I hadn't saved your ass, you'd be dead meat. Let's bounce."
Zhu Honggong steered Dang Kang away at top speed. The Black Lotus expert, though scolded, wasn't mad, just sighed. "Aren't you afraid of death?"
"Afraid? Scared shitless. But what good does fear do?" Zhu Honggong stared resolutely ahead. Dang Kang roared, its body growing bigger. "Huh?" The Black Lotus expert gawked. "This mount is kinda sus." The horde of sea beasts relentlessly pursued. The Black Lotus expert unleashed several blade strikes, saying, "This ain't gonna work. Your mount ain't simple. You still got a chance to escape. Keep going this way, ditch me here." Zhu Honggong casually replied, "I ain't about that owing people SHT. He swung his arms, the Li Ying gauntlets flashed with golden light, blasting away some smaller sea beasts. The Black Lotus expert fell silent for a moment, then struck Zhu Honggong's back with his palm. What the hell are you doing? In an instant, primordial energy flooded Zhu Honggong's 8 extraordinary meridians, rampaging through his Dantian Qi. He, Zhu Honggong, felt a mountain-toppling, sea-draining power erupting within him. "Stop it!" Zhu Honggong exclaimed in shock. "I've burned my Qi, there ain't much power left. What I can give you ain't much either, but it's better than wasting it in this endless ocean." "Why?" Zhu Honggong was puzzled. "Because you risked your life to save me." The Black Lotus expert said indifferently. "How much you can absorb depends on your own good fortune."
Zhu Honggong felt his 8 extraordinary meridians and Dantian Qi expanding, his cultivation rising continuously. Before long, the Black Lotus expert's Dantian Qi became withered. The burning process ended. "Farewell." The Black Lotus expert patted Zhu Honggong's shoulder and let go. As his body tilted, ready to fall into the sea, Zhu Honggong instantly unleashed several Genki strikes to stop him, then roared, "Dang Kang! Dang Kang!" he yelled, stepped into the air and accelerated, soaring ahead and disappearing at the horizon. Inside the Tianwu Academy. After 2 days of comprehending the heavenly book, extraordinary power was replenished and reached a state of saturation. Zhao opened the system interface, wondering if the Myriad Transformation Supreme Dharma Body has a price yet. Sure enough, in the items section, the price was still a bunch of question marks.
Already reached the celestial boundary basalt? And still won't show the price of the Myriad Transformation Supreme?
Could the difference between these 2 Dharma bodies be that huge? Meng Chengdong rushed into the main hall, holding an array formation and talisman in his hand.
"What is it?" Lu Zhou asked. "Something happened on the 7th senior's side." Meng Chengdong quickly spread out the array formation, burned the talisman, and before long, an image appeared before their eyes. Lu Zhou saw Si Wuya on the airship, constantly traversing through the fog.
Seeing Lu Zhou, Si Wuya knelt down and said, "Disciple has made a big mistake. Please punish me severely, master."
"Explain the situation over there first." Lu Zhou frowned. Ming Xiyin immediately spoke up. "Master, let this disciple explain."
Ming Xiyin then recounted the whole story. When he heard about the 50 zhang tall celestial boundary basalt Dharma body, Lu Zhou frowned and said, "Luli?" The people on the airship looked at each other in confusion. Master's meaning is that the Black Lotus expert is named Lu Lai. Lu Zhou nodded. "This old man once met him once. According to your description, this person should be Lu Lai. Just didn't expect he'd actually come to the endless ocean."
Why would he want to kill these sea beasts? If it weren't for him alarming the sea beasts, 8th junior brother wouldn't be in danger. Ming Xiyin slapped his head and said, "That's right, master. What about 8th junior brother?"
Lu Zhou didn't answer Ming Xiyin, but slightly closed his eyes, using his Eye of Truth divine power.
Blue light appeared around his eyes. And before Lu Zhao's eyes appeared, the scene of Dang Kang carrying 2 people on its back, speeding across the endless ocean. Although the rate of consumption of extraordinary power of the celestial boundary basalt Dharma body was less than the 100 Tribulations cave illumination, maintaining the image for a little longer also consumed a lot, and in just a moment 1/3 of his power was depleted. Lu Zhou opened his eyes, the divine power stopped. "He's fine." Ming Xiyin asked doubtfully, "How does master know?"
Si Wuya then slapped his forehead in annoyance and said, "I should have left a mark on each of us." The mark is a tracking method. Although it is a bit crude and easy to erase, it is not bad for keeping in touch with relatives. The wise can think of 1,000 things, but will miss a few. You've done your best. Don't blame yourself, Lu Zhou said. Although master didn't blame him, Si Wuya still felt uncomfortable. This is the endless ocean. Just a little mistake will lead to eternal damnation. Master, then that Lu Lai, why did he save us? Ming Xiyin wondered. Si Wuya also said, he mentioned something called Taishu. Hearing this, Lu Zhou's heart stirred slightly. This shows that the Black Lotus domain knows about the Taishu seed. If the Taishu seed is a kind of treasure, it will definitely attract attention. And Luli, could it be that he would rather sacrifice himself than see the Taishu seed fall into the endless ocean? This must not be revealed, Lu Zhou instructed. Yes, you've flown more than halfway. According to this speed, you'll reach the Red Lotus domain in 5 days. This old man will send someone to pick you up. The crowd bowed. Lu Zhou waved his hand. As for the 8th, Dang Kang will save his life. Si Wuya said, Dang Kang is indeed not simple. That day, when it came to the Demon Heaven Pavilion, it could enter and exit the barrier naturally. This disciple told 8th junior brother to tame it. I really didn't expect it. Fortunately, thanks to it. Lu Zhou said indifferently. How can this old man's mount be ordinary? Si Wuya and Ming Xinyin were both dumbfounded. Duan Musheng, Jiang Aijian, and the 4 elders were also stunned. Jiang Aijian was like, no wonder I found Dang Kang so pleasing to the eye. Turns out he's old Geezer G's ride. Jiang Aijian. Lu Zhou glanced at him. You called? Among everyone here, only you're properly dressed and looking fresh. You sure know how to enjoy life.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard, speaking calmly. Jiang Aijian waved his hands frantically. No, misunderstanding. All misunderstandings. My cultivation's too low, so it's not my turn to act. It's just the strong protecting the weak, you know? Do you know what makes you inferior to my disciples? Lu Zhou asked. Everything. I'm inferior in every way. Everyone here is far superior to me. I humbly submit.
Jiang Aijian chuckled playfully. Lu Zhou shook his head. Know when to retreat and when to advance.
Duan Musheng is courageous, Si Wuya is intelligent, Ming Shiyin knows when to advance and retreat, and Zhu Honggong even knows how to take responsibility at crucial moments. The 4 elders are wise enough to know their limits. Only you are skilled in using tricks. Don't rush to admit your faults. I'm saying this because I value your abilities. If it were anyone else, they wouldn't even have the right to speak to me. That's all I'll say. Think about the rest yourself. Jiang Aijian was stunned, his face instantly turning red as a beet. Lu Zhou looked at his disciples. Travel carefully. Your disciples will obey your command. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the image on the array disappeared into thin air. Jiang Aijian was extremely embarrassed, originally intending to salute everyone, but the people of the Dark Hall all turned their heads to look at the deck as if they didn't see him. He said nothing, still bowing respectfully. At this moment, Pan Lishan kept his eyes fixed forward, but spoke profound words. Young people should learn to look far ahead. Sometimes, selfishness is a kind of stupidity. Understood. 5 days later, a flying chariot flew from the Heavenly Martial Institute towards the Endless Ocean to meet the Dark Hall. Lu Zhou sat cross-legged, stroking his beard with a puzzled expression. 3 days ago, he used his divine eye power to observe where Zhu Honggong was, but it was still just the Endless Ocean. Lu Lai, a celestial-level cultivator with 5 life seals, was still seriously injured to the point of unconsciousness. Just how strong are the sea beasts? The problem is, he clearly could have escaped, but Lu Lai didn't. Why was he so insistent on completing the mission? What secret is hidden in this? Lu Zhou shook his head slightly and closed his eyes, entering a state of comprehending the heavenly book. On the Endless Ocean, the flying chariot had passed through the thunderous area and had been flying peacefully over the sea for 3 days. The rising sun radiated warm sunlight. Ming Shiyin stretched and yawned, then sighed. It's not the same without Old 8. I just hope Old 8 is okay. Si Wuya replied. They're finally seeing land. Everyone stood up, one after another, and went to the deck, looking at the coastline slowly appearing, and their faces were filled with joy. Don't go the wrong way, Ming Shiyin joked. Going to the wrong place is death. The crowd turned to look at Ming Shiyin. Not funny at all. The crowd shivered. Si Wuya indifferently replied, It won't be wrong. Before coming, I confirmed the direction with Protector Meng. Protector Meng has set up a grand formation in the Red Lotus domain to guide the flying chariot. It's a good thing we didn't listen to the Black Lotus expert's suggestion. Otherwise, we'd be screwed now. The suggestion of that senior may not have been bad, it's just that we don't know that place well, Si Wuya said. Ming Shiyin looked at Si Wuya, curiously saying, Since there are Black Lotus cultivators, then where is the Black Lotus domain? Si Wuya remained silent. No one knew what he was thinking. In fact, it's very pleasant to be ignorant, without having to worry about this and that. The more we know, the more we worry. I remember we didn't have these troubles before. Ming Shiyin sighed. Duan Musheng carried the tyrant spear and stood between the two, resolutely saying, Fourth junior brother, even though your cultivation surpasses mine, you're still a little lacking in courage. No matter what Black Lotus or White Lotus, just stab them with a spear if they provoke us. Third senior brother is right. Ming Shiyin didn't argue, just smiled. Who told me to be the disciple that makes master most at ease? The flying chariot finally arrived at the coast. At this moment the sound of energy resonance rang out, and a 2 zang tall red lotus dharma body appeared and flew over quickly. 10 leaves. No way. So unlucky. Ming Shiyin widened his eyes. He's not afraid of 9 leaves, but how can he fight 10 leaves? Don't panic. Fly higher, Si Wuya ordered. The flying chariot creaked and flew higher. Seeing this, the 10-leaf guardian directly used great divine power techniques, flickering as he rushed over. This guy is not simple, Ming Shiyin said. Prepare for battle. The 10-leaf expert stopped about 30 meters away from the flying chariot, withdrew his dharma body, and said loudly, Ni Qingyun is here to meet you, fellow friends of the Dark Hall. The flying chariot stopped. Si Wuya remembered when he contacted Meng Changdong he had heard him mention this name, and said, So it's one of our own, scared me. Ming Shiyin patted his chest. Jiang Aijian said in surprise, 10 leaves is running errands as a lackey? Pan Lishan laughed loudly. That's because the hallmaster is too strong. Look at his attitude. Extremely respectful. We can't disgrace the Dark Hall. That makes sense. The flying chariot lowered its altitude to the same level as Ni Qingyun. Not long after, Ni Qingyun saw 4 old men with thick auras standing on the deck, followed by several young people with not weak auras. Sect Master Ni Ye. Si Wuya was the first to speak. Ni Ye Qingyun was shocked. "You recognize me?" Si Wuya smiled and replied, "Sect Master of the 12 Cloud Mountain sects, a 10-leaf expert. I can't be wrong, can I?" "I'm ashamed. Ashamed," Ni Qingyun said embarrassedly. "You've traveled a long way. You must be very tired. Please enter my flying chariot and let me drive." "No need." Si Wuya shook his head. "Tell your people to go back first. We'll use the flying chariot." Ni Qingyun patted his forehead and said, "That makes sense. The flying chariot has a much faster speed than the flying chariot. I will tell them to go back, and I will lead the way for you." After speaking, Ni Qingyun told the people to drive the flying chariot back, and flew into the flying chariot himself, heading towards the steering wheel. Ming Shiyin yawned and said, "Then trouble him. I'll go take a nap." The 4 elders also dispersed, finding places to sit down. "Sorry for the trouble," Si Wuyai said, clasping his hands. Everyone went back into the hall one after another, and flopped down, snoring like logs. Jiangqi also gave a symbolic woof and closed its eyes, falling fast asleep. Ni Qingyun, having just taken the reins, turned his head slightly, looking at the group with suspicion. He suddenly had a strange feeling. Are these guys really talents from the Evil Sky Pavilion? Dusk was falling. At the Heaven-Gazing Academy, Li Yunzheng, the Yunshan disciples, the Heaven Willow Sect, and several elders of the Heaven-Gazing Academy were quietly waiting. The Salvation faction only had 2 curious folks who came to watch. Si Kongbaichen and Yu Zhenghai's group were waiting in the Hall of Celestial Wonders. "They're here! The Sky Chariot is here!" Elder Qi whined. He said immediately, "Prepare to welcome them." The Sky Chariot descended into the plaza. Everyone immediately clasped their hands in salute. "Greetings, esteemed sirs and elders." Ni Qingyun jumped down from the Sky Chariot. "You've arrived at the Heaven-Gazing Academy. Please." Seeing the plaza full of people, the Evil Sky Pavilion couldn't help but feel a sense of superiority, straightening their backs as they slowly stepped out. Meng Changdong stepped forward to introduce them to Li Yunzheng. "These ahead are the 4 elders of the Evil Sky Pavilion." The 4 elders flew down. This is the 3rd senior of the Evil Sky Pavilion, Duanmu Sheng. Leaping down, the Overlord's spear slammed into the ground with a clang. "This is the 4th senior of the Evil Sky Pavilion. You don't underestimate the beast beside him. It's a high-level, ferocious beast. Extremely terrifying." Meng Changdong introduced. "I know this beast. Its name is Cheng Qi. It has incredibly fierce combat power. When it reaches adulthood, it will be like a tiger, soaring across the heavens and earth, invincible in every battle." Li Yunzheng nodded, and the others also nodded in agreement. These words were music to Ming Xinyin's ears. He almost stuck his nose in the air, turning his head and shouting, "Dog, get down here! Woof! Woof! Arf! Arf! Woof! Woof! You stupid dog, hurry down!" Ming Xiyin glared. Jiangqi had no choice but to leap down from the Sky Chariot, completing a beautiful arc before landing headfirst. It tumbled and cried out miserably, "Arf! Arf!" Black lines appeared on everyone's foreheads. Ahem. Ming Xiyin acted as if nothing had happened, pretending not to know him, and walked straight ahead. Changqi was afraid of strangers, whimpering as it scrambled to its feet and followed after him. "This is the 7th senior of the Evil Sky Pavilion." Meng Changdong continued to speak. Si Wuyai stepped out in his Confucian robe, and everyone's eyes lit up. Li Yunzheng quickly pushed everyone aside, ran up to Si Wuyai and bowed, saying, "Student greets teacher." He referred to himself as a student rather than a disciple, as if seeking guidance on governing the country from a grand tutor. "You're Li Yunzheng?" Si Wuyai asked. A heroic and proud expression immediately appeared on Li Yunzheng's face. Student Li Yunzheng grew up in the palace, and has self-studied some shallow poetry. "I also have some knowledge of astronomy, geography, and ferocious beasts." According to what my grandmaster said, teacher is a master of knowledge, with a belly full of wisdom. Only you can be my teacher. Although these words were true, they weren't very pleasing to the ear. Si Wuyai took out several difficult questions he had prepared from his sleeve and handed them to him. As a teacher, one must first impart the Tao, then impart knowledge. These are the difficult questions that my grandmaster left behind. Take them and study them. When you fully understand them, come and acknowledge me as your teacher. I'll give you half a month. Li Yunzheng accepted them with both hands, not even looking at the questions, before confidently replying, "Please rest assured, teacher. Half a month won't be necessary. By tomorrow morning will be enough." Watching him turn and leave, Si Wuyai shook his head slightly, as if seeing his former self. Sigh. Truly, a calf isn't afraid of a tiger.
Nie Qingyun said. Senior Lu is waiting in the Hall of Celestial Wonders, please everyone. The group quickly entered the main hall, seeing Lu Zhou with the bearing of an immortal Taoist seated in the chief seat, while the others stood on either side. Si Wuyai led the group in and knelt in the middle of the hall. Disciple greets master, greets pavilion master. Only Jiang Aijian said awkwardly, Old Geezer Ji, we meet again. Lu Zhou slowly stood up and walked down the steps. Rise. Yes. The three rose and bowed. Greetings, eldest senior brother, second senior brother. No need for formalities. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong waved their hands. Yan Er greeted with a grin. Hello, senior brothers. Where's little junior sister? Ming Xinyin suddenly asked with suspicion. Was little junior sister referring to Hai Luao? Yan Ke stealthily went to Ming Xinyin's side and whispered, Shh. Master just punished her to seclude herself and reflect on her mistakes. He's not in a good mood. Ming Xinyin was shocked and immediately nodded. I understand. I understand. At this moment, Lu Zhou was chatting with the elders in a gentle tone. The elders have traveled a long and arduous journey. Pavilion master is too kind. This is all our duty. Pan Lishan replied with a smile. How is everyone's cultivation? Pan Lishan chuckled. Only 9 leaves, nothing worth mentioning. Leng Luo said. I was fortunate enough to reach 9 leaves. Zuo Yushu clasped his hands. This old one is ashamed, although I entered 9 leaves the earliest. I'm not even as good as that little girl Ye Tiangxin. Hua Wudao replied awkwardly. Making the pavilion master laugh, although I'm also 9 leaves, I'm the weakest in the Evil Sky Pavilion. Meng Chengdong's eyes widened. All of them are 9 leaves? Back when he was in the Flying Star House, only Meng Chengdong and Ye Zhen were 9 leaves. People from the Evil Sky Pavilion casually announcing their cultivation are all 9 leaves? What the hell? And this is not even counting the disciples, the youngest of whom is already 10 leaves. Karma. Lu Zhou nodded and said, Hua Wudao. Hua Wudao revealed a puzzled expression. Please give your orders, Pavilion Master. When you were in the Evil Sky Pavilion, the reason this seat didn't bestow a weapon upon you was because I hadn't found a suitable one. Now, this seat bestows upon you the 4 quadrants chart. I hope you like it. Finishing speaking, Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the cubic 4 quadrants chart flew out. Hua Wudao was astonished as he reached out to receive it. A celestial grade 4 quadrants chart? Si Kong Baichen said with a smile. This item was originally a weapon I gifted to Grand Elder Zhu Xuan. It's just a pity that Zhu Xuan's temperament wasn't calm enough, making it difficult to unleash its true value. It's fortunate that the 4 quadrants chart could find a suitable owner. Hua Wudao was already beside himself with excitement upon hearing that it was a celestial grade weapon. Before, he was the only one in the entire Evil Sky Pavilion who hadn't received a weapon, and Hua Wudao had been troubled by this matter for a long time. Now, being bestowed with the celestial grade 4 quadrants chart, how could he not be excited? He immediately bowed and said, Thank you, Pavilion Master. Tianwu Academy has genius forgers. Your weapons can be reforged to upgrade them. Lu Zhou looked at Chiwai He. Elder Chiwai, any objections? Tianwu, he waved his hand. Wouldn't dare. Tianwu Academy will provide the forging materials, but fire spirit stones and purple spirit stones are extremely rare. I hope Senior Lu understands. This seat always distinguishes right from wrong and appreciates those who know what's good for them. You're smart. With this, the grudges between the Evil Sky Pavilion and Tianwu Academy are considered cleared. Chiwo. He was overjoyed and bowed. Thank you, Senior Lu. Then, Lu Zhou turned to Si Wuya. Have you met Li Yunzheng? Disciple has met him. Seeing that Li Yunzheng wasn't in the main hall, Lu Zhou casually asked, What do you think? Si Wuya replied. Eyes higher than his head, arrogance overflowing. He's all yours. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. Understood. Seeing that it was getting late outside, Lu Zhou waved his hand. It's late. If there's nothing else, everyone, retire for the night. The group bowed and retreated. Meanwhile, in the endless sea, Zhu Honggong and Dang Kang continued to fly. Not wanting to exhaust Dang Kang, Zhu Honggong flew alongside it, Dang Kang carrying the unconscious Lu Li on its back. Zhu Honggong had been flying for days and nights, but the endless sea still had no end in sight. He really wanted to give up, but thinking of his fellow disciples and his father, he continued to persevere. Cough, cough, cough. Lu Li coughed and woke up. Zhu Honggong exclaimed in joy. You're awake! Where is this? Lu Li asked, dazed. The endless sea. Zhu Honggong sighed and shook his head. But I feel like I'm about to give out. Lu Li slowly sat up straight. All around them was the vast, boundless sea. Flying alone in the middle of the ocean is the kind of feeling that easily breeds despair. Lu Li looked at Zhu Honggong, a sad smile on his face. As long as you're alive, there's hope. Senior, are we flying in the right direction? Because I feel like we're lost, Zhu Honggong said.
Lu Lai looked at Dang Kang's glabella. I left a guiding mark on its body. As long as we're going in the right direction, the mark will light up. Remember, don't summon your avatar carelessly, otherwise, even if I were at my peak, I wouldn't be able to save you. Zhu Honggong nodded. Understood. Why do you want to fly across the endless sea? Lu Li, don't ask me, I don't use my brain, Zhu Honggong replied. I want to ask you what the hell you're doing attacking sea beasts for no reason. The sea wind howled past their ears. That sea beast is a king. It'll lead countless sea beasts to invade the mainland. I'm under orders to intercept. Kill it, Lu Lai said. Oh, Zhu Honggong gave a thumbs up. To catch bandits, you gotta catch the leader first. Nice. I just didn't expect the sea beast's power to be so strong. Cough cough. I burned my sea chi and almost couldn't kill it. The heart of life you gave me, is it from that sea beast king? That's right. It's not just a sea beast king, it's also a fate beast, Lu Li replied. A fate beast? Zhu Honggong asked doubtfully. After a cultivator advances to the 10th leaf stage, the fate beast provides the heart of fate for cultivators to condense the celestial grand Dao. Why would you give me something so precious? Zhu Honggong said in surprise. Fate beasts are useless to me. Lu Li sighed, not explaining further. You said, as long as you're alive, there's hope. Zhu Honggong patted his chest. So rest assured, I will definitely get you out of the endless sea. At this moment, the mark on Dang Kang's forehead lit up. The mark, Lu Lai reminded. Great! Zhu Honggong patted Dang Kang on the back. Buddy, let me know if you're tired. Dang Kang immediately oinked a few times. Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. Lu Lai looked at it and said, cultivators who reach the nascent soul realm can go without food or drink for a long time. This ferocious beast is still in its youth. It must be starving. If you don't mind, you can force out some life force from the Heart of Fate for it to eat. You can do that? Zhu Honggong took out the Heart of Fate in surprise. The Heart of Fate emitted a clear and translucent light like agate pearls. Senior, please do it for me. Zhu Honggong handed it to Lu Lai. Lu Lai coughed a few times and shook his head slightly. Zhu Honggong smiled embarrassedly. I almost forgot. He burned his sea chi and still has after effects. If he doesn't get treatment in time, he'll become trash. Lu Lai instructed. Place the Heart of Fate on its back and use your chi to force out the life force energy. Zhu Honggong followed the instructions, his palm pushing out a surge of life energy. Dang Kang understood and immediately absorbed the energy. After a short while, Lu Lai said, okay, it's not big. The energy of 100 years of lifespan is enough. That's already 100 years? Zhu Honggong was surprised. This Heart of Fate can provide 2,000 years of lifespan. Lu Lai calmly explained. When you advance to the 10th leaf stage, you can use it to open your fate and condense the celestial grand Dao Dharma body. Me? Zhu Honggong pointed at his face with a somewhat incredulous tone. Am I hearing things? Lu Lai lamented his lack of potential. You have the aura of Grand Void. Your future prospects will far surpass mine. You really don't know anything about yourself, Lu Lai said. Zhu Honggong cleared his throat, straightened his back, puffed out his chest, and smiled. I didn't expect that Senior not only has high cultivation, but also speaks very sincerely. I really like people like you. Lu Lai widened his eyes and glanced at Zhu Honggong. Lu Lai explained again. It's said that those who have been to the Grand Void have a chance to obtain the aura of Grand Void. This kind of person is usually the target of major sects fighting over. People with the aura of Grand Void can open at least 8 fates. Anyway, there's nothing to do adrift at sea. Seeing that Zhu Honggong knew nothing, Lu Lai didn't mind teaching him a bit. I've never been to the Grand Void, Zhu Honggong said. That's all I know about the Grand Void. Lu Lai shrugged. Zhu Honggong nodded. But I've never dreamed of the celestial Grand Dao. I'll be satisfied with reaching the 9th leaf stage. Lu Lai's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. You really are. At this moment, the mark on Dang Kang's forehead lit up again. Senior! Zhu Honggong called out. After absorbing a portion of the life force energy, Dang Kang's speed and strength were greatly improved. Lu Lai looked at the mark and said calmly, the mainland should be not far away. Zhu Honggong was overjoyed and hurriedly ordered Dang Kang to speed up. The 2 people and 1 pig immediately shot forward, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Although the mark indicated that the mainland was not far away, the 2 still had to fly across the endless sea for nearly a week. On the morning of the 6th day, as the sun rose, the coastline finally appeared in front of them. Dang Kang oinked a few times. Zhu Honggong was startled, rubbed his eyes, and shouted, We're here! Senior, we're saved! Lu Li's expression remained calm and unwavering. A moment later, the 2 arrived at the beach. There was not a single person on the beach. All around were towering trees, with only a few seabirds flying in the forest, some birds and beasts, and nothing else. The 2 landed on the ground. Zhu Honggong fell to the beach, looking up at the sky and taking deep breaths. As a powerhouse who had opened 5 fates, Lu Lai also sat down on the beach, looking around with emotion, but his attitude was much calmer than Zhu Honggong. The two rested for a full half-hour. Then Zhu Honggong got up, looked towards the quiet forest. Senior, be careful. The Scarlet Lotus realm is full of dangers. We should quickly find my master. His medical skills are very high, and he will definitely be able to heal your Qi. Lu Lai didn't say anything, just stood up and brushed off the sand. Where the hell is this? Zhu Honggong muttered softly. Lu Li stood with his hands behind his back, welcoming the sea breeze, and asked, "What's your name?" Zhu Honggong. I'll introduce myself. My name is Lu Lai, from the Black Lotus Realm, a member of the Black Tower Council. Although I have burned my Qi, I am still more than capable of teaching you. If you are willing, you can take me as your master, Lu Lai said seriously. Who in this world wouldn't want to take someone with the aura of Grand Void as a disciple? But Zhu Honggong shook his head. That won't do. I already have a master. This is out of the question. If you are willing, I will personally explain it to your master. Lu Lai spoke up, but Zhu Honggong frantically waved him off. No, no, no. My loyalty to my master is witnessed by the sun and the moon. I'm a literal powerhouse from the heaven realm with 5 life charts. You're telling me I'm not even better than your master? Lu Lai frowned, asking the question. Zhu Honggong shook his head and sighed. Master treats me like his own blood. How could I ever betray him? Senior, quit pressuring me. Seeing how stubborn he was, Lu Lai didn't push his luck further. Fine, whatever. In his eyes, Zhu Honggong was a hidden gem with both talent and character, a total waste not to have as a disciple. What a shame. Thanks for being chill about it, senior. Zhu Honggong grinned. Lu Lai looked at him and smiled back. You won't call me master, but that doesn't mean I can't teach you. My cultivation is trashed anyway, so I'm putting all my chips on you. Putting your chips on me? Zhu Honggong looked around, his hair standing on end. A sudden buzzing noise echoed through the dense forest. Zhu Honggong panicked. Gee, senior, we got a bolt! Dang Kang stood up too. Lu Lai raised an eyebrow and said, Don't trip. Stay calm and find a way to deal with it. Senior Lu, you're overestimating me. I was just a 6-leaf before. Even after absorbing your power, I'm only at 8-leaf. He tried to drag Lu Lai away, but it was too late. About a dozen cultivators swarmed out from the forest. Barging into our Hong Sect's Fengming Island like this isn't very cool, you know? A man hovering in midair spoke, his eyes locked onto Zhu Honggong and Lu Li. Zhu Honggong waved his hands dismissively. Total misunderstanding. We're leaving right now, just give us a sec. The man replied. If you're not here for trouble, you can come to the island as guests. All friends of the Hong Sect are welcome. No thanks. Zhu Honggong declined immediately. Only an idiot would walk straight into the enemy's den. The man nodded smoothly. Then let me escort you two out. Not necessary. We can find the exit ourselves. Zhu Honggong stuttered. Seeing how tense he was, the man softened his voice. I mean no harm. You guys look pretty beat up. Probably got jumped by sea beasts. It's safer if I escort you. Zhu Honggong sighed. Senior, you've got a sharp eye. We've definitely been through some hell on the way here. Lu Lai stayed silent, just reading the room. The man nodded. If you're heading to Dathel King, you have to pass through the North Island first. That place is sketchy as hell. Dathel King? Zhu Honggong was confused. At this point, the other cultivators chimed in to back their leader. Our big brother is protecting you, so show some gratitude. He's a merciful guy and doesn't sweat the small stuff with commoners. Zhu Honggong immediately clasped his hands. Thanks a lot, senior. We really didn't mean to trespass. No biggie. The man took flight and told his squad, You guys head back and report. I'll be back in a bit. Safe travels, big brother. Zhu Honggong whispered to himself, Damn, my luck is cracked today. Actually met a nice guy. The man led the way into the sky. Zhu Honggong shouted, Dang Kang! And hopped onto the beast's back with Lu Lai. Lu Lai patted his shoulder. Play it cool. Got it. The two sat on Dang Kang, trailing the man toward the northern coast. Zhu Honggong saw the guy had an impressive aura and didn't look like a villain, but he kept his guard up and didn't fly too close. He couldn't sense the man's power level at all, which meant the guy was a terrifyingly high-level expert. I'm the big brother of the Hong Sect, Zhu Wangqing. You two look new around here. Travelers? Zhu Wangqing asked while flying. Lu Li replied flatly, Lu Li. And I'm Zhu Honggong. Senior Lu and I flew here from a place far, far away. Zhu Wangqing nodded and casually asked, Never heard of my name, Zhu Wangqing? Zhu Honggong shook his head honestly. Zhu Wangqing looked a bit disappointed and turned his gaze toward Dang Kang. He thought to himself, This guy has a mount, so he must be someone important. I need to figure out their real agenda. Where exactly are you from? Zhu Wangqing pressed. A place so far away you've probably never heard of it, senior. Zhu Honggong kept it real.
Lu Li was about to speak but suddenly choked on the sea breeze, coughing hard. Cough! Cough! He spat out a mouthful of blood. Xu Wangqing was shocked. You're heavily injured? Zhu Honggong instantly grabbed Lu Lia, glaring at Xu Wangqing. One wrong move and he was ready to pull a pro-gamer runner move.
Zhu Wangqing said, in your condition, you shouldn't be traveling like this. If you don't mind, you can stay at the Hong Sect. Lu Li suppressed the pain in his qi and whispered, it's just a scratch.
Xu Wangqing thought. Looks like they really did just wander onto Fengming Island by accident.
If they were spies, why would they bring someone on the verge of death? Plus, they have a mount. Spies don't usually get that kind of luxury treatment. North Island is right ahead. Just cross this sea area. Thanks. The three continued their flight.
Halfway across the sea, Xu Wanqing looked down. Dang Kang let out an oink.
A dark shadow was moving beneath the water.
Xu Wangqing frowned. Bad luck. Dodge it now. Splosh!
A butterfly fish shaped like a giant fan shot out of the water, lunging at the three of them.
Xu Wangqing tapped the air and soared higher, only to see Zhu Honggong's group still flying low like nothing was happening. Xu Wangqing shouted in shock. Why aren't you guys dodging? Zhu Honggong scratched his head. Do we even need to?
Xu Wangqing frowned. Heads up! Another splash echoed as another butterfly fish rocketed up, aiming straight for Dang Kang's belly.
Zhu Honggong grimaced. Dang Kang, move it! He clamped his legs tight, and Dang Kang hit the nitro, accelerating instantly.
Xu Wangqing breathed a sigh of relief. This kid knows how to run, let's go. But just then, 5 butterfly fish suddenly appeared in front, leaping out of the sea and forming an arc.
Zhu Wangqing turned his head to look behind him, where 4 butterfly fish were lurking. What the hell? What bad luck? Xu Wangqing's expression turned serious. Senior Xu, what do we do? Xu Honggong became nervous seeing the tension on his face.
We can only try to rush to Bo Island, let me clear the way. With that, Zhu Wangqing summoned his Dharma body. Whoa! The moment that Dharma body appeared, Zhu Honggong's eyes widened, because it was a yellow lotus Dharma body. How? How is this possible? Zhu Honggong's whole body stiffened, and Lu Li was also surprised. I didn't expect that the guiding mark would lead us to the yellow lotus realm.
Xu Wangqing manipulated the Dharma body to beat back 2 butterfly fish, turned his head and saw Zhu Honggong staring at him with his mouth open, and said with satisfaction, That's right, I am the #1 genius of the Hong Sect, and within 2 years, I will definitely be able to enter the 6 leaves. Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. A yellow lotus Dharma body? What the FCK is going on? Where am I? After knocking away 2 butterfly fish, Zhu Wangqing flew forward again. Don't worry, come on. Zhu Honggong controlled Dang Kang to fly over and shouted loudly. Senior Xu, we really have no malicious intent. Please don't hide it anymore. Hide? Zhu Wangqing didn't understand what he was talking about. Just as he was distracted, an even more powerful butterfly fish appeared under the sea. Its body was 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, and its whole body exuded a dark light. Zhu Wangqing glared and cursed. Damn it! Boom! The butterfly fish opened its big mouth and flew over to bite the yellow lotus Dharma body. Poof! Zhu Wangqing spat out blood and flew backwards in fear. How? How can there be a giant beast here? Zhu Honggong stared blankly. What the hell? Still hiding your cultivation at this time? At this time, Lu Li, who was sitting behind him, whispered. He's not hiding his cultivation. His true cultivation is only 5 leaves. 5? 5 leaves? Zhu Honggong said in disbelief. He must be lying to us. Don't believe him. Lu Li slowly shook his head. It's 5 leaves, no mistake. Swish! The 30-foot-long butterfly fish flew over again. Xu Wangqing covered his chest and shook his head and sighed. Sorry, I've tried my best. You two go on your own. With that, he immediately turned and ran away. Zhu Honggong looked down at the butterfly fish, then jumped into the air and summoned his Dharma body. Whoa! A 12-leaf golden lotus Dharma body appeared before his eyes. Xu Wangqing heard the sound of energy resonance behind him, so he turned his head to look, and then his eyes widened as if they were about to burst. What? Am I hallucinating? Xu Wangqing pinched himself hard. The scene before him had broken his understanding. The 12-foot-tall Dharma body held a strand of sword energy in its hand, and then stabbed down. Swish! The sword energy pierced through the butterfly fish's head. Zhu Honggong waved his Li Ying gauntlets and slammed them into the butterfly fish's head. Boom! The butterfly fish immediately foamed at the mouth and lay on its back. Don't forget to take the heart of life, Lu Li reminded him. At this time, Lu Li understood that the Yellow Lotus realm was even weaker than the Golden Lotus realm. Perhaps this was Zhu Honggong's opportunity. A transparent and glittering heart of life flew out. Zhu Honggong caught it, stuffed it into his chest, and then retracted his Dharma body, landed on Dang Kang's back, and whispered, Senior Zhu? Xu Wangqing's whole body stiffened. His 10 fingers trembled as he looked at Zhu Honggong. his expression dazed as if he didn't hear him. Zhu Honggong waved his hand. Senior Zhu? Zhu Wangqing startled back to his senses, and hurriedly bowed and said, Senior, I don't dare. Zhu Wangqing tried his best to control his body, but his heart was a stormy sea. Without waiting for Zhu Honggong to speak, Lu Lai said, I'll ask. You answer. Tell the truth.
Yes, Zhu Wangqing stammered. In the Hong sect, who has the highest cultivation? It is my teacher Tao Jing. His cultivation is Yuanshen Realm 6, 6 Leaves Peak. The peak of 6 leaves is the strongest?
Zhu Wangqing stammered painfully.
Senior, isn't the strongest 6 leaves? Ignorance.
Zhu Wangqing's face turned red, unable to speak. Zhu Honggong had shown his 8.5 leaves cultivation, qualified to answer this question. But Zhu Honggong really couldn't laugh, because from Zhu Wangqing, he saw the shadow of the Golden Lotus Realm cultivators. Back then, in the Golden Lotus Realm, when they encountered 9 leaves, who wasn't as scared and shaken as Zhu Wangqing?
Weakness is a sin. Lu Li continued to ask, which force is the ruler of this world?
The Daqing dynasty. There are many 6 leaves there. The dynasty unifies the world, and every year they will go to the major sects to recruit talents. It is said that the Daqing dynasty has more than 10 6 leaves.
More than 10? Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. He remembered that the Golden Lotus Realm used to lament that the Dayan dynasty had many 8 leaves experts, which was no different from the Yellow Lotus Realm now.
Lu Lai asked,
has there never been a 7 leaves so far? Zhu Wangqing quickly shook his head. No, senior, I don't know. Why? Why is it 12 feet? Why isn't there a lotus seat? Why is the color more golden?
Hearing this, Zhu Honggong suddenly understood that the Golden Lotus and Yellow Lotus were actually 2 quite similar colors.
They had never seen a 7 leaves Yellow Lotus Dharma body, so it was understandable that they thought the Dharma body would turn golden at that level.
Lu Li said,
take us to see your sect leader. Zhu Wangqing was shocked. The 2 seniors don't want to go to Daqing? I didn't say I wanted to go to Daqing. Starting from Fengming Island is also fine.
These words confused Zhu Wangqing, and Zhu Honggong didn't know what Lu Li wanted to do. Zhu Wangqing didn't dare to disobey, so he turned around and flew towards Fengming Island. Zhu Honggong transmitted his voice and asked, Senior, what are you planning to do? Lu Lai replied, the constraints of the Yellow Lotus Realm are 6 leaves.
You are already 8.5 leaves. You are no longer restricted. I will collect the resources of the Yellow Lotus Realm to help you condense the Heavenly Realm.
Rob the entire Yellow Lotus Realm?
Zhu Honggong was surprised. Lu Li said indifferently, I'm not telling you to kill people. Don't feel psychological pressure. There's a whole lot of dark stuff in this world you wouldn't even KNOW. Huanglian world's so small time, it doesn't even register on the radar of those big shot cultivators and sea monsters. This place is your opportunity. Opportunity? Zhu Honggong suddenly realized his brain cells were running on fumes. So, what now, he asks. Lu Li smirks. Become their belief.
Zhu Wangqing just got back to Fengming Island when some cultivator dudes rush up to greet him. Senior Bro's back!
Senior Bro, are those 2 spies? Did you beat the crap out to them yet? Let them know the Hong sect ain't to be trifled with. Zhu Wangqing puts a finger to his lips. Shh! What's up with Senior Bro? The crowd of cultivators just stares blankly at Zhu Wangqing, totally lost.
Except when he's facing the sect leader. Zhu Wangqing's never been this freaked out. Zhu Wangqing immediately barks. No one lays a hand on them without my say-so.
Just then, Zhu Honggong and Lu Lai drop from the sky. The crowd shuts their traps and says nothing.
Zhu Wangqing bows low.
After you, seniors. Lu Lai leads the way, following Zhu Wangqing, and they head deep into the island. They finally reach the central area. Zhu Wangqing leads them past the disciples guarding the place. As soon as they step inside, they see hundreds of disciples training. Seeing Zhu Wangqing leading strangers, they stop and start asking, Senior Bro's back! Who are these guys? And is that a PIG? Zhu Wangqing says sternly, watch your mouth.
These 2 are esteemed guests from afar. Show some respect. Zhu Wangqing's got major clout in the Hong sect. Everyone obediently bows to Zhu Honggong and Lu Lai.
Zhu Wangqing asks, where's the sect leader? He's resting in the hall. He's napping and doesn't want to be disturbed. A disciple answers, go wake up the sect leader. Are you deaf or something?
Zhu Wangqing says grimly. But, the sect leader instructed. Zhu Wangqing shoves him aside and heads forward. Just then, a middle-aged dude in fancy robes steps out onto the watchtower, speaking slowly and deliberately. Zhu Wangqing, what's all this racket? What's gotten into you?
Master. These 2 guests. Zhu Wangqing stammers. Guests? The guy on the watchtower is Tao Jing, the Hong sect leader. Tao Jing asks suspiciously, who authorized you to bring strangers onto the island? Lu Lai casually glances at him and turns to Zhu Honggong. Summon your avatar.
Got it. Boom.
A 12 Zhang golden lotus avatar towers in the sky. Hundreds of disciples everywhere drop their jaws like they're about to swallow eggs whole. Tao Jing was about to chew out Zhu Wangqing, but he sees the avatar and just freezes, speechless. Lu Lai ain't about that scheming life, nor does he want to play the fake pig to eat the tiger game. He told Zhu Honggong to just bust out the avatar and conquer them with speed. Just like he thought, everyone's gawking at the 8.5-leaf avatar. Hong Sect disciples have never seen an avatar this tall. In Huanglian world, 6 leaves is the pinnacle, maxing out at 7 Zhang. Now this 12 Zhang monstrosity just popped up and shattered their perceptions. Lu Lai speaks, cutting through the stunned silence. I've got 3 things to make clear.
First, Zhu Honggong and I come in peace. We ain't here to kill anyone. Second, from now on, Zhu Honggong's taking over as Hong Sect leader. Anyone got a problem with that, better think it through. Third, Zhu Honggong will help the Hong Sect become the top sect in the land within 5 years. Then we're out Gata here.
Lu Li's voice turns cold. We're short on time. I'm giving you all 1 breath to decide. Fengming Island instantly turns ice cold. The sea breeze stings, but nobody feels it. Tao Jing, being the head of a sect, ain't no dummy. Smart people can always figure out the stakes real quick. He makes his judgment fast. First, these 2 powerhouses ain't gonna kill anyone, because with their strength, killing is too easy. Second, they don't need to lie. Why lie when you've got absolute power?
Third, going along with them is a guaranteed win. Never mind why these powerhouses showed up, but they definitely got what it takes to make the Hong Sect #1.
After a single breath, Tao Jing barely manages to keep his shaking and fear under control, jumps down from the watchtower, and kneels on 1 knee.
I'm willing to give up the sect leader position.
Greetings, sect leader. Disciples everywhere kneel too. Greetings, sect leader. But some are still not down with it. Getting everyone on board in a short time is impossible. Nothing's absolute. This is a scam. Don't fall for it. 2 cultivators glare and yell, then charge forward. Tao Jing screams, "Get back!" No Zhu Wangqing cries out, choked with emotion. Too late! Zhu Honggong, even if he's a bit slow, ain't gonna just stand there and get killed. He immediately unleashes his chi.
Bang! Bang! The 2 guys fly backward, spewing blood. These 2 were top dogs in the Hong Sect, one at 3 leaves, the other at 4. Zhu Honggong didn't go for the kill. He wants to win hearts. Honglian world, inside the literary star hall.
Ding! Gained 210 sincere worshippers, rewarded with 210 merit points. Gained 350 worshippers, rewarded with 0 merit points. Hearing the notification, Lu Zhou opens his eyes, feeling puzzled. Getting worship ain't strange. People being insincere ain't strange, but having half as many sincere worshippers as insincere ones? What the hell? This wouldn't have happened in the Golden Lotus domain. So, could it be the Red Lotus domain? He glanced outside, wondering which disciple was stirring up trouble.
Yu Shangzhong and Yu Xianghai wouldn't waste time on this kind of crap. He Lu Zhou is in secluded cultivation, repenting and learning the holy song. The most likely culprits are 4th and 7th, so Lu Zhu summoned Ming Shiyin to inquire about the situation. Ming Shiyin was clueless. Master, I haven't been up to anything lately. Mostly just been cultivating, TBH. Since coming here, I've realized just how weak I am. What about the others? 3rd senior brother is practicing his spear play, and 7th senior brother, besides messing with his trinkets, is teaching Li Yunjiang. Speaking of which, Li Yunjiang has been looking like total garbage lately, all pale and haggard, dark circles, hair a mess. Not at all like a king should look.
Ming Shiyin said, Li Yunjiang is supposed to be well-read, but he's a total wreck. Lu Zhou asked suspiciously, I don't know either. I dropped by yesterday, and 7th said his methods were working, which is why Li Yunjiang is so obedient. My methods? I don't have any special educational skills, yo. Looks like 7th isn't letting anyone down. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded, asking about the other disciples. After such a long flight, everyone's mostly resting, occasionally chatting about the Red Lotus domain, cultivating, and chilling. Dismissed, yes. Oh right, order Si Wuya to find out more about the news of the Destiny Beasts. Lu Zhou instructed. Your disciple obeys. With that, Ming Xinyin left the literary star hall. The heavenly cage of the Golden Lotus domain is the 9-petaled stage. The life heart of an 8-petaled fierce beast can't escape this cage. Only when a stronger cultivator appears, helping the 8-petaled beast obtain a life heart to advance to the 9-petaled stage, will the strength of the entire Red Lotus domain be enhanced. For the Red Lotus domain, the heavenly cage is the Destiny Beast. Destiny Beasts are pitifully scarce here, super hard to find. In reality, the problems of the Red Lotus domain are even harder to solve than those of the Golden Lotus domain. Also, one more question. Why could Lu Zhou attract Destiny Beasts when he broke through to the 10-petaled stage, but others can't?
Thinking of this, Lu Zhou shook his head slightly. These problems can be solved slowly in the future. The immediate problem is, where did those people who just paid their respects come from? Chaoyu Sect, Tianxin Sect, or the Zhuhong Alliance?
As soon as he thought of 8th, Lu Zhou couldn't help but worry. He checks on 8th's situation every 2 days. The last time he checked, 8th was still flying in the endless ocean. Wonder if he's out yet.
Thinking this, Lu Zhou silently chanted the heavenly book incantation and closed his eyes. Immediately, the image of the Zhuhong Alliance appeared before him. Zhu Honggong stood in the center. Lu Li stood beside him, surrounded by a crowd of people kneeling on one knee on the ground.
Lu Zhao's heart stirred. 8th is on land. Finally, he can relax.
Seeing the crowd kneeling around, Lu Zhou finally understood where the merit points came from. Too bad more than half of them were insincere, each with their own agenda. In the image, Zhu Honggong looked at the 2 heavily injured cultivators and said calmly, "This is a lesson for you. You better think carefully about what Senior Lu Gavu said."
Lu Lai also spoke up. You should feel lucky that Zhu Honggong chose you. With his cultivation, destroying the entire Red Sect wouldn't be a problem, and he wouldn't even give the great Qing dynasty a second glance.
Hearing this, the crowd startled and looked up.
Tao Jing's heart stirred. Someone like this could kill me as easily as flipping his hand. In the distance, several hundred disciples flew over and landed in unison. Tao Jing didn't hesitate any longer and immediately shouted, "Hurry up and pay respects to the new sect leader!" The hundreds of people knelt blankly on the ground and said dazedly, "Greetings, sect leader." The system harvested 30 sincere tributes for the sect leader and rewarded 30 merit points. Harvested 250 tributes. Reward is 0 merit points. Lu Zhou couldn't help but wonder, why is 8th using his power to suppress people like this?
Others won't sincerely pay their respects, of course. And Lu Li is still alive. Lu Li continued, "Tao Jing, from now on, you are the great elder of the Red Sect. After Zhu Honggong leaves, you will return to the position of sect leader.
Are you willing?" Tao Jing bowed his head and replied, "I am willing. Thank you, sect leader." "Very good. Zhu Wanqing, you will be the second elder. Are you willing?"
Seeing Zhu Honggong kill Dai Yu with his own eyes, Zhu Wanqing was already convinced. "I'm in," he said.
Even the sect leader and senior apprentice brother had submitted, so naturally, no one else dared to object.
Zhu Honggong pulled Lu Li aside and created a barrier of astral energy with a wave of his hand to block out the sound. Lu Zhou then increased the power of his extraordinary power to eavesdrop. Zhu Honggong said, "If Senior Lu does this, they won't be convinced."
My master used to be like that too. Later, complaints were everywhere, and betrayals of the sect happened frequently. Lu Lai chuckled. This is just a short-term tactic. Whether they're convinced or not can be dealt with later.
First, we need to establish our dominance and suppress them. Then we can start bestowing favors.
Sooner or later, they'll submit. Trash. What your master did has nothing to do with me. You should be worshipping me as your master instead. No, my master used to be hot-tempered, but he's gotten much better in recent years. No matter what you say, I won't betray my master. If doing so makes the old man unhappy, then you still have some conscience. Lu Zhou secretly pondered. Where exactly is Zhu Honggong? Just then, the image disappeared. Lu Zhou didn't continue to observe, but left 1/3 of his extraordinary power in Lu Lian's body. Lu Lai continued, "Do you want to enter the Thousand Realms whirling stage and leave this place?" "Of course I do." "Then do as I say. This place is your opportunity, don't miss it." "Opportunity? I don't feel anything." Lu Lai explained. The Yellow Lotus domain is extremely weak and won't attract behemoths or fate beasts. For you, this is the perfect place to cultivate. You have the heart of destiny of the Sea Beast King, so you don't have to worry about not having a fate beast. As for the most important point, I'll find a way to use the resources here to activate the power of the Great Void in your body.
Zhu Honggong looked at Lu Lai with a complex expression. Why help me? Fourth brother always said there's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. If someone is being overly attentive, it's either a scam or a robbery.
Lu Lai looked at him indifferently and said, "Only you can take me back, and only you risked your life to save me. You don't have to worry. If I wanted something from you, I wouldn't have risked saving you on the endless ocean." Zhu Honggong scratched his head, looking embarrassed. The barrier disappeared. Zhu Honggong turned to face the crowd, remembering his master's image, cleared his throat, put his hands behind his back, and said loudly, "Stand up." The crowd stood up. "I know you submitted out of fear, but that's okay. Time will prove everything." With that, he waved his hand. This sect leader is tired. Seeing the change in his aura, Lu Li couldn't help but feel doubtful. Zhu Honggong transmitted his voice. "Don't underestimate me, senior. Back in the day, I was also a camp leader, commanding over 100,000 brothers. And I even worked with senior apprentice brother to take down the divine capital. If my heart wasn't set on cultivation, I would have been a person of high authority." Lu Li nodded. "It's good that you know to focus on cultivation. Dao Jing immediately ordered the disciples to clean up the best rooms on Fengming Island. Zhu Honggong and Lu Li didn't stand on ceremony and resided in the central area of the island. At dusk, Lu Lai and Zhu Honggong summoned the core members of Fengming Island to discuss the next steps. Lu Lai leisurely said, "The reason I called you here is to ask you to do a few simple things. If you can do them well, the Hong sect will become the #1 sect in less than 5 years, maybe 3 years, 2 years, or even just 1 month."
Dao Jing bowed and said, "Senior, the Great Qing dynasty is very large, and many sects want to become the #1 sect, which takes a lot of time, but as long as senior orders, we will definitely not refuse."
Lu Lai nodded. "First, list all the sect forces in the world.
Second, write a list of the strongest cultivators in the Great Qing dynasty. Third, recruit experts on a large scale and promise generous rewards."
Dao Jing nodded. "No problem." Shu Wangqing asked doubtfully, "Senior plans to eliminate them one by one?"
Lu Li shook his head.
"Are there any forces in the Great Qing experimenting with breaking through to the 7-leaf stage?"
Spread the news that the Hong sect on Fengming Island has found a method. Hearing this, Dao Jing immediately bowed and said, "Senior is brilliant. Everyone step down,"
Lu Li said. The group of Dao Jing saluted and turned to leave.
Zhu Honggong then leaned back in his chair and rested against the back.
"I'm a little scared." "Why are you scared?" "Although I'm an 8.5 leaf, who knows if there are hidden peerless experts here? What if we encounter someone like my master, who doesn't reason and kills us with one palm? What then?" Lu Li's gaze at Zhu Honggong was complicated. He didn't remember how many times Zhu Honggong had mentioned his master. "What's your master's cultivation level?" Lu Lai asked. Zhu Honggong touched his chin, recalling the scene of the last sermon at the Demon Heaven Pavilion, and replied, 9-leaf karma fire." Lu Li shook his head. "When I meet your master, he will know the difference between us."
"Of course, you'll understand later, too." 2 days later, Lu Zhou had recovered all of his extraordinary power but didn't observe Zhu Honggong's situation anymore.
With Lu Li by his side, Zhu Honggong will be very safe. The first fate spirit is basically stable, next is the second fate spirit. Lu Zhou took out the fate spirit heart of the Zhang beast. Fate spirit heart of the Zhang beast attack ability is resistant to fire.
Lu Zhou spread out the drawing of 36 types of fate spirits given by Lu Yi, seeing that the position of each fate spirit was clearly marked.
This is the area of the human fate spirit. Ancient books record that the 36 fate spirits are divided into 3 major types: heaven, earth, and human, each with 12 spirits. If the fate spirit heart is placed in the wrong position, the effect will be greatly reduced.
Li Lu Zhou stroked his beard, pondering.
Why is everyone limited in the number of life stars they can activate? In theory, as long as you have enough life star cores, you should be able to unlock them all. But even Li Sulu only managed to open 5.
Could it be related to the size of the life palace on the lotus seat?
Li Lu Zhou summoned a miniature heavenly shrine Dharma body and began comparing the positions of the 7-kill star chart, figuring out the attack type that best suited the killing intent life star core.
Li Lu Zhou decided on the type of life star
and placed the beast taming life star core in the corresponding position.
Zap!
When the life star core came into contact with the life palace, energy from the life star burst forth, merging into the life palace. The life palace was like a pond being filled with water, slowly expanding. The life palace, which could originally hold about 8 life stars, had grown larger, enough to hold 9. Li Lu Zhou suddenly realized. Each time you activate a life star, you have a chance to expand your life palace. The area of the life palace determines the number of life stars a cultivator can have. At the same time, when life force flows into the life star, the lotus seat will also grow larger to fit the life palace, and the height of the Dharma body will also increase by 15 meters.
Looking at the constantly rotating lotus seat, Li Lu Zhou began to think about other things. Now that the matter at the Heavenly Martial Academy has been settled, the next thing to deal with is the matter within the Great Tang Imperial Palace.
Why hasn't Xia Haosheng shown his face yet? Will the general who guards the 10 provinces of Great Tang obey the orders of the 4 dukes?
Fortunately, Si Wu Yai has arrived.
These matters can be left to him to handle later. The Black Lotus lurks in the shadows, letting the Gold and Red Lotus fight each other, ultimately benefiting the Black Lotus. Time passed quickly. Half an hour later, the Life Palace area finally stabilized. Li Lu Zhou felt that the Dharma body was now 30 meters tall. The commotion when activating the Life Star was less than activating a leaf, not causing the world to change. Within the Life Palace, 2 life stars were deeply buried and radiating brilliantly. Li Lu Zhou had become a heavenly shrine cultivator who had activated 2 life stars. He opened the system interface. Remaining lifespan 9,614 days, equivalent to 26 years, reversing lifespan by 11 years. Activating 10 leaves increases lifespan by 1,000 years, and activating a life star increases it by 500 years, which is reasonable. How to find another life star beast? Go to the Heavenly Wheel mountain range or the Blackwater mysterious cave? Last time, I left the Heavenly Wheel Canyon too hastily, and my cultivation wasn't high enough. This time, I'll go back and try my luck.
Thinking of this, Lu Zhou stood up and slipped out of the literary star hall. Just as he flew to the judgment platform, under the setting sun, Lu Zhou suddenly heard a melodious musical tune coming from all directions, enveloping the judgment platform in a gentle atmosphere. Piantian, easy girl. Just as Lu Zhou was about to leave, the music suddenly became agitated, becoming more and more urgent like 10,000 horses galloping, and the water in the judgment platform's pond splashed into the sky, alarming the female disciples of the Heavenly Martial Academy. 10th Senior, please calm your anger. The female disciples hurriedly knelt down. I'm fine. The person who spoke was Lu Zhou's little disciple. During this period, Hai Lo had been practicing this sacred melody, but several days had passed, and she still couldn't calm her mind. And apart from the melody, she hadn't made any progress. Hai Lo slowly stood up, looking up at the setting sun in the twilight. An old man with white hair and a beard was stroking his beard and looking at her. Hai Lo was shocked and immediately knelt on one knee. Disciple greets master. Lu Zhao's figure flashed, and he stood in front of Hai Lo, glancing at the zither on the table and the Chao Cheng melody music score.
Lu Zhou sighed and asked, Is this piece very difficult? This one is much more difficult than the ones this disciple has learned. Hai Lo cautiously replied, Play it for me. Lu Zhou looked up at the red sky.
Hai Lo said, Yes,
and slowly sat down by the zither, her jade-like hands elegantly beginning to play. Hai Lo growing up overnight made Lu Zhou feel a little unfamiliar. Perhaps it's because Hai Lo is now too opinionated. Like the day parents discover that their child has grown up and is in their rebellious phase. The sound of the zither, like a tide, filled every corner. The female disciples of the Heavenly Martial Academy listened with a mixture of reverence and fascination. The music was beautiful. Music is perhaps the only thing that can touch people's hearts even without understanding it. The sound of the zither was sometimes soaring, sometimes deep, like pearls falling on the ground, making a clear sound, like the whispers of the waves washing ashore. After playing a song, the listening female disciples were still not satisfied, their eyes filled with disappointment. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction, and Hai Lo was also surprised by the perfect song she had just played. Before, no matter how hard she practiced, she couldn't play the whole song. As soon as her master arrived, she succeeded. Hai Lo looked at the setting sun, feeling emotional. Master, I finally got it. Lu Zhou casually asked. You should understand where the problem lies. Hai Lo thought for a moment and replied, Disciple understands. Before, when practicing the sacred melody, I always had an agitated mood, rushing to succeed. How could I succeed? Master's arrival completely suppressed her agitated mood, allowing her to relax and play the zither with her whole heart. Hai Lo was originally very proficient in music theory, so it was natural that she could learn the sacred melody so quickly.
Successfully taught Luo Shiyin, earning 1,000 merit points. Good teacher and beneficial friend increased by 200 points.
The path of cultivation must be slow and steady. Avoid acting on impulse. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said,
Although you are already a 10-leaf karma fire, a top expert in the Red Lotus realm, you are still very weak compared to Yu Chenchao. Yu Chenchao imprisoned Luo Xuan because of the seed of Grand Void. If he had enough ability to go to the secret land, he would have gone long ago. Why wait until today? Hearing this, Hai Lo bowed and replied, Disciple understands. 10-leaf karma fire is not something to be proud of. Your eldest and second senior brothers are 9 leaves. But they have the ability of 10 leaves. You should learn from them more. Lu Zhou instructed. Yes, successfully taught Luo Shiyin, earning 1,000 merit points. Lu Zhou said nothing more, leaped into the air, and disappeared into the horizon in an instant, and the judgment platform returned to its original tranquility.
Lu Zhou didn't ride his mount but flew on his own. With his current cultivation, when using magical powers, the speed of the mount wouldn't be as fast. Of course, riding a mount has the advantage of not consuming vital energy. Halfway there, a notification came to his ear. Ding. Received sincere worship from 330 people. Rewarded with 330 merit points. Received worship from 150 people. No reward. Lu Zhou continued to fly, originally intending to observe the situation of old 8. But now he felt it was unnecessary. If it can make people worship, then old 8s should be safe there. An hour later, Lu Zhao's figure appeared in the sky above the Heavenly Wheel Canyon, which had become desolate since the last battle, with the stench of blood and decaying corpses rising. The area near the lava still radiated extremely high temperatures, with hot air hitting the face. Lu Zhou summoned his protective astral ki. A cool sensation suddenly came from the sea of ki in his dantian. Lu Zhou summoned the Heavenly Tao Saint physique. As expected, The 7 Killings constellation in the Fate Palace was taking effect. Resistance to fire from the Tran beast. Lu Zhou contentedly withdrew his physique and flew towards the depths of the lava flow inside the cave, where the Tran beast appeared. Everywhere was covered in magma, which was basically another version of the Blackwater Mystic Cave, except instead of a black sea, it was a sea of lava. The Blackwater Mystic Cave connected the Golden Lotus Domain and the Red Lotus Domain, so where does this place connect to? Could it be the Black Lotus Domain? Lu Zhou dived down not to pass through the lava flow, but to find the Fate Beast. He searched every nook and cranny but still couldn't find a single Fate Beast. Unknowingly, Lu Zhou flew very far. When Lu Zhou was about to turn back, he suddenly saw a layer of strange light on the cliff. What's that? Lu Zhou suspiciously flew over to observe. There was a large circle drawn on the cliff, and within the circle were sparkling Dao patterns, a guiding formation. This place is indeed a passage. Someone left a guiding formation here to indicate the direction. Is it Lu Lai? Lu Zhou frowned and thought. With Lu Lai's cultivation, leveling the entire Red Lotus domain wouldn't be difficult, so why leave a guiding formation here? While Lu Zhou was still thinking, the formation suddenly emitted a sound of energy resonance. Someone's coming. Lu Zhou looked around but didn't see anyone approaching. The formation wouldn't lie to him. Lu Zhou decided to close his eyes and use his TH power. All the surrounding sounds immediately entered his ears. Glug, 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 lava. Lu Zhou opened his eyes and looked down at the lava flow below. With a slight movement in his heart, he immediately dodged away from the formation area and hid behind a large rock not far away. Glug, glug. The lava vibrated more and more violently. Boom! A Black Lotus Heavenly Dao Saint physique suddenly broke through the lava and flew up, splashing magma everywhere. Black Lotus? Lu Zhou activated the purple glaze tenuity to conceal his aura. This was a 50 zhang tall Black Lotus physique, meaning the opponent was the same level as Lu Lai. The man was dressed in black robes, with eyes as sharp as an eagle's, and skin as rough as bark. After emerging, he withdrew his physique and floated in the air. The man coldly turned to look at the guiding formation and cast a black seal. The formation lit up and then fell silent again. Lu Zhou, hidden in the shadows, wondered what the opponent was doing. Friend or foe? Lu Zhou didn't think that everyone from the Black Lotus domain was like Lu Lai. The opponent was a 5th level Fate activation expert. If they fought, the opponent would have 12 times more attacks than Lu Zhou. Of course, Lu Zhou had a one-hit kill card, so it was still unknown who would win. Lu Zhou opened the system interface. He had 130 merit points, and the price of a one-hit kill card was 25,000 points, enough to buy one. The man still stood there, as if waiting for something. Finally, half an hour later, a figure flew in from outside and knelt in the air before him. This humble one is late. I beg Lord Yi for forgiveness. The Black Lotus 5th level Fate activation expert was named Yi Yao. He opened his eyes and looked at the young man before him, calmly asking, "How far has the investigation gone?" Reporting to Lord Yi, "Can we move to another place to talk?" The young man said. Just now, when this humble one entered, I discovered that the passage had been opened by someone. I suspect someone is hiding here." Yin Yao said nothing, spreading his arms wide. A black smoke emanated from his body, spreading in all directions, quickly covering the entire area within a radius of several hundred meters. Lu Zhou used extraordinary power to activate the purple glaze tenuity. The purple glaze tenuity was not a bad treasure, but against a 5th level Fate activation expert like Yi Yao, who knew if he had some secret methods. The black smoke swept over Lu Zhou, then was quickly absorbed back. Yi Yao opened his eyes and said, "There's no one here. Speak freely." The young man was now relieved. Lord Yi is all-powerful. The task you entrusted to this humble one has yielded results. Not long ago, it is true that a Black Lotus Heavenly Davio Saint expert appeared here and flew towards the Endless Sea. People from the Great Tang Dynasty have gone to the Endless Sea to investigate. It seems that the Black Lotus expert perished together with the Sea Beast King. Yin Yao indifferently shook his head. "Lu Li, oh Lu Li, what a waste that you're a member of the Black Tower Council but so stupid. What about the traces of the Fate Beast I asked you to investigate?" "Reporting, my lord. The Fate Beasts that appeared when cultivators activated the 10th leaf were all located. Only the Ying Beast and the Tramp Beast were missed. The Ying Beast was attracted to Mount Yun by an old man with the surname Lu, who activated the 10th leaf. It was killed by him. The Tramp Beast was killed by Lord Lu Li. The Fate Heart should be in Lord Lu Li's hands." Yi Yao frowned slightly. "Surname Lu?" "Indeed, surname Lu, the same surname as Lord Lu Lai." The young man mustered his courage and raised his head, saying, "I hope Lord Yi will avenge me." Yi Yao's gaze turned to the young man. "Jiang Shaosheng, you dare to play tricks in front of me? This humble one wouldn't dare." Jiang Xiaosheng knelt down on both knees in the air. After my master was killed, I've always been thinking of ways to get revenge. Who knew that the disciple with the surname Lu had such profound cultivation and killed me once? If I dare to lie in the slightest, may I be struck by heavenly lightning. Ye Zhen did things properly. The only pity was that he was too cunning. The Black Tower Council wasn't too satisfied with him, but he's dead now, so whatever. Yi Yao coldly said. Who killed him is of no concern to the Black Tower Council. If you want to replace Yi Zhen's position, you must know how to obediently listen.
Jiang Xiaosheng immediately said, Lord Yi, the one with the surname Lu is not simple. He killed Yun Qian, took control of the Heavenly Martial Academy, and my master, Ye Zhen, was also killed by him. Next, he will definitely find a way to control the Tang Dynasty royals. My master, when he was alive, was always paying attention to the movements of the fate beasts for the sake of you lords. Now this humble one is willing, but my strength is insufficient. Yi Yao was silent. Currently, the only suitable person to replace Ye Zhen is Jiang Xiaosheng. The Black Tower Council will think of a way to deal with the one who killed your master, and bestow upon you a corresponding position. Before that, you need to pay close attention to the movements of the formations, and not allow any mistakes to occur. If you still allow the fate beast to appear, we will hold you accountable. Yi Yao's voice sank. Jiang Xiaosheng hurriedly said, Please listen to this humble one's explanation, my lord. That's because the formation in the southeast of Mount Yin was broken by someone, so when the Ying beast appeared, the formation didn't react. Yi Yao was astonished, suspiciously asking, Someone in the Red Lotus domain can break this formation? This humble one personally witnessed it. It was the second disciple, Yu Shangrong, of the old man who killed the Ying beast. Thus, Jiang Xiaosheng recounted the scene of Yu Shangrong condensing more than 60,000 sword qi to break the formation for Yi Yao to hear. Afraid that it wasn't convincing enough, Jiang Xiaosheng added a few more sentences. Yu Shangrong is known as the #1 sword Taoist in the world. This humble one originally had a chance to kill him, but his senior brother arrived in time and took away one of my lives. These two not only broke the formation, but also ruined the stone forest. They are only 9 leaves. I beg Lord Yi to take action and teach them a lesson. Yi Yao said. Only 9 leaves, yet they can break the formation in the stone forest. Interesting, interesting. Jiang Xiaosheng said. Since this group of people appeared, many of my master's plans have been disrupted. Please, Lord Yi, be wise. Ying Yao said nothing, an eerie aura radiating from him as he pondered. After a long while, Yi Yao finally spoke. I know about this. Here are 5 Yuan Qi pills. Use them carefully. After returning to the Red Lotus realm, hide and cultivate. Don't act rashly. Jiang Xiaosheng was puzzled. The Black Tower Council is so powerful, why not send someone directly to manage everything, instead of repeatedly relying on others to do it? Yi Yao was clearly a 5th fate chart expert. Wouldn't it be over if he directly took action to wipe out the people who messed things up? What was he hesitating about? Lord Yi, shut your trap. Yi Yao suddenly waved his hand, and a black palm imprint flew out, striking Jiang Xiaosheng's chest. Boom! Jiang Xiaosheng couldn't resist, and fell to the ground, his mouth full of blood. Yi Yao said grimly, You dare to bargain with me? Jiang Xiaosheng trembled all over, struggling to sit up, kneeling and saying, This lowly one dares not. Please forgive me, Lord Yi. Please forgive me. Sweat drenched Jiang Xiaosheng's face. He didn't dare to make any more demands. Do your job well, Scram. Yes, yes, yes. Jiang Xiaosheng retreated repeatedly until he left the lava area, and the ravine returned to silence. Yi Yao stood thinking for a moment, then unleashed a black talisman. The talisman burned, and the guiding formation lit up. Half an hour left. Yi Yao's figure suddenly flashed, appearing in various places, and scattering countless black talismans, like black butterflies fluttering in the air. He was searching for the fate chart beast. Lu Zhou remained still behind the boulder, silently watching Yin Yao's movements, his eyebrows furrowed. Although there were many doubts in the conversation just now, Lu Zhou could hear a key issue. In the past 20,000 years, when cultivators in the Red Lotus realm opened their 10th leaves, it wasn't that fate chart beasts didn't appear, but that the fate chart beasts that appeared were all snatched by others. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, who would have believed that Ye Zhen had concealed such an astonishing conspiracy behind his back? While Lu Zhou was still thinking, those black talismans fluttered in the air and gradually converged in one place. Yi Yao immediately shouted, You Mitan, get out here and accept your death. Lu Zhou couldn't help but wonder. Nizhu? Just then, a loud explosion suddenly came from his ear. Lava splashed into the sky, and a giant bird as red as fire rushed out from under the lava flow, illuminating the entire ravine. Its whole body was fiery red like a phoenix, and its claws were like scorching blades. Fate chart beast. Lu Zhou was extremely surprised. From the aura of life emanating from it,
He could guess that this giant beast had a fate chart heart of no less than 1,500 years.
Lu Zhou searched for half a day without finding it, but Yin Yao was able to find it with just a few talismans.
Yin Yao didn't notice Lu Zhou, but stared at the fate chart beast and said in a deep voice, "Crimson sacrifice bird, not bad."
The crimson sacrifice bird let out a piercing cry, shaking the entire valley. Yi Yao seemed to have a lot of experience dealing with giant beasts. He waved his palm and threw out a chain of light. The chain was like a swimming dragon, quickly flying towards the crimson sacrifice bird.
The crimson sacrifice bird flapped its wings and pounced towards Yin Yao, who immediately summoned his avatar. Boom! The 5 fate chart celestial avatar of Basha was formed, and its astral power shook, causing the crimson sacrifice bird to retreat hastily. The chains in Yi Yao's hand made a clanging sound and burst out with black light, quickly binding the crimson sacrifice bird.
The roar resounded through the heavens and the earth again, but fortunately, the sonic attack had no effect on Lu Zhou.
Yi Yao flew into the center of the avatar, and the black star chart rotated. Inside the star chart, 5 fate charts lit up and resonated at the same time, simultaneously firing 5 black beams of light that pierced through the crimson sacrifice bird's chest.
Pfft! The crimson sacrifice bird was immediately severely injured. Lu Zhou finally understood his weakness. Although he had read a lot of ancient books and mastered the methods and skills of opening fate charts, Lu Zhou's knowledge of how to fight with fate charts was zero.
Using the power of 5 fate charts at the same time really made Lu Zhou's eyes light up. Still want to resist, you clean? Yin Yao flew towards the crimson sacrifice bird. A black sword gleam appeared in his hand, stabbing straight into its heart.
Swish! The crimson sacrifice bird was still bound by the chains. Severely injured and unable to recover, it suffered another sword, and fresh blood flowed from its chest, instantly burned away by the flames as it fell.
In midair, the crimson sacrifice bird groaned one last time, then drooped its head.
Yi Yao casually transformed the sword gleam into a hook-shaped blade, dug out the fate chart heart from its body, and muttered to himself, "Don't blame me for killing you, weakness is your sin."
He put the fate chart heart into his chest, then retracted his avatar. The crimson sacrifice bird's corpse fell straight into the lava flow and sank completely.
Yin Yao flew back to the formation area, waved his hand to push the formation deeper into the rock wall, inspected the place for a while, then Yin Yao nodded slightly and turned to fly away.
Lu Zhou wondered, is this guy planning to stay in the Red Lotus realm? Or is the entrance to the Black Lotus not under the lava flow?
When Yin Yao's figure disappeared, Lu Zhou stepped out of the boulder and flew towards the formation area.
The lines of the formation had become much clearer, deeply engraved into the rock wall. Lu Zhou looked down at the lava flow and muttered, "The entrance, is it really below?" As soon as he finished speaking, a deep, hoarse voice suddenly came from the darkness not far away. "Who are you?" Lu Zhou turned his head to look. Yin Yao was calmly flying back, a smile still on the corner of his lips, but a murderous aura revealed on his face. Lu Zhou wasn't too surprised. From the battle just now, he knew how big the gap between a 2 fate chart and a 5 fate chart Basha realm expert was. It wouldn't be strange, even if he had been discovered by the other party from the beginning.
"You discovered this old man long ago?" Lu Zhou asked.
No, Yi Yao shook his head, honestly saying, "The guiding formation is very important. I've always been very careful in my work, so he just came back out of habit." Which also proved his extraordinary strength. "Is Jiang Shaosheng your man?" Yi Yao didn't answer but instead said, "It seems you've heard everything. You can avoid my senses. Your cultivation must be not low."
So, Lu Zhou answered frankly. In front of a 5th fate chart expert, Lu Zhou didn't intend to boast. Yi Yao asked, "What's your purpose in hiding here? Looking for a fate chart beast?" Yi Yao nodded. "Unfortunately, the fate chart beast has been killed by me." "The fate chart beasts in the Red Lotus realm are all located and seized by you in advance?"
"That's right, but it's to protect the Red Lotus. When the number of fate chart beasts is large enough, an extremely powerful beast king and a beast tide will attack the Red Lotus realm."
Lu Zhou shook his head slightly.
"What are you implying?" Yi Yao asked. "There's a hunter. He likes to eat wolf meat.
One day the hunter discovered that sheep could attract wolves, so he sent people to watch over the flock, waiting for the rabbit to fall into the trap, even protecting the flock, without needing to feed it. Sheep can survive very well on their own." Lu Zhou said slowly. "An interesting analogy. But you are not the sheep."
One day, the sheep found out that if they ate the wolves, they could turn into wolves, but that would threaten the hunter.
So the hunter decided to stop all wolves who intended to approach the sheep.
Yi Yao nodded and added, "In the process, there are always some cunning sheep who turn into wolves. The hunter had to eliminate them to ensure his safety." With that, he stared at Lu Zhou without blinking.
Lu Zhou also looked back at Yi Zhao. "So, you want to eliminate this old man?" "There are always exceptions. Sometimes sheep don't turn into wolves, but directly into hunters."
"Jiang Shaosheng is too weak and foolish. unsuitable to be the liaison between the two worlds. Yi Jiao smiled and said, "You want this old man to take Jiang Xiaosheng's place?" Lu Zhou asked suspiciously. "That's right. What's so good about it? I can allow you to become a hunter, and even grant you the most suitable weapon in the world." Yi Yao replied, "There is no free lunch in this world. If you want to get good things, you must contribute accordingly first. Before that, you must take this." Yin Yao took out a dark purple crystal. The crystal exuded an extremely eerie aura. "What is that thing?" Lu Zhou wondered. "This thing will latch onto your Danshin and Sea of Kiel. As long as you don't violate the orders of the Black Tower Council, you'll be fine. Otherwise, it'll make you suffer a fate worse than death." As Yin Yao spoke, he tossed a dark purple crystal to Lu Zhou.
Lu Zhou caught the crystal in his hand, feeling a burning sensation.
He could sense that this thing was extracted from some kind of special, ferocious beast. "Swallow it," Yi Yao commanded. Lu Zhou gently clenched his fist, crushing the crystal into a fine powder that fell into the lava flow. The expression on Yi Yao's face instantly changed. His wrinkled face contorted. "What the hell? Too bad. I'm used to being a free man. In this world, only others submit to me."
Yi Yao sensed the change in Lu Zhou's aura and angrily said, "You cunning sheep! Not only did you turn into a wolf, but you also became a hunter. You're asking for death."
Boom! The 5-Fate Heavenly Shrine Basalt Avatar stood tall, its astral chart spinning non-stop. Lu Zhou immediately unleashed a palm strike, using the Great Fearless Seal, carrying half of his extraordinary power. Yi Yao said in a deep voice, "Azure Staff Avatar." Yi Yao suddenly turned 180 degrees, putting the astral chart in front of him to block. Bam! The astral chart shook and twisted out of shape. Yi Yao raised his eyebrows and flew backward. His astral chart is now dim. "You're not from the Red Lotus domain?" Lu Zhou wasn't very satisfied. Half of his extraordinary power could only distort Yin Yao's astral chart, while he himself remained unharmed. "Could it be that I have to run?" Lu Zhou leisurely replied, "I never said I was from the Red Lotus domain."
The expression on Yi Yao's face immediately became serious. He squinted and said, "A hunter seeking out another hunter. Is it to seize the hunting ground?" In his heart, Yin Yao was also thinking, "This old geezer's cultivation is unfathomable. He can evade my senses. He's likely a higher-level cultivator than me. I was too careless. I must find a way to escape this place." Lu Zhou indifferently replied, "Whatever you think, I have no opinion." Seeing Yin Yao's expression, Lu Zhou knew he was wary. Lu Zhou couldn't panic either. When necessary, he'd unleash a fatal blow, and then find a way to escape.
Yin Yao cautiously said, "Isn't what you're doing against Taoist ethics?" Lu Zhou shook his head. "I don't know you. Why should I care about Taoist ethics?"
"You really want to rob me?"
Yin Yao mobilized his Heavenly Shrine Basalt Avatar, not wanting to lose in terms of momentum. "What if I do?" Lu Zhou also raised his voice, not wanting him to realize his intention to escape. Boom! The black astral chart spun and glowed. Yi Yao mobilized the 36 triangles on the fate chart, and both simultaneously resonated, the 5 fates flashing brightly. Lu Zhou didn't say a word. His figure immediately flashed away to evade, while unleashing all of his remaining extraordinary power in a palm strike.
Yin Yao's expression changed drastically. He retreated continuously as 5 fate energy beams shot out simultaneously.
Bam! 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 Extraordinary power blocked the power of 4 fate energy beams, but the 5th beam split off into an arc, shooting towards Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou had no choice but to summon his 35 Zhang Heavenly Shrine Basalt Avatar, spinning the astral chart in front to block the fate energy.
Bam! The force pushed Lu Zhou back several Zhang. In his heart, Lu Zhou couldn't help but admire. Worthy of being a powerhouse who opened 5 fates. But sadly, Lu Zhou had revealed his avatar, which also meant that Yin Yao would attack like crazy without any fear. The full force of the 4 fate energies still couldn't withstand the azure staff. Bang! A blow landed on Yi Yao's avatar. Yi Yao cried out in pain, his face flushed red. This time, the black astral chart completely dimmed, without a trace of light. Yin Yao looked up at Lu Zhao's avatar in shock. "Huh? 35 Zhang? 2 fates? Are you kidding me? He's just putting on a show. This azure staff must be some kind of special technique." Without another word, Yi Yao immediately entered his avatar, mobilizing it to fly in. Lu Zhou frowned, looking down at the deadly strike card in his hand. A phantom flashed, and Lu Zhou flew inside his avatar, the golden fate shining. Bam! Bam! 2 fate energy beams slammed into Yi Yao's avatar. Yi Yao cried out in pain, his blood surging, but he was overjoyed. "You really only have 2 fates." The black Heavenly Shrine Basalt Avatar suddenly flew high, erupting with black energy. Lu Zhou didn't hesitate to crush the deadly strike card. Seeing Lu Zhou unleash the Great Fearless Seal again,
Yin Yao also struck out. The same move won't work on me. But the difference was that this great fearless seal was golden, and it clearly looked very ordinary, not powerful at all. But when palm met palm, Yi Yao's arm was instantly severed. Ah! Yi Yao screamed miserably, his hair standing on end. The great fearless seal continued to surge straight into his face. Yin Yao was struck, spitting blood everywhere, his whole body flying backward and crashing into the rock wall, shattering a lava rock. You bastard! So this old geezer deliberately suppressed and concealed his avatar to lure me into attacking. I was careless. The fate core of the crimson celestial bird fell out. Lu Zhou reached out to grab it. The opponent not only shattered one fate, but also severed his arm. In Yi Yao's mind, there was only one thought. Run! Discovering that Lu Zhou was picking up the fate core and not chasing him, Yi Yao secretly cried out in relief, frantically taking the heavenly shrine basalt and fleeing. Ding! Killed one fate, gained 6,000 merit points. Fates aren't awarded territory, one fate equals one life. Recalling Yin Yao's cautious style, Lu Zhou quickly turned and left, his spirits extremely high. Lu Zhou opened the system interface. Merit points, 33.13. The price of the Deadly Strike card has increased to 26,000 points. Using the card to kill a Heavenly Shrine Basalt powerhouse is a huge loss. The problem is, all Heavenly Shrine Basalt powerhouses have fates. Doesn't that mean the effectiveness of the Deadly Strike card has been greatly reduced? Of course, for the Heavenly Shrine Basalt realm, a fate is extremely precious, which is why the realm struggled to seize fate beasts. Having one fate killed, Yi Yao must hate Li Fan to death. If the passage is below the lava flow, then Yin Yao escaping into the depths of the fiery abyss means he's left behind a Red Lotus realm formation. A disaster waiting to happen. Gotta yeet that thing. Flying towards the formation, Lu Zhou thought, if he's still not convinced, I'll just snuff out another of his life souls. Then I'll have 2 life souls plus karmic fire. Beating a 3-soul dude ain't no thing. Wait, hold up. If that's the case, I should have been able to win already. Should have pressed the attack, not get distracted by shiny loot. Major L right there. Reaching the formation, Lu Zhou smashed the cliff wall in anger. The formation was completely destroyed, and rubble fell into the lava below, bubbling like crazy. The passage doors closed. Seems like this wasn't just a formation, but also a seal to open the passage. With the Black Lotus Realm's power, they could totally snatch all the life-bound beasts in the Red Lotus Realm. So, are they gonna mess with the Golden Lotus Realm too? At the current rate of cultivation, the Golden Lotus Realm will have a 10-leaf expert in a few years, attracting life-bound beasts. Nobody cared before cause we were weak, but once the Golden Lotus gets a life-bound beast, will the Black Lotus make a move? Whatever, I'll deal with it when I get back. Lu Zhou didn't linger, and quickly left the Heavenly Wheel Canyon. Half an hour after Lu Zhou left, deep in the fiery abyss lava, Yin Yao crawled out, still scared AF. Seeing the destroyed formation, he gritted his teeth. The Black Tower Council has no records of the Blue Lotus. What the hell is going on? Could it be? Praying mantis stalks cicada, but the oriole is always behind? The more he thought, the more Yi Yao shuddered. In his mind, the Black Lotus was the real hunter. Everyone else was just sheep. Where did the Blue Lotus come from to mess everything up? Gotta report this to the Black Tower Council. He looked down at the lava and summoned his avatar. The Black Tier Basha avatar is only 45 zang tall now. Images of the unfettered palm seal flashed in his mind. Yi Yao's head started to rise again. He looked at the exit, grinding his teeth. I'll remember you. Next time we meet, I'm taking your dog life. With that, he charged into the lava with his Basha avatar. Glug, glug, glug. Bubbles rose. Then silence. Nearing the third watch, Lu Zhou returned to the Heavenly Martial Institute, back to the Literary Star Hall. He sat down, thinking, I got a life soul, but I'm not hyped. My trump card, Deadly Strike, ain't that strong anymore after fighting the Heaven Tier Basha. Lu Zhou learned more ways to use life soul power, but also realized the Deadly Strike card isn't the ultimate weapon anymore. Don't need it for cultivators below the Profound Heaven Realm, and one card won't do jack against those at or above the Profound Heaven Realm. Yi Yao's definitely coming for revenge. How should I deal with him? Lu Zhou checked the system panel. 33,130 merit points. 9,614 days of lifespan left, equivalent to 2,634 years. So broke. Buying a Deadly Strike card now is a waste. Using it against Heaven Tier Basha is less effective than just slamming it into a life soul. Lu Zhou took out the life soul heart of the Scarlet Finch and placed it in front of it. The Scarlet Finch Life Soul Heart provides 2,000 years of lifespan and the ability to control fire. Note: each life soul increases a cultivator's lifespan by 500 years, with the Fate Palace absorbing 1,500 years. Lu Zhou took out the Fate diagram to study the human region, where several life souls have fire attributes.
Before, the Wang beast had defensive abilities, the Zheng beast had fire resistance and attack power, so this fire control life soul could work with the Zheng beast life soul, complementing each other. Looking at the description on the fabric, Lu Zhou saw that the Earth region also had fire attributes, like the fire tham cache. The human region isn't fully unlocked. Can I unlock the Earth region? Lu Zhou wondered, immediately trying it out, summoning a small avatar. Lu Zhou placed the life soul heart directly into the fire tham cache region. Ding! Need to unlock at least 5 life souls to unlock the Earth region. Lu Zhou exclaimed inwardly, called it. Then he placed the life soul heart into the left-right union palace cache in the human region. Swish! Life energy began to pour out and gather into the fate palace. Lu Zhou knew this process would take a long time, so he ignored it, closed his eyes, comprehending the heavenly book, while waiting for the life soul to complete.
Half an hour later, a burning sensation hit. Lu Zhou opened his eyes, seeing the fate palace on the lotus throne ablaze with karmic fire.
Before, karmic fire only appeared on the outer ring of the lotus throne and the avatar's shoulders. Now even the fate palace was engulfed in flames, and the life force in the life soul heart was spilling out, transforming into energy. Lu Zhou immediately felt his whole body burning uncomfortably, his internal organs and Danchin Kiasi filled with karmic fire. This is bad. Life soul hearts can't just be used randomly. Like medicine, too much will cause side effects. Lu Zhou felt this life soul heart was more suitable for the fire tham cache position in the Earth region. Using it in the Twisted Union Palace cache was a waste. If this fate slot can't handle it, it will cause a significant backlash. Being burned by my own karmic fire is ironic AF. Lu Zhou tried to endure the unrest in his body, desperately suppressing his surging blood and ki. Just resisting this wave will successfully unlock the life soul. Sizzle! Sizzle! Lu Zhou was soaked in sweat, the burning sensation getting worse and worse.
Lu Zhou tried to control the flames, not letting them burn the surrounding structures, only enveloping the avatar and the lotus throne. Finally reaching the limit, Lu Zhou used the extraordinary power. The extraordinary power was like a stream of cool water pouring onto the avatar, extinguishing the karmic fire in an instant. Lu Zhou looked at the fate palace in the middle of the golden lotus. Did I fail? The golden lotus had stopped spinning. The fate palace was no longer on fire. But the life soul wasn't flashing. Lu Zhou waited for a while, still seeing no movement, and sighed, shaking his head. Well, failure is the mother of success. Learn from your mistakes.
Just as Lu Zhou was about to withdraw his avatar, flames suddenly flashed in the golden lotus. Whoosh! He quickly looked at the fate palace. The area where the scarlet finch life soul heart was placed was flashing, flickering brightly, and the golden lotus slowly began to spin again as before, and the burning sensation was gone. Lu Zhou couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Glad I didn't use too much extraordinary power. The life soul unlocking process is finally the same as the previous 2 times. It seems that unlocking life souls is too dependent on luck. A small mistake can lead to failure. The next morning, Lu Zhou opened his eyes and looked at the fate palace on the lotus throne, finding that the vitality in the life soul heart was still pouring into the fate palace.
So long? The time it's taking to unlock this life soul has exceeded the previous 2 combined. Lu Zhou decided to ignore it and continue comprehending the heavenly book. 2 days zipped by, and it was still quiet outside the literary star hall.
Si Wuyai came looking for his master once, but got no response, so he went back to the Holy Rite Hall and found Li Yunzhang waiting for him with dark circles under his eyes.
Master, I just understood this problem. Can I have another month? Li Yunzhang held out a few sheets of paper with an embarrassed look. He'd been busy studying the problems Si Wuyai gave him, and he'd only just understood them, let alone solve them.
Si Wuyai sat down at the table and said calmly, "No need. You can't solve this problem."
Why? Li Yunzhang asked. Oh, I get it. It's a problem with no answer. There is an answer. I mean, with your skills, you can't solve it.
Ugh. Li Yunzhang's confidence had taken a beating these past few days. He claimed to have read a lot, but he was completely outclassed by Si Wuyai. In your opinion, where should you start to regain power? Si Wuyai asked. Of course, the civil and military officials. As long as they don't object, I can sit firmly on the throne. Li Yunzhang replied. Think again. Si Wuyai picked up his brush, dismissing the answer. Isn't that right? Master, the 4 dukes have been subdued by Grandmaster. With Grandmaster on my side, the 4 dukes will definitely support me. The civil and military officials will naturally have to listen. Think again. Si Wuyai shook his head. Li Yunzhang scratched his head, more confused than ever. After half an hour of thinking, he bowed and said, "Please enlighten me, Master." Si Wuyai put down his brush and said, Xia Haosheng is the commander of the Imperial Guards, holding the main force of the capital. But Xia Haosheng is now in hiding, and there's no news of him in the capital. With Grandmaster here, I'm afraid he won't dare to return.
Li Yunzhang replied, Xia Haosheng hasn't reappeared since Yu Chenshu died. There's no such thing as absolute certainty. Si Wuyai stood up, clasping his hands behind his back. Xia Haosheng has hundreds of thousands of imperial guards, and you must remember one thing.
Please tell me, master. The weak have no right to speak. Si Wuyai slowly said. You are the king of a country. You should understand this very well. Li Yunzheng nodded. Second, you need to subdue the 8 great generals, but they are all national heroes. If I do this... Li Yunzheng hesitated.
A king cannot hesitate, lacking decisiveness. You are still young, and I can help you make decisions. But when you grow older, you will have your own opinions. If you are not willing to listen to your master in this matter, you can leave now, and our master-disciple relationship ends here.
Si Wuyai's ruthless way of doing things stunned Li Yunzheng, who found it a little hard to accept. Si Wuyai looked out the door and said softly, Jiang Aijian, the one who came here with me. Do you know his true identity? Li Yunzheng shook his head. He is Liu Qian, the 3rd prince of the former Daiyan royal family. Everyone thought he would take over the throne, because he was the most favored and promising prince.
Unfortunately, a great fire at Jinghe Palace killed more than 1,000 people. From the imperial guards to the 8 black cavalry commanders, not even the generals guarding the 9 provinces stood by him.
Si Wuyai's tones sank. Without enough power, even a dagger to the heart won't let you utter a word. Do you understand?
Remember this. Those generals are not your generals. Li Yunzheng's whole body trembled. In a few days, I and your grandmaster will discuss entering the palace. Go back and think carefully.
Student takes his leave. Si Wuyai only said a few simple words, but they threw Li Yunzheng's mind into chaos.
At the same time, inside the literary star hall, Ding comprehended 3% of the Earth Scroll, obtained Heavenly Book Authority. Heavenly Book Authority can advance extraordinary power into Taishuan power.
Hearing this reminder, Lu Zhou opened his eyes. The 3 days had passed like a dream.
Ding gained 15,500 sincere worshippers, rewarded 15,500 merit points, gained 8,750 worshippers, rewarded 0 merit points. The continuous notifications puzzled Lu Zhou.
Taishuan power?
From the human scroll to the Earth Scroll, Lu Zhou has gained a total of 6 types of divine power. I didn't expect to receive Heavenly Book usage authority this time. Ding! Using Heavenly Book authority, extraordinary power advances to Taishuan power. Immediately afterward, a fresh force swept through Lu Zhao's entire body, from his brain to his meridians and dantians, making him feel incredibly invigorated.
After his condition stabilized, Lu Zhao felt that his extraordinary power had been completely replaced by Taishuan power.
Lu Zhao stretched out his hand, his 5 fingers straightened, and a blue light flickered in his palm, still the same color as before. But the difference was that the light of the Taishuan power looked denser and clearer, a deep azure blue. This is Taishuan power. I wonder how powerful it is. Lu Zhao looked around.
The structures in the main hall are not suitable for testing power. Besides, this place is spacious and quiet, which suits Lu Zhao's preferences.
Forget it. I'll try it later when I get the chance. Without a Heavenly Realm Basalt as an opponent, it's hard to test the power of Taishuan power. Half of extraordinary power could only warp the astrolabe of a 5-fate expert. But it didn't cause fatal injuries. What will Taishuan power be like? He closed his 5 fingers, and the Taishuan power dissipated. Lu Zhao opened the system interface. Merit points 48, 630th points. The 15,000 plus merit points just now were from old 8th.
Thinking of Zhu Honggong, Lu Zhao wanted to see what he was doing again. By the way, he'd test how different Taishuan power was when using divine powers.
Lu Zhou closed his eyes, chanted the incantation silently, and a deep blue light appeared in his eyes. The image changed. Zhu Honggong was wearing a long robe, sitting upright on the throne. Below the steps, a young man was reporting.
Sect leader, the 3 great sects, Qingfeng sect, Zhengyang sect, and Daode sect, have agreed to merge into the Hong sect.
You have met the 3 sect leaders. Kill or release them is up to you.
Zhu Honggong waved his hand dismissively. Kill! Wait, hold up! Lu Lai, sitting on the left, suddenly spoke up. This is a good opportunity to win people's hearts. You shouldn't go on a killing spree.
Yeah. I was just testing out Master's peak form expert vibes. I couldn't help myself for a moment. Senior, don't blame me. Senior, don't blame me. Zhu Honggong chuckled.
Your master really likes killing people? Lu Lai casually asked.
Not really. But if they deserve to die, he shows no mercy. Zhu Honggong replied. Of course you gotta kill who needs killing, but consider the sitch. You're like, invincible in the eyes of these sects now, no need to sweat the small stuff.
Lu Li said. So, you're talking about showing some grace?
Hook the core members of the Hong sect up with mad loot, dope techniques, and Earth-grade weapons. Plus, in 3 days, you gotta hit up that cultivation alliance thingy, organized by the top 10 sects, and weasel your way to the top.
Zhu Honggong was shook. Xu Wangqing heard Earth-grade weapons and his eyes lit up like Christmas. He dropped to one knee. Thank you, sect leader. Thank you, senior.
If I actually get hooked up with an Earth-grade weapon, I'll follow you for life, sect leader.
Zhu Honggong waved his hand.
Earth-grade's nothing. He glanced down at the gauntlet on his hand. This thing still hasn't revealed its grade, but I'm pretty sure it's above heaven grade.
Thank you, sect leader. Zhu Wanqing scrammed out of there, hyped. Lu Li watched him leave and slowly said, "That's the power of hand-in, out Earth-grade stuff."
Means nothing to you, but it's a win-win. Why the hell wouldn't you do it? What you need right now is to grab the precious resources of the Huanglian realm, like fire spiritual stones, violet crystal stones, or destiny beast. Is that cool? Zhu Honggong asked. Perfectly cool. Once you know about the Black Tower Council, you'll realize how kind this method is, Lu Lai replied. Zhu Honggong nodded, sighing. Guess I've become the kind of guy the first hate. Just then, Xu Wangqing burst back into the hall, bowing. Sect leader, good news!
Spill it. After you bodied those 3 experts from the 3 great sects, 5 more sects want to join our Hong sect.
Nice. I'll meet them later. Yes. Zhu Wangqing dipped. Lu Li did some mental calculations, then said, Summon your avatar for me.
Zhu Honggong nodded and summoned a small version of his avatar. Lu Li took a look and said, Real height's about 13 zang, almost break-in, through to 9 leaves.
Break-in, through to 9 leaves, takes 1200 years of life force. The butterfly fish heart only adds 300 years, plus your remaining 900 years. Barely enough. Senior, won't I turn into an old geezer? Zhu Honggong said, eyes wide. The destiny heart of the Sea Beast King has 1900 years of life force left. We can take 400 years for now and save 1500 for later destiny unlock. You'll get more lifespan after break-in, through to 9 leaves. Don't sweat it. Makes sense. Senior, I've noticed you and my 7th senior brother are kinda similar. Zhu Honggong chuckled. Your 7th senior brother is the guy that first met in Lian. I wanted to save 7th senior brother, so I took Dan Kang and lured the sea beasts away. Man, I'm tightest with him. He's probably crying, his eyes out right now.
Zhu Honggong shook his head.
Lu Li remembered and said, It's him. He also has the aura of Grand Void. What the hell is the aura of Grand Void, and what's it smell like? Zhu Honggong asked, raising his arm and sniffing under his armpit. Lu Li pondered for a moment, then replied, This is weird. We'll ask your master when we get back. I'll think of a way to hide the aura of Grand Void on you. Thanks, senior. Besides my master, and my eldest senior brother, 2nd senior brother, 4th senior brother, and 7th senior brother, you're the best to me, senior.
After watching the footage, Lu Zhou nodded, satisfied.
Seeing Zhu Honggong was safe, Lu Zhou wasn't worried anymore. Looks like Lu Lai wants to help 8th boy break through to 9 leaves. Is Lu Lai against the Black Tower Council? Lu Zhou pondered for a moment, and then dropped it. Checking the Grand Mystic power, Lu Zhou realized it was still 3/4 full, and the observation time had increased quite a bit. How strong is the power of the Grand Mystic compared to the 3rd Destiny Star with abilities? Thinking this, Lu Zhou stood up and flew out of Tianwu Mountain, found a remote mountain peak, and summoned his avatar, Heaven-Suppressing Vajra. The Heaven-Suppressing Vajra was now 40 zang tall. Nothing else had changed. Lu Zhou mobilized the power within the 3 Destiny Stars. With a thought, a pillar of light with golden flames shot out. Boom! The mountain peak was instantly pierced through, rubble flying everywhere. Then the flames began to burn, every rock blazing. Lu Zhou pondered again. The 1st Destiny Star could be used 4 times. Is this different?
Screw it, let's just blast it. He commanded the avatar to keep attacking the mountain peak.
Boom, 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 until the astrolabe dimmed. Lu Zhou counted a total of 12 such blasts. Looks like each time a Destiny Star is unlocked, it adds 4 uses of Destiny power. This power is destructive. For Zhuan Tian Realm and below, it's like 12 one-hit kill cards. If you add the Grand Mystic power, how strong will the combat power be? Lu Zhou frowned. Should have saved 1 use of Destiny power to test. Well, let's just test the Grand Mystic power. With that thought, Lu Zhou released a palm strike, a blue palm print blasting at the mountain peak.
Boom! The mountain peak, already with 12 holes, was about to collapse, and now completely shattered into a huge pile of sand and rocks.
Lu Zhou glanced over and turned to leave. A long time later, in the opposite mountain peak, in a pile of rubble, suddenly a man covered in dirt ran out, pointing to the sky and cursing. Old man heaven! What the hell did I do wrong that you treat me like this? I haven't disrespected you once. The last time was whatever, but this time it's too much. Cough, cough, cough.
Back in the Wenxing Hall, Lu Zhou now clearly understood his strength, but he still felt it wasn't safe enough.
His trump card is only Taishuan power now. Others also have the power of fate, weapons, and karmic fire. Besides, how could those old foxes not have some good stuff after living so long? Lu Zhou took out the unnamed sword. The black runes have been used up. Moreover, the black runes should be from the Black Lotus domain. Wouldn't he lose his advantage if he encountered enemies from the Black Lotus in the future? Gotta do some gacha. Gacha time. Consume 50 merit points. Reward: 10 reversal cards. Gacha time. Consume 50 merit points. Thanks for playing, host. Luck +1. Then, 10 consecutive draws were all, thanks for playing. Lu Zhou was too familiar with the system's tricks. You won't get anything good until you reach hundreds of luck points. Gacha time. Consume 50 merit points, 11 luck points. Reward: 1 fusion card. The system changes its tricks every day. This old man is tired. The fusion card can combine 3 cards of the same type to strengthen the effect. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, pondering, and then continued his game of chance. Time passed without him realizing it. The next morning, Lu Zhou looked at the luck points that had risen to 220, and immediately felt that he had been scammed hard by the system. This is the highest number of luck points in gacha history. After a night of bad luck, there's no way he won't get lucky once. As long as he wins, Lu Zhou will stop immediately. Ding! Consume 50 merit points, 220 luck points. Obtained. Reversal card X10, Fire Spirit Stone X3, one-hit kill X1. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. The one-hit kill card alone is enough to make a profit. This card sells for 26,000 merit points, and the gacha all night only cost more than 10,000 points. Merit points: 36,980 points. The fusion card requires 3 cards of the same type. How much stronger will it be after strengthening? Lu Zhou bought another one-hit kill, leaving 10,980 merit points. Just 1 more card is missing. Well, he can fuse the cards next time. Having 2 is enough for now. At least if Yin Yao comes to take revenge, Lu Yao still has enough tricks to deal with him. Ding! Obtained 32, 340 people's sincere worship. Rewarded 32, 340 merit points. Obtained 12, 34 people's worship. Rewarded 0 merit points. It's old 8 again. Lu Zhao's heart stirred. Where the hell is he? Could it be that he has returned to Great Yan and become the emperor? After thinking for a while, Lu Zhou decided to close his eyes and chant the incantation silently. The image of Zhu Honggong appeared before him again. Zhu Honggong stood on a high platform, summoned his 8.5-leaf avatar, with a natural expression. The cultivators around him were all kneeling down. All hail the sect leader. May his reign last forever. 3 corpses lay around the platform, and Lu Zhou was sus. Old 8, is this a coup? Trying to snatch the sect leader's throne? Wait, hold up. Last time Lu Zhou checked, Zhu Honggong was just being weird, wanting to be a small-time boss like before. But now, he's got like 40 to 50k followers? This ain't no joke. Zhu Honggong withdrew his avatar and casually declared, "You may rise. Not bad, disciple of mine. You've got the same swagger as your old man back in the Evil Sky Pavilion." Then, Zhu Honggong suddenly tilted his head and whispered, Senior, how's my style?" Lu Zhou can't even with this guy. Just then, a figure zipped through the sky like lightning, straight for Zhu Honggong. "He's got a blade!" Lu Zhou frowned instantly, his hand slamming the table and unleashing his Q, turning the table to dust. The figure's in front of Zhu Honggong, summoning his Yellow Lotus 6 Leaves avatar? Since the colors of Golden Lotus and Yellow Lotus are similar, Lu Zhou didn't catch the difference at first. Why the hell would some random 6-leaf dare to sneak attack Zhu Honggong? Boom! Zhu Honggong activated his avatar, sending the figure flying. A 14-jang tall non-Golden Lotus avatar appeared before everyone. Lu Lai had seen Zhu Honggong's avatar a few times, but now he finally noticed the Golden Lotus. The crowd kowtowed, full of reverence, and shouted, "The sect leader's power shakes the world! Unify the land!" Lu Zhou finally noticed the different golden color of the attacker's avatar. It was Yellow Lotus. Lu Zhou stopped watching and started thinking. Old 8 and Lu Lai are pulling a Black Tower council. He sighed softly. The hunted becomes the hunter after all. I just hope Old 8 doesn't go overboard. Lu Zhou didn't mind Lu Li too much. But if these two start using Yin Yao's methods, Lu Zhou ain't gonna be happy. Everything in the universe has its rules. While humans fight each other, they don't realize that to the universe, they're less than ants. At least the merit points are going up. Should I roll again? But the odds of getting another deadly strike card are too low. After a moment, Lu Zhou decided to buy a fusion card. 27,000 merit points. The price didn't go up. Sweet, that's a win. Lu Zhou was in a good mood, pulling out the fusion card. Please place the cards to be fused together. Lu Zhou pulled out 3 deadly strike cards and put them next to the fusion card. Fuse or not? Fuse! Ding! Fusion complete. Acquired a basic Enhanced Deadly Strike card. Enhanced Deadly Strike card. After use, choose one of two effects. 1. Kill the body of a target with 8 or fewer life spirits.
2. Kill 1 life spirit of 5 targets. Lu Zhou pondered. In other words, the first effect might not give merit points for killing the body, while the second is like having 5 deadly strike cards. Still a win, but kinda meh. 8 targets would be better, but beggars can't be choosers. Storing the Enhanced Deadly Strike card, Lu Zhou thought of Zhu Honggong. I just hope Lu Lai doesn't disappoint me. If they want to stay in the Yellow Lotus domain, whatever.
What the hell is the Black Tower Council anyway? Thinking of Yin Yao, Lu Zhou could basically confirm that the Black Tower Council is controlling all the Fate Beasts in the Red Lotus domain. To maintain a long-term supply of Fate Beasts, the Black Tower Council probably won't coldly kill every 9-leaf that appears. They'll become targets secretly monitored by the Black Tower Council. When they reach the 10-leaf stage, the Black Tower Council will immediately seize the Fate Beast. Looks like the Golden Lotus domain is next. Lu Zhou was already a bit worried last time. Now that he has the Grand Xuan power, he should pay attention to the Great Yan situation.
Thinking this, Lu Zhou closed his eyes and chanted the mantra. Images appeared in the Great Yan Palace. Xiao Yu was sitting at her desk, working.
Princess Yang Ning walked over, smiling. Xiao Yu, don't overwork yourself. I'm fine, I'm a cultivator after all. Where's your sister? Yang Ning asked. She only comes once in a while, Zhang Yue replied. Hearing this, Lu Zhou was puzzled. Since when did Xiao Yu have a sister? Judging by her attitude, their relationship seems pretty good.
The 2 Great Yan empires rely on Xiao Yu, sis. Yang Ning sighed. Xiao Yu laughed. Tiangxin's been a great help too. Mr. Lu has become the guardian deity of 9 provinces. Cultivators often bring offerings to Chenghuang.
Yang Ning nodded. Why don't you just become the empress? You're royalty anyway.
That won't do.
I have no interest in the throne. When Maester returns, I'll ask him to choose someone else.
Zhao Yue sighed.
Tuvita is progressing so slowly. If he doesn't try harder, Master will scold him. The image ended there. Lu Zhou wondered. Who the hell is this sister Zhao Yu keeps talking about?
Thinking of Ye Tiangxin, Lu Zhou figured she was the most likely target for surveillance in the Golden Lotus domain.
Right, Chenghuang. Chenghuang can provide 2,000 years of lifespan. Could it be a fate beast too? Lu Zhou closed his eyes again. An image appeared of Ye Tiangxin standing on Chenghuang's back at the back of Evil Sky Pavilion, observing the land. Chenghuang's body has shrunk a lot. Could it be that Chenghuang foresaw the existence of the Black Tower Council and deliberately split off a part of its life force so they wouldn't find it? Looks like the cause and effect are clear. Well played, Chenghuang. So that's why Chenghuang was hiding deep in the moonlight woodland. But Ye Tiangxin is already a 9-leaf, and even cultivated karma fire, and has the seed of Grand Void. She'll reach the 10-leaf stage sooner or later. Black Tower Council. Lu Zhou repeated the 4 words. Just then, Si Wuya's voice came from outside. Disciple greets master.
Come in. Si Wuya entered with an ancient sheepskin map and a pile of documents. Li Yunzheng followed respectfully. Greetings, Grandmaster.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. What is it? Speak plainly. Si Wuya bowed and said, Master, the situation at Tianwu Academy is stable. The Jutian Academy has a total of 35 people, and they have all agreed to abide by the rules. These guys aren't easy to tame. How did a young man like you manage to convince them? Lu Zhou was like, WTF? Then he asked, That's it? All you told them was that your master digs people who know what's up?
Si Wuya chimed in. Nah, bruh. I wrote that down on paper and sent a copy to each of them.
Savage! Lu Zhao's eyes widened. Same words, different delivery method. And boom! Unexpected results.
Also, Si Wuya continued, I think it's time we hit up the palace. 4 dukes are already simping for Li Yunzheng to take the throne.
Lu Zhou glanced at Li Yunzheng. You ready for this? Li Yunzheng bowed. Grandpa, I'm so ready. Master and I have been plotting this for nights. Hope you got our backs. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. Spill the tea, old man's all ears. Li Yunzheng replied, I'm just a young Padawan, so I follow master's lead. Oh? Lu Zhou turned to Si Wuya. Si Wuya explained, Master, Li Yunzheng's still a newbie. He's too hesitant and indecisive. So to avoid any oopsies, we made a deal. Lu Zhou cut him off. That's your student-teacher biz. I ain't meddling. I trust your moves. Si Wuya was touched and bowed. Thanks, Master. Everything's set. Now, we just need Maester to come and hold down the fort. Lu Zhou nodded. What do you need me to do? Si Wuya replied, Master just needs to chill on the high platform. Don't lift a finger. Leave it all to me. Si Wuya answered. When do we roll out? Leave in 3 days, Lu Zhou said. Got it. 3 days it is. Si Wuya didn't question why, he just rolls with whatever Master says.
After checking out his 2 disciples, Lu Zhou needed to recharge his Taishuan power.
Plus, he wanted to see if the recharge time matched his OP powers. Anything else? Lu Zhou asked. Shibuya laid down an ancient sheepskin map in front of Lu Zhou. This is the map you told me to bring. This map's kinda sus. It shows the whole terrain of both the red and gold lotus domains. Take a look. Lu Zhou looked at the map. The red and gold lotus looked almost identical and symmetrical, just like he thought. Where do you think the black lotus domain is? Lu Zhou asked. The intersection of the gold and red lotus is the Blackwater Mystic Cave, the mysterious area behind the four great forests and the endless ocean. I checked the ancient texts. The endless ocean is way bigger than we thought. Li Yunzheng chimed in. I read about it too. They say the endless ocean is, like, endless. No borders.
Shibuya pondered. What kind of ocean is truly endless?
Lu Zhou, drawing on his earth knowledge, said casually. A sphere. Master, you're a genius.
Shibuya said confidently. I'm betting all the lands we know are surrounded by the endless ocean.
Li Yunzheng was shook. Master ran into a fake black lotus in the Tianlun Mountains, which is symmetrical to the bottomless abyss in the gold lotus domain.
Shibuya drew a horizontal line on the map. This line stretches from the Sky Rift to the Blackwater Mystic Cave, then stops at the Tianlun Mountains. So, whether it's the Blue Lotus or the Black Lotus, they'll pop up on this axis. Li Yunzheng's eyes widened, like he just discovered a new continent. Lu Zhou was also surprised by Shibuya's theory. He hadn't thought about that.
The Wengxing Hall fell silent. Seeing his master's silence, Shibuya thought he'd upset him by mentioning the Blue Lotus, so he knelt down and begged for forgiveness.
I shouldn't have guessed.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at the map, saying softly, Your guess makes sense. Why would I blame you? Stand up. Yes. Li Yunzheng was totally convinced. Master's theory is mind-blowing.
Lu Zhou said,
Keep digging into this. Report back if you find anything. Also, I need you to handle 2 more things. At your command, Master.
First, the Black Tower Council is using formations to steal the fate beasts of the Red Lotus domain.
I suspect they'll target the Gold Lotus domain too. Keep in touch with Tianjin.
Second, Zhang Yu's cultivation is stalled. Something's up. Investigate discreetly.
I obey.
Before Shibuya left, he left the contact formation method in the Gold Lotus domain. Secret investigations were his specialty. Asking him to be on the front lines was just asking for trouble.
Lu Zhou waved his hand. Dismissed. Farewell, Master. Shibuya bowed and left.
Seeing Li Yunzheng still staring at the sheepskin map, he waved him over and left the Wengxing Hall together. After they left,
Lu Zhou opened the system interface. Merit points. 16,320 points. Remaining lifespan. 9,614.38 days. Items. 1 lethal strike x1. Damage immunity x1. Lethal block x158. Passive void mirror. Disguise card x2. Glimmerstone x1. Fire spirit stone x3. Reversal card x77. Mount Bai Zi. Bi-an, Ge Liang are resting with Jindang, Kangwu, Qi. Unnamed Jade Dust Whisk, Judge's Brush, Purple Glaze Tile, 3-pronged Halberd, Fan Cage Seal, Dragon Eagle's Wrath, Shadowhook. Ye Liang is still resting. Looks like its lifespan boost can't be spammed. Good thing Bai Zi is rested. With Bai Zi, Lu Zhao's Taishuan power can be replenished. Got 3 Fire Spirit Stones. Gotta find a chance to get the 9 Heavens Institute to upgrade the Purple Glaze Tile. These Heaven tier weapons aren't doing much now. Can save them as upgrade materials. After the Purple Glaze Tile gets upgraded, gotta find a way to boost the disciples. Cultivation, especially Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. In the item list, the Myriad Flow's Supreme Dharma Body has no price. Probably costs a fortune. Lu Zhou stopped daydreaming, closed his eyes, and entered the Heavenly Book comprehension state.
3 days later, Lu Zhou slowly opened his eyes. His Taishuan power was fully restored. Looks like the recharge time matches the OP powers. Just then, a Tianwu Institute disciple bowed outside the hall. Senior Lu, the Sky Chariot and Flying Chariots are ready to fly into the palace. Got it. Lu Zhou slowly stood up and left the Wengxing Hall. If Li Yunzheng takes over the Great Tongue, he can get the Gold and Red Lotus domains to team up against the Black Lotus. Making sure Li Yunzheng grabs the throne is a must. Besides the Sky Chariot from the Fiend Temple, the Tianwu Institute prepared 2 flying chariots. Shibuya split the crew into 2 groups. Meitian Pavilion chilled in the air chariot, the rest piled onto 2 flying chariots. Salvation Sect and Heavenly Marshal Sect stayed behind at Heavenly Marshal Mountain. Zhen Guo Duke Wang Yun, all smiles, sidled up to the air chariot's steering wheel. Senior Lu is a legend. Let me drive, it's only right. Ni Qingyun jumped in too. Your turn already, huh?
Wang Yun was dumbfounded. Wang Yun just wanted a brown nose to save his son and granddaughter. But this guy was a 10-leaf, and the sect leader of the 12 Yun mountain sects. He's way better than a duke at driving. But wait, hold up. Ni Qingyun suddenly stepped aside, gesturing. After you, brother you. Please. Yu Zhanghai glanced at him, smirking. You got good eyes. When we get to the Golden Lotus domain, be a guardian for my cult, will ya? The underworld cult won't let you suffer. Ni Qingyun's eyes lit up. Deal! Done! Yu Zhanghai laughed, grabbing the air chariot's wheel and soaring into the sky. Zoom in, out a heavenly martial mountain. Lu Zhou, sitting inside, scoped out his disciples. Duan Musheng leaned against the chariot, lovingly wiping his overlord's spear. Yu Shangrong stood with his arms crossed, checking out the mountains below. Hai Luo stood alone, catching the wind, lost in thought. Only Yan Kier was happily chatting with everyone. Lu Zhou shook his head. His disciples were all lone wolves. Teaching them would be a pain. What the hell is a Tai Shu seed? The most crucial memory in the crystal ball was nuked by Ye Zhen. With Lu Zhu's knowledge, this ain't no alchemist-made pill. When Ji Tiandao got to Tai Shu, his cultivation wasn't high. He must have used some tricks to snag the Tai Shu seed. Otherwise, no way he could grab something so important from those realms. Lu Zhou planned to tell his disciples, but nah, better keep this on the DL. He turned to Duan Musheng, softly calling. Third. Clang. Overlord's spear hit the ground. Duan Musheng picked it up and looked at Lu Zhou, bewildered. Master called me? How's your cultivation? Duan Musheng scratched his head, embarrassed. Reporting to Master, I'm an 8-leaf. Lu Zhou nodded, pleased. He knew Third's talent wasn't the best, but he worked harder than anyone. Reaching 8-leaf was a big deal. Fourth. Lu Zhou shifted his gaze to Ming Shi Yin. Yes, Master. How's your cultivation? Disciple is a 9-leaf. Ming Shi Yin said with a sneaky grin, not hidden, a thing. Or so he says. Lu Zhou raised an eyebrow. Absolutely no hiding. Disciple is always honest with you. With the Sun Moon Long Mirror, Lu Zhou ignored him and turned to Duan Musheng. Why not give your weapon to Salvation Sect for an upgrade? Duan Musheng wiped the Overlord's spear. Disciple is too attached to it. Plus, upgrades need a ton of rare materials. The Overlord's spear is good enough as is. Yu Shangrong's weapon was already at Salvation Sect. Duan Musheng's and Zhao Yu's weapons were still heaven tier. Hai Luo had 2 weapons, the Lan Tian Jade Flute and the 9 Xuan Zither. She was also the only disciple with a Hong tier weapon. Lu Zhu called, Hai Luo. Hai Luo turned around. Yes, Master. Your cultivation just recovered, and you haven't met your fellow disciples yet. Lu Zhou reminded her. Hai Luo was basically a newbie now. Hearing this, Hai Luo immediately bowed to the Matian Pavilion crew. Greetings, senior brothers. Greetings, 4 elders. Everyone returned the greeting. Si Wuya's gaze at her was complicated. Remembering his master's poem, he asked softly, Luo Xinyin, 7th senior brother? Hai Luo smiled. I've studied Luo Xuan's handwriting countless times. I figured there was no real Luo Xiyin in this world. Guess I was only half right. You're not wrong. I'll tell you the whole story when we get to the capital. Hold on tight. I'm speeding up, Yu Zhanghai announced. That night, the air chariot entered the sky above the capital. The city was lit up, with glowing inscriptions. Dozens of soldiers in armor flew up, blocking the chariots. The 4 dukes immediately appeared, flashing their badges and identities. The soldiers bowed in unison. Welcome back, dukes. The 4 dukes returned. Wang Yun walked up to Lu Zhou and said, Senior Lu, does your majesty, or perhaps any of you, wish to rest at my residence? Being able to return to the capital meant Senior Lu Li wasn't planning to wipe them out. Wang Yun understood Senior Lu Gu's personality. As long as he was obedient, he was better off than the other 3 dukes. He recited this in his head the whole way, warning himself not to screw up. Turns out he was right. Li Yunzhang responded, Return to the palace! Yes! Wang Yun didn't say a word. The air chariot immediately flew towards the imperial city. As night fell, after arranging accommodation for everyone, Si Wuya and Li Yunzhang went together to the Hall of Mental Cultivation, where Lu Zhou was staying. Before Si Wuya could say anything, Li Yunzhang reported, Grand Master, I've issued an imperial decree. At noon tomorrow, when the sun is high, I'll summon all the civil and military officials, along with the 8 generals and 1 regional commander. Understood, Lu Zhou replied casually. Then, your grandson takes his leave. Li Yunzhang always felt that Grand Master was the real emperor. The 2 turned to leave the Hall of Mental Cultivation. Seeing he was troubled, Si Wuya said calmly, Speak. Are you afraid my master will seize your throne? If master wanted to, you'd be dead a long time ago. With his power, wouldn't it be easier to wipe out all opposition than to prop you up? Li Yunzhang jumped, quickly saying, Thank you, senior, for the reminder.
Si Wuya didn't respond.
Li Yunzhang nervously said, "Senior, about tomorrow, are you confident?"
There's one person among the civil and military officials who's difficult to deal with.
Oh? Zhang Yuanren was the prime minister when the late emperor was alive. The Zhang family has 5 generals. 100 years ago, they died defending the Great Tang.
The current 8 generals are almost all related to the Zhang family.
If he stubbornly resists, what should we do? He's not afraid of death. Killing him will lose us the people's hearts, Li Yunzhang said worriedly. Si Wuya turned around, slowly saying, "You are the son of heaven."
With that, Si Wuya left with his hands behind his back, leaving the young Li Yunzhang standing in the empty square under the starry night sky.
The night sky was clear, but it didn't carry its usual fresh scent, instead mixed with a thick, bloody smell, as if foreshadowing an upcoming storm of blood and gore. The next day, while Lu Zhou was cultivating, Ming Yin slipped into the hall of mental cultivation. "Master, something's up." Lu Zhou opened his eyes. "What is it?" The little emperor, Li Yunzhang, issued an imperial decree to summon all the civil and military officials, but they all rushed to the palace before the decree. The 7th apprentice and the little emperor have arrived at the Xuanzhang Hall. Your 7th apprentice should be able to handle this. Your disciple thinks so too, but things are a little different. Ming Yin continued.
This morning your disciple went for a walk and saw thousands of commoners waiting in front of the imperial city. Moreover, Xia Haosheng is clearly not in the capital, yet 100,000 imperial guards have been mobilized.
Oh? Lu Zhou frowned. It's not that your disciple doesn't trust 7th apprentice's abilities, but Xia Haosheng has the same status as Yu Chenshu. How could he be incompetent trash? If a fight really breaks out, we still need Master to oversee things. You're right. Let's go, Vichy.
Lu Zhugao got up and left the Yansheng Hall with Ming Yin. Just as they reached the door, they ran into Jiang Aijian, who was carrying the Longyin sword.
Yo dude, where you going? Let's go to the Xuanzhang Hall together.
Ming Yin stepped forward and grabbed him.
Jiang Aijian smiled embarrassedly. Nah, 4th senior, there are too many people there. I'm afraid they'll miss my handsome face.
Lu Zhou glanced at Jiang Aijian and said calmly, "Come along." Jiang Aijian's eyes widened. Ming Yin stepped forward and put his arm around his shoulder, laughing. "Don't be so scared. I'll have my dog protect you." Jiang Aijian was dumbfounded. Before they even reached the Xuanzhang Hall, the square outside was already full of people. Imperial guards stood guard on the outer perimeter, and inside the square were thousands of commoners standing in neat rows.
Lu Zhou couldn't help but be suspicious. How could ordinary people enter the palace? Clearly someone had deliberately arranged this. Thinking this, he walked straight towards the Xuanzhang Hall. "Senior Lu." Wang Yin slipped out and appeared in front of Lu Zhou. "I was just about to invite you."
"Where's Li Yunzhang?" Lu Zhou asked. "His Majesty and 7th apprentice are both in front of the main hall. Please come this way."
The 3 followed Wang Yin and discovered that everyone was gathered in front of the Xuanzhang Hall without entering. On the highest step was a dragon throne, with a chair on either side. "I didn't expect so many people to be here." Lu Zhou walked over. Just as the people from the Evil Sky Pavilion were about to salute, they saw their master wave his hand, signaling them to continue their work. Li Yunzhang, wearing a dragon robe, sat on the dragon throne, observing the entire square. A few steps below him, Si Wuya looked calm and stood up straight, exuding an aura of majesty and imposingness. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. As expected of my disciple. The 8th apprentice can't imitate this aura alone. Lu Zhou continued to walk through the corridor, heading towards the chair next to Li Yunzhang.
There were many eunuchs and palace maids around Li Yunzhang, but he still spotted Lu Zhou. Just as he was about to stand up to salute, he saw Lu Zhou raise his hand to stop him, so he continued to sit on the dragon throne.
Lu Zhou unceremoniously walked towards the chair on Li Yunzhang's left, on which was sitting the current Grand Tutor, Guo Zhengping. Guo Zhengping didn't pay any attention at all. When he saw an old man walk up to him, he looked up, and just as he was about to curse, he found his body being controlled to stand up and give way.
The 2 dukes standing on Li Yunzhang's right simultaneously looked over and winked at Guo Zhengping.
Guo Zhengping suddenly realized and hurriedly stepped back, standing respectfully to one side.
Lu Zhou slowly sat down.
He had only come to watch the show and didn't want to cause a stir. He was only here to oversee things at Ming Yin's request, and he was too lazy to ask about anything else. However, this small action still caught the attention of the officials and commoners in the middle of the square. The discussion stopped, and everyone turned to look at the old man sitting to the left of the emperor.
Si Wuya looked over and felt relieved when he saw his master appear. He bowed slightly to salute, but Lu Zhou waved his sleeve and said, "Continue."
"Yes." Si Wuya looked towards an old man wearing a white headband, standing among the officials. "Lord Zhang, please continue."
Wang Yun came to Lu Zhao's side and whispered in his ear, "Zhang Yuanren has retired to his hometown to enjoy his old age. The Zhang family has 5 sons who are generals, and the late emperor posthumously named them the Protectorate Generals. The Zhang family is very popular with the people.
Lu Zhou turned to look at Wang Yun. You're not bad. Thank you for the encouragement, Senior Lu.
Then, my son,
Wang Yun stammered. I won't hold it against you, but remember your position.
Senior Lu, rest assured, the Wang family fully supports His Majesty. Lord Guo, wouldn't you agree?
Wang Yun looked over at Guo Zhengping. Yes. After saying that, Wang Yun stood up straight, pulled Guo Zhengping back, and then frowned, and said in a low voice.
Lord Guo, you almost killed me just now.
My fault. Guo Zhengping was scared just thinking about it. This old master is a celestial being. WTF else could he be? Wang Yun glared at him. I told you to leave an empty seat, Wang Yun said seriously. Just stand still later, watch quietly, and don't make any unnecessary gestures. I'll listen to Brother Wang in everything. Guo Zhengping wiped the sweat from his face. Not just you, I told the other 3 dukes yesterday. As for the others, let's see how it goes.
Wang Yun sighed.
Guo Zhengping frowned and looked towards the officials, muttering, Impressive. At the same time, everyone looked towards the old man Zhang Yuanren, who was wearing mourning clothes and burning paper money in the middle of the square. Si Wuya also looked at him calmly.
Zhang Yuanren knelt on the ground and said, Your Majesty, please reconsider. My entire Zhang family has bravely fought on the battlefield for the Great Tang, and we won't regret dying.
Si Wuya said, Lord Zhang, I can understand you pleading for the Zhang family, but why are you also pleading for the 8 generals? The 8 generals and the Zhang family are as close as brothers. How can I turn a blind eye and let them be wrongly imprisoned? Zhang Yuanshren said, Please reconsider, Your Majesty. Behind him, thousands of commoners also knelt down and shouted, Please reconsider, Your Majesty.
Currently, the entire capital is spreading the news that the little emperor wants to make an example of the heroes and officials, especially with the Zhang Yuanren family leading the way. Public opinion is completely one-sided. Si Wuya said in a deep voice, Lord Zhang, you are forcing the emperor. Zhang Yuanren knelt down with a thud and slammed his head on the ground, creating a loud thudding sound. Blood gushing out, he pointed at Si Wuya and said, My loyalty is witnessed by the sun and moon.
The Zhang family has been loyal for generations. How can we let you little brat slander His Majesty?
Please be sensible. Please do justice for me. A series of his actions greatly confused Li Yunzhang. How could he execute such loyal and heroic family? Li Yunzhang was about to speak when Lu Zhou reached out and pressed him down. Just as Si Wuya said, Li Yunzhang was still too young. Although he had read many books and had extensive knowledge, he lacked experience in dealing with people, and a simple act of emotional blackmail had already shaken his resolve. Si Wuya laughed. You haven't answered my question. You are forcing the emperor, you Chad.
Zhang Yuanren glared at Si Wuya, his voice trembling. How could I, a loyal old servant, do such a heinous thing? If you weren't, then what the hell were you doing burning memorial paper in the royal palace, bringing in thousands of commoners? What's the conspiracy?
Si Wuya said suspiciously. If His Majesty wants to arrest the 8 generals, this old minister will be the first to disagree.
Isn't His Majesty afraid of chilling the hearts of his subjects? Zhang Yuan said. The Zhang family clearly wants to force the 8 generals to take his side. Even if the 5 dukes have great power, they don't hold any military power, and the little emperor will never have any real power. But how do we deal with this fearless old geezer, with all his schemes? Everyone looked at Si Wuya. Si Wuya chuckled. Who told you His Majesty wants to arrest the 8 generals? Zhang Yuan isn't the saintly type, immediately scoffing. Then how do you explain this imperial decree? With that, he respectfully presented the decree. This is Li Yunzhang's imperial decree summoning the civil and military officials and the 8 generals.
Si Wuya casually says, Does a king need to explain himself to you when he summons his subjects?
Wait, hold up. Zhang Yuanren instantly felt rage, but quickly adjusted his attitude. His Majesty is young and inexperienced. The 8 generals are guarding the border at all times. How can they be summoned at will? Moreover, His Majesty can discuss matters in court and let the officials assist him. If His Majesty is a king who is dictatorial, then what's the point of the officials? Just kill them all.
The officials all knelt down, a magnificent scene.
Si Wuya calmly said, The Great Tang has long been pacified, and the king doesn't even have the right to summon his subjects? Master Zhang, I'll just ask you one question. Does His Majesty have the right to meet his subjects or not? Just answer yes or no. The people looked at each other, saying nothing else. If he can't even meet his subjects, what kind of king is he?
Zhang Yuanren hurriedly raised his voice.
His Majesty certainly has the right to meet his subjects, but who doesn't know? His Majesty wants to take this opportunity to kill the 8 generals. Don't stand here talking nonsense, spreading heresy. Si Wuya shook his head. My words were all requested by His Majesty. Not a single word is wrong.
You say I'm spreading heresy? Are you implying that His Majesty is spreading heresy?
Zhang Yuanren staggered back. At this moment, Li Yunzhang stood up, looked at Zhang Yuanren, and said in a deep voice, Master Zhang, Xixian Sheng is my teacher. I am not feeling well today, so I invited my teacher to speak on my behalf. Zhang family, you claim to be loyal, but you are dragging the officials and common people here to box me in. Just for this, I can sentence you to death. Thump. Zhang Yuanren collapsed to the ground, trembling all over, pointing at Siwuya and saying, Your Majesty, your old minister's heart is as bright as a mirror. This old minister is willing to use his death to prove that he has absolutely no selfish motives, all for the sake of the country, the people.
There was a noisy discussion below. Zhang Yuanren is a hero, and in their eyes, a hero deserves support. Siwuya frowned and raised his voice. Then please, Master Zhang, die. He pointed to the pillar on the side of the hall. I said this.
Everyone in the square looked at Siwuya. Even Li Yunzheng was stunned. The teacher is willing to take the blame and be reviled by the world. Siwuya is used to this kind of thing. This clearly forced Zhang Yuanren into a dead end. His eyes were full of blood. His lips trembled, and he was trembling with anger. You want to use death to prove it? Using death to suppress his majesty? Is this what your Zhang family calls loyalty? Then go die. Siwuya remained indifferent. Zhang Yuanren was so angry that his chest was about to explode, losing his mind.
He charged towards the pillar like a wild horse, but no one stopped him.
Just as Zhang Yuanren was about to smash his head into the pillar, a grand inner court expert swooped down from the sky to stop him.
Father, no!
Everyone immediately stared wide-eyed at Zhang Jingyuan. Wang Yun said strangely, Aren't you a general in Jianan province? Why are you in the palace? Zhang Yuanren, Zhang Yuanren suddenly realized that his actions had harmed his son.
Siwuya didn't look at them, but calmly said, Master Zhang used his death to prove his heart, which is admirable.
But Zhang Jingyuan broke into the palace without permission, disguised as a grand inner court expert. What is his purpose? Someone seize him. No one dared to move. The situation was unclear, and no one dared to blindly obey one side's orders. Even if the Emperor Li Yunzheng gave the order now, it would be useless.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard, waved his sleeve,
and Yu Zhenghai, standing on the side, immediately bowed and lightly tapped his toes to fly up. Zhang Jingyuan was extremely frightened when he saw this, and retreated continuously, waving his palms, releasing bursts of qi.
Yu Zhenghai shouted,
You're still too young. 5 fingers shot out the great Xuan heaven palm. The huge palm print slammed straight into Zhang Jingyuan's chest. Zhang Jingyuan flew backward, and Yu Zhenghai didn't give him a chance to land on the ground and rushed over to grab him. What a move! Wang Yin was shocked. Lu Zhou nodded with satisfaction. He could have summoned the celestial avatar to make all beings surrender, but doing so would be detrimental to Li Yunzheng. Why not use other methods to solve it?
Moreover, Lu Zhou felt that there were hidden experts in the capital, including Xia Haosheng.
Yu Zhenghai threw Zhang Jingyuan to the ground. Zhang Jingyuan kept spitting blood, making Zhang Yuanren worried and resentful.
Siwuya didn't rush to kill him but said, Master Zhang, your son's matter will be handled by the Dali Temple. If you still want to use death to prove yourself, then please continue. No one will stop you this time.
Zhang Yuanren widened his eyes. Could this be just your honey trap?
Siwuya asked. Honey trap?
The people looked at each other blankly. Wang Yun loudly said, Master Zhang, this honey trap is really well used. Do you think the people are easily deceived? So you deliberately put on a show?
Grand Tutor Guo Zhangping hurriedly seized the opportunity to show his loyalty. The people are wise. If you are truly loyal, then why did you send Zhang Jingyuan to sneak into the palace?
On the opposite side, Duke Lu Tianning also echoed. Zhang Yuanren, who doesn't know you're close to the 8 generals? Your Zhang family has a great reputation in the capital. 30 years ago, the 10,000 mu of fertile land in Longxi province originally belonged to the local people. Why did it end up in your Zhang family's pocket? One stone stirs up 1,000 waves. This statement caused the thousands of people present to discuss it loudly. Duke Li Chang also spoke up. You defame us, but you take the benefits, and the Zhang family's reputation becomes fragrant in the world. How can there be such a good thing in this world? If you're not convinced, then let this duke lead the people to the Dali Temple to investigate this matter. Zhang Yuanren only felt his blood churning, his chest constricted and suffocated.
Duke Zhangding also added, Now you and the Imperial Guards and the 8 generals are at odds with His Majesty. What you are doing is not only forcing the palace, but also rebelling.
Overwhelmed by such a huge accusation, Zhang Yuanren finally couldn't bear it anymore and rushed madly towards the pillar. Boom! The plaza in front of the Xuanzheng Hall went dead silent, and Li Yunzheng couldn't help but tremble.
Fresh blood slowly trickled down the pillar as Zhang Yuanren's body hit the ground, eyes wide open in death.
The commoners immediately erupted in chaos, shouting for Lord Zhang. Hundreds of imperial guards knelt down. Zhang Ji banged his head on the ground, his face filled with horror as he stared at Zhang Yuanzhen's corpse.
The civil and military officials were equally shocked.
Zhang Yuanren really did use his death to prove his innocence. Or so he thought.
Zhang Jingyuan's father wailed in agony,
but he couldn't move an inch under Yu Zhenghai's iron grip.
Even the four dukes didn't expect Zhang Yuanzhen to actually off himself.
How to calm the people now? Li Yunzhang panicked. Being an emperor was hard. His teacher always said an emperor couldn't have weaknesses, but he had tons. What to do? Time for a massacre? But just then, Si Wuyai casually waved his sleeve, and Wang Yun immediately brought over a stack of documents, presenting them respectfully.
Si Wuyai used his qi to amplify his voice. Nanzhen Wu, year 306. Zhang Yuanren seized 3,000 acres of prime farmland in Longyu, leaving the people of Longyu to starve on the streets.
This is the first piece of evidence of his crimes. Post it for all to see. As if prepared in advance, a soldier stepped forward and plastered the document on the notice board. Nanzhen Wu, year 310. A natural disaster struck Shudi, in Jiangnan province. Zhang Yanshen, Zhang Yuanren's second son, embezzled tens of thousands of caddies of disaster relief grain. Post it. Nanzhen Wu, year 325. Zhang Bo led 30,000 troops in a major battle against the northern frontier. In order to survive, he abandoned his post and fled south, allowing 100,000 barbarian troops to cross the Wei River and invade the Great Tang.
Post it!
Li Yunzhang was stunned by this series of moves. When did teacher prepare all this? How did teacher pull this off? Not only Li Yunzhang, but all the officials were dumbfounded.
Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. If it were him dealing with this situation, he'd just slap anyone who disagreed into oblivion, and the rest would fall in line, but that would lose the people's hearts. Si Wuyai's move didn't require Lu Zhou to lift a finger, but it managed to kill a man and keep everyone happy. Li Yunzhang really wanted to give his teacher a round of applause, but as the emperor he had to restrain himself. Teacher deliberately provoked Zhang Yuanren, and then, as soon as he died, exposed all his crimes. So Zhang Yuanren's death, to prove his innocence, became suicide out of fear of punishment. Genius. Sure enough, after all of Zhang Yuanzhen's crimes were posted, Si Wuyai raised his voice. Zhang Yuanzhen,
knowing his sins were heavy, committed suicide in fear of punishment at the foot of the Son of Heaven. The commoners stared blankly at the list of Zhang Yuanzhen's crimes plastered on the notice board. Finally, someone angrily cursed. So this dog thief was that kind of person. We never expected the person we always supported to be so rotten. Trash! I really want to draw my long yin sword and personally chop him to death. Someone in the crowd cursed. Wait, how did you get a sword into the palace? A commoner asked suspiciously. Yeah, how do I have a sword? This is a setup. He wants to use his majesty to kill people and silence them. How terrifying. The commoners immediately retreated a few steps, then fearfully knelt down and kowtowed for forgiveness.
Si Wuyai nodded and looked at Li Yunzhang, who finally stood up, opened his arms, and said,
Rise! You are all my subjects, my flesh and blood. If I were to harm you, it would be like hanging myself. Rise quickly. Thank you, your majesty. A kind-hearted person among the commoners shouted, Let's all say it together, those who support the elderly and care for the young. Lu Zhou frowned, thinking, what a load of BS. Just then, a dark shadow flew over the Xuanzhang Hall.
Si Wuyai immediately said, Civil and military officials, do not retreat, protect the commoners.
Protect my ass. As soon as they saw someone flying over, the civil and military officials ran faster than anyone else, hiding behind the imperial guards. These stray dogs really aren't worth anything. Only His Majesty loves the people like his own children.
The commoners hurriedly ran towards the steps, and the situation finally stabilized.
Li Yunzhang turned to Si Wuyai and said, Thank you, teacher. Si Wuyai nodded with a smile. He originally thought the person flying over was going to attack Si Wuyai, and of course, Si Wuyai would defeat him and that would be the end of it. But unexpectedly, the dark shadow sped past him and attacked Li Yunzhang. Damn Emperor, prepare to die! A massive sword aura appeared, emitting black runes.
Si Wuyai raised an eyebrow. Fortunately, he anticipated that someone would cause trouble, so he invited Master to come and watch over things. As expected, this scene finally appeared. Li Yunzhang's eyes widened, his heart leaping into his throat as the sword aura was about to pierce his brow. Lu Zhao's old back suddenly appeared in front of him. Lu Zhao raised his right hand and gently pinched the sword aura with 2 fingers, emitting a blue light between his fingers. Lu Zhao wanted to take this opportunity to test the power of the Taishuan power. The assassin exuded a dangerous aura, and he growled, Get out of the way! The sword aura twisted and turned, trying to escape from the old man's fingers, but to no avail. Lu Zhao looked at him indifferently and said, You're just a 9-leaf, yet you dare to act so recklessly. With a gentle twist of his fingers, Crack! The sword aura covered in black runes was snapped in half by Lu Zhou. At that moment, Lu Zhou struck out with his palm, this time not using the Taishuan power, but unleashing a Buddhist hand seal straight into the assassin's chest. Puff! The assassin felt his internal organs shatter, his bones crumbling, and he collapsed powerlessly to the ground. A small wisp of sword aura shot out and slashed open the mask on his face.
Zhang Yang!
Wang Yun recognized him at a glance.
Well. This really is an eye-opener. The Zhang family really has skin thicker than the city walls. A young man in the crowd, holding a sword, shouted, "Is that really Zhang Yang?"
Zhang Yang actually went so far as to assassinate the emperor? If the commoners still don't understand, then they're just plain stupid.
Li Yunzhang remembered Si Wuyai's words. An emperor must not hesitate, or be indecisive.
He immediately shouted sternly, "Issue my decree. Arrest the entire Zhang family. Spare not a single one."
"As you command." Duke Lu went down, pointed at the imperial guards, and said, "What are you still standing there for? Move!"
The imperial guards stood still as statues. Si Wuyai predicted this. Lu Zhao's ears twitched, Taishuan power swirling around them.
Several miles east of Xuanzhang Hall, at the entrance to Taiji Palace, a dude lounged on a long chair, munching on fruit and smugly saying, "Didn't expect this little emperor to have some skills. Guess I lost this round, but there's always next time. What about Grand Minister Xia and the imperial guards over there? Leave some for the little emperor to boss around. The imperial guards are still our people." Now that the emperor has the celestial avatar as backup, head-on confrontation isn't ideal. Just didn't expect them to not go on a killing spree. "Let's go!" As he stood up to leave, he suddenly saw a golden lotus dharmakaya appear in the sky above Xuanzhang Hall.
Wait, hold up.
The celestial avatar stood tall, a massive star chart spinning behind it, making everyone gasp for air.
In front of thousands of commoners, imperial guards, officials, and the Zhang family, jaws dropped at the sight of the colossal dharmakaya.
It's the celestial avatar. Yu Chunshu really died at the hands of the celestial avatar. Lu Zhao leaped into the air, leaving the crowd even more dumbfounded. Already won the game. Why summon the dharmakaya?
The atmosphere in the square was suffocating.
Seeing this, Si Wuyai shouted, "Don't worry. If he wanted a massacre, he would have wiped us out already. Wouldn't wait until now." "Yeah, if they wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. Plus, they're being reasonable with you. That's what I call class." Assassin spotted. "I'll be back." Lu Zhao's voice echoed in everyone's mind, calming them down.
So, no massacre after all.
The common folk, not being cultivators, didn't care if it was gold or red. They knelt down in respect. Ding. Gained 3,680 devout worshippers, rewarding 3,680 merit points. Li Yunzhang said, "Please rest assured, I will never point my blade at innocent people." A resonant energy sound echoed. A second later, the celestial avatar appeared before the gates of Taiji Palace. Lu Zhao hovered, observing the dumbstruck dude staring up at him, and casually said, "Xia Haosheng, how did you know I was here?" "The most dangerous place is the safest." Xia Haosheng had been hiding in the Taiji Palace all along. "Aren't you going to surrender?" Xia Haosheng's eyes widened, utterly terrified by the imposing dharmakaya. Any doubts he had vanished completely.
Even as the commander of over 100 elite imperial guards, he now had only one thought. Run! Whoosh! Xia Haosheng's speed was unbelievable, leaving behind only a blur. Two death warriors beside him immediately shot towards Lu Zhao like arrows, summoning two 30-foot-tall dharmakayas and detonating them simultaneously. Lu Zhao didn't even glance at them, casually swatting his hand. The power of the Great Void emerged, engulfing the berserk energy from the two 8-leaf cultivators, preventing any explosion. Ding! Killed a target, gained 500 merit points, regional bonus 500 points. Ding! Killed a target, gained 500 merit points, regional bonus 500 points. Lu Zhao controlled the dharmakaya, chasing after Xia Haosheng. Xia Haosheng's speed was so fast that Lu Zhao was astonished by his ghost-like movements.
Lu Zhao took out the supreme mystic mirror. Light shone down from the sky, reflecting through the mirror.
Lu Zhao saw a black object on Xia Haosheng's body, like a shadow, constantly flying forward.
A puppet. Could it be a puppet skilled in escape techniques? If Yu Chunshu's puppet excelled at defense, impervious to weapons, Xia Haosheng's puppet is like the wind.
Xia Haosheng's heart trembled. Seeing his puppet exposed, he trembled in fear. Faster! Faster! Head forward, out of the imperial city!
Lu Zhao shook his head and stopped, ceasing his pursuit. Raising his left hand, Unnamed appeared and transformed into a bow. Back when Lu Zhao was a 10-leaf, Unnamed was already crimson grade. Now that he possessed the celestial avatar, Unnamed's power increased without limit. Lu Zhao drew the bowstring taut, An arrow made of pure energy, larger than a man's body, materialized, shimmering with golden light. Whoosh! The energy arrow pierced the air, carrying deep blue Taishuan power, tearing through the wind towards Jia Haosheng.
Seeing the city wall ahead, Xia Haosheng was ecstatic. He and his puppet plunged straight into the wall. Runes on the wall lit up, opening a path. Xia Haosheng quickly rushed through, the runes closing to form a smooth wall. Xia Haosheng's heart was filled with insane joy. I'm the first to escape the celestial avatar. He turned to look back at the city wall. Just then, boom! The energy arrow pierced through the wall, shattering the runes and accurately piercing his heart. Xia Haosheng's body stiffened, his eyes widened, pupils contracting as he stared intently at the hole in the wall. How could this be? He looked down at his chest, life rapidly fading, blood gushing out. He tried to control the puppet to continue running, but the puppet was unresponsive. Xia Haosheng's heart sank. Ding! Killed the puppet, gained 6,000 merit points. Xia Haosheng weakly looked up, seeing the old man with the air of a Taoist sage stroking his beard on the city wall. The celestial avatar was gone. The old man raised his hand, unleashing the 4 glittering golden characters of Power of the Great Void, crashing down on his head. Boom! The massive commotion attracted cultivators from all over the capital. Many Red Lotus cultivators in the capital observed the scene from afar. Who's the old man standing on the wall? There's someone below. Or rather, 2 people. The cultivators didn't dare approach, only whispering from a distance. At the same time, Lu Zhou, who had assumed this palm strike would end Xia Haosheng, saw someone smiling at him beside Xia Haosheng as the dust settled. We meet again. Who else but Yin Yao could silently block Lu Zhou's fatal palm strike? Yin Yao wore a brand new black robe, his hand raised to the sky. One of his arms was missing. Seeing that the energy arrow in his chest had dissipated, Xia Haosheng hastily covered the wound with his hand, kneeling down on one knee and saying, "Thank you, Lord Yi, for saving my life." Turns out Di Zhiyao was colluding with people in the capital. Lu Zhou wasn't surprised. He calmly eyed Di Zhiyao and Xia Haosheng. That arrow was just to test the power of the Taishuan power. Lu Zhou now has a rough estimate. You're absolute trash. Couldn't even dodge one arrow, and I wasted a Kui slave on you. Di Yao sneered. Di, Lord Di, step aside. Di Yao barked. Xia Haosheng was already badly injured, so he had to drag his body slowly to the side. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, observing Di Yao. Didn't expect to run into you here. I'm delighted. I was just worrying about not having someone to test my Taishuan power on. Di Yao retracted his hand, glancing sideways. Since when did opening 2 lifelines make someone so arrogant? Looks like I didn't teach you enough last time. It was just a slip-up on my part. Di Yao frowned. I destroyed one of your lifelines. You only have 4 left. How can you fight me? 4 lifelines are enough to deal with a 2-lifeline scrub like you. You can't use the Crimson Sparrow's life essence heart. Sooner or later you'll have to return it to me. Lu Zhou indifferently shook his head. Fool, you dare insult me. Lu Zhou looked down from above, stroking his beard, and said, You won't take the road to heaven, but you barge into the gate of hell. Don't put on airs. If I don't take your dog life today, I'm not Di Yao. You destroyed one of my lifelines. I'll destroy all of yours. Boom! Di Yao stamped his feet, his figure like an arrow shooting towards Lu Zhou standing on the city wall. At the same time, more and more people gathered around Tianji Palace. Li Yunzheng and the court officials were also present. The people of the Motation Pavilion and the Imperial Guards all looked up. What is Senior Luque doing? Grand Tutor Guo Zhengping asked, puzzled. Senior Ji is naturally catching the assassin. Jiang Aijian, holding Longyin's sword in his hand, stood calmly in the crowd. Ah, you're just a commoner. Don't stand so high up. Step back. The Imperial Guards will protect you. This person is Senior Lu, not Senior Ji, Guo Zhengping reminded. Yes. Di Yao rushed to the top of the city, quickly throwing a palm strike. Lu Zhou also reached out to meet it. Boom! The 2 palms collided. One golden, one black. Black Lotus, the onlookers exclaimed. Master, Li Yunzheng said worriedly. Don't worry. Shibuya turned to look at everyone. Eldest brother Yu Zhenghai and second brother Yu Shengrong nodded simultaneously, splitting into 2 directions and approaching. Lu Zhou exchanged palms with Di Yao, without using the Taishuan power. When the palms collided, Lu Zhou felt a huge force coming, and his figure retreated. Boom! Boom! 2 heavenly Basha avatars appeared simultaneously. The golden avatar was 40 zang tall, while the black avatar was 45 zang tall. Seeing this scene, the onlookers became more and more worried. You don't need to know much to recognize that the taller avatar is the stronger one. Everyone held their breath, watching the battle. 3 lifelines? Di Yao asked suspiciously. How did you do this? Meaning, Lu Zhou used the Crimson Sparrow's life essence heart. How could Di Yao not be surprised?
If you surrender, I'll tell you, Lu Zhou said as he flew backward. Too bad. 3 lifelines are only so-so. A strange light flashed in Di Yao's eyes as he charged forward. Lu Zhou stopped in mid-air, blasting out the blue light Taishuan power, pressing down.
Di Yao suddenly felt like Mount Tai was pressing down. The feeling of being crushed in the lava crack reappeared, even more tyrannical and fierce than before. Boom! Fall once, get smarter!
Di Yao retracted his power, landing on the ground. The Black Lotus fell, kicking up dust.
Just now, Lu Zhou only used a little bit of the Taishuan power like when he shot the arrow, but the effect was not bad.
Under the ground, as the dust dissipated, Di Yao looked up at Lu Zhou with suspicion.
Xia Hosheng, standing nearby, reminded him, Lord Di, be careful. Di Yao looked towards him, suddenly reaching out to grab him. Xia Hosheng's body was controlled and flew up.
Lord Di, what are you doing?
Di Yao's 5 fingers suddenly lengthened, squeezing Xia Hosheng's neck, flying into the air.
The heavenly basha also flew up. The star chart rotated. Lu Zhou, still not understanding why Di Yao brought Xia Hosheng into the air, suddenly saw the black star chart light up. Lu Zhou didn't hesitate, and increased the Taishuan power into the great mysterious heaven palm. The black star chart shot out a beam of black, gang-imprinted light, pushing into Xia Hosheng's back, lifting him up to meet Lu Zhao's palm strike. Xia Hosheng was already seriously injured. At this moment he felt extreme pain.
Boom! Xia Hosheng was caught between the black pillar of light and the blue palm, and exploded in an instant, blood splattering everywhere.
Ding! Assassinated a target. Obtained 5,500 merit points. Earth Realm bonus 1,900 points. Di Yao frowned slightly, looking up at Xia Hosheng's blood mist, and couldn't help but wonder. Does his lifeline's power have offensive properties?
Xia Hosheng was a 10-leaf.
When exploding, he should at least be able to push back his opponent, or gain the upper hand. But now he felt an extremely strong pressure coming from the blood mist. At this moment, a blue palm print broke through the blood mist and struck down, carrying an irresistible lifeline power in the palm print.
Di Yao discovered that the power of Lu Zhou's blue palm had become far stronger than before, and he couldn't help but be shocked. How is this possible? Di Yao was about to dodge, but found that the blue palm had grown several times larger and was falling down, not even giving him a chance to evade.
Oh Shan! The great mysterious heaven palm slammed into Di Yao and his heavenly basha avatar. He only managed to scream with unwillingness. Killing a life star grants 6,000 merit points. Dust flew everywhere. The crowd watching outside held their breath, unable to believe that earth-shattering palm strike. Clearly the Black Lotus avatar looked stronger, so why is that old man completely dominating? It's Grandmaster Ba's signature move. Li Yunzheng immediately recognized it. Yu Zhenghai's Great Xuan Heavenly Palm. The Great Xuan Heavenly Palm is originally a special technique suitable for all kinds of weapons. But Grandmaster, you prefer saber techniques, so you modified it, Si Wuyai said. But I feel that Master Strike is like a vast ocean, while Grandmaster Strike is like a kid peeing, Li Yunzheng said. Humph. Si Wuyai glared at him. Slap! Li Yunzheng immediately slapped himself. Student misspoke, please forgive me, teacher. Although the description is crude, it's somewhat accurate, but don't say it in front of your Grandmaster,
Si Wuyai instructed. Student understands. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked down, extremely satisfied with the power of the great Xuan power.
The dust dissipated. Yin Yao stood below, looking up, his eyes filled with disbelief. You have 3 life stars left. Old man is very curious. What exactly gives you the courage to provoke old man again? Yi Yao has the full capability to rampage across the Red Lotus domain. But from the last meeting with Lu Zhou, he realized that this person is extremely cautious. If he doesn't have enough confidence, he won't come back to provoke. Lu Zhou has always treated him as cautiously as an 8-star expert. Courage? Yin Yao cried out in pain. He wanted to say it was his carelessness, but the truth couldn't be denied. This old man is much stronger than he thought. He completely couldn't understand why a 3-star expert had combat skills that were more domineering and powerful than a 6-star expert. Where's the logic? Where's the sense? Courage? Yin Yao laughed. It's been so many years, I've never been in such a miserable state as today. You're the first person, and also the last. You want to know where my courage comes from? Then let me tell you. Lu Zhou shook his head. The reason you weren't in a miserable state before is because you hadn't met this old man. None of old man's enemies aren't in a miserable state. You're not the first, and you won't be the last. Old man doesn't care where your courage comes from. Today, you must die.
Yin Yao raised his head, his eyes filled with killing intent. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and said hatefully, "Come on!"
A red chain appeared in Yin Yao's hand. The chain flew into the air like a fire dragon, writhing and pouncing towards Lu Zhou, wanting to lock him down. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the unnamed sword appeared, slashing straight at the chain. Clang! Sparks flew everywhere. Astral energy intertwined, and the sound of the collision created deafening sound waves. Lu Zhou leisurely retracted the unnamed sword. The chain fell straight to the ground like a kite with a broken string. Looking at the wasteland-grade chain that had been cut in half lying listlessly on the ground, Yin Yao said in a deep voice, "You really do have a Hong-grade weapon." Lu Zhao's expression was calm, not bothering to pay attention, and said, "Duh, old man has more than one Hong-grade weapon. If you have any other tricks, just bring them all out. Old man will accompany you to the end." Yi Yao took a deep breath and said calmly, "Then open your eyes wide and see my true strength." A second later, only an after-image remained where Yi Yao was standing. He has already appeared in the sky, at the same level as Lu Zhou. Ha! Lu Zhou sensed that the aura on Yi Yao's body had changed. The speed just now was even faster than using greater teleportation. He has become stronger, and much stronger. Yi Yao rushed towards Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou raised his hand and released a light shield, blocking in front. Boom!
Due to the impact of the great force, Lu Zhou flew backward into the air. Yin Yao's figure appeared silently behind Lu Zhou, forming a seal. Golden halos appeared around Lu Zhou. The sword energy in Yin Yao's hand swung and slashed at the halo. The seal shattered.
Lu Zhou cast some great divine power and flew away. Yi Yao said in a deep voice, "Too slow." In a flash, he was in front of Lu Zhou, unleashing a sword aura. Lu Zhao's great divine power technique was a beat slower. Buddha's golden body. Boom! As he made his move, Lu Zhou wondered, why the hell has Yi Yao changed so much?
This is clearly not just a cultivation boost, but something a whole damn level higher.
Black and gold colors flickered across the sky, making the onlookers' eyes glaze over. Too slow. Yi Yao's attack rhythm became faster and faster, as if he had become a different person. Lu Zhou was very puzzled. Could this be his full power? Boom! After half an hour of fierce fighting, the eastern city wall had long been shattered by the palm strikes. If the battle hadn't taken place in the air, the entire city wall would have collapsed.
The Grand Inner Court experts, civil and military officials, and the people of the Nether Sect all watched with bated breath. Li Yunzhang looked worried. With the Black Lotus exploding with such power, is Master okay? Siwuya replied with a smile. Don't worry, watch carefully. The Black Lotus guy's attack rhythm is fast and ruthless, almost invisible. But your master can always summon a layer of protective palm seals in time.
The two avatars are the same height, which shows that the Black Lotus can't beat Master. Why is Master dragging it out with him? Quote, Li Yunzhang asked. To observe. Quote, Siwuya said. We know too little about the Black Lotus. Knowing yourself and your enemy, you can win every battle. The people around nodded in agreement. A talented man is bold. Only when he has an absolute advantage dare he do so without fear of the opponent benefiting.
It seems that Senior Lu is much stronger than we imagined.
Wang Yun praised. Yi Qingyun stroked his chin. If that's the case, then I'm even more confused. Why did Senior Lu maintain his 9-leaf cultivation when facing Ye Zhen? Looking back now, the battle with Ye Zhen was not worth mentioning. At that time, he only needed to summon the Heavenly Wiper to kill Ye Zhen.
Xie Changqi squinted his eyes and said, This is a kind of hobby. This also explains why Senior Lu was able to kill Chen Tiandu and the General Zhenbei with one palm back then. Boom! A shockwave erupted, drawing everyone's attention back to the battle. Yi Yao finally stopped being so crazy and stopped, looking at Lu Zhou, who was constantly defending. You think I can't see what you're up to?
Oh? Lu Zhou advanced and retreated in a measured manner, defending very appropriately, and, in time, Yin Yao would naturally notice. This time, you slipped up. Yi Yao suddenly spread out his hands. The Black Lotus avatar suddenly appeared, spinning in place. A bright spot appeared in the center of the Black Lotus. The light became brighter and brighter, and the temperature in the area within a radius of 1,000 meters suddenly dropped sharply. The low-level cultivators watching around were frozen in an instant. All objects and rubble nearby were frozen, becoming icy crystals. Lu Zhou frowned. Yi Yao's destructive palm strikes just now were all preparations for this moment. Yi Yao gave a low laugh. Absolute zero. Lu Zhou used the Grand Mystic Power to strike out a palm. Boom! Grand Mystic Power broke through a frozen area. Boom! Another frozen area was broken through. Yi Yao said confidently, It's useless. I specially prepared this for you. It's the Ocean Soul Orb. Siwuya's expression changed. Master, the Ocean Soul Orb, it can't be. In the ancient books about sea beasts, it is recorded that the Ocean Soul Orb is born from the Sea Beast King, gathering the essence of heaven and earth from the sun and moon. A cultivator who obtains this thing will have the ability to control the 4 seasons, control the changes in the original queue, and greatly increase combat power, but after using the Ocean Soul Orb, the cultivator will enter a period of weakness for a short time. The people who heard this were immediately horrified. Cultivators have always used these words to divide the level of weapons. Heaven, earth, Mystic, Yellow, Universe, Hong, Primordial. Weapons of the Heaven stage will often undergo qualitative changes. Weapons have a degree of fit, have the ability to break through ki, and can integrate the cultivation methods of the three schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism to exert great power, such as bows and arrows producing arrow ki, and knives producing knife ki. Primordial level weapons increase destructive power, hardness, and fit. Hong level weapons usually have better ductility and auxiliary functions, such as the imprisoning dragon seal. So the Ocean Soul Orb is a Hong level weapon with auxiliary attributes? Quote, Li Yunjiang asked.
Siwuya looked up at the sky where ice and snow were spreading, and shook his head slightly. Li Yunjiang exclaimed, "Could it be a universe-level weapon?" In theory, above the Hong level should be the Xiao level and the universe level, but these types of weapons are rarely encountered in the cultivation world, so there is no unified way of calling them. I investigated in the scriptures of the Heavenly Martial Academy and found a list of special weapons, roughly because the two words universe seemed a bit vulgar, so they were changed to harmony and constant. Quote, Siwuya paused here. Harmony level weapons can be integrated into the body and flesh. Harmony level is divided into 3 grades: vast sea, starry sky, and sun and moon. Quote, Siwuya said to this point and stopped. Li Yunjiang couldn't help but feel ashamed. He originally thought he was a well-read person with profound knowledge, but now he met the teacher and realized what it means to be a freak. He had to admire him.
Harmony level, so what should Master do? The energy in the Ocean Soul Orb is limited. If it doesn't absorb power from the vast sea, it will run out quickly. Don't worry. Just then, the frozen area was expanding, and the sound of objects being frozen rang out continuously.
Siwuya didn't have time to popularize knowledge, and immediately shouted, "Everyone, retreat!"
Everyone didn't hesitate, and quickly obeyed the order. Siwuya flew backwards.
The eastern city wall, which was several feet high and stretched endlessly, had all turned into a wall of ice.
This is the power of a harmony-level weapon. The group flew past the Heavenly Extremity Palace and flew towards the Xuanzhang Hall. Some of the guarding soldiers who came to watch the fun and didn't have time to escape were turned into ice sculptures.
Ziwuyai snatches Li Yunjiang.
The peacock spiritual feather spreads its wings wide, soaring past the crowd forward. Wait, hold up. Does teacher have a wild tier weapon? Li Yunjiang asks, astonished. Ziwuyai smiles and replies, Your grandmaster bestowed this weapon upon me, though its power isn't as strong as those of your eldest and second senior brothers. When it advances to the harmony tier later, I can use it to fly across the endless sea. Li Yunjiang stares at the peacock spiritual feather with such admiration that his saliva is practically drooling.
Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong land nearby, shaking their heads in unison.
7th junior brother really has it easy.
The peacock spiritual feather doesn't have much power. It's just a pair of wings for flying back and forth. Later, when encountering powerful fierce beasts, he'll still have to rely on blades and swords to determine the victor.
In the sky, the Sea Soul Pearl, aided by the Celestial Maiden's Rosary and the Black Lotus, unleashes terrifying power. Lu Zhou strikes out a palm print carrying the grand mystic power, shattering some frozen areas. But the surrounding ice seals continue to close in.
Yin Yao, wielding a sword, flashes, attacking the surrounding frozen areas, firing countless ice spears towards Lu Zhou.
In this area, I am God. Lu Zhou senses a dangerous aura. This is the first time he's felt this. All because of the pearl between that Black Lotus. He feels that once trapped by the frozen area, he'll be in deep trouble, likely wasting a prop card. Enough, Lu Zhou says seriously, beginning to chant the incantation. The heavenly book beneath his feet manifests a blue lotus, and in his hand, half of the deep blue grand mystic power continuously spreads outwards. Each blue leaf contains lethal power, extremely terrifying. Yin Yao has already rushed nearby, with no time to think. He thrusts his sword forward. Boom! The blue lotus easily snaps the sword and continues its attack. Yi Yao's remaining arm is broken by the blue lotus. The grand mystic power pierces his chest. Yi Yao is sent flying backwards. The Celestial Maiden's Rosary and Black Lotus, one life soul extinguished just like that. A miserable scream echoes between heaven and earth. Killed a life soul, reward 6,000 merit points.
Yi Yao's heart is filled with panic. Why is he so strong? The blue lotus that just bloomed gave me the feeling of facing an 8-life soul expert. Lu Zhou doesn't stop there. The heavenly book's divine power spreads in all directions, and the entire previously frozen area suddenly shatters into small pieces like glass. The golden sun chariot revolves, the karmic fire golden lotus erupts, the third life soul launches, striking a karma seal. 4 karma seals strike out in 4 directions. Flames erupt, burning in the air, and all objects in the frozen area are melted. A life soul with the ability to control karmic fire. Yi Yao stares in horror at the shocking scene. With both arms broken, he suddenly realizes that the person before him is unimaginably powerful. Lu Zhao's chariot is now aimed directly at Yi Yao.
You with your 5 life souls can't beat this old man. Now you only have 2 life souls left. How do you plan to win against this old man? Lu Zhou strokes his beard, says, No way! No way! I don't believe it! Yi Yao mutters continuously. Whoosh! The golden chariot revolves, launching 4 karma seals. Karmic fire continuously piercing Yi Yao's chest. Killed a life soul, gaining 6,000 merit points. Lu Zhao's figure flashes, appearing directly above Yi Yao, looking at his blood-soaked body. Lu Zhao shakes his head. You have 1 life soul left. Yi Yao looks around in panic, stammering and shouting loudly. Save me! Save me! Save me! Lu Zhao frowns, looking in all directions, his heart stirring slightly. There are others around. At this moment there's a silence. All the cultivators have retreated far away. You can't kill me! You can't kill me! I'm from the Black Tower Council. I have the Black Tower Council as my backing. If you kill me, the Black Tower Council will definitely take revenge. Let me go! Let me go! Yi Yao has now lost all hope of escaping. Lu Zhao says slowly, This old man also wants to see who will save you. Whoosh! Lu Zhao stomps down. Yi Yao summons his Dharma body to shield him. The Celestial Maiden's Rosary Black Lotus Dharma body is now only 30 zang tall. Ying Yao grits his teeth, deciding to unleash a final self-destruction move. But just as he's about to self-destruct, he sees blue light swirling around the tip of Lu Zhao's shoe, as fast as lightning, stomping down, not giving him a chance to breathe. Boom! The Celestial Maiden's Rosary's chest is deeply caved in, and Yi Yao's entire body explodes with blood. The Celestial Maiden's Rosary is once again sent crashing back into his body, and then disappears. Ding! Killed a life soul, gained 6,000 merit points. Yi Yao's entire body falls straight down onto the city wall, crashing into the ground, creating a deep pit. Lu Zhao feels that his Grand Mystic power is almost exhausted. The remaining part doesn't need to use Grand Mystic power anymore. The spectating cultivators look up at Lu Zhao with reverence and admiration. The cultivators in the Xuanzheng Hall, especially the civil and military officials, are completely stunned. Lu Zhao lands on the ground, standing beside Ying Yao, who is covered in blood. Ying Yao gasps for breath, his breathing becoming more and more feeble. He is completely despaired, no longer wanting to resist. Observing him for a moment, Lu Zhao shakes his head and says, You are now only a 10-leaf. Yi Yao opens his eyes wide, struggling to utter a few words. Ah, I submit. Then, he tries to lift his shoulder, pointing in one direction. But, you must also die. After saying that sentence, Ying Yao cuts off his own breath, his head tilting to one side, no longer breathing. Ding! Killed a target. Reward 8,000 merit points. Location reward an additional 2,000 points. Yi Yao died unwillingly. Lu Zhao quietly looks towards the direction his shoulder pointed, where there is no movement at all. Before Yi Yao, a shining pearl slowly floats up, looking like a night-luminescent pearl. Lu Zhao caught it in his palm, and immediately felt a cool sensation. This thing can control the temperature. If it were on Earth, it would be like a portable air conditioner. Ding! Acquired the Sea Soul Orb, compatible with the Absolute Zero ability. Note, the energy inside the item is limited, can be used as forging material. If we're going by the Heaven Earth Black Yellow Universe / Honghuang mythos, this thing should be at least cosmic tier, so whatever, let's just say it's a treasure. The Absolute Zero ability is pretty decent. Even Lu Zhao, with his powers combined with karmic fire, could feel its dangerous aura. This thing is extraordinary. If it were anyone else, even with 5 destined fates, they wouldn't be a match for Yi Yao. Holding the Sea Soul Orb, Lu Zhao sighed and said, Too bad you ran into this old man. Lu Zhao raised his hand. Karmic fire appeared, falling on Yi Yao's corpse. The golden karmic fire burned, instantly devouring the corpse on the ground without any smoke. In the corners of the city walls, the ice sculptures were slowly melting, and the cultivators inside were excited to be freed. Lu Zhao looked up, suddenly exclaiming, Something's not right. Thinking of Yi Zhao, Lu Zhao didn't hesitate, using the great divine power, appearing in a corner. Theoretically, areas previously frozen by absolute zero should have a fairly low temperature, but this area alone has a higher temperature than its surroundings. The answer is clear. Someone was observing from here. Lu Zhao turned around and said telepathically, I'll be back in a moment. Return to the palace, and do not leave without permission. With that, Lu Zhao's figure flashed and disappeared. Lu Zhao chased after the temperature fluctuations while calculating the strength between the two sides. If the opponent's cultivation is far beyond Yin Yao, then he wouldn't need to run. Therefore, he might be a master on par with Yi Yao. In Lu Zhao's hand is an enhanced one-hit kill card. Even if the opponent has 8 destined fates, they won't be a match for him. If it's 5 or less, even better. A pile of merit points waiting to be harvested. Perhaps the opponent sensed the dangerous aura from Lu Zhao and changed his mind, fleeing. Yi Yao's constant cries for help must be calling for this person. In front of the Xuanzheng Hall, The disciples of the Evil Sky Pavilion, hearing Lu Zhou's telepathic message, bowed in unison. Yes, after the ice storm, the sky above the palace became blue again. Li Yunzheng timidly said, "Master, what should we do now?" Si Wuya said in a low voice, "Now is a good opportunity for you to take charge of the situation."
Now? Of course. Si Wuya's tone was firm. Hearing this, Li Yunzheng cleared his throat and said, "Imperial guards, listen up." The Imperial guards were originally Jia Haosheng's men, but now that Jia Haosheng is dead, they're like headless chickens, staring blankly at each other. "How dare you?" Li Yunzheng said loudly. "Anyone who disobeys will be executed." At this moment, the Imperial guards finally woke up, quickly kneeling down and shouting in unison, "Long live the Emperor!" Thousands of commoners also knelt down. The civil and military officials knew that the situation couldn't be reversed, and together with the commoners, they shouted loudly, "Long live the Emperor!" Li Yunzheng had imagined this magnificent scene countless times, and now that it was happening before his eyes, he couldn't help but feel a stinging sensation in his nose. A ruler must never hesitate or be indecisive. Li Yunzheng suppressed his excitement and said loudly, "Rise!" The crowd slowly stood up. Just then, a eunuch ran over, kneeling before Li Yunzheng. "Reporting to your majesty, the 9 generals request an audience." 8 generals plus 1 regional commander, exactly 9 people. Li Yunzheng's heart skipped a beat. What a coincidence. As soon as master left, the 9 generals arrived. Si Wuya suddenly opened his mouth. "Let them in." "Yes." The eunuch obeyed and ran out. Li Yunzheng asked, "Master, what if they lead troops to besiege us?" Si Wuya turned to look at him, a calm smile on his face. "You underestimate the Evil Sky Pavilion." Having said that, Si Wuya turned to his 2 senior brothers. "Eldest senior brother, second senior brother, 7th junior brother. Just say that Yu Shengrong is standing south of the Xuanzheng Hall, the sunlight shining on his cheek, calm and collected. The 2 senior brothers are invited to sit guard on the east city wall." Upon hearing this, Hai Luo, who was standing nearby, suddenly turned her head, recalling her master's words. Her 10 jade fingers clenched tightly. If only her master thought so, she would understand. But even the wise 7th junior brother thought that the 2 9-leaf senior brothers were stronger than her, a 10-leaf. The truth is that she is really weak. Yu Zhenghai laughed and said, "Second senior brother, let's see who's faster." Yu Shengrong summoned his 9-leaf non-golden lotus avatar. His figure flashed, and he flew towards the east. Yu Zhenghai wasn't willing to be outdone, and quickly chased after him. Si Wuya continued to assign, "Left guardian, Hua guardian, 3rd senior brother, please go to the south city wall to sit guard." "Wouldn't dare." Zuo Yushu gently tapped the dragon staff on the ground, her figure like lightning, and golden dragon seals appeared all over the sky. Hua Wudao was even more extravagant, crawling inside and controlling the quadruple flying chariot to fly away. Only Duan Musheng lifted his spear and flew. 4th senior brother. Where's 4th senior brother? Si Wuya turned his head left and right, his mouth twitching, unable to find Ming Xinyin's figure. He awkwardly coughed. "Elder Pan, Elder Leng, please trouble you 2 to go to the north city wall." "Wouldn't dare." The 2 of them simultaneously summoned their glittering golden 9-leaf avatars, flying towards the north city. Everyone understood that Si Wuya was using the power of the Evil Sky Pavilion to defend the imperial city. 9th junior sister. Little junior sister. You 2 stay in the Xuanzheng Hall, it's too hot outside, Si Wuya said. The crowd widened their eyes. Hai Luo bowed and said, 7th senior brother, give the west city wall to me, I want to go. Yes. Please rest assured, 7th senior brother. I'm worried about you going alone. Si Wuya looked towards the now empty spot where Ming Xinyin was standing, his head aching. How about I go with 10th gentleman to the west city? Zhang Aijian, hugging his sword, stepped out of the crowd, self-indulgently flipping his hair. You can trust me too. Si Wuya nodded. I appreciate people with outstanding talent like you, Zhang Aijian said. Hai Luo glanced at Zhang Aijian, then shook her head. No need. I can go alone. With that, she took out the 9 mystic zither and plucked a string. Bang! The sound of the red lotus karmic fire 10-leaf avatar merged with the just plucked sound, wafting in the air. Ugh. The 10-leaf karmic fire avatar looked at Hai Luo rushing towards the west city. Zhang Aijian stood scratching his head, dumbfounded. Yan Zhen said, Move aside. Don't block my way. Let me go with little junior sister. Ugh. Zhang Aijian scratched his head again. Huh? Looks like I'm the odd man out now. Yuan Jie soared away, a flash of red light, then disappeared from sight. The combination of the Tai Ching jade slip and the cloud stepping shoes maxed out her speed. How many 9 leaves have zipped by already? A grand master of the inner court rubbed his eyes. You ask me. Who do I ask? These guys all vanished in a flash, making my eyes spin. Standing not far away, Meng Chengdong spoke up. 7th sir, Then let me go reinforce the East City. Si Wuyai shook his head. Go to the South City. Got it. Meng Chengdong didn't question it, and flew towards the South City without hesitation. He unconditionally trusted Si Wuyai's judgment. Qing Yuan and Si Kong Beichen looked at each other, just about to fly over the city wall to see what's up, when Si Wuyai spoke up. You two, stay put. The two looked at Si Wuyai and nodded.
That's enough defense outside. Gotta watch the inside too. Among the 4 dukes and grand masters of the inner court, who knows if any of them are plotting something?
With 2 10 leaves here, they can't do jack.
Xia Changqi looked at Yang Aijian and gently instructed his 2 disciples, Yu Wu and Xi Fengheng. You guys gotta try hard. Can't let myself become the odd man out like that. Yes. The 2 looked embarrassed. Li Yunjing asked suspiciously. Teacher, why does the East City only need 2 9 leaves? 10 leaves are clearly stronger than 9 leaves. Si Wuyai smiled without answering, turning and walking into the Xuanzheng Hall.
Xia Changqi smiled and said, The Dark Heaven Pavilion never plays by the rules.
Li Yunzheng's eyes widened. Once settled on the dragon throne, Li Yunzheng waved his hand slightly, and the eunuch's voice immediately rose sharply. Summon General Shen to the court for an audience.
Summon General Bean to the court for an audience.
Summon General Wu to the court for an audience. At the same time, Lu Zhou flew towards the east, constantly chasing after the aura fluctuations, and soon left the capital.
Lu Zhou had long since withdrawn his Dharma body and aura, and along the way he activated the purple glazed tenuity to conceal his aura.
Under normal circumstances, no one would notice. But what he didn't expect was that he couldn't catch up with the other party. Thinking for a moment, Lu Zhou stopped, closed his eyes, and sensed the slightest breeze and grass movement around him. The divine hearing technique doesn't consume much grand mystic power, rapidly covering a range of 100 meters, 1,000 meters, then several thousand meters. Boom! Lu Zhou heard a special yuan qi fluctuation in the east, immediately using the great divine power technique to chase after it. If he still can't catch up this time, he'll just pop a lethal strike card and deal with the opponent. A quarter of an hour later, Lu Zhou appeared in a forest far from the capital. Before him was a peculiar stone formation, a giant stone maze. This stone formation looked quite similar to the stone forest maze, where Yu Shengrong was once imprisoned.
It must be that the Dark Tower Assembly was using these formations to gather information about fate.
Naturally, such a beastly formation can't be left behind. Just as Lu Zhou was about to raise his hand to destroy it, a figure in black robes, tall and thin, stepped out from behind a giant stone. Wait! The person said in a deep voice. Lu Zhou looked over and slowly said, You dare to come out? The black-robed cultivator cupped his hands and said to Lu Zhou, I have no malice. You're Yi Yao's helper. How can this old man spare you?
A card appeared in Lu Zhao's hand.
The black-robed cultivator's heart trembled slightly. There were clearly no yuan qi fluctuations, but he instinctively felt extreme danger approaching.
Please, hold on. The black-robed cultivator said quickly, I am indeed a member of the Dark Tower Assembly, but my stance is different from Yi Yao's.
He deserves to die 1,000 deaths. Oh? Lu Zhou couldn't help but be suspicious, but the card in his hand didn't disappear. My real purpose in coming here is to find a friend, not to help Yi Yao kill people, the black-robed cultivator said. Find a friend? Lu Zhou shook his head. How can you expect this old man to believe you? The black-robed cultivator took off his hood, revealing slightly graying hair. My name is Yan Zhenluo, a member of the Dark Tower Assembly. This is the stone forest maze, which can prevent others from sensing my aura. Yan Zhenluo's body retreated behind the giant stone, and his aura indeed disappeared. He stepped out again, and his aura reappeared. Lu Zhou asked, Who are you looking for? My friend's name is Lu Lai, also a member of the Dark Tower Assembly, Yan Zhenluo replied. Lu Zhao's heart stirred slightly. It seemed there was a lot of internal strife within the Dark Tower Assembly. No wonder Lu Lai complained about humans only knowing how to fight each other when he appeared in the Skywheel Canyon before. He even lent a hand to Lu Zhao. You're Lu Li's friend? Lu Zhao asked suspiciously. Yan Zhenluo nodded slightly. You also know Lu Li? Lu Lai and I have known each other for 1,000 years, and we have always been quietly collecting the hearts of fate. Not long ago, Lu Lai disappeared, but his fate stone is still there, proving that he's not dead. So I pretended to agree to Yi Yao's plan to come to the Red Lotus domain to kill people, but I didn't expect a heavenly shrine Buddhist golden lotus to appear in the Red Lotus domain.
Speaking of this, Yan Zhenluo looked up, his eyes full of reverence. What I didn't expect even more was that you could withstand the absolute domain. Yan Zhenluo's attitude was very sincere, without any hostility. But that didn't mean Lu Zhou would easily trust him. The lethal strike card was still ready in his hand. How could a powerhouse sent to help Yi Yao have fewer than 5 fates? Is the Ocean Soul Pearl yours? Lu Zhou asked. Yan Zhenluo shook his head and smiled. The Ocean Soul Pearl belongs to the Dark Tower Assembly,
If members want to use it, they must submit a request to the Council of Elders in the Dark Tower Assembly. This thing is no longer a Hong grade item, but a cooperation grade 1. Lu Zhou memorized all the key info. Yi Yao was your partner, and you just watched him die by my hand?
Not trying to hide anything. Yan Zhenluo sighed. The Black Tower Council has been in civil war for ages, split into factions. Every chairman has been about that human farming life, which made the Black Lotus stronger, but also caused problems, like major waste of life hearts. Some people, even though they clearly can't unlock more fates, are still splurging life hearts like there's no tomorrow. Anyone who tries to stop the Black Lotus from farming humans gets purged. Uneven resource distribution, some have too much, some have too little, and the civil war is just causing rot. Most importantly, the clash of ideologies is getting worse.
Clash of ideologies? Lu Zhou was sus. The Preservation faction wants the Black Lotus to keep strictly farming other worlds for life hearts.
The Reform faction wants to,
update the ideology. Maybe add hearts of life to the list of things to collect.
The Radical faction wants to go all in on the Purge plan.
Which faction are you with? Lu Zhou frowned. Seems the Black Tower Council is more complicated than he thought.
Yan Zhenluo grinned, a glimmer in his deep eyes.
I'm like Lu Lai. I like freedom, no strings attached, optimistic about the future, and never give up hope.
If Lu Zhou heard this before he got isekai, he'd just scoff. All talk. But in this situation, Yan Zhenluo's honest attitude and hopeful eyes surprised Lu Zhou here. He had a good impression of Lu Li, and Lu Zhao's guard toward Yan Zhenluo started to drop.
Survival of the fittest. Only those who adapt can survive. Your take is fresh.
Lu Zhou nodded.
Yan Zhenluo continued. Lu Li often said, humans are the most infighting-prone animals. Like him, I don't like the whole kill thing. There's a lot I can't say. I hope you understand. What if I force you to talk?
Yan Zhenluo frowned slightly, then sighed.
Why the sigh? I'm just following orders. Even if you kill me, what good would it do you?
Yan Zhenluo raised his hands, looking confused.
Lu Zhou wasn't going to tell him. Killing you gets me a ton of merit points. But the truth is, using a one-hit kill card would be a total ripoff.
So, you intentionally lured me here for what purpose? Lu Zhou asked.
I want to make a deal with you. Deal? Missions from the Black Lotus have a time limit. I want you to help me find Lu Lai. If I'm not wrong, you haven't unlocked your fate for long, and your combat experience is lacking. I can provide you with various secret manuals related to fate,
Yan Zhenluo said.
Lu Zhou didn't rush to agree but fell into thought. Truth be told, Lu Zhou really needed to see knowledge about fate. The Black Lotus monopolizes all life hearts in the Red Lotus realm, even if Red Lotus has ancient texts. Without the experience summarized from other cultivators, it's just theory, totally outdated.
Seeing Lu Zhao's contemplation, Yan Zhenluo continued. You unlocked 3 fates, and can still defeat Yi Yao, who unlocked 5. You must have a powerful treasure. Even with the Sea Soul Pearl, Yi Yao couldn't reverse the situation. You should hide such a treasure carefully,
he said, staring at Lu Zhou. Fate is naturally powerful, but if you know how to find the right life heart to fit your needs, you can unleash its full potential.
For example, Yi Yao wasn't good with speed, so he found a speed-type beast fate and gained the corresponding ability, greatly improving his speed, even boosting it significantly.
Your fates, besides fire control, the other 2 don't have much supportive effect. What a waste. Every cultivator has limited potential for unlocking fate, so prioritize improving your weaknesses or enhancing your strengths.
Sounds legit.
Yi Yao had a life heart that increased speed?
Lu Zhou asked.
That's right. Didn't think much of it, but after hearing that explanation, feels like he missed out big time.
If he had known, Lu Zhou would have left the first 2 fates to his disciples.
That defense effect isn't that useful to him, and fire control and fire are basically the same thing. Yan Zhenluo said. You've unlocked 3 destinies. You should choose the following ones more carefully. To show my sincerity, I'll tell you a secret. Within 7 days, a destiny beast will appear in the Colossus Stone Formation. Aren't you afraid I'll snatch it? This also means someone in Jingdu is about to ascend to the 10th leaf.
Yan Zhenluo smiled and replied.
Because I'm full of hope for the future. What a non sequitur answer. We'll see when the time comes, Lu Zhou said. Yan Zhenluo didn't expect Lu Zhou to trust him immediately anyway. Yan Zhenluo knew that the person in front of him wasn't an idiot, considering he could condense a heavenly tribulation weaver under the Black Tower Council's extremely harsh farming system. I have one more thing to remind you, Yan Zhenluo said. What is it? You come from the Golden Lotus domain. As far as I know, the Golden Lotus domain is weaker than the Red Lotus domain. Now suddenly, a heavenly tribulation weaver appears in the Golden Lotus domain. I believe the Black Lotus will soon apply the farming plan to your Golden Lotus domain.
Lu Zhou had already thought about this,
But he didn't expect Yan Zhenluo to say it so bluntly. Yan Zhenluo probably thinks I'm a newbie who doesn't know anything. But that's fine, I can get more information from Yan Zhenluo and verify some initial guesses. Are you really just looking for Lu Li? Lu Zhou asked. Yes. You two are just friends. Close friends who would live or die together, Yan Zhenluo replied. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. I always distinguish between right and wrong. Let's talk about Lu Lai after I meet the Destiny Beast. I can tell you that Lu Lai is currently very safe. Yan Zhenluo clasped his hands and said, May I ask for your name? My surname is Lu Zai. Brother Lu Zai, farewell. Wait. Lu Zhou said sincerely, I believe every word you've said, but if I find out you've lied even a little bit, I'll definitely take your life. Also, don't try to threaten me with the Black Tower Council. With that, the one-hit kill card in Lu Zhou's hand disappeared. Lu Zhou glanced at Yan Zhenluo and then vanished into the Colossus stone formation. Left alone, Yan Zhenluo stood there lost in thought.
After who knows how long, Yan Zhenluo muttered to himself, Is that really a 3-destiny powerhouse?
Could my guess be wrong? He seemed to sense that this heavenly tribulation weaver from the Golden Lotus domain was deliberately concealing his cultivation and destinies, deliberately appearing weak. Yan Zhenluo gently shook his head and looked up at the deep blue sky. Then his phantom flashed and disappeared without a trace. On a hillside west of the city, a young man leaned against a rock, panting. Lord Yi is dead. Lord Yi is actually dead. Luckily, I was careful. What should I do? How will I contact the Black Tower Council now? Just then, a leisurely and complacent voice came from the nearby rock. What else can you do? Of course you're screwed, the young man exclaimed in shock and jumped out.
He turned around and looked behind him. Who's there? Show yourself. A figure slowly emerged from behind the rock, smiling and standing with his arms crossed. Why are you so scared?
Who are you? Why are you following me? The young man frowned and asked. Don't be so tense. My surname is Ri. Let's get acquainted.
He reached out his hand, gesturing for a handshake. The young man, who was extremely frightened, didn't dare to shake hands with a stranger here. He immediately looked at the other party warily. Don't follow me.
Haha. I'm offering my kindness, but you won't accept it. The young man took a few steps back in panic. You came to watch the Heavenly Tribulation Weaver battle? Everyone wants to see that. Look at you, so tense. There's a first time for everything. Why the hell are you so nervous? Mr. Ri said as he walked over. What's your name? The young man saw that the other party was nonchalant and didn't seem like a master. So he relaxed a little in his heart and said, You'll be scared to death. My master is Yi Zhen of the Flying Star Lodge. I advise you not to mess with me. Isn't Ye Zhen dead? Jiang Shaosheng looked at the person in front of him with a complicated expression, always feeling that this guy was very strange. You discovered me early on? That's right. I saw you in the palace and was very happy, so I immediately followed you all the way here. Mr. Ri replied cheerfully. You're a person from the palace? Jiang Shaosheng asked carefully. No. Mr. Ri shook his head. I'm just here to watch the fun. Jiang Shaosheng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Don't follow me anymore. I have to go. Where are you going? It's none of your business. Jiang Shaosheng walked away quickly. Yi Zhen is dead. Why do you still dare to come here? Mr. Rian asked, pursuing him. Revenge?
Jiang Shaosheng stopped, turned around, and a tiny sword chi appeared in his hand, stabbing towards Mr. Ri.
Whoosh! As soon as the sword chi stabbed, it was blocked by Mr. Ri's protective chi, and golden chi radiated brightly. Jiang Shaosheng frowned. People from the Golden Lotus domain. Mr. Ri smiled and said, You have a good eye.
Jiang Shaosheng suddenly struck out with his palm. Boom! A cloud of mist rose in front of him. When the mist dissipated, there was no sign of anyone.
Damn, so fast? Mr. Ri leaped up and flew into the distance in pursuit. The forest returned to silence. A moment later, Jiang Shaosheng broke out of the ground, dusted off his body, and said with disdain,
People from the Golden Lotus domain are nothing more than this.
When I cultivate to the great accomplishment stage, I will definitely exterminate all these alien races. Growl, growl, growl. A ferocious beast that looked like a dog suddenly appeared on the hillside, lunging towards him, with a faint glow in its eyes. Ferocious beast! Jiang Shaosheng raised his hand, and his palm print collided with the ferocious beast's claws. The ferocious beast landed on the ground, staring at Jiang Shaosheng. Jiang Shaosheng said with delight, Today is really lucky. I met a retard, and then met a ferocious beast with a heart of life.
Growl, growl, growl. Ha ha, you can only blame yourself for being unlucky. Jiang Shaosheng summoned his dharmic form. The initial dharmic form was humanoid, but then the figure gradually twisted and transformed into a 9-headed serpent, 4 heads raised high, and the red lotus seat beneath him had 6 lotus leaves that continuously rotated. The 4 heads opened their mouths and stretched their necks to bite at the ferocious beast. Growl, growl, growl.
Guzi had never been provoked like this. Its entire body bristled like needles. Instead of retreating, it lunged forward and bit fiercely into one of the 9-headed serpent's heads. Jiang Shaosheng, suppressing the pain, excitedly said, "You fell for it! This is exactly what I wanted! Die!" The remaining 3 heads immediately bared their fangs and lunged. In that critical moment, a hook flew from the treetop, flashing with light. Boofed! 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 The 3 heads of Chu Ying were sliced horizontally, forced to retreat, each with a gaping hole. "The Dharmakaya is injured!" Jiang Shaosheng cried out in pain, staggering back. "Who is it?" He looked up, and finally saw a young man dangling his legs on a branch, smiling at him. It was that Mr. Ri from earlier.
"It's you!" Jiang Shaosheng exclaimed in surprise. "It is I! I was afraid you'd be bored hiding in the ground, so I didn't want to disturb you, and climbed up the tree to wait."
Mr. Ri shook his head and said, "This mutt has one annoying trait. It never lets go once it bites something." Jiang Shaosheng felt this guy was getting weirder and weirder. Gao! The mutt suddenly exerted force, tearing at Chu Ying's head, its fangs and claws gleaming with cold light, going full berserk mode.
Jiang Shaosheng gritted his teeth, controlling the 3 remaining heads to bite at the mutt again, while he himself unleashed several Dao seals.
Light flashed from the tree again, repelling the 3 heads and shattering the red-colored seals. He was using that desolate-grade weapon with exquisite precision.
Jiang Shaosheng looked up again and shouted, "Who the hell are you?"
"Who I am isn't important. What's important is that Guzi is my dog. Go, go, go!" With his little master backing him up, Guzi felt like a dog with connections, so he went all out, biting down hard, crushing Chu Ying's head. Guzi ripped the head clean off. Jiang Shaosheng, heavily injured and terrified, flew back dozens of meters, his body limp. I didn't know this was your dog, Senior. I'm injured. Let's just go our separate ways, okay?"
"No can do." Mr. Ria waved his hand.
"Guzi, get him! Goo goo goo!" Guzi looked like a Chongqi right now, charging faster than the wind.
Jiang Shaosheng finally realized the danger he was in.
Looking up, he saw the young man wielding a desolate-grade weapon, a smirk on his face, lunging towards him. A miserable scream echoed through the forest. "Gao gao gao!" Chongqi barked a few times at Jiang Shaosheng's corpse. "He's dead, stop barking! Goo goo goo!" "What? You want to eat the corpse?"
Ming Xiyin resolutely shook his head.
"No eating. Too disgusting. Goo goo goo. Goo goo goo." Fine, I'll satisfy your request. You can only tear it apart, no eating. Tear it however you want. Just don't eat it, got it? Chongqi's eyes lit up, and it excitedly pounced on Jiang Shaosheng.
Jiang Shaosheng rolled his eyes back and immediately scrambled away, muttering, "Damn it, you're a pervert! Gao gao gao!" Just returning to the capital, Lu Zhou heard the system notify him 4 times, gaining 500 merit points. He couldn't help but wonder,
what's going on in the palace? Immediately after, there was another notification of 500 merit points gained, and a territory bonus.
Lu Zhou originally planned to take a stroll around the capital, looking for useful clues, but after hearing a series of system notifications, he decided to return to the palace.
Inside the Xuanzhang Hall, long live the Emperor, Li Yunzhang sat upright on the dragon throne, looking calmly at the 9 generals standing below, and said with emotion,
"When I wanted to see you, you didn't come.
Now that I don't want to see you, you all show up."
Leading the group of generals into the palace was Chen Ranji, the general guarding the Jiangdong province. Hearing Li Yunzhang's words, Chen Ranji was not surprised, and replied, "Your Majesty, please forgive me. Your subject, in Jiangdong, received Your Majesty's imperial edict and immediately flew day and night to the capital. Your Majesty wants to see me, how dare I not come?"
He put on an innocent expression, as if he knew nothing. The 5 Commander-General of the Jiangbei province also chimed in. "Your Majesty, it takes at least 5 can to travel from Jiangbei to the capital. If we dared to disobey the edict, how could we have arrived here in time?"
"Please enlighten us, Your Majesty." The other generals also shouted in unison, "Please enlighten us, Your Majesty." In front of the civil and military officials, Li Yunzhang naturally wanted to reason with them. These generals had indeed received the edict to come to the capital, so he couldn't accuse them of disobeying the edict. At this time, Si Wuyai, sitting beside him, said calmly, "It takes 1 can to travel here if you are close, and 5 can if you are far away. You all are different distances away, yet you arrived at the same time." The generals looked up at the young man sitting to the left of the dragon throne. Si Wuyai was young, wearing a long robe, looking like a scholar, unable to even tie up a chicken, no different from Li Yunzhang.
Li Yunzhang looked at Si Wuyai and couldn't help but admire his teacher's wisdom in his heart. Chen Ranzi said, "The generals who arrived earlier waited outside the palace. It is normal to enter the palace together to pay respects to Your Majesty when everyone was present. At that time, there were experts fighting on the eastern city wall, blocking our path. We were anxious to enter the palace to save you, so we went around the north gate and then entered the palace. Please enlighten us, Your Majesty.
Si Wuyai said again. Then that's even stranger. 5 can ago, Minister Zhang led thousands of commoners into the imperial city. Minister Zhang used his death to guarantee that the 8 generals would never return casually. So who among you is lying?
Lying in front of the emperor is treason. Chenranji looked at Si Wuyai again. He suddenly felt that this guy was extremely difficult to deal with.
Who is this?
Chenranji asked. Duke Zhengguo, Wang Yun, replied, This is His Majesty's teacher. His Majesty's teacher? Personally appointed? Does the Ministry of Rights have written records? Chenranji asked.
The civil and military officials immediately started discussing in low voices. Asking this question in front of so many people was clearly disrespectful to the imperial teacher. Just as Li Yunzheng was about to speak, Si Wuyai stopped him with his hand and said in a deep voice, My first identity is His Majesty's teacher, but only a teacher in the folk. There is no need for official appointment, nor are there written records.
Then my second identity is a commoner. General Crin, are commoners not allowed to speak in the Xuanzheng Hall? The commoners standing below the hall couldn't help but nod when they heard this. But you just need to tell me, are commoners allowed to speak in the Xuanzheng Hall or not?
Si Wuyai asked loudly. Yes. Chenranji frowned and replied. Then back to the question from before. Who among you and Minister Zhang is lying?
Chenranji glared at the young man in front of him. This guy was not affected by his questioning at all. According to the information he received, wasn't Li Yunzheng's backing a powerful cultivator? He had even thought of corresponding countermeasures. Even if he had to die, he had to keep the military power in his hands. Otherwise, once he surrendered, he would become a toothless tiger, and his enemies would swarm over to trample him to death, and the entire Korean family would not escape. I didn't expect Minister Zhang to be such a person, daring to speak ill of me in front of the emperor,
Chenranji said. Si Wuyai nodded and said, In that case, His Majesty's decision to deal with Minister Zhang is completely correct. Do you have any objections?
No, the generals said in unison.
Being able to make these old tigers nod in agreement without spending any effort, just by moving his mouth a few times, Li Yunzheng was becoming more and more in awe of his teacher. Si Wuyai continued. One last question. His Majesty's imperial edict was intercepted by me. Whose imperial edict did you generals receive? The entire Xuanzheng Hall was dead silent. Whether it was the civil and military officials, Si Kongbeichen, or Ni Qingyun, they all looked at Si Wuyai with extremely strange eyes.
He'd been acting like the emperor was a joke for years, not even caring if Li Yunzheng issued an edict or not. It was meaningless to him. They wouldn't even give it a second glance. As soon as the imperial palace issued a decree,
their spies would find out and spread the news.
Before the decree even arrived, the generals had already begun to mobilize. Mantis, Stalks, Cicada. The Orioles behind them never expected Si Wuyai to have foreseen this long ago. The atmosphere in the Xuanzheng Hall became increasingly eerie. Chenranji's mind buzzed. Then he suddenly realized something. He said in a deep voice, You have some nerve, daring to obstruct His Majesty's decree. Li Yunzheng said, This is my will. Chenranji staggered backward. At this moment, 3 generals hurriedly knelt down. Your subject knows his crime. You.
Chenranji thought to himself,
This isn't good. The scene he least wanted to see had appeared. Your subject knows his crime. Another general knelt down. Just then, a person suddenly appeared in the Xuanzheng Hall, even though this was the imperial palace. No one dared to stop him.
Li Yunzheng was the first to stand up, followed by Si Wuyai, Master, Nie Qingyun, Si Kongbeichen, and the people of Tianliuguan, all bowing in salute. Lu Zhou, with his hands behind his back, walked into the main hall, glancing at the generals. His aura was concealed by Shu Liuli, but the invisible pressure still weighed down on them. The 4 dukes, the Grand Tutor, and the civil and military officials all showed respect, taking a step back with deeply bowed backs. Li Yunzheng even intended to give up his seat, but Lu Zhou signaled for him to sit down. Si Wuyai very opportunistically yielded his seat to his master, then stood respectfully to the side. Lu Zhou sat down and said calmly, What's the situation? Si Wuyai immediately explained the whole story. Lu Zhou nodded slightly, especially at the unexpected move of blocking the decree, which had completely exposed the generals. After listening, Lu Zhou looked at the leader of the generals.
You are Chenranji?
I am,
Chenranji replied. Old Mister is Lu Zhou? Lu Zhou shook his head. It seems my reminder at Dongcheng wasn't enough for you all.
With that, Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the great fearless seal, glistening with golden light, flew towards Chenranji.
Chenranji was shocked, not expecting the other party to strike with lethal intent. He raised his hand to block.
Boom! Chenranji was blasted out of the main hall by the seal, then dissipated into thin air.
No one saw him again.
The other generals trembled all over and immediately knelt down.
No one dared to argue even a single word.
Precision kill on one target. Rewarded 4,500 merit points. Territory bonus 1,000 points. The atmosphere in the Xuanzheng Hall was extremely tense. Everyone understood that this heavenly grandfather was establishing his authority for his disciple's grandson. Even though Si Wuyai had handled the situation extremely well, he still lacked a bit of brute force. This one palm strike from the heavenly grandfather was more than enough. Si Wuyai opened his mouth at the right moment and asked, "Does anyone else have any objections?" The 8 generals kneeling in the hall didn't dare to utter a sound, unless they wanted to die. Si Wuyai casually waved his hand, holding a piece of paper. He read softly, Biqing, Dizi, Anping, Jianwucheng. These 4 generals can retire back to their hometowns.
After reading, the paper in his hand burst into flames. Li Yunzheng said to the eunuch beside him, "Write the decree." Yes. At this moment, everyone was extremely unanimous. The 4 generals had also anticipated this outcome, their faces as bitter as gourds, kneeling on the ground and saying, "Your subjects obey the decree."
Seeing that the situation had stabilized, Lu Zhou slowly stood up. The 8 kneeling generals couldn't help but tremble like leaves.
"Handle it yourselves," Lu Zhou said. "Yes. Where are the others?" Disciple has ordered everyone to guard the 4 gates, to prevent any unexpected events from happening, except for 4th brother.
Si Wuyai replied. Good. With that, Lu Zhao's figure flickered, leaving only an after-image in the hall before disappearing without a trace. The cultivation experts, and the civil and military officials in the hall, all secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Returning to the Yangsheng Hall, Lu Zhao stimulated Zhu Liuli to comprehend the Taishuan power for an hour. Feeling the strength in his body slowly recovering, Lu Zhao opened his eyes. This time, being able to defeat Yin Yao was entirely thanks to the Taishuan power, but he couldn't rely solely on the Taishuan power. Lu Zhao pondered. Fortunately, Yan Zhenluo isn't an enemy, at least not for now. Otherwise, I'd have to waste another one-hit kill card. Strengthening stats always feels like a loss. Taishuan power alone isn't enough. Lu Zhao knew that his real weakness was his lack of combat experience with the Dharma body. Heavenly Grandfather, the one-hit kill card, is no longer an ace in the hole. Its value has decreased sharply. So how do Heavenly Grandfather level powerhouses kill each other? Yan Zhenluo. Perhaps Lu Zhao could use this person to gather information about fate, especially methods for dealing with those who have unlocked their fate. Just then, a voice came from outside the door. "Disciple greets master!" Ming Shiyin walked into the hall, with Changqi following behind him, wagging its tail continuously, as if it was very happy. Lu Zhao asked, "Where have you been?" "Disciple discovered a small thief, so I went to deal with him." As he spoke, Ming Shiyin gestured wildly, making chopping motions. Was the small thief a disciple of Ye Zhen? "You know Ye Zhen? When I first arrived in the Red Lotus domain, I heard everyone talking about how you displayed your divine might and killed Ye Zhen." Ming Xinyin replied with a smile. Unexpectedly, Ye Zhen's disciple also cultivated the 9-headed python Dharma body. Lu Zhao nodded. "Well done. Master, before disciple killed him, he said that he was a contact of the Black Lotus domain. Disciple found this on his body." Ming Shiyin presented a map with several circular markings on it. Lu Zhao took a glance and said, "This is the map of the stone forest formation distribution in the Red Lotus domain. Give this to your 7th junior brother. To avoid alerting the enemy, tell him not to mess with these formations for now." Your disciple obeys. Ming Shiyin grabbed the map and dipped out of the nourishing life hall. The overall strength of the Black Lotus is still unclear. If we destroy these formations, it'll definitely attract the attention of the Black Tower Council. If the Black Lotus comes swarming over, we're screwed. It's not too late to destroy them when we're strong enough. Besides, all 10 disciples have seeds of Taishu. Sooner or later, they'll reach the level of a grand heavenly being. Where are we going to find so many destinies then? Better to fleece the Black Lotus now, and snatch up destiny hearts first. Hopefully, Yan Zhenluo's destiny heart will be useful. Lu Zhao opened the system panel. Merit points. 69,500. Not bad, earned a lot of merit points this time. Luckily, the one-hit kill card hasn't been used yet. Start a stellar draw, costing 50 merit points. Thank you for participating in the game. Luck point +1. Great, a bad start. Stellar draw, costing 50 merit points, consuming 1 luck point, obtaining a double combo card. Another new trick? Whatever, this old man likes this kind of trick. Lu Zhao stopped drawing, and thought about what Yan Zhenluo had said. The Black Lotus's plan of captivity wants to apply to the Heart of Life too? The reason why the Golden Lotus domain is developing so fast is because of the endless stream of Hearts of Life. Once the 10 leaves are born, the Destiny Beasts will definitely come. How can we stop the Golden Lotus domain from being held captive? Lu Zhao pondered for a moment, and decided to see what the current situation in the Golden Lotus domain was like. Muttering the incantation of the Book of Heaven, an image appeared in Lu Zhao of Cheng Huang sitting on the back mountain of the Evil Sky Pavilion,
observing the earth, while Ye Tianxin, dressed in white, stood in the air. The 9 leaves of the golden lotus bloomed, and golden flames erupted. Within the golden flames was a hint of green, making the flames even more bizarre. Karma fire, Lu Zhou was shocked. The birds in the sky were immediately driven away by Ye Tianxin's karma fire. The Evil Sky Pavilion was safe and sound. Lu Zhou cut off the divine power, and then silently chanted the incantation again, this time targeting Zhao Yu.
In a flower garden in the imperial city of Great Yan, Zhao Yu stood looking at the back of a woman sitting on a rockery, smiling and said, "Senior sister Lianxing, how long are you planning to stay this time?"
Lianxing, Lu Zhou, wanted to rotate the view to see the woman's face clearly, but unfortunately he could only see her back. When did Zhao Yu get an older sister? The woman sitting on the rockery said, "I won't be staying long this time. The cultivation of the Golden Lotus domain can no longer suppress me." Zhao Yu, I have tried my best to suppress your cultivation these past few years. It was also a last resort. How far have you thought about what I told you last time? Zhao Yu sighed softly. What you said is hard for me to believe. I have thought about it for a long time, and feel that I should discuss this with Master. Lianxing shook her head. What did you say to me when you left Golden Court Mountain last time? Zhao Yu replied, It's not the same now. We've only met a few times, and I can't completely trust you. At that time, I did want to leave the Evil Sky Pavilion. Tianxin insisted on investigating the affairs of Yulong Village. I felt sorry for her and understood her. But I am not like Tianxin. I never wanted to harm Master. I am very grateful to you for killing Vusu Lu Lan. But the person who really saved me at the holy altar of Runan City was Master, not you. Lianxing looked at the beautiful blooming flower garden and said softly, I just want to cooperate with you, but you don't believe my cooperation. Zhao Yue asked suspiciously. Listen to me. Lianxing's tone became gentle. The Black Lotus domain is implementing a captivity plan with the Red Lotus domain to monopolize the hearts of destiny, and the Golden Lotus domain will definitely become the second Red Lotus domain. You are one of the most suitable people to take on the role of contact person in this captivity plan. Captivity plan? This was the second time Zhao Yu had heard this term. The first time was when the two first met. At that time she naturally didn't believe it. But as time went on, she gradually came to believe it. Especially after the Jiang Wenshu incident. In a way, Jiang Wenshu's actions were also a kind of captivity plan. The captivity plan can protect the Golden Lotus domain, prevent the Destiny Beasts from attacking the Golden Lotus, and prevent the strong from paying attention to this place. After each period of time, we will send people to assist you, help you solve unnecessary troubles, and maintain your status and power, Lianxing said. Zhao Yue frowned. I think you misunderstood me. I have never cared about status and power. Lianxing was silent. Perhaps there is always something in this world that you want. Zhao Yue asked. Why don't you act yourself, so that our existence will be exposed? Lianxing replied. So training a contact person into a hound, you can still say it so nicely? Zhao Yu shook her head. It's not the same. Lianxing explained. The captivity plan is good for both sides. Once the Destiny Beasts appear, there will be a bloody storm. By then, it will be too late for you to regret it. Then why do you still want to suppress my cultivation? You've been lying to me all along, haven't you? Zhao Yu frowned. I didn't lie to you. Lianxing turned around, and at this time Lu Zhou could clearly see her facial features. Her face was exquisite and beautiful. Her whole body was wearing a mature and elegant long dress. Obviously, the other party was not young. She was an outstanding beauty. You have the aura of Taishu on your body. This kind of aura will bring great trouble. The stronger your cultivation, the stronger the aura will be. Taishu? This was not the first time Zhao Yue had heard this word, and her heart was filled with curiosity. From the time we met until now, have I ever lied to you? Have I ever done anything that was detrimental to you? Lianxing said. Hearing this, Zhao Yu showed hesitation. Senior sister Lianxing, it's not that I don't believe you, I just don't want to become a second Jiang Wenshu. I don't care about the aura of Taishu. I think I should still report this to Master. Lianxing shook her head and said, Your Master is afraid that he can't even protect himself. It is very likely that your master has been targeted by the Black Tower Council. Zhao Yu frowned. Lianxing continued, If you still don't believe it, then just wait a little longer. If I'm not mistaken, the Golden Lotus domain will soon have 10 leaves, and I suspect that the Black Tower Council may have sent people here long ago. Senior sister Lianxing, we used to be friends, we were sisters. I can ignore the small things, but the captivity plan is of great importance. I must report it to Master, Zhao Yue said. Lu Zhou frowned. Then it's up to you. I've said everything that can be said. Think it over carefully. After saying that, Lianxing waved her hand, her figure flashed, and flew out of the palace, and disappeared in an instant. Lu Zhou didn't observe anymore, and couldn't help but wonder, Is this person named Lianxing a member of the Black Tower Council? But her tone just now didn't sound like someone from the Black Tower Council. Or is she another force in the Black Lotus domain? Wait, hold up. Is she a double agent or some SHT? Judging from Zhao Yue's expression, Lianxing doesn't want to harm her. Suppressing her cultivation is to suppress the aura of the Grand Void. That reason is kinda sus. His other disciples all have the aura of the Grand Void, but who the hell is this, Li Xianxing? This guy's cultivation is unclear, can't let Ye Tiangxin handle this. He's currently at Honglian, and it'll take time to return. How should this be dealt with? Lu Zhou suddenly thinks of Yanzhen Luo. If Lianxing is a member of the Black Tower Council, he can go to Yanzhen Luo to confirm the truth. Lu Zhou nods. Should also see what Eighth is up to. So he chants the incantation again. The image slowly appears. Zizi. Eighth is sprawled on the table, drooling, snoring loudly. Lu Zhao's eyes widen. How does this old man have such a trash disciple? Ziziz, sect leader Xu Wangqing, rushes in from outside. Zhu Honggong is startled awake, rubs his eyes, wipes his drool, and says groggily, "Who's there? What's the matter?" "It's me, Xu Wangqing. What's the rush? Senior Lu asked me to invite you over there. Said everything is ready." "Ah, then let's go." Zhu Honggong gets up and follows Xu Wangqing out of the palace. The palace is huge and extremely luxurious. Lu Zhou suddenly feels he should worry about himself. Eighth is living way better than him. Zhu Honggong arrives at a manor and sees Lu Li waiting with his hands clasped, with no one around. Xu Wangqing leaves on his own after bringing him there. Lu Li says, "Last time you said the method to cut the golden lotus was passed down by your master, is that right?" "That's right. My master is a freaking genius," Zhu Honggong says. This move allows one to open 9 leaves without costing 12 trillion years of lifespan. Lu Li nods. The world is vast, and there's no shortage of strange things. I really want to meet your master. Senior, are we opening the leaves here now? Yeah, right here. After opening 9 leaves, a giant beast will appear. You lead 1,000 Hong sect cultivators to kill that giant beast. Another life heart can cultivate some confidants, as preparation for dealing with the destiny beasts in the future. Alright, let's begin. Lu Zhao's Taishuan power was completely consumed, and the fragmented images from an hour ago only recovered a little. Observing so many images is already not bad. Old Eighth in Huanglian has Lu Li's help, so it seems there's no problem. Lu Zhao glanced at the 2 newly combined cards and suddenly thought of a question. If there were 3 peak stake cards, what kind of card would they create if combined? Unfortunately, other than the 3 cards he received when he first transmigrated, the peak stake card is the rarest to appear. Having 1 is already lucky, don't dream of having 3. Next, Lu Zhou took out the violet glazed crystal and 3 fire spirit stones, and just so happened to have a refining talisman. Lu Zhao waved his hand, burning the refining talisman, then threw in the 3 fire spirit stones, and the flame turned transparent. At this moment, Lu Zhou threw in the violet glazed crystal. The next morning, the civil and military officials and generals had all submitted, and some untrustworthy people were demoted or allowed to retire. Li Yunjiang finally grasped all the power in his hands. On the eastern city wall, Yu Shangrong stood straight, gazing at the scenery of the capital. Yu Zhenghai looked over and said softly, "Second brother, are you worried about not having a method to condense your life core?" Since Lu Zhao condensed the celestial body of 1,000 realms, many people have been wondering how cultivators without the golden lotus can condense their life cores. "The ship will naturally straighten when it reaches the bridge," Yu Shangrong replied. "It's a pity that the eldest brother was also helpless and had to go 1 step ahead of you," Yu Zhenghai said. "Who goes first is not yet known." Yu Shangrong naturally wouldn't admit defeat. Even without the golden lotus, he would continue to cultivate. Thinking about the celestial body of 1,000 realms before reaching the 10th leaf is just asking for trouble. Yu Zhenghai took out the jade green saber and wiped it until it shone, almost saying, "Look at my jade green saber, how shiny it is. It's a wilderness grade." Just then, Ji Fenghang stood below and shouted, "Second master, the Salvation Institution has arrived and asked me to give you this." The 2 turned around and saw Ji Fenghang holding a long, rectangular wooden stick. "What is that?" Yu Shangrong asked doubtfully. "Wang Dachui said it must be delivered to you in person. He originally wanted to bring it himself, but 7th master found him for something, so he had to ask me." Yu Zhenghai patted Yu Shangrong's shoulder and said, "Looks like a ruined weapon." "Second brother, if it really doesn't work, I'll give you my jade green saber. I can manage with my bare hands." The palm technique of the Great Xuan Heaven chapter is also considered invincible. Yu Shangrong ignored Yu Zhenghai and reached out. A magic seal flew down, grabbing the wooden stick from Ji Fenghang's hand and returning to his own. Holding the wooden stick in his hand, Yu Shangrong's palm sensed it slightly, then suddenly clenched. Crack! The outer layer of wood shattered into fine powder,
revealing the azure evergreen sword inside, completely undamaged. Its whole body emitted a dark light, shooting out sword essence that filled the sky, and a cool sensation transmitted from the sword. Yu Shangrong had never felt so happy, as if he had reunited with a friend after a long time.
With a slight loosening of his 5 fingers, the evergreen sword floated in front of him, and his primordial chi easily created 80,000 sword essences.
He could only barely create more than 60,000 sword essences before. But now, with the evergreen sword's amplification, he effortlessly created 80,000. The soldiers guarding the city all looked up at the sword essence filling the sky. Hong-grade? Yu Zhenghai exclaimed in surprise. It was clearly a heaven-grade weapon, but after being forged by the Salvation Institution, it jumped grades to become a Hong-grade. What the hell? Yu Zhenghai quietly put the jade-green saber back into his heart, feeling unbalanced. Yu Shangrong was extremely satisfied, retracted the sword essence, and said calmly, "Eldest brother, although I treat my sword as my life, I know that I cannot let weapons bind me after my sword was broken."
A good sword cannot be enjoyed alone, eldest brother. Try it out. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, "Congratulations, second brother. Although the sword is good, I still prefer sabers. It's just a Hong-grade. Sooner or later my jade-green saber will reach the Hong-grade."
Yu Zhenghai replied. Ji Fenghang stood on the ground and said, "As expected, it's the evergreen sword."
Wang Dachui said it should have taken 3 months to forge, but all the masters of the Salvation Institution gathered together to work on it, so it was completed in just 1 month.
Yu Shangrong smiled and said, "Thank them for me. No problem." Ji Fenghang finished speaking and turned to leave.
Yu Zhenghai suddenly jumped down and said, "Wait, what are your orders, Great Master? Where is Wang Dachui?" "In 7th Master's study. It just so happens that I also want to chat with my virtuous brother. Lead me to him." "Yes." Ji Fenghang scratched his head, sometimes asking about Wang Dachui, sometimes saying he wanted to see 7th Master. What is this logic? 2 more days passed, and Lu Zhou heard a cracking sound, so he opened his eyes. The burning flame of the refining talisman had extinguished, and he felt it again. Without the violet glazed crystal's help, the speed of comprehending the Taishuan power in his body was much slower. After more than 3 days, only half of it had recovered. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and the violet glazed crystal flew back into his palm. A cool sensation transmitted from the Hong-grade violet glazed crystal in his hand. Lu Zhou activated the violet glazed crystal, concealing the aura of his entire body. Not only that, but the violet glazed crystal also actively helped Lu Zhou mobilize the primordial qi in the 8 extraordinary meridians and the Dantian qi si, forming a cycle within his inner palace. Not bad. Having the Hong-grade violet glazed crystal is equivalent to being able to enter a state of cultivation every moment. It's practically a plug-in for AFK cultivation.
Lu Zhou tried to comprehend the Book of Heaven, judging that the recovery speed of the Taishuan power had increased 4 or 5 times.
Without the violet glazed crystal, it would take 7 days to fully recover the Taishuan power. But now it only takes a little over a day.
If the violet glazed crystal were to advance to the harmony grade, how much faster would it be? Lu Zhou pondered. But the harmony grade isn't that easy. Thinking of his appointment with Yan Zhenluo, Lu Zhou didn't continue cultivating but stood up, activated the violet glazed crystal, left the palace, and flew towards the forest east of the city. Sure enough, as soon as Lu Zhou approached the stone forest formation, Yan Zhenluo proactively appeared, cupping his hands and saying, "Brother Lu is willing to come, proving you trust my words."
"You've been hiding in this place for the past few days. The fate beast could appear at any time. I am a messenger. I can only wait here," Yan Zhenluo said. "After killing it, I will give the heart of fate to Brother Lu."
"You're not afraid of the Black Tower Council coming after you?" Lu Zhou asked.
"NBD, the Black Tower Council has lost tons of hearts of destiny over the millennia. Some got swallowed whole, some embezzled, some jacked mid-journey." Hearing this, Lu Zhou chuckled.
"Sounds like the Black Tower Council is a total mess."
Yan Zhenluo nodded. "Exactly. Not just internal squabbles, but external forces constantly fighting too."
"External forces?" Lu Zhou was sus. Yan Zhenluo reluctantly replied, "Forgive me, Lu Zhong. I can't say more. You'll understand later."
Yan Zhenluo's attitude left Lu Zhou no room to press. "I'm a reasonable guy. There's a saying, don't kick a guy when he's down. If someone smiles at you and you still want to fight, you're just twisted."
"Do you know a woman named Lian Jing?" Lu Zhou asked.
Yan Zhenluo shook his head. "Lian Jing?
Never heard of her."
"Why do you ask, Lu Xiong? I just ran into a mysterious person, felt something was off, so I'm asking around. You sure there's no one like that in the Black Tower Council? Even though I'm just a low-level member, I know it pretty well. At least I've never heard that name."
"Maybe they're using a fake name,"
Yan Zhenluo said. "If they're using a fake name, ain't no way to trace them. Can't find Lian Xing's origin, so gotta keep a closer eye on Zhao Yue in the future."
Thinking of this, Lu Zhou looked at Yan Zhenluo again, seriously. "I'm a man of my word. You're sincere. I'll be sincere. Just wondering, what's Lu Li paying you to do all this?"
"Lu Li once saved my life," Yan Zhenluo said earnestly. In this dog-eat-dog world, finding a trustworthy bro is too damn hard. We're brothers, till we die, through thick and thin. Without Lu Li, there'd be no Yan Zhenluo. Saying this, Yan Zhenluo suddenly looked up and asked, In your life, Lu Cheng, there must be people you'd fight to the death for, and protect with all your heart, right? This sudden question stunned Lu Zhou. If he were on Earth, he could easily say, Of course, like the parents who birthed and raised me. But in this dangerous Xuanhuan world, he wasn't sure if there was anyone like that.
If we're talking about trustworthy people, then it's gotta be his disciples and the 4 elders of the Golden Lotus sect. But fight to the death is more than just trust. He wasn't sure if he could go that far for them. Lu Zhou was silent.
Yan Zhenluo cupped his hands and said, My bad. Lu Zhou shook off his thoughts and changed the subject. Lu Lai is safe for now. It's just a pity he's not in the Red Lotus domain. Not in the Red Lotus. Yan Zhenluo was shocked. I investigated Lu Lai's route, from the Heavenly Wheel mountain range to the Endless Ocean.
I searched the Endless Ocean forever, but couldn't find him.
He's past the Black Tower Council's mission deadline. Could he be in the Gold Lotus domain already? Yan Zhenluo found out about the incident at the Heavenly Wheel mountain range. Lu Li rescued Lu Zhou and Yu Chenshu, then went to the coast with Lu Zhou. That's why Yan Zhenluo didn't make a move when Yi Yao and Lu Zhou fought. He's not in the Gold Lotus domain either, Lu Zhou replied. Then where is he? How do you know he's safe? No way, I gotta find a way to save him, Yan Zhenluo said anxiously. He's with my disciple, Lu Zhou said. Relax. With Lu Li's cultivation and my disciples, no one can hurt them. Plus, they can't come back for a while. Just chill and stay in the Black Tower Council. For real? I never lie, believe it or not. Your choice. Yan Zhenluo was overjoyed and immediately bowed to Lu Zhou. Thank you, Lu Jiang.
You just believe that?
Lu Zhou suddenly felt the guy in front of him was too gullible. I have no choice. And trusting Lu Qiang won't hurt me. Yan Zhenluo smiled. I like smart people. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, looking at Yan Zhenluo. Yan Zhenluo looked up at the sun in the sky, and suddenly said, Good luck. The Destiny Beast is coming. You can sense the Destiny Beast's aura? Lu Zhou asked, confused. Destiny Beasts can sense strong humans, especially those who just reached the 10th leaf. The Black Tower Council uses this to research the Stone Forest Formation, both offensive and defensive. Whenever a Destiny Beast gets close to the formation eye, the Stone Forest Formation will send a signal. Lu Zhou looked at the formation and saw the formation eye flickering. Lu Zhou couldn't help but sigh. The Black Tower Council is way too OP, their claws reach so far.
How many worlds have they imprisoned? How many realms does the Black Tower Council imprison?
Lu Zhou asked. Yan Zhenluo shook his head. Lu Qiang, you're asking the core question now. These are high-level secrets. Low-level members like me can't know.
Sometimes I wonder, is the Black Lotus domain being imprisoned by someone else too?
Interesting, Lu Zhou said. I appreciate your answer. If everyone was as smart as Yan Zhenluo, that'd be great. It's so easy to talk to smart people.
Buzz, buzz resonance rang out in the stone forest.
It's coming, Yan Zhenluo said. There's no one within 10 miles around here. I'll kill the Destiny Beast as fast as possible. That should be doable. Just then, a strong wind blew through the trees. The two turned their heads and saw fiery red light above the towering treetops. Lu Zhao's eyes widened. WTF is that? But on the surface he remained unfazed.
Yan Zhenluo also saw it and blurted out a curse. Holy shit, we can't handle that,
Lu Zhou asked. This isn't a normal Destiny Beast, Yan Zhenluo said, sweating. It's called Dijiang. This beast has a fat body, 6 legs, 4 wings, no head, and its whole body is fiery red. Didn't expect it to be Dijiang. I suddenly want to ask, why doesn't the Black Tower Council just go straight to the lairs of the savage beasts, instead of waiting like a dumbass in a human city? No way, Yan Zhenluo replied. There are a lot of savage beasts there, but it's extremely dangerous. Places like the Blackwater Mysterious Cave, the Endless Ocean, and the depths of the Azure Forest are not places humans can go. These words reminded Lu Zhou of the giant monster in the Endless Ocean, a huge beast that could drain the entire system's energy. That's how powerful it was. Lu Zhou nodded, acting like he understood. Yan Zhenluo continued. Dijiang has insane speed, the fastest Destiny Beast I've ever seen. Lu Zhao's eyes lit up, thinking about Yi Yao's ridiculous speed. If I had a Destiny Heart to boost my speed, how OP would that be? Would it suit this old man? Totally. If you got Dijiang's Destiny Heart, your speed would make Yi Yao look like a snail. Dijiang stopped mid-air, legs flailing, looking kinda dumb. Hard to believe it's a Destiny Beast, lol. Even Yan Zhenluo was stumped. He tiptoed, appearing behind Dijiang in a flash, and slammed a palm. Oomph! A black palm print, like Mount Tai crushing down. Di Jiang got smacked and zoomed off like a tornado, speed amped up like crazy. Damn, can't catch it, too fast. Yan Zhenluo looked pissed. Looks like I gotta break my promise to Lu Zhou.
Lu Zhou noticed Yan Zhenluo was as fast as Yi Yao. That palm strike was meant to knock Di Jiang into the stone formation, but its reaction speed was just too damn hot. Let me try. Lu Zhou stomped and shot into the air, appearing above Di Jiang. He slammed down a Grand Mystic Palm. The Grand Xuan power locked onto the target automatically.
Yan Zhenluo was shocked, remembering Lu Zhou fighting Yi Yao, and was super impressed. He even suspected the old man was from the Blue Luan zone. But Yan Zhenluo's worldview didn't include such a thing, hence the shock.
The palm struck. Di Jiang sensed danger, flapped its 4 wings like mad, and bolted from the forest in a puff of smoke.
So fast. The blue palm dissipated. Lu Zhou frowned. Looks like the Grand Xuan power has its limits. I'll chase it. Yan Zhenluo dodged after it, using a great divine power to cut Di Jiang off. His avatar appeared, blasting destiny power. Clang! Clang! Clang!
Di Jiang flew all over the place to dodge, forced to turn back to the forest where Lu Zhou was conveniently blocking its path.
Lu Zhou glanced at Yan Zhenluo, whose astrolabe had 6 glowing destiny marks. His combat skills were smooth, astrolabe control on point. Guide it to the formation, Lu bro. Lu Zhou nodded, forming a hand seal. Hundreds of thousands of sword chi appeared, like a swarm of fish under the sea, too many to count.
Yan Zhenluo couldn't help but admire him. He copied Lu Zhou, summoning a bunch of sword chi, not as many, but enough to stop Di Jiang.
Di Jiang seemed like a scaredy cat. With sword chi blocking every route, it could only fly towards the stone formation.
Looks like its IQ isn't that high. There's hope.
Yan Zhenluo cheered. If 2 celestial domain experts can't catch this, we'll lose face.
The 2 controlled the sword chi, forcing Di Jiang to obediently fly straight. Di Jiang flew through the trees, dodging sword chi and trying to escape.
Lu Zhou raised his hand, taking out the unnamed bow. A humming sound filled the air. A massive arrow formed. Yan Zhenluo gasped. A zenith-grade weapon? Those are rare. The Dark Hall Assembly only has a few. Even a Hong grade is a treasure for celestial domain cultivators. How the hell does Lu Zhou have a zenith grade?
Lu Zhou let go, the arrow shooting like a bolt. Yan Zhenluo thought he'd only fire 1, but Lu Zhou kept pulling back the string. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 5 arrows shot out, carrying Grand Xuan power, heading straight for Di Jiang. Di Jiang dodged, arrows seemingly having eyes, flying in arcs to chase their target. Di Jiang shrieked, flapping its 4 wings like crazy, creating afterimages. Even Lu Zhou and Yan Zhenluo could only see afterimages, showing how fast Di Jiang really was. Di Jiang barely dodged the 4th arrow, the arrow curving back around, but the 5th suddenly sped up and pierced its wing. Thwack! Di Jiang cried out, speed slowed, but still lightning fast. It zipped into the trees and went silent, not making a sound. Yan Zhenluo winked at Lu Zhou. Lu bro, 1 injured, let's go down. They flashed towards Di Jiang. This wasn't the stone formation. Trying to catch it with 1 person was impossible. You ain't getting away, you beast. Yan Zhenluo landed in front of Di Jiang. Di Jiang wasn't huge, only about the size of an ox, not like those giant beasts. It folded its wings, covering itself, and lay flat on the ground, shaking all over. Yan Zhenluo waved his hand, seals flying out. Wait! Lu Zhou suddenly stopped him. Lu bro? Yan Zhenluo was confused. If they didn't act now, they'd never catch it. Lu Zhou said, I think it's surrendered. Seeing Di Jiang's posture, he remembered chasing roosters back on Earth. When a rooster had nowhere to run, it would lie flat, wings tucked in, meaning it was scared and giving up. Surrendered? Yan Zhenluo had no experience with that. He always had to kill destiny beasts to get their destiny hearts. Could we tame it as a mount? Lu Zhou asked. Probably not. Di Jiang isn't suited as a mount. It's too fast. Cultivators would have to waste tons of primal chi to avoid falling off. Plus, Di Jiang doesn't take owners. It becomes violent when it grows up, killing people. Killing it for the destiny heart is the best way. We can't be soft on these beasts. They only exist to invade humanity, Yan Zhenluo said. Makes sense. Lu Zhou nodded, walking towards Di Jiang, sighing. Beast, such is your fate. Don't blame anyone. As Lu Zhou raised his hand to strike, Di Jiang suddenly dropped its wings, opened its mouth, and its belly vibrated. A radiant ice crystal flew out. Lu Zhou casually waved, the destiny heart flying into his palm. Caw, caw, Di Jiang cried, like it was begging. Yan Zhenluo was shocked. This beast actually surrendered its destiny heart? Now that's some rare SHT. Yan Zhenluo had been collecting destiny hearts for 1,000 years, and he'd never seen a beast willingly handed over. Di Jiang is indeed special, but no one expected this special. Lu Zhou saw it begging, and was slightly moved. Yan Zhenluo shook his head. Lu bro, this beast is a no-go, let me off it. Hold up. Lu Zhou stopped him.
Yan Zhenluo looked at him, confused AF. Dijiang flapped its 4 wings, then lay still, obediently. Without the Heart of Destiny? Flying fast like before? No can do, fam. The Heart of Destiny is its power source, containing powerful vitality and primeval essence energy. Without it, it's basically a cultivator without a dantian. Trash.
Sure, it still has the instinct to fly, but that's about it. Worthless. Dijiang, do you understand what I'm saying? Lu Zhou stroked his beard in front of Dijiang. Quack, quack, quack. Dijiang quacked like a duck. Yan Zhenluo stood there, dumbfounded.
Even a seasoned pro like Yan Zhenluo had no freaking idea what it was trying to say.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "Good that you understand." Yan Zhenluo's eyes widened. Lu Zhou continued, "I don't care where you came from or what you're here for. Since you've met me, I'll give you a chance." Lu Zhao's voice deepened. "Are you willing to be my mount?"
Yan Zhenluo was like, WTF? He was about to speak, but remembered Lu Zhou's always unique style, so he shut his mouth.
Quack. Dijiang still made a begging sound. Lu Zhou said seriously, "You don't want to?"
Quack? So many people want to join my sect but don't get the chance. And you, a beast, are being ungrateful. You don't have the Heart of Destiny anymore, how are you going to get back? Even if I let you go, you'll get killed and eaten halfway. Go ahead and test if I'm right. Yan Zhenluo was a 6-merit seeking expert, but this scene had him lost AF.
Is Dijiang really understanding this convo?
Quack, quack, quack. Dijiang flapped its wings, seemingly wanting to fly away.
Its chubby body slowly rose into the air. When it smugly flew up a few zang, Lu Zhou frowned and used his sonic power.
Watch it!
Quack! Dijiang fell straight to the ground.
Even though its body wasn't huge, it still created a loud thud when it fell, causing the beasts in the forest to scatter, and leaves to rustle down. Leaves fell on Dijiang. Dijiang annoyedly quacked a few times, seemingly unconvinced. Lu Zhou shook his head and said, "Still stubborn." Dijiang flapped its wings and looked up at the sky. It yearned for freedom, wanting to flap its wings and fly in the sky. But then it found its whole body trembling, unable to move. Yan Zhenluo shook his head and said, "Beast, what a beast. You don't want the good stuff, you want the bad stuff. You don't have the Heart of Destiny. Even if you return to the Beast Horde, it won't end well. If you stay with Lu Bro and cultivate hard, you might be able to condense the Heart of Destiny again." Quack. Dijiang's 4 wings suddenly stiffened. It slowly turned its head and looked at the old man in front of it. Lu Zhou said, "I'll give you one last chance. Are you willing to be my mount?" Dijiang retracted its wings, lowered its head, and sighed a few times. Ding! Acquired Mount Dijiang, successfully tamed. Lu Zhou is awesome. Dijiang finally submitted. Seeing this scene firsthand, Yan Zhenluo's eyes lit up, and he said excitedly, "I never thought Dijiang would be willing to be a human's mount." Dijiang is usually arrogant AF, extremely difficult to tame. This beast seems to be a cub, not that old, lucky you. Lu Zhou nodded. If it's around humans for a long time, Dijiang will slowly submit, and will be a great help to Lu Bro in the future. Restoring the Heart of Destiny for it will also be much faster. Yan Zhenluo said, "How long does it take to restore the Heart of Destiny?" "At least 100 years. At most, several hundred years. Even 1,000 years. That long? So for a long time, Dijiang won't be able to do anything. Qi and Deng Kang can at least be used. Won't Dijiang just become a good-for-nothing?" Seeing Lu Zhao's thoughts, Yan Zhenluo said, "There is a method that can help Dijiang recover quickly." Oh? The principle of opening a human's merit-seeking is to put the Heart of Destiny into the Fate Palace, and then the merit-seeking will absorb 1,000 years of lifespan from the Heart of Destiny. If Lu Bro is willing, you can let the merit-seeking absorb your own lifespan. After the merit-seeking is successfully opened, it will increase your lifespan by 500 years. In other words, you use 1,000 years of lifespan to exchange for a Heart of Destiny for Dijiang. Yan Zhenluo said. "Is this method feasible?" Lu Zhou asked doubtfully. "Feasible." Yan Zhenluo nodded. In the Black Lotus domain, some elders want to pass on the Heart of Destiny to the younger generation, so they will use this method, giving up 1,000 years of their own lifespan. This method can only be replicated once. Opening a merit-seeking increases lifespan by 500 years. Opening 8 merit-seekings means having 4,000 years of lifespan. Giving up 1,000 years isn't much. Of course, it still depends on Lu Bro's choice. Quack, quack, quack. Dijiang ran to Lu Zhao's side, suddenly becoming unusually obedient. "Simp. It's just that I've never seen anyone use this method to return the Heart of Destiny to a beast," Yan Zhenluo said with a smile. Lu Zhou nodded, looking at Yan Zhenluo. "You are a smart person. I like people like that the most. Are you willing to join my Dark Heaven Pavilion?" Lu Zhou asked, stroking his beard. Yan Zhenluo was startled, really unexpected. "I won't mistreat you." Yan Zhenluo looked embarrassed, and said, "Well, I'm in the Black Tower Council. Although I really want freedom, I don't dare to leave easily, and I still have a lot of things to do. I'll keep your good intentions in mind, Lu bro. Alright, just let me know when you've thought it through, Lu Zhou said. Thanks, Lu bro. Yan Zhenluo took out a thick book from his robe and presented it to Lu Zhou. Here's some basic knowledge about life marks and the celestial realm. If you don't mind, Lu bro, please accept it. Lu Zhou took the book, nodded, and said, You gave me the Dijiang. How will you explain it if the Black Tower Council investigates? Yan Zhenluo laughed. This is easy. I'll just take a feather from Dijiang back for handover. Dijiang is good at escaping. Its speed far exceeds mine. The Black Tower Council will naturally not blame me. Lu Zhou nodded. Okay. State your request. Yan Zhenluo bowed solemnly. Please ensure Lu Lai's safety, that's all. That's my only request. Okay. Lu Zhou nodded in agreement. Thanks, Lu bro. After speaking, Yan Zhenluo slowly raised his head and looked at the sun. It was getting late. Before we part ways, I must remind you of one thing, Lu bro. What is it? The Black Tower Council already knows about Lu Li's disappearance, and the Yun Mountain area suddenly lost a life-mark beast. Moreover, Lu bro, you are a celestial Barsha Golden Lotus. So beware that the Black Tower Council will send Blackguard to investigate. Blackguard? The Blackguard are the team that maintains the order and rules of the Black Tower Council. Their average strength is around 4th life mark, and a team dispatched can have 3 or more people. The Black Tower Council? Is that strong? Lu Zhu's heart stirred. Could it be that the Black Tower Council only consists of those above the Celestial Barsha? Yan Zhenluo laughed. The Black Tower Council has been operating for tens of thousands of years, gathering all the upper echelons in the Black Lotus realm, monopolizing countless life-mark hearts. It's not surprising that it's strong. The Black Lotus realm still has many weaklings below the primordial spirit realm, but those who can enter the Black Tower Council are all geniuses. 1 in a million. I see. Lu Zhou nodded. It's getting late, I have to go. This is a specially made black talisman. If you have news of Lu Lai, Lu bro, just burn it. Sorry for the trouble, Lu bro. Yan Zhenluo respectfully offered the black talisman. No trouble at all. Lu Zhou stowed it away. Yan Zhenluo smiled. See you again. After speaking, he turned and walked towards Dijiang. Dijiang retreated a few steps in panic, hiding behind Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou reached out and grabbed it. Trash Dijiang! Dijiang cried out in panic. Alright, stop making noise. Lu Zhou plucked a feather from its body and gave it to Yan Zhenluo. Yan Zhenluo took the feather and disappeared in a flash. Lu Zhou also turned around and flew back to the capital. That afternoon, in Huangcheng, Lu Zhou slowly returned with Dijiang. Because its size was as small as a pearl, and it no longer had the aura of the Destiny Heart, no one recognized it as a Destiny Beast. Lu Zhou returned to the Yansheng Hall, and Dijiang tiredly lay down on the ground, fast asleep. Lu Zhou took out a book to read, remembering that with Ziliuli, he could read and recover his primal chi and grand mystic power at the same time. Killing 3 birds with 1 stone! A day and a night passed quickly. It wasn't until the morning of the next day that Lu Zhou finished reading the book. Closing the book, Lu Zhou sighed. No wonder Yan Zhenluo could see that this old man lacked experience. Lu Zhou had read a lot of knowledge about destiny, such as choosing a destiny heart according to type. And the important thing was suitability, not quantity. For example, the Heavenly Tribulation Basha differed from the 100 Tribulations Cave in that it could summon the star chart and the lotus seat without summoning the Dharmakaya. When Heavenly Tribulation Basha cultivators suffered fatal injuries, the Dharmakaya could absorb the damage into the Destiny Palace, and the star chart first. This also explained why, at the Heavenly Tribulation Basha level, a fatal strike card could only kill 1 destiny. Also, to unleash the power of destiny, one only needed to summon the star chart. Cultivation couldn't be too rigid. For example, the back of the star chart had incredible defensive power, while the front could unleash the power of destiny. The same was true for the lotus seat, except that cultivators wouldn't use the lotus seat to protect their Destiny Palace, and would mostly use the back of the star chart. Lu Zhou called out softly. Is anyone there? At this moment, Yanshir skipped in from outside, and upon seeing Dijiang lying in a corner, exclaimed, Master, this fierce beast is so cute. The round thing, with 6 legs and 4 wings, was hard to associate with the word cute. Lu Zhou asked, You like it? There are many mounts. I can't take care of them all myself. If the disciples could help, that would be great. With Gongqi and Dangkang as examples, Lu Zhou didn't think this was a problem. I don't like it. Yanair shook her head. I like fierce beasts with large bodies like 6th senior sisters Cheng Huang. The bigger the better. This one is tiny, Yang Ge said. Quack, quack, quack! Dijiang seemed to express dissatisfaction with Yang Ge's assessment. Lu Zhou said, Call your 7th senior brother here. Yes. Yanair turned and left. Before long, Yan Kor returned to the Yansheng Hall with Si Wuya. As soon as he entered, Si Wuya saw Dijiang lying in the corner, and his eyes lit up immediately. Dinjiang, you recognize it? Lu Zhou asked. This beast is completely red, has 6 legs and 4 wings, is extremely skilled in flying, and is said to know how to sing and dance. Where did you find it, master?
Si Wuya said in surprise. This old man had too much free time, nothing to do. Accidentally encountered it, so I subdued it on a whim, Si Wuya praised. Dinjiang's speed is as fast as lightning. For master to subdue it, your disciple is extremely impressed. Forget it, Dinjiang is useless now. I've already taken the destiny heart.
Wait until it's completely subdued, then return it to him, Lu Zhou said. The reason I called you here today is to show you a book. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the book in front of him flew into Si Wuya's hand.
These are the basic techniques for cultivating destiny and fighting with the heavenly tribulation Basha Dharmakaya. After you return, study it carefully and summarize it for everyone in the Dark Hall.
Disciple obeys. Si Wuya's heart trembled. Since ancient times, who would be willing to share cultivation secrets with others? This was truly selfless.
Quack, quack, quack. Dinjiang staggered over, looking at Yan He and Si Wuya, its cry echoing throughout the Yansheng Hall.
Yan Flare jumped back a step. Master, senior brother, what does it want to do?
Dinjiang looked at the 2 disciples, then sniffed like a dog, then approached them, sniffed, and its eyes suddenly brightened. It looked up at Si Wuya and cried out several times, quack, quack, quack. 7th senior brother.
It seems like it likes you, Yaner said strangely. A woman's intuition is always accurate.
Si Wuya also looked at Dinjiang curiously, not understanding what it was doing. A trace of doubt arose in Lu Zhao's heart. His mount seems very interested in my disciples? Dinjiang, you want to follow him? Lu Zhao asked. Dinjiang didn't have a destiny heart now and really needed someone to take care of it. Giving it to a disciple was the best choice.
Quack, quack, quack. It was indeed so. Lu Zhou turned to Si Wuya and said, if it's willing to follow you, then you should take care of it in the future.
Si Wuya was extremely puzzled.
Why would Dinjiang choose him?
He was different from Old Fourth, lacking some sentimentality, and instead had reason that was constantly searching for answers. He didn't believe in the so-called fate.
Disciple obeys. Si Wuya bowed and replied, Master, also, the resources and cultivation conditions in the Red Lotus domain are much better than in the Golden Lotus domain. For the next period of time, this old man will personally supervise your cultivation. Within 3 years, everyone must advance to the 10-leaf stage, Lu Zhao said seriously. 10 leaves? Si Wuya was shocked. Advancing to the 10-leaf stage within 3 years was absurd for others, but not a problem for his eldest and 2nd senior brothers. If they weren't bound by the Golden Lotus, they would probably have been at the 10-leaf stage long ago. No confidence? Disciple is thinking that advancing to the 10-leaf stage will attract destiny beasts, and then we might run into the Black Lotus.
Disciple and Salvation Institution are researching the Stone Forest Formation distribution map provided by 4th senior brother, planning to use the improved formation to deceive the people of the Black Lotus.
You can decide these things yourself. How has Li Yunzheng been doing recently?
He has just embarked on the path of cultivation, and everything is going smoothly.
The rest depends on himself, Si Wuya said.
Lu Zhao nodded.
Master, disciple has one more thing to ask. Speak.
Disciple is researching the opening of destiny, but so far cultivators have had to rely on the lotus seat to open destiny. If so, what about 2nd senior brother, 3rd senior brother, and 8th junior brother? They don't have a golden lotus, so how can they open destiny?
Lu Zhao stroked his beard and pondered, remaining silent for a moment before speaking. The lotus seat has been severed and cannot be reversed. This old man will think of a way to solve this problem. You may withdraw.
Yes.
Si Wuya and Yanker bowed at the same time and left.
Sure enough, Dinjiang was simping hard and followed him. Yanjie was like, 7th senior brother, it's tailing you.
Dinjiang looked like a well-behaved house pet. Primal Chi?
Si Wuya suddenly remembered. When he was on Lian, he heard Lu Li say that he had primal Chi. He always remembered those words.
When Dinjiang sniffed him, Si Wuya thought, wait, hold up. Is it just because I have primal Chi that Dinjiang didn't choose little junior sister?
7th senior brother, what's primal Chi?
It's nothing, let's bounce.
Yan Shi watched Dinjiang obediently follow Si Wuya, muttering, HMPH, it's not like I wanted your attention anyway. Am I really that small?
Dinjiang was bewildered. Left alone in the main hall, Lu Zhao didn't enter the state to understand the heavenly book, but remembered what Yan Zhenluo said.
The destiny heart can be used twice. The prerequisite is to give up 1,000 years of lifespan. But how many people are willing to pay such a great price?
1,000 years is enough for them to find a new destiny heart.
Lu Zhao took out Dinjiang's destiny heart, comparing it with the destiny map.
Hidden Jade Formation focuses on adjusting the breath, along with Destiny, which focuses on increasing the defense of the life chart.
Ride the Wind and Break the Waves Formation, a destiny geared toward speed.
Found it.
Lu Zhou summoned a small Dharma body,
remembering that the book said you could summon individual parts. Lu Zhou began to experiment, only summoning the golden lotus. Once, didn't work. Twice, still didn't work. Finally, on the 10th try, Lu Zhou successfully summoned the lotus seat. The lotus seat was clear AF, and he could observe the fate palace and fate chart easily, yet before he had to go around in circles, sometimes even enlarging the Dharma body to see the fate palace clearly. So embarrassing. Lu Zhou realized that to use a separate part of the Dharma body, you had to practice constantly to use it skillfully. So Lu Zhou wasn't in a rush to unlock the destiny, but began to practice the method of summoning each part of the Dharma body, this process taking a whole day. At dusk, Lu Zhou summoned the star chart. The golden star chart glowed brightly. The front was the power of destiny, and the back was a shield. Finally mastered the method of summoning each part of the Dharma body. The only thing left was to unlock the fourth destiny. Lu Zhou retracted the star chart, summoning the lotus seat. Then he checked the system panel. Remaining lifespan 9,614, 23 days, equivalent to 2,634 years of lifespan. Reversal 115 meters, 2,600 years.
Sacrificing 1,500 years, looking at the reversal cards, there are 77 left. Lu Zhou decided to use them all, and the nourishing life hall was immediately filled with vitality. At the same time, the 4 elders standing nearby looked up at this scene. Xie Chengqi, Qi Fenghang, and Yu Wu, who were approaching, also looked up in surprise.
4 elders? What is this? Xie Chengqi pointed to the sky above the nourishing life hall, asking curiously. Pan Lichin smiled and said, "The sect master is cultivating. Those who have no business should not approach." "I understand. I'll go inform the patrol team." Xie Chengqi nodded. "Sorry to trouble you 3. As soon as Tian Liuguan left, Pan Lichin immediately turned to the 3 remaining elders and said, "This old man has urgent business. Sorry I can't entertain you."
"Stop pretending, old Pan. I know what you're up to. Let's go together."
Lang Luo glared at him, clasped his hands, and walked towards the nourishing life hall first. He had taken advantage of this kind of thing in the Evil Sky Pavilion. How could he miss it today? So the 4 elders sneaked to the front of the nourishing life hall, constantly absorbing the remaining vitality. By the next morning, Lu Zhou had finally used all the reversal cards. Perhaps because the energy was limited, Lu Zhou could only use 1 card at a time, so it took a lot of time to use them all. What exactly is this power? Lu Zhou looked up at the sky. After using all 77 cards, the reversed lifespan had reached 236 years. "Do I look handsome now?" Lu Zhou casually picked up a small mirror. In the mirror was a face with clear and angular features. His hair had turned black, and the depths of his eyes were full of calmness. But there were still wrinkles on his forehead, and his temples were speckled with silver. "Not bad." Lu Zhou happily assessed himself. "You can see that when I was young, I was also a handsome Chad. The road to rejuvenation is still long and vast. Take it slow." Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the small mirror flew back to its original position. Next is to unlock the destiny. Looking at the position of the Ride the Wind and Break the Waves formation on the Fate Palace, Lu Zhou prayed that the destiny wouldn't suck away his reversed lifespan. Without hesitation, Lu Zhou pressed the destiny heart into the Fate Palace. The Ride the Wind and Break the Waves formation was like a piece of cake being pressed into the Fate Palace, immediately lighting up. Sizzle! Karma fire appeared, the golden flames burning the Fate Palace like a pot of coal, but it didn't affect Lu Zhou at all. The destiny heart slowly sank in. At the same time, Lu Zhou felt the Fate Palace slowly expanding. "Huh? Can I unlock 10 destinies?" Lu Zhou's heart skipped a beat. Sizzle! Sizzle! The sound of tearing rang out. Lu Zhou felt his Dantian Qi Si cracking. In Yan Zhenluo's book it was written, "When the Fate Palace opens up more destinies, the difficulty will increase, and the pain will also increase." Unlocking the destiny is like carving into the Fate Palace with a destiny heart. It's not surprising that pain appears, especially since you can't use Yuan Qi to resist, otherwise it will affect the effect of the destiny heart. Lu Zhou sat cross-legged. This pain was nothing to him. He could endure it for a while. The process lasted about an hour. Finally, the pain disappeared. Destiny heart. Lu Zhou decisively took the destiny heart out of the Fate Palace. The destiny heart was still intact. The energy was still full of vitality. Sizzle! The destiny area was still indented in the shape of the destiny heart, and began to absorb lifespan. 100 days, 200 days, 300 days. Seeing the value of life constantly decreasing, Lu Zhou was relieved. As long as it doesn't draw out the reversed lifespan. If I work so hard to become 100 years younger and turn into an old man, I'll be pissed. Thinking of this, Lu Zhou couldn't help but miss his school days on Earth, when he was chased by many girls, which was a trouble at that time. But now it has become a beautiful memory. Absorbing lifespans takes time. Li Lu Zhou ignored the Destiny Star Palace and chanted the mantra, checking on Lu Li and Lao Ba. Azure light enveloped his eyes. revealing the scene. Dang Kang snoring at Zhu Honggong's feet, while Zhu Honggong sat upright, facing Lu Li.
You were able to open the 9 leaves smoothly thanks to this method of cutting the golden lotus, Lu Li said.
Of course. When my master came up with the method of cutting the lotus, the entire Great Yan had to admire it.
But without the golden lotus, how will you open your Destiny Star Palace later? The Destiny Star Palace needs a lotus seat, Zhu Honggong said.
9 leaves isn't bad either. I'm invincible in the Yellow Lotus domain now, so I don't need to go back. I plan to live here and marry a few beautiful wives.
Oh yeah, I'll find a wife for you too, as long as you want, Zhu Honggong said.
Lu Li frowned. You promised me you'd go back. Isn't it good to stay in the Yellow Lotus domain? Why go back? As long as we don't court death here, we're the big shots.
Strictly implement the captive breeding plan, and there won't be any giant beasts.
I won't be promoted to 10 leaves later anyway, and the Black Lotus powerhouses won't have a chance to find us,
Zhu Honggong said happily. Lu Li frowned even more. Zhu Honggong seemed to have become a different person. It's not that Lu Li had never had such thoughts. People are all mortals, and anyone else would think like Zhu Honggong.
Forget it, you're just dizzy from the position in front of you, Lu Li shook his head. I'm very awake, Zhu Honggong replied. You all think I'm an idiot. In fact, you're the idiots. Isn't this emperor-like life comfortable?
This place is really paradise. I like it here. But you promised me. I didn't say when.
Zhu Honggong shrugged. Aren't you afraid of your master? Are you worried that your master will come to you for this?
Zhu Honggong was stunned, thought for a moment, and then said, Hey, my master's kindness to me is as heavy as a mountain, and my eldest brother, second brother, and seventh brother are like family.
I have to find a chance to bring everyone here to enjoy the good life. Lu Li's eyes widened. Senior, why is your face so pale? Have some water quickly. Zhu Honggong got up to pour water. No need, Lu Li said loudly. Zhu Honggong, your fate is already set. You won't be able to live like an emperor here. I'm living like an emperor right now. Zhu Honggong shrugged, not understanding what Lu Li was talking about. Lu Li's face darkened. You have the aura of Tai Shu on you. Dang Kang insists on following you because he wants to be nourished by the aura of Tai Shu to grow up. Do you really think your handsome appearance attracts him? Eventually, one day you will become a powerhouse who has to face the constraints of heaven and earth on behalf of the lowly people, and face all kinds of restricted areas. This is your mission, and this is your future. You can never escape, Lu Li said in one breath. Zhu Honggong was completely stunned. The main hall fell into a long silence. And Zhu Honggong shook his head and said, I don't care about any mission. I'm just seeking this. Mud can't support a wall, Lu Li scolded angrily. You are not my master. No one except my master can control me. Zhu Honggong leaned back in his chair, crossed his legs, and shook his legs. How dare you! Suddenly, a thunderous sound came from Zhu Honggong's mind, making his whole body stand on end. This thunderous sound was very familiar, just like the teachings of his master that he heard every day on Mocation Pavilion. Zhu Honggong trembled all over. He immediately knelt down on the ground, constantly kowtowing towards the door of the palace. Master, I was wrong. I was wrong. Lu Li looked blankly at Zhu Honggong kowtowing and couldn't help but think, is Zhu Honggong acting? At the same time, after shouting, How dare you! Twice, the Taishuan power in Li Luzhao's body suddenly ran out, and the image was interrupted. The situation in the Yansheng Hall was extremely chaotic. The tables and chairs were turned into sawdust, and the pillars were cracked, leaving nothing intact. Outside the main hall, the 4 elders of Mogation Pavilion flew backwards, spitting blood. Lao Pan? It's all because you stirred up trouble and angered the pavilion master. Don't blame me, how could I have expected it? Bang! Bang! The 4 fell to the ground. Xie Chengqi came from afar, stroking his beard, and strangely asked, What are the 4 elders doing? The 4 immediately stood up, put on a calm and composed appearance, and puffed out their chests and said, This is a special method of cultivation. You don't know much and can't understand it, Pan Litian said without blushing or skipping a beat. No wonder. Xie Chengqi cupped his hands and said, Such a strange method of cultivation really broadened my horizons. If possible, I would also like to join you. Impossible! Pan Litian resolutely refused. I'm sorry, I was being presumptuous. Xie Chengqi also knew that he was asking too much. I seem to hear a shout here just now. What happened? Head manager Xie, you're talking too much. Leng Luo turned his head, the silver mask flashed, and his voice was as sharp as a knife. Sorry, I'll leave now. Xie Chengqi left quickly. He thought to himself, experts. They are indeed experts, and their methods of cultivation are also very stylish. It would be great if I could learn from them. The 4 elders of Mocation Pavilion looked at each other, and then looked at the Yansheng Hall. Should we go take a look? Last time we rubbed off some vitality very smoothly and benefited a lot. Why is the pavilion master so angry this time?
The four elders were cautious, carefully stepping up the steps leading to the Yansheng Hall, and before they entered, they saw that the inside was a mess, and even the entrance was crumbling.
Eldest brother's sonic power is so strong. Zuo Yushu was more and more horrified. Fortunately, most of the sonic power was directed straight into the sky. It could be seen that the pavilion master took action very moderately and didn't want to seriously injure us. Hua Wudao looked at the cracks on the ground and said, the four wiped the blood from the corners of their mouths, still terrified. Don't worry, let's go in and ask for forgiveness together, Pan Lishan said.
The other three also nodded. Just as they were about to enter, Lu Zhou appeared in front of the main hall with his hands behind his back. Seeing the four in such a disheveled state, he asked, "What's wrong, four elders?"
The four were stunned and stood there blankly. Who is this? Where is the pavilion master? The pavilion master is not such a charming middle-aged man. Clothes, aura, posture. Wait, hold up. These guys are the masters? The four were utterly flabbergasted, instantly recalling the surge of vitality that lasted from last night till this morning. Could it be the masters cultivated some kind of age reversal secret art? Well, damn, the four elders thought. Youngsters these days love to yap, but they don't dare to question us directly, so they swallowed the shock in their hearts.
Pan Lishan was the first to speak up. "Please forgive us, masters, forgive us."
Lu Zhou, confused as hell, said in a deep voice, Who injured the four elders? What the hell? In the Imperial City, in the main hall, someone dares to disrespect yours truly? The four elders exchanged glances. Seeing the masters weren't deliberately messing with them, they secretly breathed a sigh of relief.
Turns out, they misunderstood.
It's nothing, it's nothing. We four were just sparring with each other.
Pan Lishan waved his hand. Good. This old man thought someone dared to humiliate you elders.
With the masters guarding the Imperial City, even a heavenly grandmaster wouldn't dare to act recklessly.
Please rest assured, masters.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Good. An hour later, have someone clean up the Yangsheng Hall. Yes. After speaking, the four turned and left. The masters weren't angry at all, and even wanted to avenge them? So sweet. The masters seem even younger than us. Just after leaving the Yangsheng Hall, Pan Lishan spoke up. Could it be some kind of disguise technique? I think it's more like a secret art. Better not guess. The Grand Elder is getting more charming.
Zuo Yushu mumbled. Lu Zhou returned to the Yangsheng Hall, glanced at the ruined scene in the room, and couldn't help but shake his head. Luckily, the Tai Xuan power flew into the sky. If I really killed the four elders, I'd be screwed. Sitting down in front of the lotus seat, Lu Zhou observed his fate. The fate had absorbed 1,500 years.
Looks like the process of opening the fate will be completed in less than an hour. The fourth fate opened more smoothly than imagined. What about the fifth fate? Lu Zhou pondered secretly. Lu Li is a 5 fate. Yan Zhenluo is a 6 fate. Although Yan Zhenluo didn't reveal too much information, Lu Zhou could basically guess the comprehensive strength of the Black Tower Council. Within the Black Tower Council, there must be 8 fate powerhouses or higher. The Black Wu Guards are a force that cannot be ignored.
If there are only 3 people, it can still be easily dealt with.
But if there are 5 or 6 people, it may be a bit troublesome. Relying solely on one's own strength is still not enough. Perhaps it's time to urge the disciples to cultivate. The eldest and second are simple. Their progress is very fast. Only the third and fifth make him worry. Hai Luo inherited the abilities of Luo Xuan, and should become the first disciple to condense the heavenly Grandmaster Dharmakaya. It's a pity he's too young, lacks combat experience, and his foundation is not solid. Lu Zhou pondered how to teach his disciples in the future, while waiting for the fate to successfully open.
In the Huanglian realm, Lu Lai blankly looked at Zhu Honggong, who was trembling and kowtowing towards the entrance of the hall. After a long while, Zhu Honggong stopped, sat down on the ground, took a few deep breaths, and tremblingly wiped the sweat from his face. Seeing Lu Lai looking at him with doubt, he looked embarrassed. Lu Lai said, "You really respect your master." Zhu Honggong glanced outside, his lips trembling without saying a word. Lu Li sighed, and sat down opposite him. "Although we are not master and disciple, I have taught you more or less. You are still young, and many things cannot be thought of far. If I could really live such a leisurely life, I would also be willing to stay in this world to enjoy happiness, but that is not the case." Why? I'm not very clear. I only heard that this matter is related to the Taishu in the upper echelons of the Black Tower Council. There are rumors that Taishu sends envoys everywhere every year to search for lost objects. Zhu Honggong, tell me the truth, have you ever been to Taishu?
Lu Li asked. No, I'm just an ordinary person. My father, Zhu Tianyuan, is an honest cultivator. My mother. Oh yeah, who is my mother? Could it be that my mother is a Taishu Grandmaster, and I am the heir of Taishu?
Zhu Honggong scratched his head and said, This kind of brainstorming, jumpy thinking is really difficult to talk to,
Lu Li said again. That day on the airship, was the young man with golden wings your 7th senior brother?
Yes, so what?
He also has the aura of Taishu on him, Lu Li said solemnly. Zhu Honggong was shocked. Could it be that 7th senior brother is actually my long-lost biological brother? Lu Li decisively gave up talking to him, shook his head slightly, and looked outside the hall. If you want to stay here and enjoy happiness, then stay. I will find a way to leave. Lu Li left a sentence and then stood up. Wait a minute. Zhu Honggong stood up and said, I agree with you. Really? I was just joking. To be honest, I'm already missing my senior brothers. I don't know how they are living. I'm enjoying happiness here alone while they are suffering. My conscience can't bear it. Lu Li nodded. Soon you will take the heart of life. Leave the matters of the Hong sect to me. You focus on cultivation and strive to reach the 10 leaves within a year. By then, you will lead the Hong sect to kill the fate beasts. With the fate heart of the Sea Beast King, you will become a 2-fate heavenly grandmaster powerhouse. After speaking, Lu Li turned and left. Zhu Honggong pondered Lu Li's words, then sighed and said, There's no way. It turns out that I am the one chosen by the heavens, but can't even be humble. Woo woo woo, Undang Kang ran from under the chair and rubbed his head against his leg.
Zhu Honggong sighed again. Throughout this world, you are the only one who understands me. At the same time, in the Yangsheng Hall, after an hour of absorbing life force, the Fate Palace in the Lotus Seat finally stabilized.
On the Fate Palace, the position of riding the wind and breaking the waves has been inlaid and is shining brightly. Lu Zhao's 4th fate was finally completed. He opened the system interface. Remaining lifespan 6,426.28 days, equivalent to 17.6 years, of which reversed lifespan 236 years.
Lu Zhao nodded with satisfaction.
He could clearly feel that the cultivation in his Dantian Qi had increased a lot. A second later, Lu Zhao appeared on the roof of the Yangsheng Hall. The speed was fast and light, without a sound, even faster than the wind.
Compared to Yi Yao, Lu Zhao's current speed is much faster, but this move must be combined with the great divine power art of teleportation, which consumes more than other ordinary moves.
The power of the Destiny Grasp also has limitations. If he uses it all for speed, Lu Zhao can teleport about 16 times, but that's enough to satisfy him.
Whoosh! A figure suddenly darts past. Lu Zhao immediately looks over. Yu Zhenghai? After a moment's thought,
Lu Zhao tells himself, I'll start with you. This master must personally supervise your cultivation. Lu Zhao doesn't use the power of the Destiny Grasp, but only uses the great divine power to chase after him, discovering that Yu Zhenghai is flying west. His movement technique and speed are both top-notch. To think 9 leaves could reach this level? Truly unpredictable.
Lu Zhao chases Yu Zhenghai to the western city wall. What's he planning?
Normally, Lu Zhou rarely cares about his disciples' lives. Today, he's in a good mood, so he's interested in taking a look. With Shu Liuli by his side, Lu Zhao isn't worried about being discovered. On the watchtower, Yu Zhenghai stands with his hands behind his back, enjoying the wind, completely unaware that his master is watching him from a corner. Just then, a figure in a gray robe rushes over from afar, flickering on the city wall. The man stops in front of Yu Zhenghai and says, Senior, you're very punctual. Since I have the chance to meet Senior, of course, I have to come. I wonder if Senior has considered what I said last time. Yu Zhenghai casually replies, If you want to join the Evil Sky Pavilion, you can come directly to my master. The old man has very sharp eyes and never misjudges people. Senior doesn't have the right to decide this? No, it's not that you don't have it, but it's unnecessary. Yu Zhenghai says, Huh? You're just a 9 leaves in the Evil Sky Pavilion. Insignificant. Moreover, I've only known you for a few days. Your skills are passable, but if you want to enter the Evil Sky Pavilion, you're still far from qualified. Zhang Xiangxiang is speechless for a moment. The infinitely beautiful sunset shines on their faces.
Yu Zhenghai squints at the horizon and sighs. Go back. Consider how you can contribute later.
No. Senior, you misunderstand. What? I'm not just any ordinary 9 leaves. As he speaks, Zhang Xiangxiang unleashes fist and saber energy toward Yu Zhenghai's face. The sudden change surprises Yu Zhenghai. But he's someone who's fought life and death battles all year round. His reaction to danger is very sensitive, and his attitude in the face of danger is also very calm. The great dark heaven palm strikes out continuously, blocking each wave of saber and fist energy. The fierce offensive is immediately suppressed by Yu Zhenghai. That's all you got? Yu Zhenghai smiles. Follow me if you dare. A provocation. Lu Zhao frowns, thinking. This guy clearly wants to lure Yu Zhenghai away with him, because if they fight in the Imperial City, it will attract the attention of many other experts. This Zhang Xiangxiang is a clever one. I bet he's hiding some tricks, Yu Zhenghai says with a laugh. You want to lure me out? I'll indulge you then. With that, he leaps and flies after the opponent. Lu Zhou frowns. Yu Zhenghai has been the leader of the Nether Sect for so many years. Why is he so unstable? After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhou shakes his head again. Don't underestimate my disciple. Yu Zhenghai must have an ace up his sleeve. He's not that stupid.
Just as Lu Zhou is about to give chase, a figure suddenly appears in front of him, standing in the very spot Yu Zhenghai just left. It's clearly his second disciple, Yu Sheng. Yu Shengrong stood with his arms crossed, Chengsheng's sword on his back, facing the wind, his robes fluttering. He smiled and shook his head. Just a 10-leaf hiding his cultivation. It'd be more interesting for you to spar with Ni Qingyun. Lu Zhao's eyes widened. This old man really worried for nothing. Yu Shengrong's figure was as light as a swallow, chasing after the two people ahead. Lu Zhao waited for a while, until all the movement subsided, then began to follow. In a post station west of the city, the commotion caused by Yu Zhenghai and Zhang Zhangxiang was probably not small, so it attracted a group of cultivators. Another high-level cultivator is sparring. Hurry up and watch the excitement. It seemed to come from the Imperial City just now. Is it the legendary Dark Sky Pavilion? Let me remind you guys, don't watch if you're below the Primal Spirit Realm 5-leaf. Yu Zhenghai chased Zhang Xiangxiang to a ruined ruin in the west of the city, and stopped. The sun had set, the sky was getting dark, and the surroundings were a ruin full of weeds. This place was extremely suitable for sparring and fighting. The emerald jade saber on Yu Zhenghai's waist made a trembling sound, bursting with fighting intent. Sparring with Yi Qingyun is just sparring after all, there is no sense of life and death battle. But this, Zhang Xiangxiang, brings a sense of danger, which makes him very interested. Zhang Xiangxiang said, Grand Senior, if I defeat you, can I join the Dark Sky Pavilion? Defeat me? Yu Zhenghai said, very suitable for your name, just keep imagining. Yu Zhenghai stepped forward, the saber still motionless on his waist. His figure appeared in front of Zhang Xiangxiang, and he unleashed the great mystic heaven palm. Zhang Xiangxiang smiled, his palms formed a handprint, and struck out. The palm print disappeared. Some cultivators watching the battle had flown to the vicinity. Seeing this scene, they couldn't help but exclaim, Gold is from the Dark Sky Pavilion. The opponent is Red Lotus, from the evil faction. No matter how great the reputation of the Dark Sky Pavilion is, there will still be a group of people who use the color of the lotus seat and the astral energy to distinguish between friends and foes. But the threatening power of the Dark Sky Pavilion is too great. No one dares to provoke it. Looking for death. Meanwhile, after Li Yuntran took over the power, the main hall made a series of operations, which reduced the hostility of most people towards Golden Lotus. They saw the relationship between the two worlds as cooperation rather than opposition. At this moment, a swordsman with a long sword on his back appeared in the crowd, standing with his arms crossed to watch the battle. He, who originally didn't like excitement, now showed a faint smile. Seeing this scene, the cultivator next to him suddenly turned to say, Hey, who do you think will win? Me? Yu Shengrong asked. That's right, I think your movement is not bad. Your eyesight should not be too bad either. Yu Shengrong smiled indifferently. Maybe the Red Lotus. That saber Chad from the Golden Lotus seems arrogant. He should suffer a bit. Brother, you have a good eye. Come here, place your bets. I bet the Red Lotus wins. Several cultivators started betting. At the same time, Lu Zhou landed on a ruined building, watching the battle from a distance. Zhang Xiangxiang stomped his feet, carrying thousands of saber energies towards Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai stretched out his hand, and thousands of saber energies immediately appeared, slashing down. The mystic heaven starlight, the great mystic heaven palm like a whirlwind, twisted and shattered all of Zhang Xiangxiang's saber energies, and even the remaining power continued to strike his face. You should use the emerald jade saber. Underestimating the enemy is the most taboo in battle, Zhang Xiangxiang reminded. If I use the saber, I'm afraid you can't stop it. Yu Zhenghai unleashed his palm again. The two immediately rushed into battle. This Red Lotus brother has been fighting with the Dark Sky Pavilion's big shot for so long, and still hasn't fallen into a disadvantage. He's really skilled, someone said. That's because the saber freak hasn't used his full strength yet. Yu Shengrong still stood leisurely watching the battle in the crowd. Haha! Didn't you bet that the Red Lotus would win? Why are you speaking up for the Dark Sky Pavilion now? Yu Shengrong smiled calmly. Betting on who wins is one thing. Who actually wins is another. There is no conflict. What kind of logic is this? Do you know the Dark Sky Pavilion very well, brother? A young man standing next to him asked curiously. I know a little bit. Yu Shengrong tilted his head slightly, answering modestly and politely. It is said that the Dark Sky Pavilion has 10 disciples, each of whom is a master who dominates the world. Is this true? The world is overpraising. It seems a bit exaggerated, but the truth is like that. Yu Shengrong nodded and replied very seriously. Clang, clang, clang!
The number of saber energies suddenly doubled. Zhang Xiangxiang's expression became more and more serious, and the atmosphere of the battle became more tense than ever.
Since when did such a master appear in the capital? Someone said in surprise.
This number of saber energies must be at least a 9-leaf peak to produce. Haha. The Dark Sky Pavilion is eating bitter fruit this time. This person can easily control the peak saber energies of a 9-leaf. He must be the expert who just broke through to 10-leaf a few days ago.
Hearing this sentence, Lu Zhou recalled that he and Yan Zhenluo had subdued the destiny beast Dijiang a few days ago.
So Dijiang was attracted by this person? It's fate.
Yu Shangshang saw that Zhang Xiang's attack was getting more and more dangerous, but his tone was still as gentle as before.
Unfortunately, 10-leaf may not win. The people standing next to him immediately laughed. Brother, you don't know what the difference between 9-leaf and 10-leaf is like. I'll say it first. If that Red Lotus brother is a 10-leaf, then the bets just now are not worth it. Who knows the specific strength of both sides? What if that Dark Sky Pavilion big shot is also a 10-leaf? Betting like that is more exciting.
The crowd nodded in agreement. Yu Shangrong did not argue anymore but silently watched the battle. In Yu Shangrong's eyes, Zhang Xiang's behavior of hiding his strength was very unskilled.
Yu Zhenghai has been sparring with Ni Qingyun for a long time. How could he be defeated by a new 10-leaf? But sparring is just sparring after all. If it is a real fight to the death, it is still as difficult as ascending to the sky for a 9-leaf to win against a 10-leaf. Zhang Xiangxiang's face turned serious, the surrounding blade aura getting increasingly fierce.
My next move is drawing blade to sever water. I only hope it can satisfy the great master.
After speaking, he clasped his hands together, origin chi surging violently, the blade aura instantly forming a massive vortex, slashing towards Yu Zhenghai. Ha! Yu Zhenghai felt this blade technique was somewhat dangerous, and flew backward, but that vortex of blade aura continued to chase after him, the amount only increasing. Yu Zhenghai suddenly descended, his palm facing upwards, using the Great Xuan Heaven Palm as a shield to block the blade aura. Chuang! Chuang, chuang. To everyone's surprise, the origin chi within Zhang Xiang's body surged endlessly, the blade aura continuously striking down like a waterfall. The victory is about to be decided, someone said. To be able to unleash blade aura continuously like that, this brother is no simple dude.
Yu Shangrong glanced at the two who spoke, coldly shaking his head. It's too early to talk about victory or defeat right now. Yu Zhenghai's weapon at his waist hasn't even been used yet. The crowd looked over. And it was indeed the case. As the Great Xuan Heaven Palm shattered, the emerald jade blade at his waist flew straight into Yu Zhenghai's palm, humming and vibrating, blade aura blooming, a blade aura stretching several zang appearing, blocking the vortex of blade aura. At this moment, Zhang Xiangxiang suddenly swayed forward, summoning his Dharma body. The Red Lotus 10-leaf Dharma body appeared, blade aura flickering on top, appearing before Yu Zhenghai. In Zhang Xiangxiang's hand, he held the sharpest white blade aura, but it was blocked by Yu Zhenghai's other hand, and at the same time, the Golden Lotus 9-leaf Dharma body also appeared, the two sides entering a tug-of-war, the two Zhang Tal Dharma body clearly holding all the advantages. Great master, are you surprised? Zhang Xiangxiang said with a smile.
Do I look like I'm surprised to you?
Yu Zhenghai calmly replied. The smile on Zhang Xiang's face disappeared, the blade aura in his hand increasing in strength again. Shh! Yu Zhenghai was pushed back, his feet touching the ground creating two ruts, and at this time, the blade aura in the sky continued to strike down. Drawing blade to sever water, the blade doesn't truly sever water, but uses the endless surging blade aura to prevent the opponent from having a chance to counterattack.
Lu Zhou couldn't help but nod in admiration. To be able to force back Yu Zhenghai, he truly has a lot of tricks. If the blade aura was a bit more pure, then he could compare to Yu Zhenghai when he goes all out. After speaking, Lu Zhou realized that his thoughts were problematic. This old man should be worrying about my disciple instead. Yu Zhenghai retreated nearly 100 meters. The piles of rubble behind him all smashed into dust. The two seemed unwilling to leave the ruins, to prevent the battle from destroying other buildings. When the power within Zhang Xiangxiang's body was exhausted, Yu Zhenghai stepped on the ground to steady his body, the Great Xuan Heaven Palm in his palm erupting with majestic power.
Fun! Zhang Xiangxiang's face was filled with disbelief, flying backwards through the air. 10-leaf was blown away by 9-leaf? What the hell? Who would believe it? Amidst the exclamations of the crowd, Zhang Xiangxiang spun in the air, his palms striking out again. Blade aura coordinating with the blade aura filling the sky struck down. Yu Zhenghai smiled. Water dragons roar! The blade aura in all directions around Yu Zhenghai suddenly transformed into a golden water dragon. The water dragon spun and flew towards Zhang Xiangxiang's blade aura. Ting! Chuang! 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 Zhang Xiangxiang was blasted away by the water dragon's roar. Drawing blade to sever water was broken. This scene caused the spectating crowd to shake their heads repeatedly.
How could this be? 10 Leaf was actually defeated by 9 Leaf? This blade is a desolate grade weapon. The crowd looked up, seeing Yu Zhenghai unleash a great divine ability technique, appearing above Zhang Xiangxiang's Dharma body. The emerald jade blade in his hand slashed straight down. Zhang Xiangxiang naturally didn't dare to let his Dharma body forcefully resist a desolate grade weapon, and immediately retracted his Dharma body, dodging. Oran. Yu Zhenghai's move. Blade shakes mountains and rivers, slashed down on the ground, creating a narrow and long blade aura mark, stretching several thousand meters. After one move, the two retreated, standing opposite each other.
Great master, as expected, your reputation is well deserved. I admit I underestimated you, Zhang Xiangxiang said seriously. Yu Zhenghai shook his head slightly. This is only the beginning. Rumble! The sound of thunder echoed. Bang! Heavy rain poured down, making the ruins even more mysterious. Rainwater naturally couldn't wet the bodies of cultivators, as they had Gang Qi protecting them. When not fighting, expending energy to evaporate rainwater was nothing, but for the two engaged in a fierce battle like Yu Zhenghai and Zhang Xiangxiang, this was an added pressure from the heavens.
Zhang Xiangxiang said, "Then let's begin." The Red Lotus Dharma body opened up, lying horizontally, flying straight towards Yu Zhenghai like an arrow. Zhang Xiangxiang stood within the head of the Dharma body, pouring his strength into the attack. Yu Zhenghai had seen this scene many times when sparring with Ni Qingyun.
Ni Qingyun often used this move to turn the tables, because the 9-leaf Dharma body couldn't clash head-on with the 10-leaf Dharma body.
What Yu Zhenghai could rely on was the desolate grade emerald jade blade. Using this blade to bridge the gap between 9-leaf and 10-leaf, the rest would depend on the skill and experience of both sides.
Nice, he should have used this move earlier. The crowd applauded, cheering wildly. Water Dragon's Roar
appeared again, several times more powerful than before. Previously, when unleashing this move, Lu Zhou borrowed the water from Zhao Qi to display the power of Water Dragon's Roar. Unexpectedly, this rain unintentionally helped Yu Zhenghai.
Onan!
Zhang Xiangxiang's Dharma body collided with the Water Dragon's Roar. The Water Dragon's Roar, along with the surrounding rainwater, continuously seeped into and devoured the 10-leaf Dharma body. Zhang Xiangxiang's eyes turned bloodshot, immediately retracting his Dharma body, borrowing the momentum to dive down below. As soon as his body stood beneath the Water Dragon's Roar, he summoned his Dharma body again. The Water Dragon's Roar struck the back of the Dharma body. Bang! Zhang Xiangxiang cried out in pain, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth, but his face revealed Q-care, his palms unleashing blade aura, slashing forward.
Damage myself 800, hurt the enemy 1000.
Admirable, someone said in alarm. Yu Zhenghai couldn't help but use all his strength to mobilize Origin Qi, condensing the great Xuan Heaven Palm.
Bang! In an instant the blade aura dissipated. The buildings within 100 meters were cool into ashes, flying away with the wind. The spectating cultivators gritted their teeth to withstand the residual force. If cultivators below 5 leaves were standing here, they would have been slashed into pieces long ago. Yu Zhenghai staggered back, blood also flowing from the corner of his lips. Yu Zhenghai didn't gain an advantage in this move. Zhang Xiangxiang laughed heartily. Great master, you're injured. You actually don't want to join the Evil Sky Pavilion, do you?
Yu Zhenghai asked nonchalantly. Grandmaster thinks too much. I just want to prove my strength. Zhang Xiangxiang walked on air, rainwater evaporated into smoke, and his Dharma body appeared again. At this moment, the expression on Yu Zhenghai's face became serious, like never before.
The emerald jade blade stabbed into the ground.
Yu Zhenghai clasped his hands together, watching Zhang Xiangxiang fly horizontally with his Dharma body. Lu Zhou shook his head slightly. Young people, still a bit naive after all. This was his assessment of Zhang Xiangxiang. Lu Zhou realized that Zhang Xiangxiang had only just entered the 10th leaf stage, and wasn't yet proficient in the combat skills of this level.
Zhang Xiangxiang used the same move twice. This combat style was no match for someone who constantly walks on the edge of a knife like Yu Zhenghai.
Yu Zhenghai stomped his foot and flew hundreds of meters into the air, simultaneously unleashing 2 ultimate moves. The King descends. Mystic Heaven Starburst. A storm raged, and the rainwater in the heaven and earth instantly transformed into blade energy. All things are swords. Yu Shangrong frowned slightly. This skill is extremely similar to all things as swords.
The person next to him heard, and asked doubtfully, "What is all things as swords?" Yu Shangrong calmly explained, "It's a kind of insight into the sword Dao." Sword Dao. Swords are divided into 4 classes. Commoner's sword, feudal lord's sword, emperor's sword. Above the emperor's sword is all things as swords, the Dao of no sword.
This one is displaying all things as swords, but unfortunately, it's a bit rough around the edges. The crowd listened in astonishment, then nodded in praise. This is rough? He condensed so much blade energy, and a 9th leaf can unleash the power of a 10th leaf, That's incredibly powerful already. One person clicked their tongue. Damn! A sky full of blade energy rained down like crazy. The two Zhang Red Lotus Dharma body stood proudly, spinning to form a circle with a diameter of 2 Zhang. Clang! 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 Zhang Xiangxiang raised his head and laughed, saying, "Ninth leaf can never compare to 10th leaf." After speaking, he leaped into the air. His 5 fingers formed a claw, and 4 seal characters appeared between his fingers, surrounded by swirling black runes. Lu Zhou raised his eyebrows. Black runes? If the opponent was just a 10th leaf, he wouldn't worry about his disciple's safety at all. But with the appearance of black runes, things are no longer so simple. Lu Zhou looked at Yu Shangrong and the crowd of melon eaters, seeing that Yu Shangrong's expression was as calm as usual, with no intention of intervening. Lu Zhou suddenly paused. This old man is worrying too much. If Yu Shangrong is the second person in the world who understands Yu Zhanghai, then no one would dare claim the first. Since Yu Shangrong is still so calm, why am I panicking? Yu Zhanghai stood in the sky, his voice deep. This is what I've been waiting for. Both palms pressed down, and blade energy surged from all directions. Zhang Xiangxiang wasn't afraid in the slightest. His 5 fingers were still clenched into a claw. He was extremely confident in the black runes. "You're dead meat." Zhang Xiangxiang swung his claw towards Yu Zhanghai's heart, his 5 fingers shattering the sky-filled blade energy. The red lotus dharma body followed behind. After breaking through the layers of blade energy, Zhang Xiangxiang finally faced Yu Zhanghai. At this moment, the emerald jade blade stuck in the ground suddenly vibrated, whooshing away from the ground, firing out thousands of meters of blade energy that slashed straight at the back of the red lotus dharma body. Slash! The blade energy accurately struck the dharma body's shoulder, and the force didn't diminish at all, continuing to slash down, splitting the dharma body's heart in 2. Ah! Zhang Xiangxiang screamed. The black runes were still several meters away from Yu Zhanghai's heart when his dharma body was cut off, and his Danshin Qi Si was immediately severely injured. Yu Zhanghai unleashed the great mystic heaven palm, the palm print striking straight into his chest. Zhang Xiangxiang fell to the ground like a kite with a broken string, smashing into a small crater. The crowd stared blankly. The great dark heavens? Like? So strong? They couldn't find the words to describe it. First, abandoning the waste tier weapon, using ultimate moves to frantically cleanse the opponent, and waiting until the red lotus dharma body flew up to use the waste tier weapon to attack from behind. Yu Shangrong calmly analyzed. It's just a common feint. The ultimate move looks flashy, but in reality, it doesn't have much power, deliberately creating an opportunity for the opponent. The opponent doesn't have much combat experience, thinking he made a mistake, so they took advantage of it, not knowing that the danger came from that blade. It's not that the 9th leaf is strong, it's that the 10th leaf is too weak. Bro, you talk like you're so amazing. If you're so good, go up there. Yu Shangrong was still gentle, smiling politely. Unfortunately, he already lost. If I took action, he would have lost even more miserably. The crowd was speechless. There's a limit to bragging. We can't even argue with Yu Shangrong's level of boasting. Lu Zhou stood in the distance, observing everything, and nodded with satisfaction, remembering back when they were still at the Dark Heaven Pavilion, when his 2 disciples were at the peak of the 8th leaves. The heavenly Dako didn't protect them at all, but they still became powerful experts who dominated the cultivation world. It's just that Lu Zhou never had the chance to see them win against the strong with his own eyes. Seeing it now, this old man is very pleased. The rain still fell on the ground, and the thunder had stopped. Even without using the heavenly book's divine power, Lu Zhou could still hear the sound of battle very clearly. Through the rain, it seemed like every action in his eyes became slow motion. Lu Zhao's heart stirred slightly, and he suddenly realized that he had become even stronger. Could this be the supplemental ability of the 4th life core? Yu Zhanghai slowly descended next to Zhang Xiangxiang, his feet not touching the ground. 7th junior brother said, "The Zhang family has a genius who will most likely come for revenge, yet you openly use the Zhang surname, only changing the name. How can I not be wary of you?" Zhang Ximing? Was that really necessary? Hearing this name, the crowd of melon eaters immediately burst into excitement. Zhang Ximing? I heard that Zhang Yuanren committed suicide in the palace out of fear of punishment. Zhang Ximing's whereabouts were unknown, so he had already broken through to the 10th leaf. No wonder I felt something was off with him earlier. First he pretended to discuss, and then he fought to the death. Zhang Yuanren deserved to die. When the superiors aren't upright, the subordinates cause chaos. His crimes are all over the capital. Who doesn't know? Does Zhang Ximing still have the face to seek revenge? If he has the ability, why doesn't he go find the great heavenly realm expert, Ba Sa, to take revenge on? Why bully a 9th leaf? TCH. I spit on him. Sigh. Siwuya's actions have caused a public outcry. Now the entire Zhang Yuanren family, who were once loyal martyrs, have become corrupt officials and traitors,
despised by everyone. Yu Shangrong chuckled softly. I'm afraid things aren't as simple as that, brother.
Enough already. Although Zhang Zhiming has just advanced to the 10th leaf, he has black runes in his hand. It can be seen that the Zhang family has been colluding with the Red Lotus Zone for a long time, Yu Shangrong said calmly. The cultivator standing nearby couldn't help but speak up, just about to refute when Yu Zhenghai suddenly raised his head and said,
Second senior brother, was my move beautiful?
The loud voice echoed, causing the cultivators to be stunned. So, they had been discovered long ago. Only, who's his junior brother? Yu Shangrong calmly replied, barely passable. The crowd's eyes widened. Yu Zhenghai retorted, I used King Descends Upon the World and All Things Are Blades to blind Zhang Zhiming. He thought those were my ultimate moves, not knowing the real killer move was in the Emerald Jade Blade. I won so beautifully, and you say it's only barely passable? What the hell, man?
Yu Shangrong said, King Descends Upon the World combined with Blade Aura is indeed super effective, but your All Things Are Blades isn't flashy enough.
Rainwater is more suitable for sword energy than blade energy. If I had acted just now, Return of All Things combined with All Things Are Swords would have been enough to defeat him without needing to use the Hidden Blade sneak attack.
Yu Zhenghai pouted.
You're just making assumptions. I admit my All Things Are Blades is a bit Binyu, but without the Hidden Blade your sword energy wouldn't be enough to beat him.
The crowd was dumbfounded again. Did their senior brother forget that his sword ain't what it used to be? Whoosh! The everlasting sword shot out of its sheath, circling in the air. 80,000 sword energies instantly appeared in the sky, combined with the rain to create the perfect conditions, forming an inescapable net covering the entire ruined area.
Whoosh whoosh whoosh, thousands of sword energies merged and then dissipated. The everlasting sword flew back into its sheath, its speed from beginning to end so fast that even the cultivators standing next to it couldn't clearly see its shadow.
The crowd was stunned. The two cultivators who thought Yu Shangrong was bragging were now just standing there like statues.
Yu Zhenghai mumbled. Winning with a weapon doesn't count as winning. Senior brother makes a point. Yu Shangrong nodded. The two finally reached an agreement. Zhang Zhiming lay on the ground, blood flowing from his 7 orifices, his face covered in mud. But his eyes were wide open, staring at Yu Zhenghai floating next to him, unwilling, unresigned. How could he, a 10-leaf, be defeated by a 9-leaf? This was a massive humiliation. His eyes were filled with resentment. You knew all along? Yu Zhenghai said indifferently. You know nothing about the Evil Sky Pavilion. I have a wise and resourceful brother, the best in the world. He's had your Zhang family in the palm of his hand for a long time. His Majesty ordered the execution of the entire Zhang family, but you were the only one missing. Not many people in this world dare to call me brother, and you have some nerve. Good. My Zhang family was framed. Tell me, who did the Black Lotus sect send to contact you? Yu Zhenghai asked. Ha ha ha, Zhang Zhiming revealed a sad smile. You want to know? Ha ha, I won't tell you. You think I can't find out if you don't tell me? So what if you find out? I thought that if I couldn't beat the celestial boss Sa, I could at least kill a 9-leaf before I go, cough cough cough, PFFT.
Zhang Zhiming spat out another mouthful of blood, his eyes bloodshot, the fresh blood on his chest mixed with mud and rainwater.
They will definitely come, they. Yu Zhenghai shook his head. Zhang Zhiming spat out blood again. Knowing he wouldn't live much longer, he roared. The Zhang family was framed. My father wasn't corrupt. You all must die. Everyone must die. Ch. Zhang Zhiming no longer had the ability to think. His mind was hazy. He said some incoherent words. His life was quickly passing. Yu Zhenghai couldn't help but look at Yu Shangrong. Did I hit him too hard? If I had attacked, he would have been dead by now, and the onlookers would have nothing to say.
Yu Shangrong flew over, hovering beside Zhang Zhiming, and said calmly, I'm sorry, the charges against your father have been decided. The evidence is ironclad. Your background and education should have helped you distinguish right from wrong. Justice is in people's hearts. If you knew propriety, righteousness, and integrity, you would never have the face to say the word, framed. If I were you, I would have killed myself long ago. How dare you shamelessly provoke others? Poofed. Zhang Zhiming vomited blood madly. Yu Shangrong looked at him indifferently, without any pity in his heart.
The many years of life and death training he experienced meant he had faced no fewer hardships than Yu Zhenghai.
He knew that the pitiful often have hateful aspects, and Zhang Zhiming was just that kind of person.
Zhang Zhiming's aura grew weaker and weaker. Yu Shangrong didn't look at him, but looked towards the misty rain in the ruins, and asked calmly, Where is the Black Lotus?
You have the guts to go find him yourself.
After saying this, Zhang Zhiming took his last breath, and his head slumped. Ding! Killed a target, gained 5,500 merit points, bonus 1500 points for the area. Yu Zhenghai looked at Zhang Jiming. Is he dead? He should be dead, Yu Xiangrong replied. Is it possible that he can revive like Ye Zhen? Yu Zhenghai said worriedly. Maybe. He'll learn something from this.
Junior brother, step aside a little. This time I'll make sure to finish the job properly.
Yu Zhenghai raised his hand, and the emerald jade blade slowly rose, hovering in front of him, rotating in place with its blade energy.
Yu Shangrong wasn't interested in the corpse, so he flew back to his spot beside the onlookers. Immediately afterwards, an area with a diameter of 20 zang was covered by blade energy. The blade energy pouring down from the sky like a waterfall, creating even more commotion than when he fought the 10-leaf.
A moment later, the dust slowly settled, and Yu Zhenghai looked at his masterpiece with satisfaction before flying back to Yu Shangrong.
The cultivators, watching the excitement, retreated in fear, afraid that he would attack them.
Don't be afraid. The Evil Sky Pavilion has always been clear about its grudges, Yu Shangrong reassured. Yu Zhenghai asked, Where are the Zhang family members? Guanay Province, Jingzhou City, a person replied nervously. Jingzhou? Junior brother, you go back and report to Master first. I'll go to Jingzhou to investigate the Zhang family situation, Yu Zhenghai said. Yu Shangrong shook his head. If the Black Lotus sect is behind this, it's not safe for you to go alone. Don't worry, things are different now. I know what I'm doing. The two spoke as they flew away. No way! If you encounter Celestial Basa, you'll be in danger. Even Master won't be able to save you then, Yu Shangrong said. I'll be careful. I'm mainly just investigating information. It's better for me to go. You're not as fast as me. The crowd watched in silence, not daring to say a word. Is this how the boss of the Malaysian pavilion operates? Just then, a deep voice came from the misty rain. Return. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong were simultaneously shocked and immediately turned around.
Familiar voice, tone, and aura. The two bowed in unison. Yes, the crowd was dumbfounded. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong didn't hesitate. Their figures flashed and disappeared from the ruins. The pitter-patter of rain continued. Zhang Jiming's corpse had been chopped into fine dust by the CT saber energy, leaving no trace. The audience was also staring blankly at the rain. No way! GTFO ASAP. Who else could make those two bros listen so obediently? The nosy onlookers were about to turn and leave. Wait, hold up! Lu Zhou's figure flashed, appearing before everyone. The surrounding mist was instantly evaporated by the immense energy, clearing the view. They saw a black-haired old man floating in front of them, hands clasped behind his back. The crowd couldn't help but gulp. Senior. What are your orders? The person in front of the crowd was drenched in cold sweat. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve. The Taishu mirror swept over the cultivators. They felt a dazzling golden light like the sun, and couldn't help but blink. When they opened their eyes, the black-haired old man was gone, as if he had never appeared in the royal city in the first place. The Yansheng Hall had been cleaned up. Returning to the main hall, Lu Zhou activated the violet glazed ceramic and entered a state of comprehending the heavenly book. When observing Lao Ba, he had used up all of his Taishuan power, so now he needed to seize the time to recover. A moment later, Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong returned. As soon as they entered the Yansheng Hall, the two saw their master with his eyes closed, meditating, and were shocked. 1. They were surprised that their master had returned so quickly, as if he had been meditating for a long time. 2. They were surprised that their master's appearance had become so much younger. Not daring to think further, the two stepped forward and bowed. Disciples greet master. You're back? Lu Zhou opened his eyes. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong's eyes widened. You guys did well with Zhang Jiming's matter, but the investigation into the Black Lotus was a bit reckless, Lu Zhou said. Master is right, Yu Zhenghai replied awkwardly. The Black Lotus's plan to nurture him has been ruined. Sooner or later they will send people here. Instead of looking for them, we might as well wait for the rabbit. If the powerhouses of the Black Tower Council descend, the Black Guards are all Celestial Realm powerhouses. How do you plan to deal with them, Trash? Lu Zhou reprimanded. The two could only lower their heads. Lu Zhou continued, Yu Zhenghai, you are the eldest. In theory, after breaking the shackles of the Golden Lotus, your cultivation speed should be the fastest. If you don't focus on cultivation, Yan Hair will catch up to you. Yu Zhenghai bowed and said, This disciple is ashamed. I will definitely work harder in the future and advance to the 10th. Yu Shangrong, you're number 2, and the first to experiment with severing the lotus, unlocking your fate, and condensing the heavenly shrine. It all requires the lotus seat and fate palace. You need to become a 10-leaf ASAP to find your path of cultivation. Wait, hold up. Did old bro Lu say you can't condense fate and the heavenly shrine without the golden lotus? This has always been a boulder weighing down Lu Zhou. Hearing his master say that, Yu Shangrong happily replied, Thanks, master.
For the next while, your master will personally oversee your cultivation. Yes. Disciplined Yu Zhenghai, earning 200 merit points. Disciplined Ngu Shangrong, earning 200 merit points. The next morning, after a night of heavy rain, the capital became fresh and bright. In the ruins, everything was quiet, peaceful, and all traces of battle were washed away. From afar, 3 black shadows flew over, constantly using the great divine power of teleportation. And in an instant, they stood in the ruins. All 3 wore black armor and masks. They observed their surroundings, sensing the aura of battle. After a long while, the one on the left spoke. Captain, this should be the place. But the aura of battle is very weak. The man in the middle of the armor nodded slightly. That idiot Zhang Jiming is dead. We have no contact in the Red Lotus domain anymore. What do we do next?
Just follow the elders.
Instructions. Don't start a massacre. Don't interfere with the nurturing plan. First, we'll repair the damaged stone forest formation. Then look for a new contact.
The other 2 nodded at the same time.
The captain continued. Also, a fate beast was lost here. It seems a new powerhouse has appeared in the Red Lotus domain.
Yin Yao from the lower council said this person is definitely involved. Being able to kill Yin Yao is no simple feat, so we don't need to antagonize this powerhouse. Daring to go head-to-head with the Black Tower Council, this person must have backing. The average strength of the Black Guard is 4 fate marks, and Yi Yao had 5 fate marks and the Sea Soul Pearl, yet he still died. So these 3 are extremely cautious. True, you can kill Yin Yao and dare to blatantly oppose the Black Tower Council. The 3 of us might not be enough to deal with him. The person on the right also nodded. I find it strange. Yan Zhenluo and Yi Yao went on a mission together. Why did Yi Yao meet with misfortune?
Yan Luo said she got lost. I don't believe it at all. The relationship between Yan Zhenluo and Lu Lai is very good. Now that Lu Lai is missing, it's normal for Yan Zhenluo to have resentment.
The captain raised his hand to interrupt the 2.
So our mission is to investigate this matter clearly and then report it to the higher-ups, requesting more Black Guards or the Judgment Council to assist.
Forget about Zhang Jiming's death.
No need to investigate. Will the Judgment Council even take action? I'm afraid other forces will be dissatisfied. The captain shook his head. I have a feeling this nurturing plan will be broken. At that time, this will no longer just be a war between the Black Lotus domain and the Red Lotus domain. The internal conflicts of the Black Tower Council are too deep. Sooner or later, someone will ruin the plan. We shouldn't rush to provoke the Heavenly Shrine in the Red Lotus domain. Someone will inevitably deal with him. We just need to do our job well. Remember, our survival is the most important thing.
Captain, you're so wise. Let's go.
The 3 disappeared in a flash in the imperial city.
In order to urge his disciples to cultivate diligently, Lu Zhou ordered them not to leave the palace without permission. Everyone must focus on cultivation. Starting with Yu Zhenghai and Ngu Shangrong, every other day, Lu Zhou would oversee their cultivation and conduct assessments.
After less than a month of torment, the disciples would change their expressions upon hearing the name Master. Especially Yu Zhenghai and Ngu Shangrong, as the eldest and second eldest, they were tortured by their master every other day, making the other junior brothers and sisters unable to bear to look. The lofty image of the 2 senior brothers completely collapsed in the hearts of the junior brothers and sisters. Lu Zhou didn't care about these things. He taught more humanely than Ji Tiandao before, teaching each person individually, supplementing explanations for what they didn't understand, and even demonstrating. One afternoon, the 4 elders of the Devil Heaven Pavilion walked towards the Yangsheng Hall, only to see Duan Musheng standing alone in front of the hall, wiping his overlord's spear. The 4 elders were not disciples and had no right to interfere, so they just watched from afar. Not long after, Lu Zhou appeared on the steps outside the hall, looked around, and asked doubtfully, "Third?"
Reporting to Master, today the health of the eldest and second senior brothers is not good. The 7th junior brother is teaching the grandnephew to cultivate, and the 9th and 10th junior sisters are practicing body techniques, Duan Musheng said.
Lu Zhou frowned. If they don't come today, they'll do double tomorrow. As soon as he finished speaking, a voice immediately came from afar. Disciple greets master! Yu Zhenghai walked from afar, bowing to Lu Zhou. The 4 elders looked over and saw Yu Zhenghai's face was bruised and swollen, and he was wincing as he walked.
Soon after, Ngu Shangrong slowly walked over, carrying the Eternal Life Sword.
On the surface, he looked normal, but his walking speed was extremely slow. The 2 arrived in front of Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou nodded and said, "Last time, I personally demonstrated the essentials of the Great Xuan Heaven Palm. Today, I will demonstrate the Gi Kualai Ji."
Ngu Shangrong
suddenly raised his head and bowed. "Master, this disciple has something to say."
"Speak."
"The 3rd junior brother has been spectating for several days. He must have many doubts.
During this period, Master has focused on the 2 of us.
He thinks he should let the third one share the favor. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, nodded, and looked at Duan Musheng. Alright, next I will oversee Duan Musheng. Come over here. After nearly a month of teaching Yu Zhenghai and Ngu Shangrong, the speed of gaining merit points has also slowed down.
Lu Zhou discovered that when teaching and imparting insights, he would gain points, but Yu Zhenghai and Ngu Shangrong both had very profound cultivation insights, and there wasn't much that could be taught.
In short, the merit points are decreasing, which means there is less to teach the disciples, unless Lu Zhou has more understanding of cultivation, huh? Duan Musheng was stunned. Yu Zhenghai waved his hand. Master is calling. Third junior brother, it's finally your turn. Duan Musheng thought to himself. The two senior brothers can endure it. I am also considered resilient. What's there to be afraid of? So he walked over and bowed. Master. Lu Zhou nodded. You are the least talented among your fellow disciples, but you are also the most hard-working. Effort is not just an empty word. Your every effort is seen in my eyes and kept in my heart.
Hearing this, Duan Musheng couldn't help but feel moved. Show me the Heavenly One technique.
Yes. Duan Musheng began to wield the Overlord Spear in front of the hall. At first the speed was not fast, but gradually the shadow of the spear became denser and denser, sometimes like a trickling stream, sometimes like a roaring ocean. Every move was executed with perfection, and the strength was used precisely, just right, without being redundant. After unleashing a set of the Heaven One technique, Duan Musheng didn't even break a sweat, stopping casually.
Lu Zhou nodded repeatedly.
Do you and Elder Hua still spar? Last month we sparred 10 times, and this disciple was fortunate enough to win 6 times. But after Elder Hua got the 4 directions machine, this disciple could only win 3 times, Duan Musheng answered honestly.
Hua Wudao's eyes widened, his old face flushing red.
He was a 9-leaf. Yet he was repeatedly defeated by an 8-leaf.
He didn't blame his weakness,
only Duan Musheng's overbearing and diligent nature. Lu Zhao's figure flashed, appearing 10 meters in front of Duan Musheng, and said softly, Use your full strength to attack your teacher.
Yes.
Duan Musheng wasn't as reserved as his eldest and second senior brothers. He always did things cleanly and neatly. 1 was 1, 2 was 2. Extremely serious.
He raised the Overlord Spear, looking at his master. A hallucination told him that a single stab would defeat his opponent, but his intuition told him that this was impossible. He raised his spear and went forward, immediately launching a series of attacks. Lu Zhou took a step back, his figure flickering. He always avoided Duan Musheng's spear at the right time, thanks to the 4th astral chakra, which had increased his speed and senses to a new level.
Duan Musheng didn't think he could beat his master. Just lasting a little longer would be a success, so he vigorously wielded the Overlord Spear straightforwardly. When teaching his disciples, Lu Zhou would always avoid their attacks first, so he could observe their attacking abilities from every angle. Duan Musheng was no exception. Yu Zhenghai was balanced in offense and defense, but wasted vital energy during combat.
Yu Shangrong only attacked, but his kills were smooth and efficient, without excess. Duan Musheng was overbearing and brave, both firm and yielding.
The 4 elders watched, and clicked their tongues in amazement. Pan Lishan said, If this continues, sooner or later Elder Hua will become a loser under Duan Musheng's hands.
Zuo Yushu also nodded.
Duan Musheng's spear technique has both illusion and reality, both unorthodox and orthodox.
He attacks quickly and retreats quickly, his movements like thunder. This old woman can't see where to improve. Duan Musheng's spear technique became more and more fierce, and the spear's power also grew stronger than before.
Layered waves. One spear strike carried 1,000 weights, extremely difficult to block.
Lu Zhou directly used a great divine power technique, appearing behind Duan Musheng and launching a palm strike.
Bang! Duan Musheng fell forward. The sect master has made a move. The 4 elders, eyes gleamed, watching intently without blinking.
Before Duan Musheng could fall, Lu Zhou followed closely behind, continuing to launch palm strikes. Bang! Duan Musheng hit the ground and bounced up, his spear sweeping horizontally. Lu Zhou used 2 fingers to clamp the tip of the spear.
Yan Ya moved in front of Duan Musheng, launching 3 palm strikes in a row. Clang! Clang!
Clang! Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong simultaneously turned their heads in other directions, suddenly feeling much more psychologically balanced. Then came Duan Musheng's painful beating.
Clang! 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 The sound of the staff rang out endlessly. The elders' bodies trembled, occasionally cringing as if they were the ones being beaten.
At this moment, Meng Chengdong came from afar. Seeing the commotion at the Yongsheng Hall, he ran over to see.
He stared wide-eyed at the scene, and couldn't help but ask awkwardly, Sect Master, what are you doing? Teaching disciples? Are you sure you're teaching disciples and not beating them?
This old man is also wondering about that.
But do you have any evidence? Pan Lishan asked back.
The other 3 elders also shook their heads repeatedly.
Nope. Meng Jiangdong also shook his head. A moment later, the overlord's spear clattered to the ground. Duan Musheng's face was bruised and swollen, and he bent over, panting. The master stood opposite him and said calmly, "Your spear technique is already perfect, so focus on your cultivation from now on. Also, leave the overlord's spear at the Yongshang Hall and come again early tomorrow morning. There happens to be a piece of glintstone that's enough to upgrade the weapon for Duan Musheng."
The effect of the Grand Mystic Seed on Duan Musheng's body was too weak. Lu Zhou still had to figure out how to solve this problem.
Duan Musheng panted and replied, "This disciple obeys." Tutoring Duan Musheng, harvesting 500 merit points.
Lu Zhou nodded, turned around, and walked into the Yongsheng Hall. Just as he reached the door, he suddenly remembered something, and turned back to instruct, "Call Old Fourth here tomorrow too." Just as he finished speaking, Lu Zhou heard a system notification in his ear. Tutoring the Enlightened, harvesting 200 merit points.
"That crafty bastard," Lu Zhou said in a deep voice. "If he doesn't come, then break his legs."
Tutoring the Enlightened, harvesting 200 merit points. Lu Zhou turned around and walked into the Yongsheng Hall.
The overlord's spear lay on the ground, humming and vibrating, and then flew into the hall with a whoosh. The hall door closed. "This disciple obeys." After saying that, Duan Musheng slumped to the ground. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong simultaneously gave Duan Musheng a thumbs up.
Number 1.
Zihao, FRFR. The two brothers had never been so unanimous. The four elders watched and sighed repeatedly. "Protector Meng, elders, except for Luo Xinyin, who do you think will advance to the 10-leaf stage first?" Pan Lishan asked. The group began to ponder, but after a long time they still didn't have an answer, and shook their heads, refusing to give an opinion. No need to mention eldest and second, their strength is progressing extremely fast. As for Old Fourth, no one can guess how far he's cultivated. Yanyan has the highest talent, so she hasn't been called for a Kaifan lesson yet.
Who will advance to the 10-leaf stage first? It's really hard to guess. In the following half year, Lu Zhou only did 3 things. 1. Taught his disciples. 2.
Observed Qiao Yu's situation. 3. Consolidated his cultivation. 4. Astral chakra. Saying he taught his disciples was just a euphemism for beating his disciples. In the past half year, except for Yanyan and Hailuo, the male disciples all had bruised and swollen faces. A strict master produces outstanding disciples. Under the guidance of a great teacher and role model, the disciples are leveling up fast. Duan Musheng and Yan Clear successfully reached the 9-leaves stage. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong could have hit 10 leaves, but Lu Zhou told them to hold back and scout the stone forest formation first, so the Black Lotus peeps can't steal the destiny beasts. The palace folks are used to this, so they ain't even surprised anymore.
Li Yunzheng heard about his grandmaster's teachings and was shook after watching twice. He's secretly glad he chose Si Wuya as his master.
With Si Wuya's help, Li Yunzheng smoothly stepped into the path of cultivation, going from body tempering to profound connection in a month. But his brain's focus is ruling the kingdom, so cultivation is just a side hustle. He spends most of his time handling politics.
With the 4 dukes and all the officials backing him, the Great Tang is stabilizing and going back to normal.
Si Wuya is the busiest of them all. Besides cultivating and teaching Li Yunzheng, his biggest hobby is messing around with the mad scientists from the 9 Heavens Pavilion, researching a bunch of random stuff.
Even the geniuses at the 9 Heavens Pavilion are gradually won over by Si Wuya. Si Kong Baichen, the master of the 9 Heavens Hall, and Ni Qingyun, the sect leader of the 12 Cloud Mountain sects, buried the hatchet and made up. They bid farewell to Lu Zhou and returned to their sects, promising to rush over ASAP if Lu Zhou ever needed them. Xia Changqiu knows his place and isn't going back to the Sky Willow Temple. He's sticking around to suck up to the big boss.
As long as he's here, the Sky Willow Temple is safe. Evening came, and Lu Zhou opened the system interface to check his merit points. 125.5 points.
Half of that is from squeezing his disciples dry for the past 6 months.
It's not much, but it's not bad either. The Black Guards haven't shown up yet. Are they scared of this old man?
For the past 6 months, the Red Lotus domain has been unusually quiet. And that mysterious woman named Lian Jing hasn't come looking for Zhao Yu either.
How long will this peace last? The Golden Lotus domain is about to get a 10 leaves cultivator. Will the balance be broken in the Golden or Red Lotus domain?
This choice is crucial. Lu Zhou discussed it with Si Wuya. 10 leaves cultivators in the Golden Lotus domain are easily controlled by the Black Lotus. And maybe the plan to keep the Golden Lotus domain contained has been in the works for a long time. The Black Lotus domain is sus. Ever since the Lu Li and Yi Yao incident, the Black Guards have completely disappeared, like they're hiding somewhere, waiting for the balance to break. Someone, call Si Wuya here. A voice outside replied, yes. About 15 minutes later, Si Wuya arrived at the Nourishing Life Hall and knelt down. Master, you called for me. How's your injury?
Lu Zhou asked. Thanks for your concern, Master. I'm fine. That's good. I never hit too hard, Lu Zhou said casually.
Si Wuya's eyes widened. You know about the situation in the Black Lotus domain. The Black Guards haven't shown up in 6 months. Your senior brothers are all waiting to break through to 10 leaves, but that will attract destiny beasts.
What do you think we should do? Lu Zhou asked. It's better that the Black Guards don't show up. I've been studying this with the 9 Heavens Pavilion. We can use a formation to trick them.
Si Wuya took out a map of the Stone Forest Formation locations. We'll pick the closest Stone Forest Formation and use another formation to hide it, so it can't send info back to the Black Lotus domain.
When the senior brother breaks through to 10 leaves, you just need to collect the Destiny Beast, Master. It's the legendary sneak and level up strategy.
Lu Zhou couldn't help but look at Si Wuya with admiration. You really are smart. Can't we just avoid the Stone Forest Formation? Lu Zhou asked. Avoiding it would cause more problems, wife. What if there's a hidden Stone Forest Formation and we expose the Destiny Beast? It's better to just go straight to the nearest Stone Forest Formation. Si Wuya smiled.
I like this idea. Your eldest and second senior brothers can both break through to 10 leaves. Who do you think should do it this time? Why not both? If we're gonna do it, let's do it right. It's hard for us to control the 10 leaves in the Golden Lotus domain, so we have to try our best to get the Destiny Beasts in the Red Lotus domain. No matter what world it is, Red Lotus, Golden Lotus, Black Lotus, or anywhere else, it's all a war for Destiny Beasts.
Si Wuya hit the nail on the head. Continue, Lu Zhou encouraged. Si Wuya pointed to a location on the map, East Linsan Mountain, not far from the capital.
Let's catch the Destiny Beast right here. Lu Zhou thought for a moment and said,
Great, go prepare it. We'll leave tomorrow.
Yes, Master.
Speaking of which, Si Wuya suddenly remembered something and reported. Master, I've found some clues about Senior Sister Zhao Yu. Tell me. I suspect someone is approaching Senior Sister Zhao Yu, absorbing her cultivation and causing her progress to stagnate.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Have you found out who it is? It's a woman named Lian Xing.
Si Wuya replied. I found out last month when I contacted Senior Sister Zhao Yue.
Lu Zhou couldn't say he already knew, so he nodded calmly. Keep talking. Keep watching.
Yes.
How's Dinjiang been lately? Lu Zhou asked again. Completely submitted,
Si Wuya said confidently. Lu Zhu Chao took out Dinjiang's Heart of Destiny and gave it to Si Wuya. Return the Heart of Destiny to it. I'll call it when I need it.
Zhao Yu is in the Golden Lotus domain. Only by riding Dijiang can she return the fastest.
Si Wuya took the Heart of Destiny. His heart stirred. Master. He's read Yan Zhenluo's books and knows what happened.
Master sacrificed 1,000 years of lifespan for a fierce beast like Dijiang. How can he not be surprised?
Go,
Lu Zhou said indifferently. Si Wuya respectfully raised the Heart of Destiny with both hands and bowed. Yes, Master. Please rest early. After leaving the Nourishing Life Hall, it was already dark when Si Wuya returned to his residence.
Dijiang ran from the corner of the room to greet him, chirping non-stop. Master is kind. He'd rather sacrifice 1,000 years of lifespan than take away your Heart of Destiny. Here, I'm giving it back to you. Si Wuya threw it to him. Dijiang opened his mouth and swallowed the Heart of Destiny, then cried out a few times and prostrated on the ground to express his gratitude.
You're a Destiny Beast. You can't show off everywhere like before. I have a pill made by the 9 Heavens Pavilion, especially for you. Eat it, and you can hide your aura.
Si Wuya offered a pill to Dijiang. Nom nom? Dijiang shook his head, looking unwilling to eat it.
Either eat it, or spit out half of your Heart of Destiny. Or wait for someone to catch and kill you.
Si Wuya said with a cold smile. Dijiang got scared. It had no choice but to obediently swallow the pill, flapping its wings a few rounds outside the courtyard before returning to the room to lie down. Si Wuya nodded with satisfaction. Now I need to sleep. Don't bother me. After half a year I can finally get a good night's sleep. He touched the wound on his face, muttering, Master's touch is just as brutal as ever. The next day, a sky carriage flew out of the Imperial City, heading towards Donglin Mountain.
Half an hour later, the sky carriage slowly descended beside the stone forest formation on Donglin Mountain. The 4 elders and Protector Meng jumped out of the sky carriage.
Master, it's this place, Si Wuya said. Lu Zhou observed the stone forest formation. This formation was exactly the same as the one he saw when he met Yan Zhenluo. Yu Shengrong also recognized the stone forest formation. He was the one who broke this formation before, so he casually said, It is indeed this formation. Everyone got out of the carriage one after another. Lu Zhong said, Si Wuya, you, He Zhong, and Huang Yu go set up the formation.
Yes. Si Wuya led He Zhong and Huang Yu of the Salvation Institute towards the stone forest formation. The rest of you, keep watch here. Report to me immediately if you find anything. Yes. The group dispersed in all directions, surrounding the entire stone forest area. Half an hour later, Si Wuya returned to report. Master, the formation is complete. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at the Donglin mountain range, sometimes wondering, where the hell did these beasts of destiny come from? This place is so far away from the endless ocean, WTF. Good. Lu Zhou nodded. Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong understood and went to the stone forest formation, summoning their mini avatars at the same time, one with a golden lotus, one without. The two began experimenting with opening leaves, from 9 leaves to 10 leaves. It's just a simple breakthrough. In fact, if the Black Lotus didn't interfere and snatch the beasts of destiny, no one would stay in the 10-leaf realm for too long. As soon as someone advances to the 10-leaf stage, a beast of destiny will appear. As long as the family or sect has the strength, they can kill the beast and obtain the Heart of Destiny. After the 10-leaf realm is stabilized, they can immediately inlay the Heart of Destiny and condense the Heavenly Palace. Bruh. Gotta say, Fate's a real troll, making the Hearts of Destiny a coveted item across all realms. Lu Zhao's figure flashed, appearing on a tall tree with a great view. This old man has to see where these beasts of destiny are coming from.
Lu Zhao saw Ming Xiyin riding Chongqi on a boulder in the east.
In the north, the 4 great elders and Protector Meng were chatting side by side. In the south, Yanxie, Hai Luo, and Xie Changqi were vigilantly looking around.
Everything was calm, no movements. Lu Zhao returned to the stone forest formation area to observe Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong.
The two were sitting back to back, both opening their leaves. At the crucial moment, the 2 small avatars kept flashing with light. Lu Zhao had taught the 2 brothers the method of opening the 10 leaves. With their first-class comprehension, their successful leaf opening was certain. To ensure things went smoothly, Lu Zhou chanted the incantation of the heavenly book. The divine hearing skill covered all directions, transmitting all movements into Lu Zhao's ears.
In the east, Ming Xiyin muttered, "Guzi Chi TBH. I'm letting Big Bro and Second Bro go first, otherwise I would have already opened the 10 leaves long ago, believe it or not."
Woof woof woof, you still understand me. When you grow up, just follow me. Master's harem of 3,000 mounts is so big, he won't spoil you alone, Ming Xiyin coaxed. Woof woof woof, deal. It's worth it for me to personally clean up your poop and pee every day, catching wild animals for you to eat. It's so tiring. Lu Xiao increased the range of the divine hearing skill. The 4 elders of the Demon Heaven Pavilion were lamenting. Old people are all like this, always feeling romantic at the slightest thing.
Shang-Chi never expected that the Demon Heaven Pavilion would come to the Red Lotus domain one day. We've all become 9 leaves. Before, we were just frogs at the bottom of a well, thinking that 8 leaves was the highest realm.
If this old man hadn't visited Panzhong that time, he might have missed such a wonderful life. This is fate. Lu Zhao switched his hearing skill. 9th Junior Sysis is probably about to open the 10 leaves too, right? Hai Luo said. Even if I'm about to open the 10 leaves, I'm not as fast as you. Plus, you have karmic fire. I'm so jealous, Yana replied. No way, it's all thanks to Sis. I wish I could be like you. All the senior brothers are so good to you, but they seem distant to me. Don't speculate wildly. The senior brothers just haven't adapted to your changes yet. Okay. Sizzle. Lu Zhao suddenly heard movement near his ear. Huh. The movement originated from his own body. Lu Zhao stopped the divine hearing skill and took out a black talisman from his sleeve, which was on fire. Yan Zhenluo. Lu Zhu's figure flashed and appeared next to a big tree in the stone forest. He waved his arm, and the black talisman fell to the ground and burst into flames. Yan Zhenluo's phantom immediately appeared in the fire.
Brother Lu, I feel that Lu Li is in danger.
Yan Zhenluo went straight to the point to save time. Lu Li is in danger? Lu Zhao frowned. This meant that Little 8 was also in danger. I go to see Lu Li's Fate Stone every day. Just now, I saw that the light on the Fate Stone was very weak. Please tell me where Lu Li is.
Yan Zhenluo said worriedly. Lu Zhu said calmly, "Don't worry. Let this old man investigate."
Lu Zhu waved his hand, and the image disappeared. He closed his eyes and chanted the incantation of the divine eye skill, and the image appeared. Many cultivators from the Yellow Lotus domain were besieging a giant beast, advancing and retreating in order, with great disciplines. Some injured cultivators were on the ground, but they were quickly rescued by their companions. Facing the giant beast, Little 8 was constantly unleashing fist auras. Boom, boom, boom! The giant beast let out a miserable cry.
Sect leader is mighty. Zhu Hong stared at the giant beast and shouted loudly, "Brothers, don't panic! It can't take it anymore!"
LOL, beat the crap out of it. We got your back if things go south. Hail the leader! Hail the leader! They have a dedicated attack squad, a defense squad, and even a squad for collecting the wounded. This entire place has tens of thousands of cultivators working together with Zhu Honggong to slay the giant beast.
Lu Zhao scanned the area and spotted Lu Li
sitting on a large carriage, supported by 2 cultivators, a trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth, face flushed as he stared at the giant beast. Mr. Lu, your plan is working like a charm. That giant beast is almost done for.
Lu Li nodded and said,
Full power attack. This battle shouldn't drag on too long. Someone flew into the air and transmitted his voice. Mr. Lu commands, full power attack. Everyone, full power attack. Zhu Honggong also shouted loudly. Brothers and sisters at 5 leaves and above, gather around my avatar. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless cultivators flew over, standing behind Zhu Honggong's avatar. Zhu Honggong's avatar is now over a zhang tall. Lu Zhou's heart stirred slightly. 8th is actually the first to advance to 10 leaves. He gathered all the resources in the Yellow Lotus domain, plus the seed of the Great Void in his body, and with Lu Lai's earnest guidance, advancing to 10 leaves within half a year is perfectly reasonable. Lu Zhou withdrew his divine power, the image disappeared, then he pinched the black talisman between 2 fingers. The talisman began to burn fiercely, and the image of Yan Zhenluo reappeared, anxiously calling out, Brother Lu! He's fine, Lu Zhou said calmly. Just a few minor injuries, nothing to worry about. Yan Zhenluo looked happy. Recognizing that the light on Lu Li's lifestone was gradually stabilizing, he said relieved, Thank you, Brother Lu. There's one more thing Brother Lu should pay attention to. What is it? The Black Guards have dispatched 3 teams to the Red Lotus domain to repair the formation. The radical faction is extremely dissatisfied with this, and has sent a judge to the Red Lotus. Lu Hui must be careful, Yan Zhenluo instructed. The judges in the Black Tower Council. The upper council is the decision-making level, and the lower council is the level that carries out orders. The lower council is divided into many departments. The Black Guards maintain order and established rules, and the judges are responsible for convicting and punishing. There are a total of 4 judges in the Black Tower Council. 8 mandates of heaven. Selected by the great sects over the past thousands of years. Their strength is unfathomable. Yan Zhenluo, 8 life souls. Lu Zhou thought of his enhanced one-hit kill card. Records say that in the Thousand Realms whirling domain, every 6 life souls is a major threshold, causing a qualitative change in strength. So how strong is 8 life souls? How come no one in the Black Tower Council objected to such a conflicting thing? Lu Zhou asked, puzzled. Someone did object, but it was useless. Not everyone can stay rational, especially the radical judges. The Black Guards don't want to stir up conflict, but must be wary of them defecting on the battlefield. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. Understood. At this moment, the black talisman burned to ashes, and Yan Zhenluo's image disappeared. Before Lu Zhou could think, he heard movement behind him. Whoosh! Lu Zhou's figure vanished, appearing in the sky. Si Wuya, who was nearby observing, also looked up. Master! Master, something's up! The life soul beast appeared, and is flying towards the East Lin mountain range. Lu Zhou looked over there. Indeed, a giant figure was flying into the mountains. What's going on? Lu Zhou asked, puzzled. Theoretically, the life soul beast should be flying towards this side. It seems something is attracting the life soul beast. Si Wuya also didn't expect this. Fortunately, the life soul beast didn't go too far. Lu Zhou observed Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai, then said, Keep an eye on them. I'll be back in a bit. Yes, master. What could attract the life soul beast? Lu Zhou flew all the way through the forest and soon arrived at the East Lin mountain range. Boom! 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 A mountain-shaking battle suddenly erupted from the other side of the mountains. Lu Zhou flew over, standing on a mountain peak to observe the western side of the East Lin mountain range. At the foot of the mountain, 3 giant beasts were fiercely fighting a group of cultivators. Among them, 2 looked identical. Dozens of zhang tall, resembling pigs but standing on 2 legs, with strong tusks. The remaining one looked like an ox, its 4 legs stomping the ground with a deafening rumble. 3 life soul beasts! This was completely beyond Lu Zhou's expectations. Even Si Wuya couldn't have imagined that there would be 3 life soul beasts here. This also meant that someone in the East Lin mountain range was attempting to break through to the 10-leaf stage. What a coincidence! The crowd of cultivators surrounded the 3 life soul beasts, constantly unleashing blade and sword energies, their faces twisted in pain. Why are there 3 of them? The leading cultivator couldn't believe it. I don't know. Should we retreat? No way. We worked so hard to set up this trap. We have to catch at least one. It's been 2,000 years. Can you still wait? The older cultivator said, his eyes filled with murderous intent as he looked at the life soul beast. Boom! An 8-leaf cultivator was struck by the pig-like giant beast before he could dodge, flying backward. Fall back! Several hundred cultivators supported the injured person and quickly retreated. The older cultivator stared at the 3 life soul beasts, which were constantly advancing towards them. In their eyes, the cultivators before them were the most delicious meal in the world. Team 1 and Team 2, block Shan Gao. The others, follow me to kill Ji Kuo. The formation is too small. It can only contain 1 giant beast. We can't kill it. Sect leader, should we give up? Someone suggested. Shut up. The older cultivator's eyes turned red as he shouted, Follow the plan! 2 teams split off.
circling in front of the two pig-like Shangao beasts.
The ox-like Jiquan beast ignored everything, chasing after the old man.
Whoosh! The 10-leaf avatar opened, palms striking to block Jiquan's two horns.
But the giant beast's strength was too great. It continued to charge madly at the old man.
The old man roared, "Energy imprint!"
Finally, he stopped Jiquan.
The old man's figure somersaulted backward,
his hands coming together as sword energies filled the sky, attacking Jiquan.
Jiquan cried out, stomping hard on the ground and leaping into the air.
The jump was like a carp leaping over the dragon gate, soaring to the horizon.
The old man was extremely experienced, immediately using a great divine power technique to appear behind Jiquan.
"Keep the rhythm. Don't mess up the formation. I'll lead it into the formation." Seeing this, Lu Zhou basically understood. Which sect is promoting someone to 9-leaf here, attracting the life soul beasts? According to Si Wuya's plan, they had to prevent the giant beast from entering the formation. Otherwise, the news would spread to the Black Lotus domain. These people don't know. They'll probably mess things up. Boom! An 8-leaf cultivator was pierced through the chest by Shangao, who then opened its mouth and swallowed the person whole. The cultivation world is a jungle. The strong survive, and the weak perish. Only the fittest can survive. In Shangao's eyes, that 8-leaf cultivator was just an ant. An ant trying to kill a human would be crushed to death, without any compassion. Rumble, rumble. The earth continued to shake. Lu Zhou didn't choose to make a move but waited for the Black Lotus to appear. While he was watching the battle, a huge flying chariot flew from the west. On the giant chariots were thousands of cultivators. People from Kunlun Orthodox Sect and Chongshu Temple. Lu Zhou saw 2 flags hanging on the giant chariot that looked very familiar. Did these 2 major sects merge? It's true that wherever there are life soul beasts, there are these 2 sects.
The colossal ark parked itself in the skies west of the Donglin Mountains.
Cultivators poured out like ants, forming a square formation around it.
Chongshu Taoist Xuan Chengzi flew out, laughing like a maniac. "Tang, you old fart. Looks like Wentian sect ain't so lucky after all."
3 destiny beasts? Need a hand, perhaps? The old geezer duking it out with the Xinyu was none other than Tang Yan, sect leader of Wentian sect.
Tang Yan spat.
"Xuan Chengzi, if you're feeling generous, join Wentian sect in taking down these beasts, instead of playing the damn opportunist."
Clang, clang, clang.
Several sword beams struck the Xinyu. Xuan Chengzi cackled. "Fair point, gotta say. Wentian sect's luck ain't bad. 1 destiny beast, we'd have to snatch it. But 3? 1 for each of us, what do you say?" Just then, Mo Xinglu of Kunlun Zhengzong popped up beside Xuan Chengzi. "Hold up, don't be hasty. Don't you find it odd? What's so weird? How the hell did Wentian sect attract 3 destiny beasts?" Mo Xinglu wondered. Tang Yan, dodging the Xinyu's attacks, sidled over to the 2 and said, "Truth be told, I haven't a clue why there are 3. This is a golden chance for us to team up. If we don't seize them, and Tianwu Academy finds out, we're all screwed." Mo Xinglu smirked. "How long have you been cooped up? Yu Chenshu's been dead for ages. It's a Heavenly Shrine powerhouse basha, running the show in the Great Tang now. Heavenly Shrine's basha already has their destiny. They wouldn't give a damn about these low-level destiny beasts."
Tang Yan shook his head. If Heavenly Shrine's basha wants to build up their power, would they really let destiny beasts go to waste?
Mo Xinglu and Xuan Chengzi's eyes widened, immediately locking gazes.
Xuan Chengzi ordered, "Chongshu Guan disciples, listen up. Take down the Shangao Shu on the left."
"Yes, sir." Mo Xinglu also yelled, "Kunlun Zhengzong disciples, deal with the Shangao Shao on the right."
"Yes, sir."
A swarm of cultivators scattered towards the 2 destiny beasts. The pressure on Wentian sect suddenly eased. Tang Yan immediately rallied Wentian sect to attack the Xinyu. In a blink, the entire area became a battlefield between humans and destiny beasts. Rivers and mountains within a 10-mile radius were flattened. As time passed, the destiny beasts started taking damage, and quite a few cultivators from the 3 sects were squashed. After half an hour, the thousands of cultivators had exhausted the 3 destiny beasts, and they were nearing their limit.
"Push on. The destiny beasts are almost done for. Someone's over there." Hearing this, Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu simultaneously soared upwards, while Tang Yan also hovered, scanning the area.
"Who is it?"
Xuan Chengzi and Mo Xinglu looked towards the mountain peak. There stood an old man, upright as a pine, amidst the sky.
Lu Zhou knew he'd been spotted. He was only using the purple glazed ceramic to conceal his aura, not to turn invisible.
So Lu Zhou strode through the air, stopping about 100 meters away from the 3 powerhouses.
Xuan Chengzi asked, "May I ask who you are?" "Who this old man is irrelevant. What matters is these 2 destiny hearts. This old man must have them," Lu Zhou declared bluntly. Tang Yan was stunned. "Senior, I'm afraid that won't do." Xuan Chengzi was about to speak when Mo Xinglu stopped him, smiling gently. "Senior looks familiar." Lu Zhou had reversed 100 years. White hair turned black. It was normal that these two couldn't recognize him. Your eyes are pretty good. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. Mo Jinglu and Xuan Chengzi had long coveted destiny beasts before. All rights to research and investigate destiny beasts were in Yu Chenshu's hands. Now that Yu Chenshu was dead, every sect under heaven thought they had a chance to harvest destiny beasts, unaware that the Black Lotus domain had already seized them. Senior, as you can see, our 3 sects toiled for ages to severely wound these 3 destiny beasts. You show up and demand 2 destiny hearts right away. Isn't that a joke?
Xuan Chengzi said. They were all crafty old foxes, knowing that anyone who could stand atop Donglin Mountain watching for so long, without making a peep, was no easy opponent. Wentian Sect's Teng Yan said awkwardly. My disciples risked their lives to lure the Xinyu and Shangao Shao here. My Wentian sect has lost dozens of cultivators. This price alone is too high to simply hand over the destiny beasts. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and explained. This old man isn't unreasonable. These destiny beasts weren't only attracted by your disciples, but also by this old man's disciple. Mo Xinglu, Xuan Chengzi, and Teng Yan exchanged glances. Mo Xinglu smiled and said, Senior, you have no way to prove these destiny beasts were attracted by your disciple, do you? One person can attract 3 destiny beasts? Xuan Chengzi chimed in. Destiny beasts have a sense of territory. Usually, when one appears, others won't compete. But there are exceptions. Historically, multiple destiny beasts have appeared in one place. 2 Shangaoshu at once didn't reject each other's territory.
Senior is a reasonable person. Do you think my words make sense?
Lu Zhou looked at Xuan Chengzi and nodded slightly.
Makes sense. So, these 3 destiny beasts could very well have been attracted by this old man's disciple. All of them. Xuan Chengzi choked on his words. Wentian sect had paid a heavy price. How could Teng Yan be willing? He immediately said, Then, please invite Senior's disciple to come out and meet us. This can't be settled with mere words. You're saying this old man is lying? Lu Zhou glanced at Teng Yan. Seeing that Lu Zhou seemed displeased, Mo Xinglu said, Senior doesn't seem like someone who would lie. It is very reasonable. We're all people who speak with reason. In Senior's opinion, how should we determine who attracted the destiny beasts here? Clang! 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 At this moment, the sky full of sword and blade beams had successfully slain the 3 destiny beasts.
People from the 3 great sects rushed over, digging out the destiny hearts. Coincidentally, Kunlun Jingzong got one, Chongshu Guan got one, and Wentian sect got one.
The injured disciples sat down to rest, while the remaining people soared into the air, standing behind the 3 leaders. Seeing that the destiny hearts were in hand, Mo Jinglu said casually, Senior, do you know about the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range? Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range? Lu Zhou asked, puzzled, unsure why the other party brought up this place. After the battle in the Heavenly Wheel Mountain Range, Yu Chenshu was killed by a 10-leaf expert. Then, Heavenly Shrine's Basha appeared. Xuan Chengzi and I were fortunate enough to meet that expert. Old man, why don't you try your luck at Tianlun Mountain Range? Mo Xinglu said with a smile. That sentence screams 2 things. 1, the heart of destiny ain't up for grabs. And 2, they're tight with Grandmaster Basha from the Celestial Realm, so watch yourself. Well, this is just great. Guess old geezer has to reveal his true identity. Even though I'm Grandmaster Basha from the Celestial Realm, I still prefer to convince people with reason. Oh well.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded.
In fact, this old man is...
Whoosh! A beam of light shot from the horizon, startling thousands of cultivators who looked up.
From the north of Donglin Mountain Range, a Black Lotus Dharma body suddenly appeared. The Celestial Realm's Basha, towering at 35 zang, was cruising toward them. Celestial Realm's Basha! Mo Jinglu, Zheng Yan, and Xuan Chengzi screamed in unison, Run! Too late! After the appearance of Black Lotus Powerhouse, Celestial Realm's Basha with 5 destinies in Tianlun Mountain Range. The Red Lotus cultivators had been in a state of panic for a long time now that the Black Lotus reappeared. How could they not be afraid? Bangsha's world speed was too fast, leaving them no time to think about escaping. Moreover, it wasn't just 1 person, but 6. This was the Black Guard squad that hadn't shown their faces for a long time.
6 black guards in black armor, wielding long spears, glided through the air.
The 6 of them split into 2 teams, displaying their destiny power just to keep the cultivators in front of them from acting rashly. Not bad. Not bad.
Several thousand cultivators stood still, careful even with their breathing, afraid of angering the Black Lotus group.
In fact, upon reaching 9 and 10 leaves, they always had an illusion, as if someone was watching them at all times and manipulating everything, making it impossible for them to move forward. Over the years, there have always been fearless adventurers like Luo Xuan who wanted to explore the secrets, some who wanted to find destiny beasts like Yu Chenshu, and some who were willing to be hunting dogs for the Black Lotus like Xiao Sheng. The 6 black guards were identical in build, armor, and weapons. Lu Zhou could handle 1-on-3, but 1-on-6 would be tough. Mao Jinglu and Xuan Chengzi instinctively retreated a few meters, an indescribable sense of oppression descending upon the entire Donglin mountain range. At this moment, the captain in the middle of the left Black Guard team spoke, his voice extremely stifled. "Hand over the Heart of Destiny." The Wentian Sect cultivators didn't dare to say a word. They had paid a heavy price to obtain this Heart of Destiny, so they were naturally unwilling. But did they have a choice? I'll say it again. Hand over the Heart of Destiny. The Black Guard captain's voice was so low it sent chills down your spine.
Zhang Yan was pissed, but what could he do? He could only grit his teeth and order, "Give it to him!"
A Wentian Sect cultivator manipulated his astral energy to lift the Heart of Destiny, sending it flying toward the Black Guard captain. Good. The Black Guard was satisfied with the Wentian Sect's performance.
Seeing this, Mo Xinglu and Xuan Chengzi had no choice but to wave their hands. The people from Kunlun Orthodox Sect and Chengshu Temple also handed over their Hearts of Destiny.
Very good! Plans can't keep up with changes. Lu Zhou didn't expect things to develop to this point. As a Celestial Realms Basha with 4 destinies, how could he just sit back and watch the Hearts of Destiny be snatched away by others? Wait a minute.
Lu Zhou flew forward a few meters. "The 2 Hearts of Destiny from Shangagu belong to this old man. You can't have them." Xuan Chengzi, Mo Jinglu, and Zheng Yan's eyes widened. Is this old geezer so desperate for Hearts of Destiny that he's gone crazy?
It's one thing to fight with them, but now he's even fighting with Grand Maester Basha from the Celestial Realm. Does he have a death wish? Mo Jinglu whispered to dissuade him. Old man, stop talking. The others were almost crying. If you want the Heart of Destiny, don't drag us all down with you. The Black Guard captain looked at Lu Zhou. Your Heart of Destiny? Lu Zhou stroked his beard calmly and said, That's right. The Black Guard nodded, his tone low. From now on, these 3 Hearts of Destiny will belong to the Black Guard. Do you understand? I hear you loud and clear, but I don't get it. Lu Zhou replied casually. Don't understand? Whoosh! A black lotus dharma body, 45 zang tall, appeared before everyone's eyes. The jet black lotus, with 10 rotating lotus petals. The black astral disk within mysterious and unfathomable, exuded a faint radiance. The Donglin mountain range was quieter than ever. The Black Guard captain retracted his dharma body and asked again, Do you understand now? Ru Li, Xuan Chengzi, and Zheng Yan nodded hurriedly. Understood. Understood. Lu Zhao's face darkened. All that effort I put into explaining right and wrong to you guys just now was wasted. So much talking, and it's not as good as someone summoning their dharma body once. The Black Guard looked at Lu Zhou. Understand? Lu Zhou shook his head. The 3 10-leaf experts were internally screaming. If they angered Grandmaster Bashan from the Celestial Realm, they would all be buried with him. The old man understands. Please take the Hearts of Destiny, sirs. Yes, 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 please take them.
Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu quickly interjected, not wanting to give Lu Zhou a chance to speak.
Unfortunately, the Black Guard captain was also very stubborn, his eyes still fixed on Lu Zhou, waiting to hear his answer. Lu Zhou opened his mouth and said, This is blatant robbery. The Black Guard captain flew forward, standing in the middle of the crowd facing Lu Zhou. People are born unequal. The Black Guard, on the right behind the captain, suddenly spoke. No need to explain to him. Just get the job done. The Black Guard captain facing Lu Zhou nodded, then waved his hand, and the 3 Hearts of Destiny were immediately swept away by black astral energy. His movements were above board, his speed not fast. He deliberately took the Hearts of Destiny in front of everyone. When the Hearts of Destiny were floating in the air, Lu Zhou suddenly flicked his sleeve, and the 3 Hearts of Destiny immediately flew into Lu Zhao's sleeve with a whoosh. The Black Guard's eyes widened. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Jinglu, and Zheng Yan stared blankly. Lu Zhou put away the Hearts of Destiny and said indifferently, You're right. There is indeed no absolute equality in this world. No one knows what's behind that heavy mask. But you can tell he's putting in work from the knuckles, gripping the Black Guard's spear.
Sayonara, losers. The Black Guard raised his hand, slamming a dark seal towards Lu and Zhao.
The 6 Black Guards silently waited for this old dude to be turned into mincemeat.
Thousands of cultivators held their breath watching the dark seal. Some regretting, some shaking their heads and sighing. Wait, hold up. Lu Zhou suddenly flashed, appearing in front of the Black Guard captain, and smacked him in the chest. Boom.
The Black Guard captain didn't see that coming. His chest caved in, back bulging out. He coughed up blood and flew back hundreds of meters. Captain! Another Black Guard on the left rushed to catch him, but the impact still pushed them back several meters. The Black Guard's eyes were wide with shock. But compared to him, Mo Jinglu, Xuan Chengzi, and Zheng Yan were even more horrified. A question suddenly popped up in their heads. Who the hell is that old geezer? Why is he so OP? And if he's so strong, why was he being all reasonable with them earlier? 1 palm strike? That's just an appetizer.
Lu Zhou knew it was too hard to take on 6 at once, and it would be a waste to use the upgraded one-hit kill card on these chumps.
Lu Zhou remembered that the Life Palace was where the fated star was inlaid. If the Life Palace is destroyed, the fated star would also be destroyed. The 6 blackguards immediately formed a line. The captain on the left, enduring the pain in his chest, growled, "It doesn't matter who you are. I just want the fated star heart. The blackguards are just following orders. Why are you making it hard for us?" Making it hard? Lu Zhou shook his head dismissively. "Why didn't you say that when you were making it hard for me?" The blackguard captain finally relented. 3 fated star hearts, leave 1 for you, and the blackguards will take 2. How's that sound? Lu Zhou shook his head. The blackguard captain continued. "Your strength should be at the 5 fated stars stage. These low-level fated star beasts are useless to you." The thousands of cultivators present stared wide-eyed. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Xinglu, and Zhang Yan wanted to slap themselves. Even the blackguards had to give this old man respect, and they were trying to take advantage of him earlier. "I already said, I'm taking all 3 fated star hearts," Lu Zhou said. The sound of resonating energy echoed. The 6 blackguards simultaneously summoned their celestial fiend dharma bodies in front of everyone. 2 at 4 fated stars, 4 at 3 fated stars. "We don't want to start a war. Why risk the lives of these people?" the blackguard said. "Ah!" The thousands of cultivators all retreated, their faces pale. Lu Zhou shook his head and replied, "What do I care if they live or die?" Xuan Chengzi, Ma Jinglu, and Zhang Yan's mood sank to rock bottom. No matter who wins, their 3 great sects are screwed. What a mess. 6 blackguards, 6 celestial fiend dharma bodies. This kind of power is enough to sweep through the Golden Lotus and Red Lotus domains, but luckily there are many internal conflicts within the Black Tower Council, so it's not a big deal. "You want to be enemies with the Black Tower Council?" the blackguard growled. Lu Zhou casually replied, "You don't dare to start a massacre because you're afraid of being punished, right? Huh?" The blackguard was taken aback. "These 3 fated star hearts are already in my pocket. You think you can take them back with just 6 of you?" Lu Zhou was calculating the strength of both sides. The opponents have a total of 2 fated stars. Using the upgraded one-hit kill card can only kill 5 fated stars, and the power of Taishuan is not enough to deal with the remaining 15 fated stars. Whatever. Let's just scare them first. The Black Tower Council is doing this to protect the Red Lotus domain. The blackguard excused himself. "Fate is predetermined. Wealth is determined by the heavens. Why don't you ask them if they want you to protect them?" Lu Zhou pointed to the thousands of cultivators who were sneaking away. "The Red Lotus domain doesn't have the ability to resist this disaster. Just a few low-level fated star beasts have made you struggle so much. What if you encounter a beast king?" "Enough," Lu Zhou interrupted him. "I'm tired of hearing this." The blackguards exchanged glances. "How can you be tired of hearing it when you just heard it for the first time?" "Then don't blame us for being impolite. Form the formation." The 6 blackguards suddenly flashed, surrounding Lu Zhou, believing that 6 against 1 would give them a good chance of winning. Lu Zhou frowned. "I'll grant your wish." He flashed, appearing behind a blackguard and throwing a palm strike. The blackguard immediately fled, but he didn't expect Lu Zhou to predict his escape route, and continued to chase him, throwing another palm strike. "Xiao Wu!" The blackguard was hit in the back by the blue palm, spitting out blood and falling to the ground. Ding! Killed a fated star, gained 6,000 merit points. Just killing fated stars isn't enough. Now isn't the time to gain merit points, and the power of Taishuan is limited. Mo Xinglu saw the blue light and immediately exclaimed, "It's him!" "Who?" "It's the old senior who killed Yu Chenshu. It's him!" Xuan Chengzi's face was full of disbelief. When he killed Yu Chenshu, the old senior was only at the 10th leaf. And now, less than a year later, he has the strength to take on 6 blackguards at once? The face of the blackguard who had 1 fated star destroyed was full of panic. The 2 captains immediately wielded their spears, dark astral energy swirling around the tips. The dharma body of a blackguard standing in the west summoned a black star disk, shooting 2 astral energy light beams towards Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou dodged. The power of the 4th fated star when used will have a speed so fast that it's like disappearing on the spot. Where is he? Be careful! In an instant, Lu Zhou appeared behind a blackguard, 5 fingers striking out the devil, subduing palm seal, restraining the celestial fiend dharma body. The palm blade bloomed with blue light, striking towards the life palace at maximum speed. No! Slash! Lu Zhou's palm blade split the life palace in 2. The celestial fiend dharma body was immediately severely injured, and the 3 fated stars on the star disk became dim. Although no merit points were gained, the fact proved that slashing the life palace can directly destroy the fated star. No dharma body? This blackguard is now just a puny little lamb. Right on cue, blackguards attack from all sides. But Lu Zhou ain't having it. Blue lotus appears under his feet, petals blooming, and boom! The overwhelming power sends those blackguards flying. Clang, clang, clang. 5 blackguards get yeeted, then poof! vanish into thin air. Lu Zhou's like 8-bet, and slams a fist into the chest of the Dharma-bodiless black guard. Dude's mouth opens in a silent scream as he plummets into the mountains below. R.I.P. BOZO. Ding! Target eliminated. Plus 8,000 merit points. Plus 2,000 for location bonus. EZ. Lu Zhou stays frosty, scanning the area. No sign of those sneaky black guards. What kind of black magic is this? Some kinda invisibility cloak BS? Lu Zhou's internally shook but externally chill, ready for whatever clownery comes next. Used up half of the Taishuan power with just 3 hits. Guess he needs to get good at fighting Heavenly Shrine Realm baddies. That Nyan Zhenlu dude only gave him the basics. Ain't no way he's sharing the high-tier secrets. Lu Zhou busts out his hearing skill, covering a kilometer radius. He can hear every peep from those 3 Sect's goons. Lu Zhou turns his head, and those Xuan Chengzi MFERS instantly kneel. Forgive us, great senior. Simps. Thousands of peeps drop to their knees. Thump, thump, thump. Heartbeat noises. Lu Zhou swivels north. Those black guard dudes came from there. Lu Zhou strains his ears, then the heartbeat abruptly stops. He clasps his hands behind his back and says in a low voice, "Want to play cat and mouse with this old man?" Bet. Golden palm print flies out, smashing into the mountains where the heartbeat was. Boom! 4 black guards pop up, dragging the hit black guard away. Where do you think you're going? Lu Zhou chases after them with speed cranked to 11. With the power of Dijiang, Lu Zhou thinks these black guards are slow AF, like human slow to a cat slow.
The difference between Lu Zhou and the black guards isn't that big, but in a fight between experts, a hair's breadth is 1,000 miles.
In a flash, Lu Zhou catches up to the forest in the north. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Jinglu, and Zheng Yan stare at each other. Should they follow? Mo Jinglu asks. Nah, better stay put, Xuan Chengzi replies. We're just small fries. What if we get hurt? The disciples nod in agreement. The battle of the 10 disciples leveled the entire Heavenly Wheel Valley, let alone this Heavenly Shrine fight. The Heavenly Shrine Realm peeps are just warming up. Zheng Yan gulps, thinking about the Vitality Heart. You're still thinking about the Vitality Heart? You better be thinking about how to stay alive. The 3 lower their heads and sigh, obediently staying put. They could bail, but where are they going to run from the wrath of a Heavenly Shrine Realm expert? Better to stay. Maybe they'll have a shot at survival. Plus, those Heavenly Shrine Realm peeps are all about talking things out. Right? While chasing, Lu Zhao's like, wait a minute. Something's fishy. These black guards shouldn't be this weak. They're fighting scared, ditching a buddy just to run away. Lu Zhou's getting sus. These are the legendary black guards from the Black Tower Council? Seriously?
Whoosh! In the eastern mountains, bam! 2 golden Dharma bodies appear.
One is a golden lotus 10-leaf with a lotus seat. 10 leaves spin, each radiating golden flames. The other is also a 10-leaf, golden and cold-looking. But no lotus seat. 10 leaves spin around the body like moons around a planet. They hit 10 leaves! Lu Zhou instantly realizes. The 5 black guards slam on the brakes, then U-turn hard for those 2 Dharma bodies. Lu Zhou frowns. Dare you touch my disciples? 4th vitality power is engaged. Lu Zhou gets a golden flame aura. This is the power of Dijiang. Next thing you know, Lu Zhou is right behind the 5 black guards, ready to unleash hell. 5 Heiwu guards were flying shoulder to shoulder, suddenly turned around. 5 arms connected in a straight line, and the figures of all 5 flickered and disappeared. Lu Zhao's palm print hit empty air. Huh? What the hell is this move? Lu Zhou turned his head and looked back. His disciples were still safe and sound. At this time, he saw Si Wuyai riding Dijiang flying towards him. Lu Zhou transmitted his voice. Don't come here. The Heiwu guards must be hiding not far away. Once the disciples are caught as hostages, it won't be easy to deal with.
Hearing Master's words, Si Wuyai and Dijiang stopped in mid-air, standing more than 1,000 meters away from Lu Zhou, and transmitted his voice to ask, Master, who are they? The Heiwu guards are all from Brahma Sea of the Celestial Realm. In this regard, Si Wuyai is much more rational. He flew high, observed the earth, and transmitted his voice. Master, fly to the north. They must be from the north. No way. If they play tricks, you will be in danger, Lu Zhou said, and then cast his divine hearing. This time there was no more heartbeat, and it was extremely quiet all around. Lu Zhou slowly walked towards the woods, stopping every few meters to listen and observe. This old man gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it, and now you want to provoke this old man. Lu Zhou withdrew his divine hearing to save the great Xuan power. He wanted to use his cultivation to sense the surrounding movements. At this moment, a voice suddenly came from ahead. Why does old senior need to be so aggressive? Lu Zhou threw a palm, and the Wujiang palm print hit the big tree, which instantly turned into sawdust.
but there wasn't a single person to be seen. We'll leave these 3 fate star cores behind. Can we just drop this matter? We offended you guys before. We lost one person. Consider it atonement. What do you think, old senior? Very sensible. Lu Zhou observed and pondered. Stopping here is not a bad choice. But just then, an icy voice suddenly came from a forest in the north. Kill him or you will die. Lord Yu? Lord Yu, the one even the Heiwu guards have to show respect to? Could it be a judge? This old man is screwed. Is it too late to run now?
Yes. That voice seemed to come from hell. From a distant place, it can be seen that this Lord Yu is hiding in a remote place, even disdaining to personally deal with Lu Zhou. The sky suddenly darkened, and violent storms and lightning arose. Lu Zhou jumped up into the air and finally saw an astonishing scene. 5 black flags were planted in 5 directions in the valley, each hundreds of meters high, covering a radius of dozens of miles. The 100-meter-high black flag formation looked extremely eerie. Immediately afterwards, the 5 flag formations shot out 5 huge black sword beams, like 5 fortresses firing indestructible rays. 5 Heiwu guards stood behind the 5 flag formations, holding long halberds, emitting a resonating sound. When the 5 black sword beams rushed in front of him, Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the nameless shield appeared, forming a Tai Chi yin-yang pattern in front of him. Boom! Lu Zhou was blasted back hundreds of meters, and 5 black gang imprints were still stuck on the nameless shield, causing Lu Zhou's blood to churn throughout his body.
This old man underestimated you. Great Shuan power! Boom! The 5 sword beams were annihilated by the nameless shield. The 5 flag formations fluttering in the wind emitted buzzing sounds again, and black sword beams continued to form and strike. This is the strength of the Heiwu guards. Lu Zhou didn't retreat but advanced. His figure flashed, appearing in front, dodging the black sword beams. But under the control of the flag formation, the black sword beams continued to appear, and their power became stronger and stronger. The nameless shield blocked in front like a rock, and the sword beams were forced back by the nameless shield.
Lu Zhou took the opportunity to advance, summoned the golden astrolabe, and fired 5 fire gang light pillars.
Clang, 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 bang, bang! The 5 Heiwu guards placed their hands on the flag formations, summoned the Brahma Sea celestial bodies, and transmitted energy. The black sword beams appeared non-stop, grinding the 5 fire gang light pillars to nothing, and then continued to attack Lu Zhou. Now Lu Zhou is shrouded in danger. Once his great Xuan power runs out, he's done for. Conclusion seal. 6 Harmonies Dao seal. The sword beams that shot over were bounced back. Lu Zhou continued to advance forward.
This time, the 5 Heiwu guards threw their long halberds into the flag formations. The long halberds rotated around the flag formations, and the 5 halberds emitted a faint black light, energized by the flag formations. The 5 halberds pierced through the void, attacking Lu Zhou, and at the same time black sword beams appeared all over the sky, assisting the 5 halberds. In the nick of time, Si Wuyai transmitted his voice. Master, Sea Soul Pearl. Hearing the reminder, Lu Zhou took out the Sea Soul Pearl, activated his vital essence, and with the Sea Soul Pearl as the center, the temperature within 1,000 meters suddenly dropped to absolute zero, and the spirituality of all the energy in the area was frozen solid. The black sword beams were also completely frozen, and the 5 flag formations turned into ice sculptures. The 5 Heiwu guards immediately shouted in unison, "Withdraw! Too late!" Without the black sword beams to stop him, Lu Zhou was like a fish in water. His whole body flashed and appeared next to a Heiwu guard, and unleashed a palm print. It blocked on the Heiwu guard's armor, and Dao patterns lit up. A black astrolabe appeared in front of his chest. You can't stop it. The palm print carried majestic Great Xuan power and struck. The astrolabe in front of the Heiwu guard's chest contracted and merged into his body. Ding! Killed a fate star. Gained 6,000 merit points. The remaining Heiwu guards saw this and immediately attacked from all directions. Azure Lotus bloomed, and the Great Xuan power once again forced back the 4 Heiwu guards, who were immediately blown away. This scene was exactly the same as when Lu Zhou killed the first Heiwu guard in the East Linshen mountain range. Lu Zhou grabbed the Heiwu guard next to him, and in just a moment continuously unleashed 5 palms. These 5 palms didn't use Great Xuan power. 5 Absolute Saint Chis attacked the Heiwu guard's chest. The nameless sword appeared in the palm of Lu Zhou's hand. Swish, swish, swish. The nameless sword slashed wildly at the Heiwu guard's body, and the Heiwu guard stood still, as if he had been hit by a body-fixing technique. His armor shattered into pieces, blood soaking his entire body. He was pretty much minced meat by the nameless sword. Ding! Killed a fate spirit. Gained 6,000 merit points. Ding! Killed a target. Gained 8,000 merit points, plus 2,000 bonus points for location. That blackguard dude got sliced and diced, plummeting into the valley and disappearing into the forest. Soon, he'll be monster chow. The remaining 4 blackguards gulped.
One croaked. You really want to go for mutual destruction? Lu Zhao's face was chill. Looks like the blackguards still have trump cards. But we're way past the point of no return, fam.
Truth be told, we don't want to fight, one said. The blackguards are just task executors. Behind us is the judge, Lord Shen Panzi.
The blackguard captain waved, creating a soundproof barrier. He telepathically said to Lu Zhao, Lord Shen Panzen, Yu Daren, loves watching people tear each other apart. I admit you're strong, but this fight is a lose-lose situation. You're the one who killed Yi Yao, right? The blackguard captain asked.
Ying Yao was indeed killed by this old man, Lu Zhao said calmly. Half a year ago I was ordered to investigate this matter. If I wanted to act, I wouldn't have waited until now. I thought you were already a heavenly shrine bound, you wouldn't care about a low-level fate spirit core, didn't expect to still run into you. The blackguard captain shook his head slightly. What's the point of telling me all this, Gramps? Lu Zhou still held the nameless sword. Both sides took a step back. Let's end things here today, the blackguard captain said. What if this old man doesn't agree? The blackguard captain said helplessly. Since becoming a blackguard, I knew there would be a time I'd die, but I really want to live a little longer. This world is extremely dangerous. If I could choose again, I definitely wouldn't be a blackguard. You're spitting facts, and you still dare to threaten this old man? Lu Zhao retorted. Everyone has a mission, forced to do things against their will, the blackguard captain said. If I knew you were coming to the East Ridge mountain range, I definitely wouldn't have shown up. Staying alive is the most important thing. This has always been the blackguard captain's motto. A blackguard behind him piped up. Time is running out. Lord Yu is waiting for us to report back. Just then, a deep voice came from the north. This is your disciple? He has a strange scent on him. Interesting, very interesting, to think he could find this place. Lu Zhao suddenly looked up to the north, then turned to look behind him. Where the hell did Si Wuya go? 7th. Lu Zhou's face darkened. He stared at the 4 blackguards. Where is he? Take this old man to him. Lu Zhao's whole body radiated killing intent. The blackguard captain looked around, a conflicted expression on his face, then gritted his teeth and said, Lord Yu is one of the 4 judges of the Black Tower Council. I really don't dare to deceive you, but going there is no different from courting death. Don't force this old man to start a massacre. Lu Zhao's tone was icy. The blackguard captain had no choice but to point towards the mountains in the north. Lu Zhao's body glowed gold, and he disappeared like lightning, leaving only an afterimage. The 4 blackguards collectively sighed in relief. What do we do now? The mission failed. Report the truth. But before that, the blackguard captain suddenly raised his hand and struck his chest. He cried out in pain, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. The captain did it. The remaining 3 blackguards could only sigh and injure themselves. Too bad we lost 2 brothers. Don't mention it again. The Black Tower Council will send someone to find him. The captain looked at the vast sky, bowed deeply. His eyes, which were originally bright, suddenly regained their coldness. Don't blame me. Life is not easy. The 4 blackguards also flew towards the north. If he attacks us, what should we do? The captain asked. Then we'll die together. Lu Zhao flew straight north. The power of his fate spirit was almost completely squeezed dry. Finally, he saw Dijiang floating in the air above a forest. Kao kao kao. Dijiang saw its true owner and hurriedly flew over. Lu Zhao jumped on its back. Where's 7th? Kao kao kao. Lu Zhao roughly understood the situation. Si Wuya must have guessed something and brought Dijiang here to investigate, only to unfortunately run into the 8 fate spirit judge. Lu Zhao closed his eyes slightly. Using his eye skill, images appeared in the clouds. Si Wuya was captured by a huge black seal, unable to escape. The aura of the Great Void. Unexpectedly, the aura of the Great Void. Heaven is helping me. Heaven is also helping me. Lu Zhao opened his eyes, looked up. In the clouds a black lotus seat loomed, heading towards a dark cloud high above. The huge black lotus gave off an extremely oppressive feeling. The 10 lotus petals rotated, causing the surrounding clouds to dissipate quite a bit. From afar, the 4 blackguards were flying towards them at a not-so-fast speed. They didn't want to bump into Lu Zhou, even if they still had trump cards they could use. On the way, they were still thinking about how to get the judge to forgive this failed mission and the deaths of 2 of their companions. The 4 were in a very bad mood. Just as they left the valley area, the 4 blackguards suddenly felt something was wrong. They knew where the passage was. The 4 simultaneously looked up in surprise towards the horizon, where there was an 8 fate spirit heavenly shrine Ba Dharma body, 75 zang tall. After successfully condensing the heavenly shrine Ba, each time a fate spirit is opened, the Dharma body will be 5 zang taller. After opening the 6th fate spirit, you must open the fate gate. Passing 1 fate gate will make it 5 zang taller. The fate gate can be regarded as a level-up exam. After passing it, you will gain various special abilities, such as the ability to merge fate spirits. If you don't pass, you don't have a connection with the 7th fate spirit. If the talent is too poor,
or the Fate Palace area is too small, you won't even have a chance to take the exam. In the eyes of the Black Guards, a cultivator who has opened 8 fate spirits like you, Darren, is a genius that can only be admired. Why the hell did Lord Yu turn around and leave as soon as he arrived? What's the rush? The Black Guard were confused. The captain frowned, saying,
"The passage just opened. Lord Yu must have urgent business to attend to. Which is good for us, I guess."
Next, we need to find a place to heal and recuperate. So all that self-inflicted injury was for nothing? Report everything to the Black Tower Council for now, yes. The Black Guard on the left took out a black talisman, but before he could burn it, the spinning black lotus above suddenly stopped.
Huh?
What's that? It's that guy from earlier. Live or die, it's all fate. I warned him, but he didn't listen. Can't blame anyone else.
They saw Lu Zhou riding Dijiang, flying straight towards the massive black lotus.
The black lotus sensed the movement below and stopped. Yu Guangping, standing in the head of the avatar, was excited, then casually glanced down at Lu Zhou. Celestial Ba Sha. Interesting. Yu Guangping, one of the 4 judges of the Black Tower Council and one of the 8 merit powerhouses, shook his head slightly.
Lu Zhou saw the 8 merit powerhouse, jumped off Dijiang, and instructed, "Wait for me."
Call. Dijiang was obedient, left the area, and waited in the horizon.
Lu Zhou continued to fly upwards.
When he was only a few dozen zang away from the Black Lotus, a voice like a weak thunderclap came from above. A black phantom suddenly appeared in front of Lu Zhou, followed by thousands of afterimages attacking. Lu Zhou raised an eyebrow. Instinct told him this guy was dangerous AF. Lu Zhou instantly crushed the damage immunity card. A Buddha golden body appeared around Lu Zhou. Unlike before, this Buddha golden body was sitting cross-legged on a lotus platform, radiating dazzling golden light.
Oomph papa!
The storm of attacks hit the Buddha golden body. Golden light flashed, covering the black light, and finally the black light completely dissipated. The 4 black guards gaped. Their hearts almost stopped, their pupils constricted as they stared at the Buddha golden body. Buddha suppresses the Black Lotus. Yu Guangping unleashed a sky full of black gang seals, thinking the old man would die instantly. Unexpectedly, countless palm prints hitting the avatar were like candy meeting water, vanishing without a trace. With a flash of black robes, Yu Guangping appeared in front of Lu Zhou, his eyes full of doubt. "You can block this old man's palm prints?" Lu Zhou waved his hand. Before the damage immunity card expired, the enhanced lethal strike card shattered. "Take a palm from this old man? I ain't got time to flex on ya."
A counterclockwise vortex appeared in Lu Zhou's hand, forming a palm print that struck towards Yu Guangping.
The palm print had no style or school, looking no different from a normal palm print. Simple and unadorned. Yu Guangping didn't even bother to look at it, casually unleashing a black palm print several times larger than before.
Pfft! The golden palm print, which looked extremely ordinary, was unaffected and instead pierced through the black palm print, causing it to dissipate in mid-air.
Huh? Yu Guangping frowned and coldly summoned his avatar. The 75 Zhang Celestial Ba Sha avatar appeared, enveloping him, intending to block the golden palm print. Unfortunately, the golden palm print still struck firmly like a rock. The black avatar suddenly cracked. Yu Guangping's expression changed drastically, and his body was blasted out of the avatar, spraying blood everywhere.
The towering avatar shattered into pieces. The golden palm print continued to strike.
The 4 black guards stared into the clouds. But after the golden palm disappeared behind the clouds, everything became strangely silent. They couldn't observe the situation there.
Maybe Lord Yu's palm just now destroyed all the old man's merits.
How could a Buddha golden body withstand the palm of an 8-merit powerhouse?
Yu Guangping looked at the golden palm rushing towards him with disbelief. He mobilized all the power in his body, pressing his hands in front of him.
But when the palm struck, a cracking sound rang out, and his hands were crushed into powder. Ah! The palm print slammed into Yu Guangping. A scream echoed in the sky, and a bolt of lightning struck down with a bang. A moment later, the sky became as quiet as if nothing had happened. "How's Lord Yun doing?" "The passage is closing." The 4 black guards stared blankly at the horizon. Ding! Killed a target, gained 10,000 merit points. The underworld provides an additional reward of 5,000 points. Siwuya also saw the scene just now. He felt like that one palm had shattered his soul. So master is this strong. A single palm shatters the vault of heaven. Its cold light pierces the bones, truly invincible. The golden palm print shattered Yu Guangping and continued to fly upwards before dissipating. Although using this card is a bit of a loss, it was necessary. Without the damage immunity card, Lu Zhou would have been insta-killed by Yu Guangping.
"Master!" Gang seals gripped him. Si Wuchuya disappeared, knelt in the air, his face showing embarrassment. "Disciple knows his mistake. Almost harmed master. Please punish me severely." Si Wuya silently swallowed a mouthful of saliva.
Only he had witnessed everything. Only he had seen that earth-shattering palm. And only he had realized for the first time how strong master was. Confidence comes from strength. He finally understood where Master's calm demeanor came from when facing the strong. Yi Zhen this, Yu Chenshu that, Xia Haosheng, the 5 dukes, the Black Guard. In front of Master, they are nothing. What did you discover? Lu Zhou didn't blame his disciple but looked up at the sky. Si Wuya replied. When Master and the Black Guard were fighting, disciple noticed movement here.
To prevent the Black Guard from having reinforcements, disciple and Dijiang flew here to investigate and discovered a talisman passage here. Disciple knows this action will bring danger, but Lu Zhou raised his hand to stop him. The passage above has disappeared.
The sky became clear again, without a cloud. What is a talisman passage? Lu Zhou asked. Si Wuya explained. In the past half year, besides cultivating and teaching Li Yunzheng, disciple has been researching these things with the people from the Salvation Institute. From Luo Xuan's previous research, disciple discovered information about talisman passages.
Turns out Luo Xuan found this thing in some ancient tomb, then put his whole heart into studying it and confirmed another world exists. Fuan portals, how did he even confirm it? 'Cause it can help cultivators zoom hella fast, even faster than Dijiang.
Lu Zhou sussily asks, that's not how it usually works. It's even faster than Dijiang. Sounds like. Si Wuyai was struggling to find the right words. He raises both fists, one left, one right. It's like going from the left to the right, and the distance between the two is even further than the endless sea between the Golden Lotus and Black Lotus domains. You mean teleportation? Si Wuyai's eyes lit up, gazing at his master. Exactly, just like teleportation. Fuan portals need a crazy amount of energy, a huge drain. If they weren't so keen on checking out other worlds, the Jukishan Institute wouldn't have even looked into this. Later, the royal family told them to stop the research, so it got shelved. Luo Xuan used the red Fuan to make a water shuttle, went through the Blackwater mysterious cave to get to the Golden Lotus domain, like Master saw. Fuan portals aren't just picky about energy and location, they're also hella demanding on the cultivator using it. Maybe the Red Lotus domain didn't want to stir up any strong cultivators, so they killed the research. After Maester confirmed the Black Lotus's monopoly on fate beasts, this disciple was like, if the distance between the Black and Red Lotus is so damn far, how do they even control the fate beasts?
Even for a Black Lotus Celestial 8 fate guy, crossing the endless sea takes at least 5 days. 5 days is enough time for the fate beast to get clapped. How could they even monopolize anything? During the fight at the Tianlun mountain range, Maester ran into a Black Lotus strong guy coming from a crack in the gorge, but a Black Lotus Celestial 8 fate dude could fly across the endless sea, so why pop out of some lava flow? It just doesn't add up. So this disciple risked life and limb to check it out. Si Wuyai finished and calmly looked up at the sky. Lu Zhou asks, so, you figured it out now?
Yeah, it's a Fuan portal. You know doing this could get you killed? Die? Lu Zhou asks. This disciple bets he won't kill me. Si Wuyai keeps going. First, from the reactions of Lu Li and Dijiang, it's clear this disciple has Taishu aura. This disciple doesn't know why, but it's Defing, a unique kinda aura.
Second, this disciple has contacted senior sister Zhao Yue a bunch of times, and that cultivator named Lian Xing, besides soaking up 5th senior sister's cultivation, is also trying to get her Taishu aura. From their reactions, this disciple can guess the Taishu aura is some super rare treasure.
So this disciple believes this guy won't kill me. At worst, he'll just lock me up secretly to figure out how to get the Taishu aura. If this disciple gets caught, that's a good thing. I can sneak into the Black Tower Council and be Master's inside man.
Hearing all this, Lu Zhou gives Si Wuyai a complicated look.
You're saying your teacher messed up your good plan? This disciple wouldn't dare. Si Wuyai kneels. Alright, stand up and talk. Your thinking's not wrong, but it's kinda risky. What if this Black Lotus dude doesn't know what he's got? Wouldn't you die for nothing? Or what if he's a freak who likes flaying people alive and turning them into skeletons? Then what you gonna do? He almost said Yu Guangping has a gay passion. Teacher, you're right, this disciple knows his mistake. Si Wuyai lowers his head. Lu Zhou looks at the calm sky, and suddenly asks, can you make a Fuan portal?
Si Wuyai sheepishly says, this disciple can't do it alone. That Fuan is 100, no, 1,000 times harder than a formation. What if you had the whole Jujutsu Institute crew? Lu Zhou frowns. Then there's a little hope, but it'll take time. If we could get some blueprints and energy supply methods, it'd be way easier. Si Wuyai says. Lu Zhou is silent. Why don't you just ask for a sample to copy? But this also reminds Lu Zhou, he can have Yan Zhen Luo look for these things. The Fuan portal thing, your teacher is handing it to you, and I'll figure out what you need. Lu Zhou says. Si Wuyai is super happy. Yes. Also, don't spill the beans about today, your teacher doesn't like showing off. Lu Zhou tells him. This disciple obeys. Just as the master and disciple are about to head back, they spot 4 black guard dudes in the distance staring at them blankly. Lu Zhou frowns. He's already used up his one-hit kill and damage immunity cards. How's he gonna fight? Wait, hold up.
The Blackguard squad looks terrified, and they seem to be about to turn tail and run. Lu Zhou then loudly says, "Your Lord Yu has been killed by this old man. You still dare to stop me?"
Si Wuyai's eyes widen. Master just said you didn't like showing off.
The whole Blackguard squad is shaking, their spears almost dropping.
The clouds in the sky blocked their view,
so they didn't see anything clearly just now. Just a bolt of lightning. Afterward, the sky went back to normal, so the judge must have gone back to the Black Lotus through the Fuan portal, right?
Fake! This has gotta be fake! Stay calm, don't panic. How could Lord Yu be killed by this old dude?
They've fought Lu Zhou before, and they could win if they went all out, so how could he compare to an 8-fate strong guy? They refused to believe it. The Blackguard captain suddenly notices his black talisman is buzzing. He takes it out, swipes it, and it burns into a piece of paper with a sentence on it. Judge Lord Yu Guangping's fate stone has gone out. Investigate ASAP.
The captain's eyes bulge, his hands shaking.
The other captain feels something's up, and grabs the paper to read it. The other two Blackguards hurry over to read it, and they're just as shocked as the two captains after reading it. Yu Guangping is really dead, and the murderer was standing not far from them, staring at them with bright eyes.
They couldn't help but feel extremely upset.
Lu Zhou whispered, "Stick close to me, and don't act on your own."
Yes.
Si Wuya's face showed composure, following his master to fly towards the 4 Blackguards.
Stopping a few dozen meters away from them, Lu Zhou looked at the 4 people, his eyes as if saying, "Are you waiting for me to invite you?"
The 4 Blackguards weren't stupid. They panicked inwardly, but still flew closer to Lu Zhou, the two sides only 10 meters apart.
Just a moment ago, the two sides were still mortal enemies fighting each other. But now they were like old friends reuniting.
"Wanna live?" Lu Zhou opened his mouth and asked. "If we didn't, why would we hurt ourselves?"
The 4 covered their chests and replied, "If you want to live, then I'll ask, and you'll answer." The 4 Blackguards exchanged glances and then nodded in unison.
Lu Zhou asked, "What's your name?" He noticed that one person in the Blackguard group always took the lead. "I am Shenbi, the squad leader of the Blackguard." "Shenbi, truthfully," he answered. "The one just now was the adjudicator?" "That was the adjudicator of the Black Tower Council, Lord Yu Guangping."
Lu Zhou was silent. Shenbi understood and realized that it was inappropriate to call Yu Guangping Lord in front of a master, so he continued. Yu Guangping is a member of the radical faction. More than a dozen years ago he supported the plan to cleanse the Red Lotus realm, but it was opposed by the maintenance faction.
More than 300 years ago, he participated in the Taishu plan, and was one of the few cultivators who survived it.
Yu Guangping is getting bolder and bolder.
This was his first time coming to the Red Lotus realm to carry out a mission, and he died on the first day. What a trash. Tough luck. If I didn't kill him, he would have killed me. The strong eat the weak. No one's to blame.
The Taishu plan?
Lu Zhou asked. Shenbi looked around, hesitated slightly, but finally said, "In the past, the Black Tower Council joined forces with the royal family to form the Black Shine Alliance, selecting elites to go to the mysterious land to search for the Taishu seed. This is a top-secret plan. I only happened to hear the elders mention it. I tried everything to inquire, but these elders didn't reveal a single word anymore."
Si Wuya suspiciously asked,
"You know about the Taishu seed? I heard it's a type of treasure that benefits cultivation, and it only exists in the mysterious land. Obtaining this item will allow cultivators to unlock at least 8 life grimoires, but I suspect this is a lie. Heaven created the rules of cultivation for humans, so how could it allow others to take shortcuts?"
Shenbi expressed his opinion. Si Wuya laughed and said, "Then take a look at me and tell me what you see."
"I have the aura of Taishu on my body. Are you all blind or what?"
Shenbi looked at Si Wuya once and nodded. "You are handsome and courteous, with an imposing demeanor. If I'm not mistaken, you cultivate Confucian techniques." Si Wuya widened his eyes. "I don't need you to flatter me." "Alright, at least he understands that these people don't know he has the aura of Taishu."
Lai knows, Dinjiang knows, Yu Guangping knows. So only special mounts and high-level cultivators know. "I not only cultivate Confucian techniques, but also Buddhist and Taoist techniques," Si Wuya replied, then asked, "So, do you know how to get to the mysterious land?"
Si Wuya
asked if he knew how to get to the secret land. "Not really. I just know that to get there, you have to fight fierce beasts. Not just 1 or 2, but like 7 of them teaming up. Super vicious. Black Lotus records say the fierce beasts are way stronger and more numerous than humans," Shenbilin said. "How many life-stealing beasts do the Blackguards take each year?" Lu Zhou asked.
"If we're lucky, 2 or 3.
Sometimes, none at all. At this rate, the Red Lotus domain should be overflowing with 10-leaf experts after 200 years. Why are there so few 10-leaf guys here?" Si Wuya wondered.
Shenbi sighed.
"Some get killed, others get locked up in the Black Lotus prison. Monopolizing those life-stealing beasts isn't always a smooth ride. Like today, with so many 10-leafs watching, it's hard to make a move. It used to be easier. We could just chill in the stone forest formation and snatch the life-stealing hearts without anyone noticing."
"So,
You guys use the envoys to control the Red Lotus domain? Si Wuyai asked.
Shen Bi and his crew exchanged awkward glances but didn't deny it. Lu Zhou then asked, "Did you use a runes passage to get here?"
Shen Bai hemmed and hawed. "If I wanted you dead, I would have made my move already." With Yu Guangping gone, the infighting within the Black Tower Council will only get worse. The secrets you're guarding will eventually come out. You think if you don't spill, no one else will tell me?
Shen Bi was shocked. Damn, that's right. How else would this old geezer know about the Black Lotus domain, how to unlock life-stealing marks, and wield such power?
How else could he kill Yi Yao, just a small fry blackguard? Don't flatter yourselves. I've given you guys a chance, so don't waste it, Lu Zhou said casually, hands behind his back. Even Yu Guangping got toasted, so what negotiating power do you blackguards have?
Shen Bai didn't hesitate. We did use a runes passage.
Lu Zhou held out his hand. Hand over the info on the runes passage, and I'll let you go. I mean what I say, and lying takes skill. Even if I'm running on fumes and my Xuan mystic power is almost gone, intimidating you guys is no problem.
Si Wuyai was floored. Back when he was scamming people, he needed all sorts of factors, covering every angle, building an entire network across the Golden Lotus domain. But his master just uses the simplest, most direct method. Absolute power. Shen Bi thought for a moment, then said, "We only know how to use the runes passage, not how to make one."
How do you use it? The runes passage uses rune paper to gather primal energy, then relies on cultivators to enhance it. Cultivators need at least 3 life-stealing marks, or enough energy stones to use the runes passage. But that's a waste. A 3-man blackguard team has enough juice to use it. The higher your cultivation, the easier it is to use the passage. The destination isn't up to us. It depends on the rune master. Adding on, Shen Bi said, "That's all I know." Lu Zhou turned to Si Wuyai. Anything else you want to ask? Si Wuyai nodded. Is there a woman named Lian Xing in the Black Tower Council?
Shen Bi shook his head. Never heard that name? You can be sure that the Black Tower Council has a list of members that are recorded when they join. Shen Bi explained. I've seen that list, and that name ain't on it.
Could she be using an alias? The Black Tower Council doesn't usually use fake names on the job.
Hearing this, Si Wuyai frowned, deep in thought. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. One last question. What's the deal with the war banner you used in East Forest Valley?
8 barons, 6 harmonies banner. Shen Bi's eyes lit up. To be honest, the 8 barons 6 harmonies banner has 8 battle banners in 8 directions, on par with a combined weapon. We only used 5 today, so its power was greatly reduced, Lu Zhou said calmly. Is that all? Lu Zhou wasn't about to give the blackguard's face. He had more than one combined weapon. A single sea soul pearl could shatter thousands of sword energies. May I ask for your honorable name, Senior? I'm Lu. Ask anything, Senior Lu, and we'll answer. The Black Tower Council gives us deadlines. We have to report back, Shen Bi said.
Hold up! Lu Zhou suddenly called them back. Shen Bi was shocked. Are you going back on your word, Senior Lu? The remaining 3 black guards looked at Lu Zhou and Si Wuyai warily.
Lu Zhou shook his head. I always keep my word. After you report back, just pretend you didn't see anything about Yu Guangping's situation.
Shen Bi replied.
Of course. We're not idiots. If we admit we saw it with our own eyes, how could we explain being alive? Going back, Yu Guangping was a judge and still got killed, but a bunch of blackguards are doing fine. Something's fishy. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and the 4 blackguards understood, immediately leaving and disappearing from sight in no time.
Half an hour later, the blackguards appeared in a forest.
Shen Bid, aren't you afraid the Black Tower Council will come after us for this? The remaining team leader questioned. What other choice do you have at this point?
Shen Bai said. Don't be so uptight. The Black Tower Council just sees the blackguards as tools to get the job done, with no respect whatsoever.
If you want to live, do as I say. Aren't you afraid I'll report you? Go ahead and report me if you want to die. You think the Black Tower Council will believe you? Shen Bi scoffed. Yu Guangping is dead, and he was an 8 life-stealing expert. You dare say you were there?
Shen Bi said sternly. Remember well, what to say and what not to say. So what do we do about that Lu guy?
I don't know.
Shen Bi sighed, then added, just say the life-stealing beast was snatched by another force.
Are we just going to take this beating for nothing? Things are different now. Before, I was going to steer the Black Tower Council to target the Lu guy, but his strength is too scary. We'd better lie low for now.
Meanwhile, Lu Zhou and Si Wuya flew towards the East Lin mountain range, and Di Jiang quickly caught up.
Before long, the 2 masters and disciples saw a bunch of cultivators obediently waiting. Upon seeing Lu Zhou, the thousands of cultivators immediately bowed and shouted, Greetings, Senior!
Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong, having successfully opened their 10th leaves, also rushed over.
Lu Zhao's figure flashed, appearing before the 3 great sects. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Jinglu, and Zheng Yan looked embarrassed. Mo Jinglu took the lead and said, Misunderstanding! It's all a misunderstanding. We beg for your forgiveness, Senior. Forgive us. Lu Zhou swept his gaze over the three of them. We were blind. If we had known it was you, Senior Lu, we wouldn't have dared to fight for the life-bound heart, even if we had balls the size of planets, Zheng Yan said nervously. Lu Zhou replied calmly. This old man is reasonable. Of these 3 life-bound hearts, 2 were indeed brought about by my 2 disciples. But this one belongs to you. After speaking, Lu Zhou stretched out his hand, and Shiquan's life-bound heart appeared, emitting a sparkling light, attracting everyone's attention.
Woof woof woof. Qiangqi barked when it saw it. The people of the Dark Heaven Pavilion couldn't help but glance at it.
Lu Zhou brought the life-bound heart in front of Zheng Yan. Zheng Yan hurriedly knelt down and said, No! No, no! This doesn't belong to us. It was all brought about by your disciples. Really? Able to attract 3 life-bound beasts? Lu Zhou asked suspiciously. Zheng Yan quickly replied, There are no absolutes. Although life-bound beasts have a sense of territory, there were 2 on the mountain, clearly coming together. Don't mention 3, even 5 or 7 are possible. It has happened in history. My disciples haven't even opened their 10th leaves yet. How can they be compared to your esteemed disciples? If you say so, then I'm relieved. Then I'll take all 3 life-bound hearts. Lu Zhou casually tossed the 3 life-bound hearts to Yu Zhenghai. Zheng Yan hurriedly nodded. That's right, that's right. The Wentian sect is also very reasonable. Very good. It's just that your disciples sacrificed themselves to kill the life-bound beasts for nothing. Lu Zhou sighed. Dealing with fierce beasts is the duty of all mankind. Who can avoid this? Thank you for your concern, Senior, Zheng Yan said, blushing. Lu Zhou then looked towards Mo Jinglu and Xuan Chengzi. What about you? Senior Lu, we have met once before. Mo Jinglu recalled the incident in the Sky Wheel mountain range. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. You were also looking for life-bound beasts? Xuan Chengzi and Mo Jinglu nodded embarrassedly, not daring to say a word otherwise. In this world, no one doesn't want to become a powerhouse, to open their life-bound. It would be a lie if I said otherwise. In recent years, our 2 sects have been searching for life-bound beasts, but it's really too difficult. Xuan Chenglazi lamented. Honesty is your virtue. If you weren't clear, this old man would feel disgusted. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, looking towards the East Lin mountain range. If you've already stepped into the 10th leaves, then don't rush. There are still many life-bound beasts. Sooner or later there will be a share for you. Xuan Chengji happily nodded. With these words from Senior, I can rest assured. Before Chongshu Temple offended Senior, we apologize. Lu Zhou waved his hand. Spare the apologies. This old man is benevolent and doesn't hold grudges. Xuan Chengzi, Mo Jinglu, and Zheng Yan were overjoyed and immediately bowed deeply. This magnanimity, this heart, no wonder you can become a celestial realm expert, a revered overlord. They felt ashamed. Ah, Lu Zhou suddenly sighed. If only I could find the fire spirit stone. The 3 were startled and looked up at the old man in front of them, with a melancholy and world-weary face, his eyebrows slightly furrowed with helplessness. Mo Jinglu hesitated for a moment, then gritted his teeth and said, If Senior Lu doesn't mind, the Kunlun righteous sect is willing to offer a fire spirit stone. Zheng Yan and Xuan Chengzi immediately spoke up. We are also willing to offer a fire spirit stone. Lu Zhou looked at Mo Jinglu in surprise. You have fire spirit stones? In the past 1,000 years, the disciples of the Kunlun righteous sect searched everywhere for life-bound beasts, but no life-bound beasts were found. But they found a fire spirit stone. This material is very rare, but it requires 3 to be used. Keeping it is useless. Might as well help old Mister fulfill his wish. Zheng Yan and Xuan Chengzi also followed suit. Sect leader Mo is right. Might as well give it to Senior. How can that be? No good deed goes unrewarded. Lu Zhao's expression was extremely gentle. How about this? Let me give you Ji Yu's life-bound heart. No, no, no. We don't need the life-bound heart. The Kunlun righteous sect is willingly offering it to Senior Lu. It would be too ignorant of us to ask for anything in return. Mo Jinglu's acquaintance with Senior Lu is a blessing in 3 lifetimes. Please keep this life-bound heart for your disciples. They need it more than us. We will have plenty of time to find life-bound beasts in the future, Mo Jinglu said with a smile. This. Lu Zhou hesitated. Please, Senior Lu, you must accept. Mo Jinglu bowed and said. Xuan Chengzi and Zheng Yan also bowed. Please accept it, Senior. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Since that's the case, then this old man will accept it. You just need to bring the fire spirit stones to the Sky Martial Institute. Thank you, Senior Lu. Mo Jinglu stood up. Then we won't delay you any longer. Within 3 days, the Kunlun righteous sect will definitely offer the fire spirit stones to you. Sorry for the trouble. See you later. The faces of the 3 were filled with joy, and then they led thousands of cultivators into the air and flew away. Ming Xiyin, hiding in the forest, witnessed everything and could only mutter, The older the ginger, the spicier it gets. Clang! The overlord's spear fell to the ground, attracting everyone's attention.
Duanmu Sheng hurriedly picked it up, scratching his head embarrassedly. The master handles things like that. I even arrogantly brought the spear here wanting to stab people. I'm so embarrassed.
Winning without fighting is the best choice, Si Wuya said. Lu Zhou also frowned slightly. Nagging about so many things. Disciple knows his wrongs. Si Wuya hurriedly bowed. At this moment, Lu Zhou turned to look at Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong. How's the opening of the leaves going?
Yu Zhenghai grinned, wordlessly summoning his avatar. A 2-zhang-tall golden lotus avatar appeared before everyone, engulfed in golden flames.
It's just that the golden flames weren't as dense as Lu Zhao's. The people of the Evil Sky Pavilion couldn't help but look enviously at Yu Zhenghai's 10-leaf karma fire golden lotus avatar, its slightly pale golden color radiating dazzling, breathtaking light.
Yu Zhenghai smugly glanced at Yu Shengrong. Second brother, Master asked, so I summoned my avatar.
Don't mind it. Yu Shengrong gave him a disdainful look, then nonchalantly clasped his hands towards their master.
Disciple is also fortunate enough to have entered the 10-leaf stage.
A resonating sound echoed as a towering, empty golden lotus avatar appeared, everyone raising their heads to look at Yu Shengrong.
The 4 elders were the most curious,
immediately approaching for a closer look.
Great Senior? Pardon the way. Pan Litian, Lang Luo, Zuo Yushu, and Hua Wudao walked past Yu Zhenghai. Only Ming Shi Yin, riding Qiongqi, came to Yu Zhenghai's side, flattering.
Eldest brother? I'm here to see your avatar. Get lost! Yu Zhenghai waved his hand. Sure thing. How does eldest brother want me to roll?
Roll forward or roll backward? Rolling sideways is also fine. Ming Shiyin, on Qiongqi's back, struck various poses. Go, go, go!
Yu Zhenghai stroked his face. It was clearly a 10-leaf karma fire, so why did he feel so tragic? Then, he also turned his head towards Yu Shengrong. What exactly would the empty golden lotus avatar look like? The 4 elders meticulously examined the avatar's transformations. Pan Lishan couldn't help but exclaim, I didn't expect the empty golden lotus to look like this. This old one finds it quite beautiful. Zuo Yushu's eyes lit up. The 10-leaf avatar with 10 rotating lotus leaves around it looks freer and more comfortable than standing on the golden lotus.
Perhaps because they shared the same fate, all 4 elders had severed their golden lotuses for cultivation, so they particularly liked admiring Yu Shengrong's empty golden lotus avatar. Under normal circumstances, Yu Shengrong wouldn't summon his avatar for others to see like this, but since Master had given the order, he stood aside with his arms crossed, as if nothing was happening. After a moment, Lang Luo asked, if there's no golden lotus, there's no fate palace, and no fate board or star chart are formed. How will he open his fate path later? The crowd immediately glared at Lang Luo. Why bring up depressing things when we're having fun? But the words had already been spoken, and couldn't be taken aback. Second brother, it's okay! You don't need to open your fate path. You can still beat those bastards from the heavens to a pulp. Yanhe hopped over to Yu Shengrong's side, smiling. Yu Shengrong reached out and patted her head, smiling. Little sister understands me best. I'm the little sister, second brother. I heard people say you were the first to sever the lotus to test the Davio. That alone makes you the strongest. Hai Luo also walked up to him. Yu Shengrong chuckled. Little sister's words touch my heart. With your words, who cares about those celestial bastards? The path of the sword is vast. I won't give up easily. Yu Zhenghai was dumbfounded. Ugh, why am I the eldest brother? But he? A little bit? Yu Zhenghai obediently retracted his avatar. Just then, Si Wuyai suddenly said, we currently have 3 fate hearts in hand. Why don't we let second brother try one? Swish! Everyone simultaneously looked at Lu Zhou, including Yu Shengrong. Lu Zhou stroked his beard while observing the empty golden lotus avatar, then reached out. Fate heart. Yu Zhenghai presented 3 fate hearts. Lu Zhou took the mountain gauss, fate heart. Let's try this one. Yes. Everyone was extremely eager to see how the empty golden lotus avatar would open its fate path. Yu Shengrong didn't pay much attention to it. It was just an experiment to open the fate path. It was much easier than severing the golden lotus before. Yu Shengrong held the mountain gauss fate heart in his hand, shrinking the avatar to make it easier to observe. Lu Zhou said, you've just entered the 10-leaf stage. You can solidify your 10-leaf realm first, then open your fate path later. The more cultivation you have, the easier it will be to open your fate path, and you'll suffer less pain. Yu Shengrong replied. Compared to severing the lotus, this is not worth mentioning. Lu Zhou nodded. Mountain Gao's beasts emphasize defense and strength, and if you want to integrate these 2 attributes, only the Lian Zhen Wen Wu formation in the human region is the most suitable. After speaking, Lu Zhou looked below the avatar. There's nothing there. Without a fate palace, how can you determine the location of the Lian Zhen Wen Wu formation? Lu Zhou then raised his hand and summoned his own lotus seat.
Everyone's eyes immediately lit up. The pavilion master's lotus seat was a fully bloomed lotus, each lotus leaf blooming fully and straight. The Fate Palace area was circular, with several fate grid carved inside, radiating light. This is the Lianzhen Wenwu formation, suitable for all kinds of elementary fate grids, Lu Zhou said. Si Wuyai added, an elementary fate heart will provide from 1500 to 1800 years of lifespan, intermediate from 1800 to 2000 years, and advanced from 2000 to 2500 years. Advanced fate grids are usually from beast kings. More than 20,000 years ago, the Red Lotus realm was attacked by a beast tide, which included a beast king that was a man-eating bird, Duan Musheng asked. But second brother doesn't have a fate palace. How can he embed it? Everyone looked at Yu Shangrong again. They had no ideas. And even if they did, they wouldn't dare to casually offer ignorant and crude suggestions, which could very likely send others into the abyss. Yu Shangrong took the fate heart and placed it between the avatar's feet. Clang! The fate heart fell to the ground, and the crowd shook their heads helplessly. The lotus seat had no fate palace. Where could he throw it? Yu Shangrong picked up the fate heart and tried to inlay it into each rotating lotus leaf. But other than the sound of clanging collisions, there was no other movement. The people of the Evil Sky Pavilion became worried. If there was really no way to open the fate path, wouldn't a generation of sword demons stop at the 10-leaf stage? Lu Zhou stroked his beard while observing. All 10 disciples had the seeds of the Great Void. It would be a shame if they couldn't take another step forward. Why don't you try embedding it into the Dantian Qi? Si Wuyai suggested. Yu Shangrong again placed the fate heart into the avatar's Dantian Qi, but there was still no change. He hadn't originally taken opening the fate path seriously, but seeing that the fate heart didn't have any movement, Yu Shangrong became competitive. He raises his hand, manipulating the heart of destiny to fly around the avatar, embedding it everywhere. Up, down, left, right. The heart of destiny emits light, like a loofah scrubbing the entire avatar clean. A moment later, the heart of destiny flies back into Yu Shangrong's hand. No dice. Can't unlock the destiny. Yu Shangrong stares at the avatar, his eyes calm, his heart like still water. It's alright, second brother. You just unlocked the 10th leaf. Maybe your realm isn't stable enough yet. It takes time to go from 10th leaf to unlocking destiny, Yankar says, trying to comfort him. Si Wuyai nods in agreement. 9th junior sister has a point. Human cultivation values quality, not just a single try. Second brother, wait until your 10th leaf realm is stable, then try again, Yu Zhenghai adds. If second brother can't unlock destiny, I won't do this. It's not urgent. Everyone just wants to ease the awkwardness, to comfort Yu Shangrong. But Yu Shangrong smiles, saying, I appreciate your kindness. The heavenly Dao is undoubtedly powerful, but compared to being stuck at the 8th leaf in the Golden Lotus domain, it's not that different. For the sake of advancing to the 9th leaf, countless wise men, even if they turned to dust, even if they knew darkness lay ahead, still pressed on without retreating. This is the true Tao of cultivation. The Tao of cultivation is about defying the heavens, destined to be full of hardship. If everything were smooth sailing, how could we forge the strong? The 4 elders of the Demon Sky Pavilion all nod in agreement. Hearing one word from second senior is better than reading books for 10 years. They were all in the same boat, walking the path of severing the lotus, unable to unlock destiny. Of course they felt bad, but with Yu Shangrong going first, they felt much better. Yu Shangrong clasps his hands, saying to the group, let's work hard together. At this moment, Lu Zhou suddenly raises his hand, and the heart of destiny flies behind Yu Shangrong. Within the Destiny Palace is the Destiny Chart, and within the Destiny Chart contains the destiny. Opening the destiny means a star chart will appear behind the avatar. The group stares intently at Lu Zhou. The pavilion master hasn't given up? Is there still hope? The heart of destiny circles behind Yu Shangrong, in the position where the star chart should be. After a while, Lu Zhou shakes his head slightly. What's the problem? Oh? Lu Zhou suddenly feels a slight change in the heart of destiny. Don't move! Everyone is shocked, all eyes on the heart of destiny. Yu Shangrong isn't hopeful, but seeing the expression on his master's face, he sits still, looking at the heart of destiny. Lu Zhou notices the subtle change, discovering a faint trace of energy emanating from the heart of destiny, entering the avatar. Lu Zhou immediately uses the heavenly eye divine power, chanting the incantation, and then sees a scene that no one else can. Every breath of Yu Shangrong is in sync with the breath of the avatar, man and avatar as one. Lu Zhou retracts his divine power. The avatar, after severing the golden lotus, can perform many actions, like a second body of the cultivator. The cultivator can freely control it to do as they please. Could it be the avatar can absorb the energy of the heart of destiny? Until now, severing the lotus looked free, but didn't bring much benefit. If you can directly absorb the energy in the heart of destiny, then this benefit will make up for all the previous shortcomings. After the avatar absorbs the power of destiny, what kind of cultivator will be born? No one knows. Lu Zhou strokes his beard, nodding and saying, "The avatar can absorb the energy of the Heart of Destiny. Give it a try." Absorb? Yu Shengrong asks in surprise. This cultivation method is completely different from the past. Normally, cultivators breathe and exhale through their bodies, thereby increasing the strength of the avatar. No one has ever heard of the avatar directly absorbing the Heart of Destiny. Although a little doubtful, Yu Shengrong trusts his master very much. He receives the Heart of Destiny and begins to chant the incantation, Giqua Le Treven. Sure enough, movement appears, becoming clearer and clearer. Everyone present sees the avatar breathing and absorbing energy from the Heart of Destiny. It can actually do that. Everyone is extremely surprised. The process of absorbing energy lasts for an hour. The light on the Heart of Destiny becomes much dimmer. It actually succeeded. I told you, heaven never abandons people. In this way, Second Senior's avatar will become stronger and stronger. Everyone continues to watch intently, not wanting to miss any detail. At dusk, the Heart of Destiny finally only has a dry shell left, without any vitality. The energy in the Heart of Destiny has been completely absorbed. Yu Shengrong places his hand on his dantian, letting out a sigh of relief. Any changes, second brother? Si Wu Yai steps forward to ask. Yu Shengrong replies, lifespan increased by about 500 years. Other than that, there's no major impact. Only increased lifespan? If that's the case, then it's really not worth it. Everyone seems not too satisfied with this result. The Heart of Destiny contains the power of destiny. This is a special kind of power. If the avatar has absorbed all of it, then logically, this power shouldn't disappear. Si Wu Yai says strangely. Pan Lichen also speaks up. Is it not enough? Or should we give the remaining 2 Hearts of Destiny to Second Senior to try? Yu Shengrong shakes his head, replying, thank you for Elder Pan's kindness. Using 1 Heart of Destiny is already a waste. No need to use more. The group sighs softly. At this moment, Lu Zhou strokes his beard and says, being able to absorb it is a good thing. As for whether it can unlock destiny, we still need to explore further. Yes, it's getting late. Let's go back first. Everyone bows, and together they ride the airship back to the capital. Night falls. Inside the Yangsheng Hall, Lu Zhou opens up the system panel. Time to tally up the loot from that Donglin mountain range trip. 1785 merit points. Remaining lifespan, 60,042 420 days, which is like 1760 years? Damn. Lifespan reversal, 236 years. Items: Fatal Block X158. Passive: Grand Mystic Mirror. Disguise Card X2. Fusion Card X2. Mount: Bai Zi. Beyond: Ji Liang and Shi Dang Kang. Di Jiang. Weapon: Unnamed Jade Dust Whisk. Heaven Rank: Judge's Pen. Super Heaven Rank: Purple Glazed Red Triple-Edged Halberd. Arcane Rank: Touching Affliction Ring Seal. Red Rank: Dragon Eagle's Wrath. Arcane Rank: Flash Shadow Hook. Arcane Rank: Ocean Soul Pearl. Fusion Rank. Overall, not a huge profit. Blew a beefed up 1-hit kill card, got some merit points, 3 Cores of Fate, and 3 Fire Spirit Stones. Meh, could be worse. That 1-hit kill card now costs 30,000 points? Damn, inflation hitting hard. Lifan ain't buying right away. Time to test his luck with the Stellar Lottery. 50 merit points down the drain, and pulls another reversal card X5. Gotta hoard these. Need: Aim for the Disciples, Future Fate Stars. Shan Gao and Ji Quan's Cores of Fate are too trash. Not suitable for unlocking Fate Stars. Okay, Stellar Lottery, Round 2. 50 merit points. Reversal card X5. Stellar Lottery, 50 merit points. Thanks for participating. Luck +1. Uh-oh, old man's getting a bad feeling. And yep, proceeds to pull. Thanks for participating. All night long, thought he could snipe a 1-hit kill card. But at this rate, he'll be here till sunrise with nothing to show for it. Lu Zhou sighs, shakes his head, and decides to just buy 3 1-hit kill cards. 93,000 points gone in one night. Highway robbery. Then Lu Zhou throws in a damage immunity card for good measure. Looking at his remaining merit points, Lu Zhou mutters, back to being dirt poor. Depressed, he activates the glazed time-space and starts comprehending the heavenly book. 2 days later, the grand mystic power is fully restored. Si Wuya, map in hand, enters the Yangsheng Hall. Master, disciple has something to report. What is it? Lu Zhou glances at the map, noticing some changes. In the Red Lotus domain, a dilapidated structure has appeared. Looks like ruins. This morning, disciple observed the map and noticed the anomaly. I dared not delay and brought it to master immediately. Si Wuya points to the southwest corner of the Red Lotus domain. This Ra-Ye map is very mystical. Likely some kind of ancient artifact. It's covered by a layer of special power, but as time passes, this power gradually dissipates, revealing new images. Si Wuya explains. Lu Zhou can't exactly tell him it's a system reward, so he just nods.
Si Wuya continues. This place used to be the Zhao Wen kingdom, but it suffered a natural disaster and became uninhabited. The population here has integrated into the Great Tang dynasty.
Disciple believes that if the entire map were revealed, perhaps the secrets of the heaven and earth shackles would be exposed. According to the usual pattern, the Ra Yi map won't appear for no reason. This area, Lu Zhou opens the quest panel, and, sure enough, sees a new quest. Find the new heavenly book opening chapter. The meaning is clear. There's a heavenly book opening chapter fragment in the Zhao Wen kingdom area. Does this mean I have to make a trip myself? Master? Si Wuya, seeing his master lost in thought, calls out. The secrets of the heaven and earth shackles aren't urgent. Where are your eldest and second senior brothers? Lu Zhou asks. Eldest senior brother just broke through to the 10th leaf. He said he'll attempt to unlock his fate star in a month, and is using this time to solidify his cultivation.
As for second senior brother, he's probably bummed about not unlocking his fate star and has been practicing swordsmanship non-stop for 2 days straight.
Summon them here. As soon as Si Wuyai left, Lu Zhou sensed movement from the black talisman and took it out. It's burning. Yan Zhenluo's image appeared. Brother Lu, did you kill Yu Guangping? Yan Zhenluo asked in surprise. Lu Zhou didn't hide it, nodding in response. Yu Guangping wanted to harm my disciple, couldn't let him off. Yan Zhenluo said. Serves him right. You're part of the Black Tower Council, not helping your own but siding with outsiders. What do you want from me? Yan Zhenluo replied. Yu Guangping's death 2 days ago caused chaos within the Black Tower Council. I'm worried the radicals will send people to the Red Lotus domain. Yu Guangping is dead, and they still dare to send people?
Probably not anytime soon. The Black Shine Alliance has internal conflicts. The Black Tower Council is in deep, consumed by infighting. Everyone's only thinking about themselves.
Yan Zhenluo said. I still have to remind Brother Lu of something. They've lost so many life-bound beasts. Once things stabilize, the Black Tower Council will likely implement the Purge Plan.
Purge Plan? Meaning to eliminate all cultivators above the 10th leaf stage in the Red Lotus domain?
Lu Zhou nodded, understanding. The hunter wants to eat sheep. First they must eliminate the sheep that have turned into wolves. Not a bad idea.
Brother Lu isn't afraid of whatever comes?
I've never been afraid of anything in my life, Lu Zhou replied in his heart. Yan Zhenluo moved slightly, then suddenly said, I recall Brother Lu is from the Golden Lotus domain. I won't hide it. The Black Tower Council has already sent Blackguard Wu to the Golden Lotus domain. I already know. Lu Zhou thought of Zhao Yue's sister, Lian Xing. If Brother Lu is aware, then I'm relieved. How is Lu Li doing now? Yan Zhenluo asked. He's doing fine. Lu Li is living more comfortably than an emperor now. Yan Zhenluo looked pleased. Thank you, Brother Lu. I'll send you methods for crafting contact talismans. Lu Zhou nodded. Best to send information related to the rune passages as well. I'll do my best. The rune passages are extremely confidential information. If there's any news in the Black Tower Council, I'll contact you. Alright? The talisman went out. The image vanished.
Not long after, Si Wuyai brought Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong into the life cultivation hall.
Disciple greets master. No need for formalities. Lu Zhou slowly stood up, hands clasped behind his back. I called you here because I have a mission for you two. Yu Zhenghai said with a smile. I can do it alone. Second brother just absorbed the heart of life, needs to digest the energy. Please give the orders, master. Yu Shangrong also spoke up. Eldest brother worries too much. The influence of the heart of life isn't much. On the contrary. Eldest brother needs to stabilize the 10th leaf stage to prepare to open the fake core. If there's a mission, I can handle it alone. Please give the orders, master.
In the past, when leaving the Evil Sky Pavilion, Yu Zhenghai founded the Nether Sect. He was never one to stay put. Yu Shangrong preferred wandering alone. Making them cultivate at home would be restrictive, hindering their cultivation.
Can another tall tree appear under a big tree? Lu Zhou didn't immediately make a decision, but said, Seventh, how much do you know about Zhao Wen Nation?
Si Wuyai replied. When I saw Zhao Wen Nation on the map, I checked the ancient texts.
Zhao Wen Nation was originally an independent country, with a backward culture, worshipping all sorts of wild beasts. The population there was divided into many tribes, leading to extremely chaotic beliefs, constant conflicts, year-round wars, and the people suffering. Later, the Zhao Wen Nation royal family requested the Great Tang to send troops to stabilize the situation. From then on, Zhao Wen became part of the Great Tang territory.
After surrendering, Zhao Wen began to learn the cultivation culture of the Great Tang, unified thought and philosophy, and the people cultivated according to the three schools of Confucianism, Buddhism and Taoism. Their cultivation progressed very quickly. 1300 years ago, the Heavenly Martial Institute researched the physique, talent, and cultivation methods of the Zhao Wen people. discovered that the primordial qi there was dense, the environment was pleasant, extremely suitable for cultivation. The Great Tang wanted to control the situation in Zhao Wen, so they planned to establish sects there.
Unfortunately, before the plan could begin, a tragic disaster occurred. History recorded. Zhao Wen encountered a beast calamity.
This beast calamity saw the appearance of a life-bound beast and a beast king, which almost leveled the entire Zhao Wen. Countless people died, corpses scattered everywhere. The Zhao Wen cultivators had no choice but to return to the north. This event lasted for 2.5 years. All 10th leaf cultivators of Zhao Wen were wiped out, and the Great Tang army that came to support also suffered heavy casualties.
The crowd couldn't help but be surprised.
They had heard about beast calamities quite a few times. Ever since Jiang Wengshu took control of Great Yan, they had heard this rumor. After arriving at the Red Lotus domain, the fierce beasts were clearly much stronger.
Then why did those life-bound beasts disappear? Yu Zhenghai asked. Si Wu Yai replied, history doesn't record it clearly, but it can be confirmed that it was definitely not the merit of the Great Tang royal family or any sect. Otherwise, history would have praised them to the heavens. The more ugly and dark things are, the more people want to hide them. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, 1,300 years ago, the captivity plan was being implemented. In other words, it's possible that the Black Lotus destroyed the life-bound beasts while executing the elimination plan, the purge plan?
Si Wu Yai asked doubtfully.
Is one of the Black Tower Council's plans, when the situation becomes difficult to control, they will resolve all those with problems.
Those cultivators who brought the life-bound beasts and Beast King were clearly the best targets for executing the purge plan.
The Black Lotus simply took advantage of the situation. Lu Zhou said, this mission will be carried out by both of you together.
Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong looked at each other, then bowed and replied, yes.
Zhao Wen is a place full of dangers. If you encounter people from the Black Lotus, you must avoid them. Have 7th draw a map for you.
Lu Zhuhao instructed,
I need you to find an item. This item is similar to the book obtained in the Junhua tomb. Second has seen it, so I won't describe it much. Be careful after arriving at the literary market. The Red Lotus is not the same as the Golden Lotus. If there's danger, remember to use the talisman to transmit messages. Disciples will obey master's orders. 7th, make the arrangements. Yes. The three respectfully left.
That afternoon, after being fully equipped with the necessary items by Si Wu Yai, Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai left the capital, flying towards Jianandao. On the way they would pass by the Nine Heavens Hall, so that the two senior brothers could stop and rest. Si Wu Yai conveniently informed Si Kongbaichen. Si Kongbaichen was of course very happy, and wished the two would come as guests soon. Lu Zhao continued to cultivate in the Life Cultivation Hall. By noon, the Taishuan power and cultivation had recovered. Yan Zhen Luo also sent some information about the talisman and rune passages. Lu had no intention of researching it himself, and had someone take all the items to Si Wu Yai.
That afternoon, Lu Zhao summoned the Golden Lotus. Observing and contemplating, he had opened 4 fate cores. Union, 7 killings, civil and military, riding the wind and waves. The 5th fate core should probably still be placed in the human region. Which life-bound beast should be chosen to be appropriate? Lu Zhao's trash tier destiny ain't cutting it, and the Black Lotus domain's got a seriously limited supply of destiny pillars. How's he gonna snag that 5th one in a hot minute? Lu Zhao hits the desk, grabs a brush, and scribbles down some schemes. 1. Operation Cage the Beast. Straight up yoink the Black Lotus Ridge's stone forest formation and farm those destiny beasties. But that's gonna piss off the Black Tower Council and could spark a full-blown war between Black and Red Lotus domains. Oops. 2. Go full forest ranger and hunt for destiny beasts in the wild. The Golden Lotus domain's got 4 major forests, and Red Lotus ain't no slouch either. Gotta be some hiding in there. 3. Pull a Lulai and dive into the endless sea for a Beast King. High risk, high reward kinda deal. Dunzo. Lu Zhao sends the plans to Si Wu Yai for a look-see and a what's the least suicidal option analysis.
The Kunlun Orthodox Sect and Chongshu Temple coughed up those fire spirit stones to the Heavenly Martial Academy. Lu Zhao nods, pleased as punch. 3 more! Time to pimp my ride weapon, that is.
Mid-ponder, Lu Zhou gets a notification. Ding! Got 230 merit points from 15.23k devout followers. Plus, 135 plebs showed up. No merit points for you. That notification just blue-screened Lu Zhao's train of thought. Old 8. Last time I checked, he was busy beast slaying. Wonder what he's up to now. Lu Zhou shuts his eyes, whips out the heavenly riding power. BAM! Zhu Honggong's chilling on his throne, surveying the cultivation peons below. Behind him, a 20-foot Hoshin radiates mega pressure. Zhu Honggong stands up, dismisses his Dharmakaya, and booms. This time, I'll personally hand out rewards for the beast slaying. Dismissed! Thanks, Chief. Chief's the bomb. The Red Sect disciples cheer before gradually dispersing. Lulai, ever the sidekick, waits for the crowd to clear before chiming in. Got the Destiny Heart, but the real struggle's just begun. And what's that? You got no linked seats? No Destiny Palace? Zero chance of unlocking a destiny pillar. I gotta figure this out ASAP. Buckle up, Buttercup. Lu Zhou's all. Is it really that hard? Lu Lai, sensing Zhu Honggong's despair, tries to cheer him up. Don't sweat it, my dude. Cross the bridge when you get there. We'll figure it out. The Yellow Lotus domain is safe and resource-rich. If you can't break through, you're stuck here forever. Wasn't that your dream? Dude, I was kidding. Don't take me seriously. Lu Zhou squints at the vision, then opens his eyes. Looks like old 8's got the same problem as old 2. The side effects of severing the lotus need a fix, ASAP. But no worries for old 8, he's safe as houses. Lu Zhou fires up his eye power again, this time targeting 5th disciple Zhao Yu, chilling in the Imperial Palace's backyard. Zhao Yu saunters to the lake and stares at the artificial mountain across the way. A figure appears and sits right on top. It's Lian Xing. She wastes no time. How's your sister been considering my offer? Zhao Yu smiles. Sorry, gotta pass that up the chain to my 7th senior brother. Lian Xing shakes her head. I'm looking out for you, sis. Join our council, and you'll have a bright future. Why stay in this dinky Golden Lotus domain? Got my own path to walk. I like it here, Zhao Yu replies with a smile. Zhao Yu, things ain't as simple as you think. Let's be real. Someone's got their eye on you. I bought you some time, but if they get pissed, just come with me, I got you. No way. You promised to respect my decision. Lian Xing shakes her head again. Respecting your decision depends on the situation.
Things are getting real. If you don't come with me, you're dead meat.
You gonna kill me? Zhao Yu steps back, on guard. Nah, fam. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm protecting you. They gave me 7 days max. After that, they're coming for you. I know you won't agree, but I had to try. I'm already breaking council rules.
Zhao Yu falls silent, knowing the organization behind Lian Xing is terrifyingly powerful. Powerful enough to crush the entire Golden Lotus domain. Lian Xing continues. Plus, another power is showing up in Great Yan, and they're likely to target the Evil Sky Pavilion. Right now, only Ye Tiangxin is holding down the fort, riding her mount, Chenghuang.
No clue how Chenghuang's hiding its aura, but that beast's huge. A high-level destiny beast like that will soon be hunted. Even Chenghuang could be killed? Zhao Yue asks, shocked.
You know so little about the outside world. Chenghuang's strong, but it's far from its territory, and its cultivation is dipping hard.
Lian Xing continues. I've been secretly watching it, and it's not as strong as before. And get this. I suspect Ye Tiangxin's got Tai Shu aura too. Again, the Tai Shu aura. If I knew what that was, I'd give it to you. Zhao Yu's annoyed. Chill, you'll get it eventually. Alright, said my piece. 7 days, and I'll be back.
Lian Xing's silhouette takes off like a swallow, vanishing into the sky.
Lu Zhou opens his eyes. 3 days. 7 days ain't enough to finish the rune passage. Red Lotus needs someone to hold the fort, and Golden Lotus needs me too. Looks like it's time to beef up the Evil Sky Pavilion and recruit some high-level cultivators.
Lu Zhou thinks about the Black Tower Council.
The Black Tower's in a civil war. Siwuya's got a point. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Maybe I can drag them in later. After a moment, Lu Zhou decides to fix the Golden Lotus domain first. Once Siwuya figures out the rune passage, he'll boost the Evil Sky Pavilion's power. Lu Zhao's been making a mistake all along. He wanted to protect both Red and Golden Lotus domains, but that's not necessary. The Black Lotus wants to farm, not massacre. Lu Zhou doesn't need to be a savior. He doesn't need to save the world. Just focus on boosting the Evil Sky Pavilion. Din Jiang can fly to the Golden Lotus domain in 5 days. With that thought, Lu Zhao's got a plan. Early next morning, Lu Zhou summons Siwuya and Ming Shiyin. They enter the nourishing hall with a hint of dread. My disciples, I called you here, cause I'm feeling kinda uneasy. Ming Shiyin chuckled. What's bothering Shifu? I'm planning a trip back to the Golden Lotus domain for about half a month, Lu Zhou said. Ming Xiyin's eyes lit up, and he cunningly said, Shifu, you want to go back to the Golden Lotus? Rest assured, 7th brother has everything here under control. Siwuya said, 4th brother is absolutely right. So far the Dark Hall hasn't had any Heavenly Shrine 8 envoys. If the Black Lotus comes again, you won't stand a chance. What's the plan? Ming Xiyin casually replied. Why bother fighting? Just run. Ah, 7th brother. Why are you looking at me like that? Siwuya widened his eyes. Lu Zhou glanced at Ming Xiyin. Run? Ming Xiyin looked embarrassed. No need to go head to head. The Red Lotus domain is so vast. We can find a place to hide temporarily. How could they find us? Siwuya laughed. Actually, what 4th brother said makes sense. The Black Lotus's purge plan only targets cultivators above the 10-leaf stage. The Black Guards and judges were all driven back by Shifu. If they dare to continue sending people, they can only send a bunch of Heavenly Shrine 8 envoys, or an extremely powerful cultivator. Experts with 8 fate powers or more belong to the Black Tower Council's decision-making level. The internal strife is so severe. They naturally won't easily let that level take action.
Even if they really do, to prevent any accidents, Disciple and Fourth Brother will take everyone away from the capital, and conveniently investigate the news of the Fate Beast in Guanadao.
Speaking, Si Wuya sighed softly. If only we had eyes and ears within the Black Tower Council. Lu Zhou rolled his eyes. This old man just loves not telling you that I did. Old 7. How high is your cultivation now? Lu Zhou asked. An ominous feeling crept into the hearts of the two brothers. Here we go again. Well, this. Si Wuya looked embarrassed. I'm almost at 9 leaves. Lu Zhou nodded, not blaming him. After all, Si Wuya was too busy. If it weren't for the seed of the Great Void and his limited cultivation time, he probably wouldn't have progressed even half a step. Old 4, what about you? Disciple is 9 leaves, Ming Xiyin said.
Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a golden palm print flew towards Ming Xiyin. Let me check. See what you've been cultivating all these years. Show me what you've got. I'll only use cultivation below 10 leaves. Ming Xiyin wanted to cry. He immediately raised his hand to block the palm print, his entire body flying out of the Yangsheng Hall. Si Wuya maliciously breathed a sigh of relief. Finally. It's your turn, bro. Lu Zhao's figure flickered, and he appeared outside the Yangsheng Hall like lightning, unleashing another palm print. Ming Xinyin's expression changed drastically. He immediately turned his head, stomped hard on the ground, and vanished without a trace. The marble floor within 100 meters was destroyed. Lu Zhou knew that Ming Xiyin had learned the art of earth escape. He crossed his arms and looked down at the ground. Must probe how much skill Old 4 has.
If he can withstand it for a long time, I'll be more at ease when I return to the Golden Lotus domain.
Lu Zhou didn't use the power of Taishuan, just stomped hard on the ground. Boom! The ground cracked, but nothing.
This was beyond Lu Zhao's expectation. There was nothing outside the Yangsheng Hall. Ming Xiyin could only hide in the corridor. Lu Zhou then walked towards it. Whoosh! Countless gang seals suddenly appeared in the corridor, striking towards Lu Zhou. Great Xuan Heavenly Palm. Lu Zhou waved his hand, clang clang clang, the gang seals all over the sky were shattered. Lu Zhou cast the great divine power technique of teleportation, striking wherever he stood in the corridor. Countless great boundless hand seals flew out. The Grand Masters of the palace noticed the commotion, and couldn't help but exclaim, "An assassin! What audacity, daring to assassinate Senior Lu." Lu Zhou walked through the corridor and turned his head to look back. Where did Ming Xiyin run off to? If only he hadn't bothered suppressing his cultivation below 10 leaves. Lu Zhou was concentrating his attention when he suddenly felt a gust of palm wind striking. He immediately turned around and unleashed a palm strike. At that very moment, Ming Xiyin's figure appeared on the vault of the corridor, swooping down, striking with both palms.
Lu Zhou launched a defensive palm, and the sound of collision rang out. Ming Xiyin found that he couldn't break through Shifu's defense layer. His illusory figure flashed, and then disappeared again. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. With a whoosh, appeared in front of Ming Xiyin, his left hand behind his back, his right hand grabbing. Boom! Ouch! Ming Xiyin tumbled backward, crying out. Even though Ming Xiyin was extraordinarily cunning, he couldn't withstand it for too long in front of Lu Zhou. Just as Ming Xiyin landed on the ground, countless tree vines suddenly sprouted from the ground. Lu Zhou wasn't in a hurry to break the vines. He had the advantage in cultivation, and in the narrow imperial palace, it was even more difficult for Ming Xiyin to display his abilities. Might as well let the green trees grow, giving Ming Xiyin a chance. Lu Zhou was also looking forward to seeing how long Ming Xiyin could withstand it. Creak! Creak! The entire Yangsheng Hall was covered in green trees, the dense vines surrounding the building like a giant bird's nest. Lu Zhou slowly raised his palm, striking out a palm print as tall as a person, the palm print piercing through the vines, forming an empty passage. Lu Zhou stepped inside, sensing every movement around him. Si Wuya floated into the air to watch the battle. In his eyes, Shifu had many ways to deal with the vines, such as karmic fire, but he didn't use them at all. Sigh, Shifu is so unfair. Si Wuya shook his head. Clearly he could solve the problem with one palm, but he's just playing cat and mouse with Fourth Brother. Lu Zhou walked into the middle of the vines, striking out another palm, forming another passage, walking, and feeling every slightest change in the passage. At this moment, Lu Zhou suddenly turned around, his right hand raised. A sword gang appeared between his fingers. The sword gang suddenly turned into hundreds of thousands of strands, as thin as hair, shooting out in all directions. All the vines surrounding Lu Zhou were destroyed into fragments by the sword gang. Lu Zhou lowered his head and looked at the ground, his 5 fingers closing in and grabbing down. Aoyan! Shifu, spare my life! Ming Xiyin shouted, then disappeared like lightning again. Lu Zhou shook his head and said, "You only know how to run. Don't you think about attacking?" Ming Xiyin didn't answer. In his eyes, attacking his master was suicide. He'd rather risk his life running away. After getting Di Jiang's life bond, Lu Zhao's speed far surpassed Ming Xiyin's. Seeing Ming Xiyin appear, Lu Zhao's figure flashed instantly, blocking the way, and stretching out his hand to form a prison of astral energy. Just when he thought Ming Shi Yin would definitely crash into the prison, suddenly there was a loud noise under the ground, gravel flew up, and Ming Shi Yin disappeared again. Earth escape technique? Lu Zhao had told Ming Shi Yin to focus on practicing the Greenwood Heart technique and not learn random stuff, but when Lu Zhao tried to sense it, he didn't detect anything in the ground.
Fourth is really interesting. If I really can't catch this old face, where would he hide? Lu Zhao stopped attacking with his palm and put his hands together. All things are swords. All the vines created by Ming Shi Yin turned into sharp blades, flying and slashing in all directions.
Ming Shi Yin jumped and flew above the life-nurturing hall. Lu Zhou looked up and immediately unleashed the mudra of madness.
Just as the palm print was about to catch Ming Shi Yin, he suddenly turned around, and the separation hook in his hand emitted a burst of light. The astral energy and the slash created a residual force that pushed him away.
Seeing this, Si Wuya couldn't help clapping his hands. Fourth brother, your escape skills are really top-notch.
I don't have time to mess with you. Ming Shi Yin brushed past Si Wuya. His master's voice came from behind. Petty tricks. Lu Zhao rushed over at an extremely fast speed, clearly faster than before.
Si Wuya exclaimed, Master is going all out. The palm print flew towards Ming Shi Yin.
He was still planning to play the same old trick, but as soon as he turned to the other direction, he saw palm prints all around him smashing towards him.
I'm done for! Bang! 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 In just a moment, Ming Shi Yin's face was bruised and battered, and he fell straight to the ground.
Lu Zhao stood beside him, stroking his beard and looking at him. Your cultivation is almost at the 10th leaf.
Ming Shi Yin got up, enduring the pain and joking. Seventh said you saw through Master. Why didn't you use your full strength just now?
Lu Zhao sensed that he still had tricks he hadn't used. There's no way I can use them on Master.
Please spare your disciple. This kind of sparring doesn't help me train, Ming Shi Yin said.
In fact, what he said was true. Lu Zhao had always been holding back. From weapons to karmic fire, he hadn't used them. Real life-or-death battles were never fair.
Lu Zhao suddenly attacked with his palm, his hand glowing with blue light. This palm print contained the power of Tai Xuan, and the sudden palm attack would test Ming Shi Yin's reaction ability. Si Wuya exclaimed in horror. Fourth brother! Ming Shi Yin was indeed caught off guard.
In a relaxed state, he didn't expect his master to attack suddenly. An average person would have taken this palm print head-on. But Ming Shi Yin instinctively didn't retreat but moved forward, using the Great Divine Power technique, flickering to avoid the Tai Xuan power.
Suddenly, he enlarged the palm print.
Boom! The palm print hit Ming Shi Yin's chest.
Ming Shi Yin cried out in pain, barely taking this palm, and struggling to tilt his body as he fell. When he fell horizontally past Lu Zhao, he clearly could have attacked, but Ming Shi Yin didn't. This came from his respect for his master, and also showed whether he would face danger or run away in dangerous situations. Si Wuya gave a thumbs up. He landed beside Ming Shi Yin. Lu Zhao also nodded in satisfaction. Don't force yourself into desperate situations unless absolutely necessary.
Fourth, seventh, I am very satisfied with your performance. Thank you for your guidance, Master.
Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin said in unison. I will return to the Golden Lotus domain early tomorrow morning. I leave this place to you. The two bowed respectfully again. Lu Zhou said nothing more, and walked into the life-nurturing hall with his hands clasped behind his back. Waiting for his master's figure to disappear, Ming Shi Yin suddenly screamed and collapsed to the ground. Si Wuya frowned. Is it really that exaggerated, seventh? You got beaten up a few days ago too, have you forgotten already?
Hurry up and rub it for me to ease the pain, Ming Shi Yin whined. Si Wuya ignored him and turned to leave. At this time, Jiang Aijian's figure appeared by the fence, smiling and saying, Fourth senior, how about I go out and find two beauties to help you?
Hell no, get lost!
Ming Shi Yin stood up and brushed the dirt off his body. All right, fourth senior wouldn't be into that, Ming Shi Yin glared at him.
At least 4 people.
Jiang Aijian's eyes widened. Early the next morning, Lu Zhao rode Dijiang towards the endless ocean.
Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin led the people of the Dark Hall out of the capital.
After regaining the heart of his life bond, Dijiang's strength was restored. His speed was as fast as lightning, cutting through the horizon. Lu Zhao, riding on his back, checked the system interface again. Mounts, Bai Zi, Bian, Jiliang, Xiangqi, Dang Kang, Dijiang.
Only Bian remained in the Golden Lotus domain, not as useful as Bai Zi.
Too bad. Bai Zi can only stay in the Red Lotus domain, waiting for the Fuyu passage to appear. Half an hour later, Lu Zhao flew to the shore of the endless ocean, and then went straight into the sea.
2 days later, Lu Zhao flew through the area of thunder and lightning, entering the foggy area.
He suddenly thought of something. With Dijiang's speed, he should be able to avoid sea beasts. Flying at a lower altitude will give a much better view. Lower the altitude.
Dijiang obeyed the order and began to fly at a lower altitude. The first time he flew across the endless ocean, Lu Zhou sat on the air chariot and couldn't see the whole picture of the endless ocean.
This time, Lu Zhou won't miss it. He wants to see what the 10,000 Zhanglong sea beast actually is. Lu Lai could carry out missions in the endless sea. After opening 5 life bonds, I now have 4 life bonds and tools on me, so I can't be worse than Lu Lai. Maybe the 5th piece of the Destiny star chart can be found in the endless sea.
Lu Zhou rode Dijiang, flying like lightning across the sea. Sea beasts shot up and plunged back down.
Some winged sea creatures even circled in the air before diving.
You!
A muffled, deep cry echoed from the distance, as if from tens of thousands of miles beneath the sea.
Dijiang involuntarily flinched,
its speed noticeably slowing. Slow down a bit, don't panic.
The surrounding sea beasts frantically flew and dived, scattering in all directions. They were running for their lives, not giving a damn about Lu Zhou.
Keep going!
Dijiang flapped its wings forward,
but the muffled cry echoed from the seabed again. Just then, the sea surface suddenly rose, as if the earth was being lifted by someone.
Wait, hold up! Lu Zhou immediately ordered it to fly higher. Dijiang shot up like lightning.
Lu Zhou looked down at the sea surface, finally witnessing an unforgettable sight. It wasn't the sea level rising, but a colossal beast, tens of thousands of feet long, splitting the sea in half as it emerged. Its cry was harsh and resounding. Its form gradually came into view.
Lu Zhou could only see its back. Dijiang was now at its max speed, countless sea beasts unable to escape being flung onto the giant beast's back.
Lu Zhou suddenly felt incredibly small. The sea beasts went apeshit and scattered around Lu Zhou. He was just a tiny black dot in the sky amidst a swarm of sea beasts.
Beast calamity,
Lu Zhou muttered. If this kind of sea beast invades the human world, how could humanity stop it? Could the Black Lotus actually be protecting the Red Lotus? Lu Lai once said he was on a mission for the Black Tower Council, to eliminate a sea beast king, to prevent the beast king from attacking the mainland. Cultivation is inherently a process of defying the heavens. In the vast universe, humans are as insignificant as dust. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the deadly strike card triggered a system notification again, exactly like last time. Lu Zhou shook his head slightly. What kind of sea beast is this anyway? The colossal beast, tens of thousands of feet long, leaped into the air, splashing seawater everywhere.
Luckily, Dijiang had already flown out of its range. From Dijiang's position, only the beast's tail could be seen. Lu Zhou then chanted the heavenly book Divine Power, and an image appeared. Boom! A colossal beast, tens of thousands of feet long, leaps up, its massive maw a cosmic black hole, devouring countless small sea creatures. Sea creatures are swept into its mouth, after which the giant beast contentedly sinks to the ocean floor. Meanwhile, in the imperial palace of Dayan, Jiang Yu is handling state affairs. Eunuch Li Yunzhao suddenly approaches, bowing and saying, "Your Highness, the Empress Dowager wishes to see you."
"Understood, I'll be there shortly." Zhang Yu sets aside the memorial and heads towards Changqing Palace. Arriving, she finds the palace swarming with guards. "Greetings, Your Highness." Zhang Yue waves her hand, her face stern. "What's going on?" The Empress Dowager felt unwell and summoned several imperial physicians. The physicians are examining the Empress Dowager. Zhang Yu frowned slightly. Why did the Empress Dowager suddenly fall ill?
She hurries forward, seeing Princess Yongning pacing back and forth in front of the palace entrance.
"Yongning." Zhang Yue asks, "How is grandmother?" "I don't know. She said she had a headache. Let me go in and check."
Yes.
The two walk side by side into Changqing Palace, but upon entering, they find 2 guards in black armor standing watch, their spears completely blocking the entrance.
This is...
Zhang Yu is shocked, and immediately throws a palm strike. The 2 guards remain motionless, unfazed by Zhang Yu's attack.
Experts.
Zhang Yu looks up, seeing a man with effeminate features sitting in the Empress Dowager's usual seat in Changqing Palace. He is also wearing black armor, but he isn't holding a weapon.
He calmly looks at them, tapping his fingers lightly on the armrest.
"Greetings. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yun Chao, squad leader of the Black Crow Guard from the Black Tower Council."
Zhang Yu and Yongning's faces turn pale. "This is the Imperial Palace of Dayan. What are you doing here?" Zhang Yu thinks of Lianxing's words. It hasn't even been 7 days yet. Why have these people arrived already?
Yu Chao gives a warm smile. Does a hunter need to ask permission from the sheep before entering the sheepfold?
You're overthinking it, girl.
Who exactly are you? What have you done to the Empress Dowager? Yongning asks nervously. Don't worry, we always follow the rules. We won't attack the weak.
Of course, if someone becomes an obstacle, that's another matter. Yun Chao replies casually.
Zhang Yu asks suspiciously, "Are you here to capture me?" "Of course not. I'm here to discuss a partnership with you," Yu Chao replies. "What kind of partnership?" For the next period of time, I will stay in the palace to explain the principles of the Black Tower Council to you. Yun Chao smiles coldly. Just then, several imperial bodyguards appear outside. Yu Chao casually waves his hand. Clean it up a bit. The two Black Crow guards outside the door immediately bow and respond, yes, in a flash. The imperial bodyguards outside are sent flying. Yu Chao nods. Consider it a greeting gift. The Black Crow guards won't kill. This is just a small lesson for them. Black Crow guard, Zhang Yu frowns. You want to control Dayan too? She uses the word too. Yu Chao keenly grasps the key point, immediately looking at Zhang Yu. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. With my abilities, I can't fulfill your requirements. Zhang Yu says, that's right, your cultivation is too weak. In theory, I should choose someone with cultivation near the 10th leaf, but your identity is very special. Cultivation can be nurtured slowly. The important thing is to be obedient. Yu Chao says, you probably don't know much about the Black Tower Council yet. There's no rush. The best way for a frog in a well to understand how vast the sky is to smash the well. Yu Chao waves his hand. A Black Crow guard bows to him and summons his Dharma body. The 40-foot-tall celestial Basha Dharma body appears, immediately destroying the roof of Chengqing Palace. The black star disk emits mysterious light. The Black Lotus throne with 10 lotus leaf constantly rotates. Young Ning staggers back 2 steps and collapses onto a chair, her eyes filled with terror. Zhang Yu is much calmer, she only mutters a few times. So, what Lianxing said was true.
The reason Zhang Yu is so calm is that she has contacted Si Wuyai many times, obtained a lot of information from the outside world, and has been fully prepared psychologically.
Even so, she is still shocked when the Black Lotus celestial Basha Dharma body appears. Her mind immediately starts working, thinking about how to deal with these people. Yu Chao is very satisfied with Young Yu's performance, but Zhang Yu's calmness is beyond his expectations, so he asks, aren't you afraid? Zhang Yu turns to look at Yu Chao, calmly saying, you didn't come here to kill people, did you? Why should I be afraid? Interesting. Yu Chao nods. I like communicating with smart people. With that said, he waves his hand, and a chair flies over and stops in front of Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu sits down without hesitation. I want to know how the Empress Dowager is? She's fine, just a little old. Killing is too easy, Yu Chao says with a smile. Your cultivation is only at the Yuan Shen realm 6th leaf. Theoretically, it is difficult for a cultivator without a big fist like you to manage the royal family. Zhang Yu asks suspiciously, who is behind you? Didn't you investigate before coming here? That's what I'm doing now. Yu Chao says gently, my backer is naturally my mentor. Yu Chao clenches his fist and stretches it out, repeating the action several times. Your master must be a great figure to be your backer. I'm a pretty straightforward guy. If I can just talk to the strongest person here, all this BS can be avoided. Where is he? Zhang Yu coldly replied, the old man prefers peace and quiet. I doubt he'll see you. Yun Zhao raised an eyebrow. Someone dares to refuse me? He pointed at the Chengqing Palace, implying that even the current Empress Dowager has to listen to him. You might not like what I'm about to say, Zhang Yu said. Spit it out. You're interesting. Way more interesting than the trash I've dealt with before. Yun Zhao smirked. I'm afraid you're not qualified to meet my teacher. Bam! The 2 black guard behind him slammed their spears on the ground. Those words were an insult to them. Yu Zhao stopped them, not angry at all. Why do you say that? Because my teacher loathes you guys. Yu Zhao became more interested. A golden lotus cultivator dares to act up in front of the black guard? My teacher has killed a lot of black guards. Zhang Yu dropped that bombshell. Yu Zhao stopped his hand movement, his eyes blazing as he stared at Zhang Yu. The Chengqing Palace was eerily silent. Who is your master? Yu Zhao's voice turned sinister. Killing me won't do you any good. I'm just a small 6th-leaf cultivator in Dayan. There's always someone ready to replace me. What she said made sense. What could a 6th-leaf cultivator possibly do? Yu Zhao needed someone with status, with cultivation to control. Only then could he complete the Black Tower Council's mission in the shortest amount of time. I'm asking, who is your master? Yu Zhao asked again. You wouldn't know even if I told you. You're just a black guard. Zhang Yu replied. Yu Zhao stood up, hands behind his back, and walked down the steps. Little girl, trying to play me? You're still too green. Find out for yourself if it's true or not. Or wait a few days, my teacher will naturally come. Yu Zhao has the Black Tower Council backing him. How could he fear someone from the Golden Lotus domain? He chuckled. As you wish, little Zhang. Go find out what forces we need to pay attention to. Especially get the lowdown on this girl's teacher. Yes. The figure of the black guard named Little Zhang flashed and disappeared. That afternoon, at the Divine Capital Post Station. Bro, why are you all covered up on such a sunny day? A swordsman greeted a masked man in armor with a laugh. Just ignore him. Cultivators aren't afraid of the heat. Another person sitting next to him said with a laugh. The masked man sat down and said in a low voice, "I'm from out of town. Sorry for the trouble." "It's nothing. The post station is a place to rest, chat, and make friends. You can share anything strange. Come on, let's have a drink together." The swordsman sitting opposite said politely. "Bro, who's in charge of this imperial city?" the armored man asked.
"Do you even need to ask?" "Of course, it's the great Yan royal family's empress, Zhang Yu."
"But it seems like she doesn't want to ascend the throne." The swordsman laughed heartily. "I heard this empress only has 6-leaf cultivation. I'm afraid her strength isn't enough, right?"
The swordsman put down his wine cup and replied with a smile, "Bro, you really are from out of town. Who told you she's only 6-leaf? She's probably been 10th-leaf for a long time."
The armored man noticed that he used the word probably. After all, he's just a regular cultivator. It's not strange that he doesn't know the real situation in the palace. Relying on herself alone isn't enough.
The armored man continued, "Who told you she's alone? She has a bunch of people behind her. All of them are powerhouses. Especially her teacher. Unbeatable. Invincible. Even 10th-leaf gets one-shotted. I won't lie, her teacher is my idol."
The armored man asked,
"Where is her teacher now?"
"No idea. I heard he went traveling and hasn't come back yet. Plus her fellow disciples are fierce as hell. Don't mess with them, or you'll die without knowing why."
"How strong is her teacher?"
The swordsman looked left and right before replying, "To be honest, no one knows. Sometimes I feel like her teacher is from another world."
The armored man's eyes were filled with disbelief. "You don't even know the realm, how would you know?"
"Anyway, it's at least a heavenly bodhisattva." The armored man stood up, grabbed his spear, turned, and left. "Bro, aren't you drinking?"
"He already left?"
"The problem is he's wearing a mask. There's no way to drink."
The armored man left the post station and headed towards the imperial city.
When his figure had disappeared, the swordsman whistled, and everyone in the post station immediately turned their heads to look at him, their expressions becoming serious.
The swordsman said in a low voice,
"Inform the brothers. The target has appeared.
If you see someone dressed like him, act according to plan."
"Yes. Inform the leader. The fish has slipped through the net."
The armored man walked very fast. The more he thought about it, the more strange he felt. He always felt like something was off, but he couldn't put his finger on it. He grabbed a passing swordsman. "How powerful is the Empress's teacher?" The swordsman glared at him and shook off his hand. "Don't grab people randomly at the foot of the Son of Heaven."
"What do you want? Need you even ask about Lu Zhou's teacher? The old man is invincible."
The armored man let go,
but he still felt uneasy. So he continued to grab a few other mortals to ask. These people were even stranger. Everyone bragged about the Empress's achievements and the divine might of her teacher.
The 3 words, Ma Tian Pavilion,
had long become the holy Tian Pavilion in the hearts of the people.
After eavesdropping, the armored man's figure flashed and returned to the imperial city.
In a small corner of the street, someone gently breathed a sigh of relief and muttered to himself, "Almost blew it. Luckily I didn't mention the Ma Tian Pavilion. The leader was right. To be safe, all the cultivators in the divine capital should be replaced with our own people during this period."
He scratched his head, muttering,
"Why's the sect leader gotta do this? And who's this armored dude?"
"All right, no more wild guesses.
Back in Qingdong Academy, the Black Wu Guards are back."
Yu Chao,
hands clasped behind his back, asks, "What's the intel?" Black Wu Guard Mu reports everything he sniffed out.
Yu Chao frowns hard,
especially when he hears that Zhao Yue's master is at least from the celestial realm's Pava Agra. He gets serious, glances at Zhao Yue, but she's still chill. Yu Chao sits down. "Looks like I underestimated you." Zhao Yu replies, "I'm just a nobody. How dare I scheme against the Black Tower Council?"
Yu Chao says nothing, but thinks,
"This girl knew about the Black Tower Council all along. Too bad, I still gotta finish the council's mission. If your master's coming, I'll wait."
Zhao Yu chuckles.
"Good that you're willing to wait, but this has nothing to do with the Empress Dowager.
Let her go, I won't drag them into this.
The Black Tower Council has rules, won't go around killing innocents."
He kinda wanted to use other lambs to pressure her,
but thinking about her Bhava Agra master, he had to think of something else.
Meanwhile, on Evil Sky Pavilion,
Yi Tiangxin's meditating when Hua Yuexing yells, "6th senior, 7th senior wants you, ASAP."
Yi Tiangxin leaves her room,
heads to the South Pavilion's conference hall, where a formation is set up, showing Si Wuyai's image.
"6th senior, how's it hangin'?"
Si Wuyai grins. "With me holdin', down Gold Court Mountain, it's all good."
"Spit it out, what's up?"
Yi Tiangxin smiles. "Master's on his way back, should be here in 3 days."
"Master's comin', back."
Yi Tiangxin's face lights up, but then she realizes, why the sudden return?
The Golden Lotus realm's growin', too fast.
A 10th leaf will attract enemies of destiny. Master's worried you'll be in danger.
Si Wuyai says.
Plus, I suspect someone from the outside is get in, close to Zhao Yu. Before Master gets back, you and Cheng Huang should lay low.
Yi Tiangxin worries.
Zhao Yu's in danger? Don't sweat Zhao Yu's safety. I've ordered the dark web to take over Divine Capital. Ye Zhihang's my right-hand man. With his setup, everything will be fine. Yi Tiangxin's brain lags? Your dark web's protectin', Zhao Yu? Are you pulling my leg?
Si Wuyai smirks. Sometimes, senior sister, brute force ain't the only way. Don't you worry about my schemes?
Didn't those schemes fail against Master though? Yi Tiangxin ruthlessly exposes Si Wuyai's scar. Si Wuyai awkwardly says, Master's different, he always does things out of left field. Trust me, Zhao Yue's fine. If you show up with Cheng Huang, things will get ugly. Some people see destiny beasts and go nuts trying to steal, especially high-level ones like Cheng Huang. Seeing Ye Tiangxin still worried, Si Wuyai adds, aside from Master, have I failed at anything lately?
True that.
From the alien race squabbles to the Blackwood forest fire, to helping the underworld sect grow, even the final takeover of Divine Capital were all Si Wuyai's mastermind plans. Alright, I'll listen to you. Yi Tiangxin nods. I'll head back to Divine Capital in 3 days. Gao Gao. Si Wuyai's image suddenly changes. Yi Tiangxin frowns. What the hell are you guys doing? Hey, 6th Senior, remember me? I'm Love Sword, Mr. Popular. How's my junior sister been? Ouch, let go. Spit it out. Gao 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 Gao. The image cuts out.
2 days later, inside Qinggong Academy, Yu Chao's leisurely checking out the decor when a black Wu guard enters, bowing, I've been strolling around Divine Capital for the past 2 days, and made a new discovery.
What's that? Yu Chao asks, curious. Whenever I ask about Zhao Yu's master, their answers are all the same, and exaggerated. They say he's invincible, a god descended to earth. Even Lord Arbiter never got this much hype. Yu Chao laughs. Ignorant people begin. Gullible, that's all. So what if she's lying? No way Golden Lotus Realm cultivators are stronger than the Black Tower Council. Captain's right, but I heard a Black Wu Guard squad got ranked in the Red Lotus Realm. Even Lord Wu got messed up. Yun Chao nods. I heard about the Red Lotus thing too. The details ain't as simple as we think. Just then, another Black Wu Guard shows up in Qinggong Academy, bowing. Captain, movement! Yu Chao flashes, appearing in front of them, walking out the palace gate.
If it's a Golden Lotus Realm powerhouse, notify the Black Tower Council. Go straight to the wipeout plan. If not, go with the capture plan.
The 2 Black Wu Guards immediately nod. Yes, sir. Turns out the captain had 2 plans ready, no wonder he's so chill. At the same time, in the sky above the Peace Harmony Palace, 4 white-robed cultivators are flying in. The palace guards fly up to stop them, but get smacked down. The Chi's going wild. Yu Chao, just stepping out to Qinggong Academy, senses it, immediately looks up. Those 4 are zoom in like lightning.
Yu Chao sees it's a group of 3 middle-aged dudes and 1 young woman. Soon after, Zhao Yu and Princess Yongning are dragged over. Those 4 seem to have locked onto Zhao Yu, speed in, toward Qinggong Academy.
Seeing Yu Chao, one middle-aged dude says in a low voice, Black Wu Guard? Yu Chao frowns. White Wu Guard, White Tower's Teng Yi, Black Tower's Yu Chao. Both sides announce their names, then the atmosphere gets tense. AF.
Zhao Yu hears their names.
Shocked. 7th Senior was right. That's right, that woman named Lian Xing who was hanging around Zhao Yu was from the White Tower. Si Wuyai heard about Lian Xing through some earlier contacts and made this guess. Trustin, Si Wuyai, Zhao Yue chose to go with his plan.
So she doesn't even think twice, raises her head, and yells to the sky, Master, save me!
Yu Chao immediately says in a deep voice, He's your master? Zhao Yue nods. Master! Yu Chao's face turns ugly, points to the sky. Black Wu Guards, carrion, out a mission, get out of here. The 4 stand in the sky, unfazed. The middle-aged dude in the middle says, Since when does the White Tower take orders from the Black Tower? Yo, we've been squatting here for over a century, courtesy of the Black Tower. White Tower rules say you gotta scoot. Vu Chao's like, Pfeft, bullshit. Proof for GTFO. We planted a demon sword called Dark Knight in the northern mountain range near the Imperial City a century ago. Plus, this tombstone's been soaking up heaven and earth essence. Boom! Evidence!
Vu Chao spittin', straight fire.
Anyone can make shit up. You heard her, you called me master. Lian Xing whispers to Tang Yizhu. I legit don't know why she called you that.
She's... Yizhu transmits. I told you to do one thing. One thing. You're gonna catch these hands when we get back.
Lian Xing's jaw drops as she stares at Zhao Yu. No wonder she didn't want to chill with me. Black Tower sniped her first.
Vu Chao smirks. Master? Everyone in the godly capital knows her master's unbeatable under heaven. You're just a White Guard captain, don't go puffing up your chest like that.
Teng Yizhu retorts. Just flexin', bro. But she straight up called me master. Can't just stand by and watch her fall into your clutches, can I? Plus, Lian Xing and Zhao Yue are like total besties, friends, for years. You gonna sit there and straight up lie to my face and start beef with the White Tower? Don't forget the peace treaty between Black and White Tower. Wu Chao freaks out. This is way off script. Just then, Zhao Yu screams, "Master, save me!" Teng Yizhu clenches his fists. WTF? Since when am I your master? But there's no turning back now. Gotta bite the bullet and protect that Tai Shu seed at all costs. Wu Chao glares at Teng Yizhu and shouts, "Teng Yizhu, the Black and White Tower have an agreement. Zhao Yue calling you master means jack shit. This great flame stays under Black Tower control. I ain't budging. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? You gonna throw hands?" The Black and White Towers have a truce, minding their own business and sticking to the agreed-upon rules. Lian Xing steps forward, glancing at the 3 black guards. "We and the White Tower are way too cool to fight over the Great Flame with you, but Zhao Yu's our sister. We gotta take her." Wu Chao is confused. Wait, what? White Tower doesn't want the Destiny Beast? Wu Chao stares at Zhao Yu, puzzled. She's just a 6-leaf cultivator. Why are they making such a big deal about her? You're only here to take her? Wu Chao points at Zhao Yue, questioning.
Teng Yizhu seems to have found a loophole, replying immediately, "Yup." Lian Xing chimes in, "Since Black and White Tower have an agreement, how about we both compromise? Zhao Yu comes with us, and you get the Great Flame. Sound good?" Wu Chao is getting even more confused. How can a little 6-leaf be worth more than the Golden Lotus Realm? Humans are weird. Suddenly getting such a big advantage makes him hesitate. Wu Chao doesn't agree immediately but chuckles. White Tower being so generous? "If you don't trust us, let's call the Elders Council and have them decide. How's that?" Teng Yizhu says, "That's some strong copium." Wu Chao is even more sure that there is something wrong with Zhao Yu. 2 black guards immediately flank Zhao Yu. "We don't need to bother the Elders Council." Wu Chao's mind races. Teng Yizhu says, "White Tower has already compromised this much. What more do you want?" The more Wu Chao thinks, the more suspicious he becomes. But when he looks at Zhao Yue, he sees nothing special. Just a woman. Fine, they can have her. But before he can speak, Zhao Yu suddenly shouts, "Lian Xing, save me! Whatever you do, don't let the Tai Shu aura within me fall into Black Tower's hands." Teng Yizhu's eyes widen. Lian Xing's eyes widen. Wu Chao whirls around to face Zhao Yu, shock etched on his face. "Tai Shu aura." A black guard immediately pulls out a talisman. The black talisman bursts into flames, revealing the character Wu. The talisman flies toward Zhao Yu, but the moment it touches her, it shatters and vanishes into thin air. "Tai Shu aura." Wu Chao raises his hand, pulling her back. "Got it!" 2 black guards take Zhao Yu back 100 meters. I was wondering why White Tower was being so nice. So, there's a secret after all. How about this? We'll take Zhao Yu, and you can have the Great Flame. Deal? Teng Yizhu says grimly. "You trying to backtrack? I haven't agreed yet. What backtracking are you talking about? You had a pretty good deal earlier. I'm giving you a better one. Why won't you accept it?" "You." Teng Yizhu suppresses his anger, glaring at Zhao Yu. "Zhao Yu, you're deliberately sowing discord." Zhao Yu flashes a stunning smile. She looks at Lian Xing, not denying it at all. "I am indeed sowing discord." "You finally caught on," Lian Xing exclaims, shocked. "Zhao Yu, sister, you know they're Black Tower. Don't act all innocent. You're no better." Zhao Yu thought there might be a disagreement, but they both stepped back. She followed the plan to reveal the Tai Shu aura. Sure enough, everything is going according to Seventh Brother's plan. Wu Chao nods, saying, "So this Teng Yizhu isn't your master?" Zhao Yu nods. "Someone like him couldn't hold a candle to my master." A fire of rage blazes in Teng Yizhu's eyes. "Once I take down the black guards, I'll peel your skin and crush your bones, refining the Tai Shu aura within you." He waves his hand, and 2 white-robed men beside him immediately charge forward. Wu Chao raises his hand, and a black astrolabe appears in front of him, with a huge character, Wu, engraved in the center. "Wu Master!" Teng Yizhu exclaims in shock. "No wonder you dare challenge the white guards. The black guards only have 3 people, while the white guards have 4. The black astrolabe splits in 2, and 2 characters Wu fly out, repelling the 2 white guards. Wu Chao's figure flashes and appears in midair, his arms outstretched, and a talisman in the form of a 50 zang diameter disc appears, with the character Wu in the center flickering with black light. "If White Tower wants to fight Black Tower for the Tai Shu, let's see if you have the skills," Wu Chao says calmly. Teng Yizhu immediately ordered, "You guys go capture Zhao Yu. I'll deal with Wu Chao." Yes. 2 Bai Wu guards flanked around, but Wu Chao instantly unleashed a talisman. Teng Yizhu immediately stepped through the void, white lotuses blooming beneath his feet. His figure flashed like lightning, and the sound of battle echoed through Huangcheng, like thundering out of a clear sky. The cultivators in the relay station looked up and informed their leader. "Mission accomplished. Execute the next phase. Everyone, evacuate Shenzhen." Seeing the 2 Bai Wu guards charging, the Hei Wu guard tossed down several black talismans. The talismans transformed into a cage,
trapping Zhao Yu. Two Heiwu guards then engaged the Baiwu guards head-on. Boom! Wu magic collided with White Lotus Chi, leveling the entire Changqing Palace. Teng Yizhu said, "You want to break the rules of the Black Tower, slaughtering the innocent? Aren't you doing the same?" Wu Chao retorted without backing down. They exchanged glares and ascended higher.
Teng Yizhu shouted down, "Lianxing, if we can't have it, we must destroy it. Got it?"
A conflicted expression appeared on Lianxing's face, but she still bowed and replied, "Yes." Wu Chao coldly sneered. "Impersonating Shifu and Zhao Yu's sisters? I'm ashamed for you."
Raising both palms, a Wu magic astrolabe appeared in his hands, 1,000 meters in diameter, enough to engulf the entire Huangcheng. He stepped on a black lotus and charged towards Teng Yizhu. Zhao Yue watched from below, her eyes filled with shock.
"This is the expert from the heavenly realm, Basa?"
She suddenly felt that in the face of such experts, the cultivators of Daiyan were nothing more than tiny dust particles, too weak to even mention. Lianxing then joined the fray. "Release Zhao Yu, and you may be spared a death sentence."
"Then let's see if the Baiwu guards have what it takes." One Heiwu guard flashed.
Grabbing Zhao Yu, he flickered and teleported to the north. The remaining Heiwu guard relentlessly swung his spear to block the Baiwu guards.
Chasing after them, seeing this scene, Teng Yizhu unleashed the White Lotus Holy Seal.
Pure white chi seals rained down from the sky like snowflakes.
Wu Chao immediately retreated.
Spreading his arms wide,
The astrolabe expanded to block the holy seals.
"Ha! White Tower, is that all you've got?"
The Wu magic astrolabe was like a black disc, covering the sky, preventing the Baiwu guards from pursuing.
Teng Yizhu immediately roared, "Mountain and river descent!" A snow-white dharma body appeared from the sky, crashing down on Wu Chao. In that instant, Wu Chao used the astrolabe to block. Teng Yizhu shouted, "Quick! Pursue!"
Yes. Lianxing and the others immediately rushed north. Seeing this, Wu Chao stomped down, and his figure vanished on the spot.
Teng Yizhu angrily said, "Not on my watch."
His figure also flashed and disappeared. Black and white lights flew straight towards the north, constantly clashing as they flew.
The grand interior experts in the royal city appeared in unison to clean up the mess, as if they had rehearsed it many times. The cultivators of Shendu only dared to watch the battle from afar. The two sides fought fiercely for nearly 8 hours, from dusk to night, from night to dawn, crossing the Yunnu River and the Yunzhao Forest, where Yu Shengrong and Wu Zhenghai had once fought fiercely. Teng Yizhu mobilized his energy, firing 3 chi seal light pillars. Wu Chao raised the black astrolabe to block. Boom, boom, boom. The light pillars struck the astrolabe, and the light was refracted, piercing through Hishan.
"Wu Chao, you can't escape." Teng Yizhu kept attacking. Wu Chao Yang be like, "With that? Let me tell you something. One step further, and you're in our Black Wu Guard's rune passage." Rune passage, which means they can dip using that.
Teng Yizhu instantly yells, "Lianxing, stop them! Roger that!" Lianxing and the 2 White Wu guards go all out, max speed, zooming towards the Black Wu guards, closing the gap.
Mountain River shattering clashes with the Black Star Disk again, blasting the whole Tu Hassan to bits.
Lianxing glances back and says,
"Forget them, we keep chasing. We gotta catch Zhang Yu."
"Aye aye." The 2 White Wu guards cranked their speed to the max, finally catching up to the Black Wu guards. But plot twist. The Black Wu guards were ready, chucking their spears. The 2 spears hit the ground and BAM! Transform into 2 towering, 8 desolate 6 harmonies banners, reaching thousands of zang high. The massive banner formation starts spitting out sword and saber Q everywhere. Both sides summon their dharmic forms. The 3 White Wu guards unleash their combination move, 3 white star discs blasting towards the 8 desolate 6 harmonies banners. Lianxing suddenly flashes, appearing in front of a Black Wu guard with some crazy speed, dagger plunging down. White rainbow pierces the sun, erupts with blinding cold light, suppressing the Black Wu guard who's backing up like crazy. A White Wu guard instantly jumps up. The Black Wu guard narrows his eyes, coldly saying, "If we can't have it, neither can you." He suddenly spins around, the black star disc spitting out several Gangyin light beams, blasting towards Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu! Lianxing pulls back, flashing in front of Zhang Yu, raising her white star disc to block the light beams. Bam! Lianxing cries out in pain, covered in blood, blasted back towards Zhang Yu by the force. "You!" Zhang Yu stares, shocked. "I won't let you die." Lianxing reaches out to grab Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu suddenly raises her hand, emerald fall blade appearing, glowing green. Lianxing is utterly horrified, turning around, staring at Zhang Yu. "Why?" Her eyes widen, filled with shock. Zhang Yu flies back, calmly saying, "Don't touch me, you're filthy." Lianxing's expression is super complex. Behind her, over 10 Gangying light beams are blasting towards Lianxing. The 2 White Wu guards are trapped by the 8 desolate 6 harmonies banners,
can't save her.
Senior sister Lian Jing. Lian Jing instinctively uses heavenly boundary protection, like a mountain in front, the dharmic form taking the full hit of all the Gang Yin light beams.
PFFT. Lian Jing spits out a mouthful of blood. Enduring the pain, she throws out a gentle Gang Yin towards Zhang Yu. Zhao Yu, run. The gentle Gang Yin sends Zhang Yu flying towards the distant mountains. Zhang Yu stares wide-eyed at Lian Jing's 3,000 Zhang tall white lotus dharmic form, slowly collapsing.
I promised you, so I'll do it,
Lian Jing struggles to say. A sinister voice suddenly echoes from the horizon. Lian Jing, you dare defy my orders? Lian Jing turns her head, defiant, saying, You promised me you wouldn't kill people. Did you keep your promise?
Tang Yizu's voice booms like thunder. Just a sixth-leaf nascent soul realm. You think she can escape?
A gigantic white star disk appears in the clouds, the destiny region sparkling with dazzling light.
If we can't have it, destroy it.
Lian Jing's heart leaps, instantly gritting her teeth, flying the heavenly boundary protection dharmic form to block the light beams. This time, she's out of juice, covered in blood, falling straight to the ground.
Lian Jing.
Tang Yizu's voice is full of rage. Seeing this, Wu Chao throws his head back and laughs maniacally, the laughter echoing through the heavens and earth. Ha ha ha!
Tang Yizu, what makes you think you can fight me? Even your own people don't respect you.
Wu Chao fights harder, confidently watching Lian Jing's falling figure. Zhang Yu frowns, her mind a mess. She remembers her seventh brother's advice. In any situation, prioritize your own safety. Wu Chao says smugly, Looks like even the heavens are on my side. Little Zhang, take Zhao Yu and go. I'll handle things here.
Roger that. Under the siege of the 8 desolate 6 harmonies banners, the 2 white Wu guards are constantly attacked, unable to help. With Lian Jing injured, this is the black Wu guard's chance. The black Wu guard on the left instantly flies towards Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu's heart sinks. How can she, a nascent soul realm, fight a profound heaven realm expert? The black Wu guard is in front of her, his 5 fingers curling into a claw, reaching for her. Zhang Yu suddenly summons her 6th leaf golden lotus dharmic form, holding the emerald fall blade, stabbing the claw mark with all her strength. Clang! 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 Useless, you're too weak! The black Wu guard shakes his head, the claw still grabbing.
Clang! 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 Zhang Yu stabs more fiercely, almost losing her mind, frantically unleashing her origin chi, her whole body gradually becoming transparent. As the claw is about to grab Zhang Yu, the emerald fall blade emits a blinding golden light. Zhang Yu uses all her skill, finally tearing a long gash in the claw mark. The black Wu guard is shocked, angrily saying, With that? He throws a palm strike. Bam! Zhang Yu is sent flying. The difference in power is immense, like an ant trying to shake a tree, a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Zhang Yu endures the surging blood in her chest, controlling the 6 lotus leaves to attack the black Wu guard. How bold! Astonishment flashes in the black Wu guard's eyes. The world actually has such a strange cultivation method. No wonder you possess the aura of great emptiness. The black Wu guard places the star disk in front of him, watching Zhang Yu unleash her moves, scratching the star disk like an itch, laughing heartily. Wu Chao's scolding comes from the sky. How dare you! Hurry up and take her away. If she dies, I'll tear you apart. Roger that. The black Wu guard's body shrinks, his eyes darting around. Then he flies towards Zhang Yu, the star disk pressing down from above. Zhang Yu is falling lower and lower. Just then, many white lotuses suddenly appear from underground, slowly rising. Zhang Yu is completely sandwiched between the black and white lotuses, unable to control herself. She grits her teeth and says, Don't even think about touching me. Bam! The black star disk and the white lotuses simultaneously pass through Zhang Yu, colliding with each other.
What kind of secret art is this?
The black guard was shook. At this moment, Zhang Yu's transparent body gradually returned to its original form, with the white lotus rising high once again. The black guard roared in anger. Then die! The black astrolabe shot straight towards Zhang Yu, the power of fate condensed, twinkling with light, ready to fire. Zhang Yue retreated, when suddenly a ray of light appeared in front of her. A figure appeared. An old man with immortal demeanor, long black hair, a cold face, with his hands behind his back.
The old man grabbed Zhang Yu's shoulder, put her on Dijiang's back, and patted gently. Dijiang carried Zhang Yu away like lightning. The old man stroked his beard, then his figure disappeared on the spot.
A second later, the old man appeared in front of the black guard, his palm glowing with blue light, striking straight at the black astrolabe. The black guard was shocked and instinctively raised the astrolabe to block. Boom! He felt like he had been hit by a Vajra hammer. His internal organs were about to burst, and he fell to the ground powerless. Lian Jing stared blankly, muttering, Who is this? The old man's figure flashed again, appearing 100 meters away, and unleashed another palm strike. The black guard cried out in horror, "Captain, save me!" The palm slammed fiercely into the astrolabe. The old man remained expressionless, continuing to wield his sword key.
Swish! The black guard's fate palace was cleaved in two. The old man stood indifferently in the air, ignoring the black guard, his face calm and composed.
Lianxing suddenly rushed towards the old man. "Give me back, Zhang Yu!" The white rainbow piercing the sun in her hand struck like thunder.
The old man glanced, reaching out a hand. A sword pierced into his palm.
The old man felt like he had crashed into a wall.
Blue light appeared in his palm, and a palm strike slammed straight into Lianxing's chest.
Lianxing was already injured. How could she be a match for the old man? The white lotus shrank back into her body. The palm strike ravaged her soul, until she was sent flying far away. The old man finally said indifferently, "You dare to touch my disciple? You're tired of living."
"Disciple?" Hearing this, Lianxing's heart trembled. Her eyes widened as she looked at the old man standing in the air.
The palm strike just now had damaged one of her fate stars, and she was now seriously injured, her body falling heavily to the ground. The black guard, whose fate palace had been destroyed, was also gasping for breath, his life fading away quickly. He looked at the old man in fear, wanting to mobilize his vital energy, but was unable to do so. His consciousness gradually became sluggish, the sound of the wind whistling past his ears. He was now left with only despair and helplessness.
His eyelids fluttered, and he finally couldn't open them anymore, and he fell into endless darkness, successfully slaying 2 fate stars and obtaining 12,000 merit points. Successfully slaying a target, obtaining 8,000 merit points. The realm rewards an additional 2,000 points. Successfully slaying a fate star, obtaining 6,000 merit points. The system's notification echoed in Lu Zhou's ears. He stroked his beard, looking towards the 2 8 desolate 6 harmonies formation flags, and the 2 white guards trapped inside, including Teng Yinchu and Yu Chao, who were fighting high above.
Teng Yinchu and Yu Chao separated, standing opposite each other. At this moment, they noticed the old man standing not far away. Yu Chao looked towards Zhao Yu, lying on Dijiang's back, his face extremely ugly. "Trash!" Yu Chao cursed loudly. The black guard had a perfect chance to bring Zhao Yue into the rune passage, but he missed it. Teng Yishu laughed. "The snipe and clam fight. The fisherman profits. Yu Chao, your day has come."
Yu Chao glanced at the situation,
discovering that one black guard was missing, and suddenly remembered the heart-wrenching cry of the black guard just now. "Captain, save me!"
Teng Yinchu also couldn't see Lianxing. The 2 people's faces immediately became serious, and looked towards Lu Zhou.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "Had enough fighting? Who are you?" Yu Chao asked sternly. "If you've had enough fighting, come over here and kowtow to admit your guilt," Lu Zhou said calmly. The 2 people were stunned. This old man is really cocky.
Zhao Yu, lying on Dijiang's back, finally regained consciousness.
She looked at the familiar old back. Although her hair had turned black, she could still recognize her master.
"Master!"
Zhao Yu stood up. "Caw! Caw! Caw!" Seeing Zhao Yu wake up, Dijiang was very happy. Its cry attracted everyone's attention. Zhao Yu stood on its back, bowed, and saluted. "Disciple greets master," Yu Chao said in surprise. "You are her master?" Lu Zhou asked doubtfully. "What? Does old man not look like it?" Repeating the same trick. "You think I'll fall for it again?" Yu Chao naturally didn't believe it. "Whether you think it's true or not doesn't matter. What I say is the truth,"
Lu Zhou replied indifferently. Lu Zhou naturally didn't know how Si Wuya had schemed against these people. Yu Chao is now like the villager in the Boy Who Cried Wolf story, not believing a word. Yu Chao smiled and said, "Being her master is a death sentence." Lu Zhou glanced at him. "Just you? People in the divine capital say that Zhao Yu's master is invincible." Lu Zhou didn't say anything. He had created too many miracles in Great Yan. Having a bunch of fans is normal. Yu Chao turned to look at Teng Yin Chao. "Your people are also injured. How about we call a temporary truce?" "Suits me just fine," Teng Yishu replied, his eyes not leaving Lu Zhou. Yu Chao raised his hand and withdrew the 2 8 desolate 6 harmonies formation flags. The 2 white guards and 1 black guard stopped fighting, looking tired. Yu Chao said, "You go first, or me?" Teng Yichu replied. "One person from each side." The 2 people waved their hands at the same time. The black guard and a white guard attacked Lu Zhou with their astral seals. "Master, be careful!" Zhao Yue was extremely worried, holding her breath and watching the black and white lights rush towards her master. Lu Zhou didn't dodge. The golden astrolabe blocked in front of him. Boom! Boom! The black guard and white guard crashed into the astrolabe. "Reverse grasp, heavenly tribulation Vajra," Yu Chao and Teng Yizhu said grimly. Before their voices could reach, Lu Zhou slapped out his palm, the great unfettered seal crashing down like Mount Tai. The 2 black guard and white guard were struck by lightning, spitting blood as they fell straight down. Successfully killed a fate spirit, gaining 6,000 merit points.
Successfully killed a fate spirit, gaining 6,000 merit points.
Taking on two at once, with utter ease. Yu Chao and Tang Yizhu realized the gravity of the situation with this speed. After using the Grand Mystic power several times, Lu Zhou could perfectly control it, using the least amount of power to unleash the greatest value. Those two only had 2 fate spirits left, a far cry from Lu Zhou. Tang Yizhu immediately ordered, "Kill him! Yes!" The remaining white guard didn't say a word, and charged forward. He was much more cautious than his comrade, and summoned his celestial lordly sage Dharma body upon attacking, the power of his fate spirits shining brightly. Lu Zhou remained expressionless, using the power of Dizhang's fate spirit, his entire body disappearing into the void. Before the opponent could react, Lu Zhou appeared behind his Dharma body. The nameless sword unleashed a 100-meter-long sword chi, slashing down at his fate palace. Divine power, fleeting glimpse, heavenly favor deficient. The guy's hair stood on end, scared out of his wits, only managing a miserable scream as his fate palace was cleaved in two. The sword chi continued to slice through his chest. The residual power of the sword chi slashed into the earth, instantly creating a massive 100-meter-long ravine in the forest below. Successfully killed a target, gaining 8,000 merit points, with an additional 2,000 points for the territory bonus. Just one move. Tang Yizhu and Yu Chao took a deep breath. A celestial lordly sage with 3 fate spirits was instantly killed in one move. Lu Zhou turned around looking at them. The grand mystic power in my body is now 1/3 used up. You dare to act presumptuously in front of this old man? Yu Chao and Tang Yizhu exchanged glances. We've run into a tough customer.
Attack together, Tang Yizhu said grimly. Got it. Yu Chao tossed out the 8 Wilderness 6 Harmonies banner. 2,000-foot-tall formation flags appeared, and the vital energy surged.
Sword chi appeared, obscuring the sky. Tang Yizhu took off the sword belt around his waist, tossing it into the air. White sword chi multiplying from 1 to 2, 2 to 4, and soon reaching thousands upon thousands. 2 celestial lordly sage Dharma bodies, with 4 fate spirits, black and white, appeared like 2 towering mountains, hovering in the air. Lower down, 2 Dharma bodies with 2 fate spirits also appeared. The 2 black and white guards who had 1 fate spirit killed earlier also joined the battle. Lu Zhou was surrounded by 4 celestial lordly sage powerhouses. Immediately afterward, tens of thousands of sword keys and formation flags attacked Lu Zhou simultaneously. Lu Zhou didn't use the Heavenly Writing's wide area attack, but used the power of his 4th fate spirit to meet the attack. Tang Yizhu, this isn't good. Tang Yizhu suddenly felt a sense of foreboding. In an instant, 6 palm seals carrying grand mystic power struck 6 locations on Tang Yizhu's body: chest, back, abdomen, left hip, right hip, and the top of his head. Poofed! Tang Yizhu's entire body was indented, blood splattering everywhere. The palm seal on his back had broken his spine, bones making a horrifying cracking sound. Tang Yizhu only managed a heart-wrenching scream. Ah! Lu Zhao's figure flashed, leaving Tang Yizhu. Surprised, he looked at him. All of them were defense-type fate spirits. Theoretically, 6 palms containing grand mystic power, even if they didn't kill him instantly, could kill at least 2 fate spirits. But unexpectedly, Tang Yizhu was only injured, and his fate spirits remained unharmed. He looked at the fate spirit area on the star map, comparing it with the fate spirit map provided by Lu Lai, and immediately understood. Tang Yizhu only inlaid defense-type fate spirits. At this moment, the attacks from 3 other sides had reached Lu Zhou. Snorting coldly, then this old man will unleash a massacre. He lifted a single palm, and the crimson-grade Fane Dragon Seal instantly obscured the sky, blocking the 8 Wilderness 6 Harmonies banner. Clang, clang, clang! Countless sword keys struck the Fane Dragon Seal. What is this thing? Celestial lordly sage manipulating weapons. Crimson Grade creates tremendous power. Yu Chao frantically mobilized vital energy to attack, but the 8 Wilderness 6 Harmonies banner couldn't destroy the Fane Dragon Seal. Tang Yizhu also desperately used the White Star chart. At the same time, Lu Zhao's dual palms were greeting the 2 palm prints of the Black Guard and White Guard, karmic fire appearing in his palms. Even without using the grand mystic power, these 2 were no match for Lu Zhou. Meeting force with force, the 2 men's arms suddenly cracked and broke. Lu Zhao's figure flashed again, getting close to the opponents. The power of his fate spirit carrying karmic fire blasted out. The 2 were sent flying away, covered in blood, falling into the forest. Successfully killed a fate spirit, gaining 6,000 merit points. Successfully killed a fate spirit, gaining 6,000 merit points. Tang Yizhu and Yu Chao's pupils constricted, staring in disbelief at this scene. Lu Zhou raised the Fane Dragon Seal. The sky had completely darkened, the Fane Dragon Seal like a black mountain suspended in the air. At this moment, Lu Zhou looked again at the injured Tang Yizhu, holding the nameless sword, rushing towards the White Star chart. Get back! Teng Yizhu unleashed the power in the star chart, firing several beams of adamant energy, intending to repel Lu Zhou.
The nameless sword transformed into the nameless shield, emitting a layer of blue light shielding the beams of adamant energy. Seeing this, Teng Yizhu was overjoyed. "You don't know my trump card." Teng Yizhu immediately used Mountain River Shattering, the power of 4 fate spirits converging to press down. Lu Zhou stood there, holding the shield, no different from offering his neck for someone to chop. Lu Zhou's expression was calm, not hurried. The nameless shield collided with the Fate Palace, suddenly transforming into the nameless sword, the sword chi blooming with a deep blue light.
Huh? Teng Yizhu's heart couldn't help but feel heavy. What kind of weapon is this? Swish! The sword chi, like splitting bamboo, cut the Fate Palace in half, and the star chart instantly disappeared. Teng Yizhu's mind went blank, blood gushing from all orifices. The last shred of his consciousness could only muster one thought. I'm screwed. With great effort, Teng Yizhu looked up at the sky, now pitch black. Wu Chao's witchcraft had successfully deployed the barrier. Beneath this barrier, even a 6 Fate Star dude wouldn't stand a chance against Wu Chao. Despair filled Teng Yizhu's eyes. Just then, he saw Lu Zhou unleash a scene that drove him to utter hopelessness. The entire area, covered by the 8 Desolations 6 Harmonies formation, was suddenly frozen. Solid. Absolute zero ice spread, and the sword beams that filled the sky were frozen and shattered. In midair, Lu Zhou retrieved the binding prison seal, and the Sea Soul Orb appeared in his hand, ascending. When the energy was fully released, the frozen world shattered, along with Teng Yizhu's body, and the 8 Desolations 6 Harmonies formation. Ding! Killed a target, gained 8,000 merit points, and an additional 2,000 points from the territory bonus. Lu Zhou finally ascended to the same height as Wu Chao, looked up at the pure black sky, and asked in a deep voice, "You still dare to resist?" Wu Chao laughed. "You've exhausted the energy in the Sea Soul Orb. You're out of tricks, and my witchcraft grand formation is finally complete." Above his head, a hellish dark cloud gathered. He continued, "From beginning to end, I've been conserving my strength, waiting for this moment." Lu Zhou glanced at him indifferently. Wu Chao raised his voice. "There are still 2 trash left, but it doesn't matter. I don't even need these guys. I alone am enough to grind your bones to dust. I hope you won't disappoint this old man." Lu Zhao's life force was indeed almost exhausted, and the grand mystic power was also running low. But killing Wu Chao wasn't impossible. Wu Chao said, "This move I've studied for 200 years, gathering the creation of heaven and earth, using the lives of countless powerhouses to refine it. To die under this move is your honor. Open your eyes and look carefully." Wu Chao spread his arms wide, and the dark clouds in the sky rolled in endlessly. The witchcraft star disk rotated in place, slowly gathering power. Lu Zhou looked up at the witchcraft barrier, starting to think about how to deal with this guy. The enormous witchcraft star disk suddenly shrank and burrowed into Wu Chao's body in an instant. Whoosh! With a sound, Wu Chao turned into a wisp of black smoke and fled westward. Lu Zhao's eyes widened. "Wait, hold up. What the hell was that? Almost gave this old man a hernia." Wu Chao's escape speed was terrifying, especially when performed inside the barrier. The speed was even more exaggerated than constant teleportation. Moreover, the power in the barrier converged into his body, making him like a whirlwind. But after leaving the witchcraft barrier area, Wu Chao couldn't maintain his previous speed. Lu Zhao's heart stirred, and he immediately summoned Di Jiang. Di Jiang flapped his wings and flew in front of Lu Zhou, with Zhao Yu sitting blankly on his back. With Zhao Yu here, he couldn't take Di Jiang to pursue Wu Chao at full speed. Moreover, Di Jiang was already exhausted from flying across the endless sea. Lu Zhou then raised his hand, and the unnamed bow appeared, as tall as a person. Lu Zhou stretched the bowstring with his right hand, pouring all the remaining grand mystic power in his body into this arrow. Bang! The arrow left the bowstring, pierced the sky, and shot towards Wu Chao, who was now just a black dot in the sky. After 3 or 4 breaths, the arrow hit the black dot. Because the distance was too far, only a circle of blue light could be seen. Ding! Killed a Fate Star, gained 6,000 merit points. Lu Zhou retrieved the unnamed bow and said, "I'll be back in a moment. Be careful, disciple." Zhao Yu bowed. Lu Zhou used the Great Divine Power technique and flew into the distance. Wu Chao was seriously injured and couldn't run too fast. Before long, Lu Zhou flew to the place where Wu Chao had fallen, but there was no sign of it. Below was a moist forest and rugged mountains. Lu Zhou stepped into the air and flew over, not too fast. Without the grand mystic power, Lu Zhou could only rely on his own senses to scout where Wu Chao was hiding. After walking about 100 meters, Lu Zhou stopped, raised his hand, and a golden star disk appeared, flying into the air. The star disk slowly grew larger, initially only a few meters in diameter, then grew to 1,000 meters, covering the entire sky. The entire mountainside, giant rocks, wild animals, and trees within 1,000 meters
were leveled to the ground. Lu Zhou retracted his hand.